Everybody. On stage, everybody, please.
Hey, Blackie. So this is what it looks like backstage at Carousel, huh?
That's right, Shorty, only it's Carousel.
Same thing. Only you pronounce it awful funny.
Say, Faraday would like it here. He's been on the merry-go-round for years.
And we're really going to see a big star in the show, huh?
She's a star in my book, Shorty. Actually, she's understudy, the leading lady.
Yeah? Is that good?
In the biggest musical hit on Broadway, nothing is bad. Here's the dough we want.
Gee. Really going to see a real live Broadway star.
Want me to hold you up, Shorty?
No, I'm leaning on something.
Hello, Ivor. Mind a visitor or two?
Blackie, how are you? Come on in.
Thanks, Ivor. Ivor, this is my friend Shorty. Shorty, Ivor Withers.
Oh, hello. How are you? Gee, a real Broadway star.
Oh, not exactly, Shorty. Blackie, you remember my cousin Dick Ainsley, don't you?
Oh, yes. Hello, Dick. How are you?
Hello. Blackie, I think I'll have a look around. Huh?
All right, but don't go far away.
Okay.
Well, Ivor, you miss me?
What do you think?
That's what I like. A nice direct answer. How are things at that swank jewelry store of yours, Dick?
Oh, all right.
Well, when they have a really nice big stone in stock, Dick, just let me know, and for half the take, I'll steal it for you.
That's not very funny, Blackie. I was going, Ivor. See you later.
Dick, wait.
What's the matter, Dick? Say, what's the matter with him, Ivor?
That remark you made about stealing a diamond.
Why, Dick ought to know better than to...
Well, you don't understand, Blackie. There was a robbery at the store last week. Dick was under suspicion. Probably still is.
Oh, I see.
Everything's all right now, though. But Dick feels funny about it. He's always thought a lot about you, Blackie. Maybe you could find out something about the robbery.
Oh, no, Ivor, not that. I've given up all interest in stolen diamonds. Unless, of course, I'm the one who stole them.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
I'm sorry I had to refuse your check this morning, Mr. Bernard, but Mr. Marsh...
It's all right, young man. $25,000 in cash wasn't easy to get, but it wasn't hard.
Well, here's your bracelet, sir.
Thank you. You want to look at it, Tom?
Yes, I'd like to.
Now, be careful now. It cost me $25,000.
Oh, it's worth it, sir. Believe me, it's worth it.
Beautiful. Just beautiful, Harry. Mind if I take it over to the window?
Go right ahead. I'll wait for my receipt.
I've really never seen such luster in diamonds in my life.
It is beautiful, Mr. Bernard.
Well, you had what I wanted, young man. What I want, I get.
It certainly is lovely, Harry. I don't blame you for wanting it. Here.
Oh, do you want me to wrap it, sir?
No, I'll just put the box in my pocket. Goodbye.
Goodbye, sir.
All set, Tom?
Anytime you are, Harry.
I'll open the door for you. $25,000 bracelets deserve some consideration.
Thank you. On behalf of me and the bracelet.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. After you, Tom.
All right.
Oh, by the way, young man, in case I want to buy something here again, whom shall I ask for?
Well, my name is Ainsley, sir. Richard Ainsley.
Fine. I'll come see you. Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Well, Harry, I hope you're happy. Where to now?
Across the street to Gallagher's to have the bracelet appraised. I think I made a good purchase, but I'd just like to make sure.
You bought this at March's, gentlemen?
I bought it. My friend here believes you can take it with you.
I'm going to try.
It's a beautiful piece of work. Very beautiful.
Huh? Well, what would you people here at Gallagher's say it was worth?
For what it is, a great deal. It's a magnificent piece of craftsmanship.
Hmm?
Of course, you know it's an imitation.
It's what?
But a lovely one. It's worth at least $400.
Coming.
Hello, Blackie.
Ivor, come in. How nice of you to return my visit so soon.
This isn't exactly a visit, Blackie.
What's the matter, Ivor? You seem upset.
It's my cousin Dick. He's in awful trouble.
Because of that robbery last week?
Well, not that, Blackie. Something even worse.
Well, tell me all about it. But sit down first.
Thanks.
Now, what's this all about?
Well, Dick sold a $25,000 bracelet to a man this morning. 10 minutes later, the man came back into the store and claimed the bracelet was an imitation, worth no more than $400.
Uh-oh. The old switcheroo, huh?
What do you mean?
That's an old game, Ivor. Your cousin sold a legitimate bracelet to his customer. But somewhere during the transaction, the good bracelet was switched for an imitation. Where's your cousin now?
I don't know. The store's sworn out a warrant for his arrest. He called me on the phone just a few minutes ago. He's hiding.
Who was the customer?
A man by the name of Harry Bernard.
Where did Bernard take the bracelet to find out it was an imitation?
Just across the street from March's, to Gallagher's.
He was back in 10 minutes. Well, that proves the imitation was made to order long before the bracelet was bought.
That doesn't prove Dick isn't guilty.
No, it doesn't. But I won't be able to prove anything until I find out who made that imitation.
Who are you calling?
My friend, Shorty. He knows just about every off-the-record person in town. He might be able to tell me what I want to know.
Blackie, you're going to help Dick?
If I can.
Hello?
Shorty?
Yeah.
Shorty, this is Blackie.
Oh, hiya, boss.
Shorty, who is the best maker of paste jewels in town?
On the level or off it, boss?
Off. I'd like to know who could make an imitation of a $25,000 bracelet so good it could get by anybody but an expert.
Oh, that's easy. Only one guy in town could do a thing like that, boss. It's Sam Watkins. He's got a shop at 211 Front Street where he makes paste jewelry.
Okay, Shorty. I know him, and I'll find out who paid him to make a certain imitation, even if I have to paste him.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Inspector. This is Blackie.
Hooray! So it's Blackie. Look, leave me alone, will you? I have enough trouble already.
You'll have a whole lot less if you listen to me.
A whole lot less what? Brains? Look, Blackie, I'm busy.
Doing what? Making more mistakes?
My only mistake was not slapping a charge on you years ago and making it stick. So whatever you're going to tell me, I don't want to hear.
Now listen to me, Faraday.
I said I didn't want to hear it.
It's important.
I don't care what it is. Now don't bother me.
All right, Inspector. Goodbye.
Blackie, wait.
For what?
What do you want to tell me?
Nothing.
Oh, come on, Blackie. Don't hold out on me. What do you know?
What do you know, Inspector?
I know you're driving me nuts. Now, look, I don't have all day.
All right, Faraday. It's about this Dick Ainsley case.
What do you know about that?
You're looking for Ainsley as the man who engineered the switch.
That's right.
As usual, Faraday, you're wrong.
Yeah, I suppose you know who switched that bracelet.
No, but I'm going to find out. And you're going to find out at the same time. See how good I am to you?
Not yet, I don't. What do I have to do? As if I didn't know I was going to be sorry about the whole thing.
You have to meet me at the corner of River Boulevard and Front Street in 30 minutes. And offhand, I'd say it was pretty important for you to be on hand.
Yeah, who is it?
Boston Blackie.
You got the wrong place. Beat it, bud.
I'm looking for Sam Watkins.
He ain't here. Door's locked and it's gonna stay that way.
Open up, Sam. I know it's you.
Don't fool Inspector Faraday, Blackie. I'm indisposed.
Hello, Sam.
Hey, that door was locked.
I know. Oh, isn't it awful how locks can get picked?
What do you want, Blackie?
A little information. I understand you made a pretty good imitation of a $25,000 bracelet.
Maybe you understand, but I don't.
An artist ought to be proud of his work, Sam. You don't have to be modest with me. I know you're good.
Sure I'm good. But I don't know nothing about it.
It was a March bracelet, Sam. You know the one I mean. You made the imitation, didn't you?
No.
I guess you've got to be coaxed.
Take your hands off of me, Blackie, or
Did you make that imitation?
I said take your hands off of me.
Oh, you want to play house, huh? Rough house.
Okay, wise guy. I'm going to take you apart.
Better do it fast before you fall apart.
Oh.
Come on. Get up, Sam. Talk while you still have teeth. You made that imitation, didn't you?
Yeah. So what?
So who ordered it?
That's something you'll have to find out for yourself. I don't know nothing about why it was made or who wanted it.
It couldn't be a fellow by the name of Harry Bernard, could it?
Who's he?
He bought the bracelet from a clerk at March's.
Never heard of him. You walk out of here or I will.
Unless I get an answer from you, you won't be able to walk at all. Who paid you to make that copy?
Okay, as long as you're getting tough. It was the clerk at March's, a guy named Dick Ainsley.
chorus on stage, please. Girls' chorus on stage.
Come in.
Hello, Ivor.
Oh, Blackie, what took you so long?
I called you just 10 minutes ago.
Oh, it seemed like 10 hours. I'm supposed to be rehearsing, but I've been trying to get Dick on the phone. I can't find him anywhere.
Have you tried jail?
Have they arrested him already?
I don't know. Wise guy that I am, I had Inspector Faraday listening outside Watkins' door.
And the inspector said he was going to arrest Dick?
He probably has done it already.
Oh, thank heaven you're here.
Dick, where have you been?
All over town. The police are looking for me everywhere. I've got to hide, and you've just got to hide me. I didn't steal that
We know
bracelet.
you didn't, Dick. We know you didn't. But maybe you ought to give yourself up just till we prove it.
No, I won't. I'm in enough disgrace already. Before I go to jail, I'll kill myself. Do you understand? I'll kill myself.
And now back to Boston Blackie. When Blackie went backstage to see his friend Ivor Withers' Broadway hit Carousel, he didn't expect trouble. But now he has plenty of it, trying to prove that Ivor's cousin, Richard Ainsley, is innocent of selling an imitation bracelet in place of a real one. With Faraday listening outside, Blackie forced the man who made the fake bracelet to tell who ordered it from him, and he named Richard Ainsley. Blackie returned to Carousel to see Ivor Withers when Richard rushed in and demanded to be hidden from the police. As we return to our story, we're still backstage. And Ivor Withers is on stage rehearsing one of the songs she
made
sings in
him
the
the
play.
way that he is, whether he's false or true. And something gave him the things that are his. One of those things is you. He wants your kisses, he will give them to the lad, and anywhere he leads you, you will walk, and anytime he needs you, you'll go running there like mad. You're his girl and he's your fellow. And all the rest is told.
With it.
Yes,
With it. Boston Blackie wanted me to give you a message as soon as you're through rehearsing.
I'm through now.
He said he wants you to come back to your dressing room. It's important.
Thank you. I'll run through that again in a half hour, Tom.
Okay.
I won't go to jail, Blackie. I'm innocent, and I won't go to jail.
Not so loud, Dick. Someone might hear you.
Glad you're back, Ivor. Tell me something, Dick. Was Bernard alone when he bought the bracelet?
No, he was with a fellow he called Tom Ward.
Did Ward handle the bracelet?
No, he didn't.
Then it's obvious Bernard made the switch himself. Pretty clever, switching his own bracelet.
Oh, wait, Blackie. Ward did handle the bracelet. He took it over to the window for a moment to look at it in the light.
Long enough to have made the switch?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, the thing for me to do first is to see this fellow Bernard and ask him a few things about Ward.
Well, what do I do in the meantime?
I don't know. You're going to be a problem. Oh, but ask who it is, Ivor.
All right. Who is it?
Inspector Faraday of the police.
Police?
Tell him to wait a minute.
Just a minute.
I say you were going to be a problem, Dick. You're a problem right now.
You've got to hide me.
Hey, what's going on in there?
Just a minute. Blackie, what'll we do?
It's a long shot, but maybe it'll work. Dick, grab one of those dressing gowns and put it on. Quick.
Yeah, all right.
Blackie, that won't...
Hey, I can't wait all day. Open up.
Oh, just a minute.
Okay, I have the robe on. Now what?
Sit at this dressing table. Put that towel around your head and start putting grease paint on your face. That's it. I'll let Faraday in.
Hey, open up. This is the police. I said open up. This is the... Blackie, you.
You do everything backwards, don't you, Faraday? You want the carousel, so you come backstage.
What are you doing here?
For the moment, annoying you.
You thought you were smart when you had me listen to you and Sam Watkins, huh? I had the goods on Ainsley in the first place. You were just stalling so he could get away.
Faraday, don't tell me somebody got away from you.
Now, Blackie, it's a funny thing. When you interfere in a case of mine, everybody gets lost.
But not you, and that's what bothers me.
So it bothers you. Where's this girl, Ivor Withers?
I'm right here, Inspector.
Who's the other girl?
She's in the chorus. She dresses with me.
Have you had any word from your cousin, Miss...
Not even a sound from him, Faraday.
I was talking to Miss Withers. Oh, never mind. I know all I need to know, Blackie. And let me warn you, if you hide Ainsley, I'll slap both of you in jail for harboring a criminal. And don't forget that.
Oh, thank goodness he's gone.
Can I get out from under this now?
Better not, Dick. He may come back. You stay here as long as you can. I'll get in touch with you by phone.
Where are you going, Blackie?
To see Harry Bernard or Tom Ward. Or maybe both. One of them switched that bracelet, or maybe both.
Yes?
Does a Tom Ward live here?
Mr. Thomas Boynton Ward, yes. Who's calling, please?
Boston Blackie.
Step inside. I'll see if he's in, sir.
Thank you.
This way, sir.
Say, what is this, a home or a museum?
It's Mr. Ward's townhouse, sir.
Townhouse is right. You hold a good-sized town.
We like it.
We like it.
We servants, sir.
Oh, brother.
Mr. Ward should be in the library here. Yeah? Mr. Boston Blackie to see you, sir.
Tell him to come in.
You may go in, sir.
When you tell me that's official, huh? Thanks.
Mr. Boston Blackie, sir.
Thank you, Smith.
Yes, sir.
You wanted to see me?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
I'm looking for a man named Tom Ward. There are 6 of them in the city. I'm trying all of them.
Trying all of them? For what?
I'm looking for the Tom Ward who was with Harry Bernard when he bought a $25,000 bracelet at March's yesterday afternoon.
Then you found him?
You?
Yes. I only met Bernard recently, but I was with him. I was with him when he bought it, when he had it to his, and he took it back to March's.
Say, I've seen you before, haven't I? You're the president of the Avenue City Banks, aren't you?
And worse luck, chairman of the board, which means I have to work for a living, too.
Well, I guess I owe you an apology, Mr. Ward.
For what?
Well, I came up here hoping to prove that you switched the bracelet Mr. Bernard bought. You know, I haven't been able to find Bernard at all. He isn't in the phone book.
His phone's unlisted.
I see. Whose idea was it to have the bracelet appraised?
His?
Could he possibly have switched the bracelet on the way to the appraisers?
I don't see how. All we did was go across the street.
Did he carry the bracelet in his hand or put it in his pocket?
Why, in his pocket.
He could have had that duplicate bracelet in the March's box already in that pocket, couldn't he?
Well, I really couldn't answer that.
But that is the answer to how the phony bracelet was substituted for the good one. Where does Bernard live, Mr. Ward?
He has apartment 9A at 1011 Riverview. But look here, I believe the clerk at March's is the thief.
That theory is NG. No good, Mr. Ward, because the clerk is NG, not guilty.
The sign says apartment 9A is down this way, Blackie.
Thanks, Shorty. Come on, Faraday.
I don't know why I let you waste my time, Blackie. Dick Ainsley is the man I want.
You want Harry Bernard, and you're going to get him, thanks to me.
Then explain why Sam Watkins said he made the phony for Ainsley.
That needs explaining only to someone as dumb as you. He was covering up for his partner.
What partner?
Bernard! That was a tough bracelet to copy. He wouldn't do the work for less than half the cut.
Yeah, that was a tough bracelet to copy. The phony one looked like it was worth $1 million.
Hey, here's apartment 9A, Blackie.
Shorty, you're brilliant.
I am?
Now, you let me handle this.
No. I want this done right.
Maybe nobody's home.
The girl at the desk downstairs said Bernard hadn't left all day. I think I can handle this door.
You picked the lock so quick, Blackie.
Amazing what I can do when I try, isn't it, Faraday? Besides, it wasn't locked. Come on, let's go in.
Gee. Boy, sure is a swell journey.
Hope Bernard enjoyed it. Because where he's going to spend the next 5 years, the
Blackie,
great car is...
Blackie, look.
Uh-oh.
Gee, boss, he looks a little dead.
Shorty, there's no such thing as a little dead. Like there's no such thing as a little garlic.
It's Harry Bernard. Plenty of identification. All right, Blackie.
Now, wait a minute, Faraday. Wait a minute. This is one time you can't say I killed him. I brought you up here so you could arrest him.
Yeah, that's right. Arrest him? Arrest him? How can I arrest a dead man?
You can't. But you can grab the guy who fired the shot into Bernard.
Yeah, let's go then.
Hold everything. I'm going to see him first. Shorty, you stay here.
What, a dead guy?
I'll be here to keep you company.
The corpse will be more entertaining. Shorty, listen. In about half an hour, the phone will ring. Here's what I want you to do.
Yeah, who is it?
Boston Blackie.
What do you want?
In.
I don't want you in.
Then you'll have to throw me out. I'm already in.
All right. Now what?
Close the door. I think we ought to talk in private.
Okay. It's private.
You're a professional jeweler, Sam, but you're a very amateur liar.
Yeah?
You didn't make that phony bracelet for Dick Ainsley. You made it for Harry Bernard.
What makes you think so?
I always thought so. So I looked up Bernard just now and persuaded him to tell me the truth.
All right. So what if I did make it for Bernard? I didn't know what he wanted it for. I'm in the clear?
You'd be in the clear if I weren't in the know.
Yeah? What do you know?
Mind if I use your phone?
Help yourself.
Thanks.
Who you calling?
Your friend, Harry Bernard. Butterfield 87790. Is that the right number?
For what? What are you calling him for?
Tell him a little bedtime story that should put both of you to sleep in jail tonight.
You can't bluff me.
I'm not bluffing, Sam.
Hello?
Hello, Harry Bernard?
Ah, this is Shorty. Sure. I'm Harry Bernard.
Harry, this is Boston Blackie.
Yeah.
I'm down here talking to that friend of yours, Sam Watkins. He made that phony bracelet for you, remember?
Oh, sure.
You had told him you wanted a copy of the diamond bracelet in the window of March's.
Yeah?
But he wanted more than the usual fee for phony jewelry, so you told him your whole scheme. You said you were very friendly with Thomas Boynton Ward, and you were taking Ward with you when you bought the bracelet and went to the appraisers so that you'd have a reputable citizen as a witness from start to finish. And all the time, you had a phony bracelet in your pocket.
Put that telephone down.
Just a minute, Harry.
Yeah.
Guess I'll have to hang up now. Your friend Sam has a gun on me.
Hey,
Put
boss,
that
wait a
telephone
minute.
down, Blackie.
Why so belligerent all of a sudden,
You
Sam?
weren't talking to Harry Bernard.
How do you know?
Tell him I know.
Help?
You're right, Sam. I wasn't talking to Harry because Harry's dead, and you killed him.
Yeah?
Hey, Blackie.
And I know why, too. He refused to give you a big enough cut in the deal, so you killed him, took the real bracelet from him, and probably have to have it right here in the shop.
Put that telephone down.
All right, Sam, I'll put it down. On top of that gun you're holding.
Ow! Okay, I'll get you with my hands.
Shoot me first, pal.
Oh.
Well, Sam, you were so good at making rocks, let me assure you that from now on you'll be breaking them.
Oh, Blackie, thanks for everything you did for Dick.
Wait, Ivor. I want to thank Blackie myself.
I don't want any thanks from either one of you. Just do me a favor, will you, Dick?
Anything you say, Blackie.
Don't get yourself into a spot where you have to look like a girl again. You look terrible.
You know, if I'd used my head, I'd never have gotten into trouble. I noticed that fella, Sam Watkins, hanging around outside the store for a week, looking at the bracelet in the window. I thought he was doing a sketch, too.
Doing a sketch, huh? Well, beginning pretty soon, he's going to be doing a stretch.
more on the shoulders, Jackie.
Yeah, champ. When I rub him down, I do it good.
How much you bet on me to win the fight, Jackie?
All my bread and butter for a week, I bet.
Yeah? Hope you ain't gonna be hungry. Come in.
Hello, Johnson.
Hi, Mr. Edwards. That's enough for now, Jackie. Get lost.
Sure. The champ says get lost, I get lost.
How are you feeling, Johnson?
Great.
Think you can take Hollister in the fight tonight?
What do you think?
I can't afford to just think. I've got to know.
You gamblers are all alike.
Oh, no, Johnson. We're not all alike. Some of us aren't smart.
Okay. Let's have the pitch.
No pitch, Johnson. I just want you to know my syndicate is backing Hollister to win tonight.
I think I see what you mean. Nothing doing.
Look, Johnson, there's money in it for you, too.
I make my money fighting.
I want you to take a dive in the 6th round. You're going to be a nice boy and go down for the count in the 6th.
Am I?
Yeah. Either you get knocked out in the 6th or dragged out of an alley later on. See you later, champ.
Beneficial Finance Company has the cash you want for any good reason.
Just say the word.
Call up. Tell us how much you want and when you want it.
You're the boss.
Yes, you're the boss.
At Beneficial.
Right now, you get ready cash at Beneficial. The instant way to clean up bills. Buy the things you need. Do the things you want. For service that's just a little friendlier and faster, come to Beneficial for ready cash.
Cash. Just say the word.
When you want cash, for any good reason, just tell us how much you want and when you want it.
You're the boss.
You're the boss.
At Beneficial.
Beneficial Finance Company.
And now, meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hey, Jackie, go see who that is at the door, will you?
Yeah, the door. Sure, champ, sure. Yeah?
Is this Bob Johnson's dressing room?
That's right.
Hey, is that Boston Blackie out there?
Yeah, Bob. Can I come in?
Sure, pal. Why not?
Yeah, the champ says come in, you come in.
How are you, Blackie?
Fine, Bob. And you?
In the pink. What's up?
Well, there's some talk going around, Bob. I've heard rumors the fight's been fixed.
Is that so?
Is it, Bob?
What's it to you?
Well, I'd just like to know which way to bet.
Yeah?
To be specific, Bob, I heard that you're set to take a dive in the 6th.
What are you calling me?
Nothing. I just
Hey,
wanted to-
Jackie, open the door for Blackie. He's leaving.
Sure. The champ says open the door, I open the door.
So you are fixed to take a dive, huh?
Get out of here, Blackie, or I'll forget we used to be friends.
Go ahead and forget. You've apparently forgotten you used to be a clean fighter.
What I do in the ring is my own business. I scram.
Taking a dive is pretty rotten, Bob.
Maybe a good punch in the face will shut that yap of yours. Oh.
Thanks, throwing the right in there, champ. You knocked him down, you knocked him.
You want more, Blackie?
I think maybe you'll be sorry you clipped me, Bob.
The champ can sure punch, huh?
Great guy you're handling, Jackie. You can lick any non-professional in town.
Beat it, Blackie, and stay out.
The champ says to beat it, Blackie. You beat it.
Close the door, Jackie. Don't let that rat in here again.
I'll be seeing you, Johnson. Wow.
Hello, Blackie.
Oh, Inspector Faraday. Now my evening's perfect.
Just give me time, Blackie. I'll think of something to spoil it. What's the matter with your jaw, Blackie?
The same thing that'd be the matter with yours if Bob Johnson tagged you.
What'd you try to do, Blackie? Tell him how to fight?
I'll write you a letter. Only that wouldn't do any good, would it? Who'd read it to you?
Very unfunny. You gonna watch the fight?
No.
That's good. Then I can go and see it and enjoy myself. Well, this Johnson-Hollister battle ought to be a good one.
Maybe not good, but interesting.
Yeah? What does that mean?
Did you see who just went into Hollister's dressing room? Johnson's handler, Jackie. Just what does that mean?
What kind of information you got, Jackie?
I'm telling you, I got it, Mr. Beckley. I got it.
Get on back to Johnson's dressing room, Jackie, and tell him I'll break his jaw in the ring tonight. Now, beat it. You're having dreams again.
No, Mr. Hollister, I ain't dreaming. I got information.
What kind, Jackie?
The kind that costs dough.
You're my manager, Beckley. You pay the bills. Here's half a C-note, Jackie. Now, spill it.
Hey, thanks. You're 50, huh? 50.
Spill it, Jackie. What do you know?
Johnson's fixed to take a dive in the 6th. Yeah, the 6th.
What? How do you know?
I just know. I heard him and Mr. Edwards.
Here's another 50. Keep your mouth shut.
Another? Sure. I'll shut up.
Now, scram out of here, quick. Thanks, Jackie. Thanks a lot.
Sure, I don't tell nobody nothing. I don't tell nobody.
Nobody. Don't forget.
Sure.
Well, Joe, what do you know about that? So Johnson's fixed to take the count in the 6th, eh? Looks like we're in, huh? In, kid. We're in the chips. I'm putting every last cent I got on you, kid. I love that, Jackie. I love Johnson. I love you. It's a wonderful world. I could go out and kiss somebody. Save it, Joe. Save it till we see Johnson kiss the canvas. Turn the radio down just a minute, will you, Carol?
Sure, Dad.
Still on the wire, Harry?
Sure, Mr. Edwards.
How are the odds we're getting to New Orleans?
Great, Mr. Edwards.
Getting them all right in Los Angeles?
Sure. And Chicago's taking 20-1 against Johnson dropping in the 6th.
Well, the fight's going into the 5th now. Won't be long before the customers get the bad news.
All set, now, boss.
Sure. This is a real boat race.
I hope so. Because if Johnson don't dive and in the right round, we'll have to close.
What are you worrying about?
Nothing if you're not.
I'm not worrying about anything. I'll call you again after the 6th.
Okay.
So long.
Bye.
Turn the radio up, Carolyn. I want to enjoy every minute of this.
Sure thing.
Both fighters look to be in the best of shape. This promises to be a great fight right down to the last punch of the last
We'll get
second
you that
of the
mink
last
coat, Carolyn.
round. We haven't seen a fight as
You
thrilling
think I
as this
don't
in a
know it?
long time. There's the bell as they go into the 5th. Hollister is out of his corner.
Johnson takes the dive in the next round, honey.
There's a left to the body by Hollister. The right to the jaw by Johnson.
Feel that
Another
mink
right to
coat
the jaw by
already.
Johnson. Hollister is
I want to hear
making
this.
his way slowly, dancing, looking for an opening. Johnson is after him. Hollister tries a left to the face that misses. Lands a light right that does no damage. And there's a hard right by Johnson. And a left that staggers the challenger. And they fall into a clinch. The referee moves in and breaks them apart. Hollister moves in now with a left. A right. Another left that misses, and Johnson comes back with a right, and a left that grazes a face. Hollister tries a left to the body, another left. Johnson lands a right on the jaw, and another right, and Hollister is down.
Get up.
Hollister
Get
is
up.
down for the count of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and he's out. Johnson knocks down Hollister in 45 seconds.
Turn that radio off. Turn that radio off.
45 seconds.
What happened? Johnson wasn't supposed to win. Didn't you say he was going to lose the fight in the 6th?
Isn't that no good double-crosser? Well, he won the fight. But maybe he's going to lose something much more important. Having a good time, Jackie?
Me, Mr. Edwards? I like fighters Johnson throws when he wins a fight. Even K.O. Hollister was invited.
I haven't seen our host around for the last half hour. Where is he, Jackie?
I thought he was with you, Carolyn. Maybe out on the terrace.
The champ was talking to Boston Blackie last I saw them, but I don't know where they are.
Is Boston Blackie here? Why didn't somebody tell me?
Don't get Johnson sore all over again at Blackie, Carolyn.
What's Johnson sore at Blackie for?
Blackie said Johnson was going to throw the fight tonight. Johnson laid one right on his kisser.
I hope it didn't spoil that handsome face.
It was only a lay-him-down tap.
I wish I could find the champ. I'd like to talk to him.
I wish I could find Boston Blackie. I could go for him.
Well, you don't have to go far, because here he is.
Hello, hale and handsome.
Hello, blonde and beautiful. Do you have a name?
You and Johnson made up, Blackie? You made up?
I think so.
Introduce it, someone.
Oh, Blackie. This is Carolyn Smith. Carolyn, Boston Blackie.
Hello.
How do you do? Now it's official, Miss Smith.
But take it easy, Blackie. She's the champ's special girlfriend. You've had one punch from him already.
Well, with my girlfriend Mary Wesley on vacation till next week, I wouldn't mind being knocked out for a knockout like Carolyn.
You certainly know the right things to say, Blackie.
Well, they wouldn't be if the champ heard them. Where is he, Blackie?
Last I saw him about, I guess it was 10 minutes ago. He was out on the terrace.
Excuse me, I think I'll try to find him.
I'll go with you, huh?
No, I want to talk to him alone, Jackie. It's a personal matter.
But I like to hear what he's going to say to the champ.
What do you mean, Jackie?
Nothing. I got to go and make eyes at the pretty girls.
Jackie isn't so slap happy at that.
Do you make eyes at the pretty girls, Blackie?
Certainly not in a crowded room.
Where would you suggest? Terrace, perhaps?
Why not? If we find we don't like each other, there's always the view.
Hey, Blackie, has the temp come in here?
I haven't seen him, Edwards.
He wasn't out on the terrace?
No, I can't find him anywhere.
Maybe he doesn't like parties, even his own.
I'll see if I can find him.
In that case, we'll all look for him.
Now, you go ahead. I think I'll go home.
Thought you had to talk business with Johnson.
I did. It can wait.
Coming, Blackie?
No, I just noticed the time. I have to be up early. I think I'll leave with Edwards.
Oh, please don't.
Sorry, but I'd better. Wait a second, Edwards. I'll drive you uptown in my car.
Well, if you two are leaving, I might as well. May I have a lift, too?
Why not? Come on, let's all get out of here.
All right, everybody. Quiet.
Oh, we didn't get out soon enough. That's Inspector Faraday.
All right, everybody. Stay right where you are. Nobody leaves until I say so.
What's this all about?
This is Bob Johnson's apartment, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But he's not here.
Of course he's not here. Because he's in the courtyard 18 stories on. And he's dead.
Huh?
What?
Yeah. And somebody in the building across the street saw him get pushed. Now, who... Well, look who's here. Blackie.
Oh, gee, I'm hurt that you didn't notice me the moment you came in, Inspector.
The minute I got to that body, I should have known you'd be somewhere around.
I remain, as always, Faraday, your faithful suspect.
Yeah, I'll attend to you later. Who was the last one here to see Johnson alive?
I think Blackie was, Inspector.
Oh.
Uh-uh.
I say I'd attend to you later, Blackie? Oh, no. I'm going to attend to you now.
Inspector, you're in a rut.
Blackie, you're in a jam. I know you had a fight with Johnson early this evening.
So?
So?
I did.
You're coming down to headquarters.
Oh, Faraday, what for?
For murder, Blackie. And if I have my way, for good.
All nationwide claim adjusters present or accounted for.
Good. Men, you all know our record for settling nationwide auto claims fast.
Yeah!
More than half are settled within 24 hours after notice of loss. 2/3 within 72 hours. That's a speed record pretty tough to beat. Hoskins, front and center.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday, you delivered a nationwide auto claim check 2 minutes late. Why?
It was such a nice day, I thought I'd walk.
That's not the fast nationwide way.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. At the signal, let's move out and top our record. You there, Hoskins. What are you lagging behind for?
Well,
Well, what's the matter?
My tracksuit cleats are stuck in the floor.
Nationwide auto insurance, your best part. Nationwide auto insurance, always the best for you and your car.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Blackie had an argument with a boxer whom he accused of being fixed. Later, at the fighter's victory party, the fighter is found dead. Blackie is the last person who saw him alive. And so Inspector Faraday has arrested Blackie on suspicion of murder. As we return to our story, Blackie is at police headquarters getting the 3rd degree.
How would you like a nice, tall, cool glass of water, Blackie? Chock full of ice.
Well, Faraday, that'd be great.
Well, you're not going to get it.
Thanks.
What's the matter, Blackie? The lights hurt your eyes?
They are a little bright, Faraday, which is more than I can say for you.
You want me to turn them down a little, sweetheart?
Want to turn them out. It's cozier that way. Go on, turn them down, please, Inspector.
All right. Hey, Matthews, turn the lights up, as bright as they'll go.
With pleasure, Inspector.
Faraday, you're a great guy when you've got your playmates with you. Let me get in a room alone with you, and maybe we'll get somewhere.
Come on, Blackie. Talk.
Sure, Inspector. About what?
About Bob Johnson's death.
About Bob Johnson's killer, you mean, don't you?
Sure. Go ahead, Blackie. Talk about yourself. That always makes you happy.
Sure it does, but seeing you takes the fun away.
Look, talk, will you? I don't have all night.
I've got nowhere to go.
I don't care what you have. All I'm interested in is what I have.
I've never noticed that you had much of anything.
Oh, I got plenty now. You, on a charge of murder, with a motive, proof that you're at the scene of the crime, and a witness who swears you were the last person to see the dead man alive.
Same tired old Faraday, same tired old speech.
Come on, Blackie, talk. And this time make it about the murder.
Okay, there was a murder. Bob Johnson got killed. Now what, Inspector?
Look, no more wisecracks, you. You're in a jam.
And you're in a blizzard as usual.
Yeah, maybe. Only nobody ever got the electric chair for being confused. And you're headed for the electric chair, Blackie.
Oh, Faraday, stop, will you? You don't have a thing on me.
Oh, no? Get this set up. A crooked boxer, an important fight, heavy betting, a penthouse party. Well, all it needs now to make it perfect is a beautiful blonde. Go see who's at the door, Matthews.
Sure, Inspector.
If it's the blonde, see if she can get a friend for Faraday here.
Blackie, you're supposed to be getting the third degree.
Oh, so this is the third degree. Well, I'm glad you told me. What time do I crack up and confess?
Inspector Faraday.
What is it, Matthews?
Inspector Faraday, there's a blonde dame outside who says she knows something about Blackie and the Bob Johnson murder.
The picture's perfect now, Faraday. Here's the blonde that was missing.
Quiet, Blackie. Go bring her in, Matthews.
Right away, Inspector, right away.
Well, Inspector?
What do you mean, well?
Are you going to let me go?
Are you crazy?
No, you are. You're so excited about getting me on the spot that you haven't given yourself time to think about who really might have killed Bob Johnson.
I know who killed him. You.
What about Hollister's manager?
Well, what about him?
He bet his shirt on Hollister to beat Johnson. Hollister lost.
So what?
So maybe that was the last shirt Hollister's manager had. He might have killed Johnson on account of it.
Yeah?
And there's Edwards, a gambler. Johnson may have cost him a fortune by winning.
So what?
So there's still another possibility. Hollister himself. Maybe he made a deal with Johnson for the champ to let him win the fight, and Johnson double-crossed him.
Sure. So they're suspects, too. But you're the murderer.
Inspector Faraday and his one crack mind. I heard the fight was fixed. I don't know who fixed it, but somebody double-crossed somebody else, and that's why Johnson's dead.
Here's the dame who wants to see you, Inspector.
Thanks, Matthews. Come in, young lady.
Thanks.
You wait outside, Matthews.
Sure.
Who are you, miss?
This is Carolyn Smith, Bob Johnson's girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. You were at the party when I arrested Blackie here.
And I think you made a terrible mistake, Inspector.
So I made a mistake, huh?
She doesn't know you very well, Faraday. She thinks that's news.
Quiet, Blackie.
Honestly, Inspector, I'm sure Blackie didn't kill Bob.
I suppose you know exactly who did.
No, but I know who might have.
Who?
Edwards, the gambler.
What makes you think that?
Well, I know he made a deal with Bob to throw the fight in the 6th round. And I was with Edwards, listening to the radio, when Bob won the fight in the 5th. Edwards said then that he was going to take care of Bob.
And take care, in this case, didn't mean to provide for his old age, Faraday. It meant to make sure he didn't have one.
I know what it means, Blackie. I'm going out to see this guy Edwards.
Hey, what about me? Don't tell me I'm not a suspect any longer.
You? I never thought you were. But I thought you knew plenty about this case.
Well, in that case, I'll go out and see Edwards, too.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
Hey, Matthews! Matthews!
Yeah, Inspector?
Keep Blackie here for 30 minutes. Then let him go.
Yes, sir.
Don't forget, 30 minutes.
I'll watch him.
What's that precaution for, Inspector?
So I can be sure to get to Edwards before you do. This is one case I'm going to handle myself.
Well, after you get through handling it, Inspector, come to me and I'll solve it for you.
Yeah, I need you like I need another arm. Yeah, I could use another arm something. Oh, no.
Say, thanks for coming to my rescue, Miss Smith.
Can I help it if I like you?
Do you like me enough to lie about Edwards?
Sure. Only I wasn't lying. It was the truth. Bob Johnson told me Edwards had warned him he'd have to take a dive in the 6th or else. Now, doesn't that make Edwards the most obvious suspect?
Of course it does. And that's why I don't think he killed Bob at all.
Then who did?
Well, it's Hollister, the loser. He had a great motive. Revenge. But the person with the least motive of all would be Hollister's manager, Joe Beckley.
I know where Mr. Beckley lives. Do you want to go to see him?
No, I don't want to, but if I'm going to find a killer for Faraday, I've got a hunch I'll have to. Miss Smith, you're sure this is where Beckley lives?
This is where he lived yesterday, the last time I saw him.
Funny, he doesn't answer. Let's try the door, huh?
It's open.
Yes, more or less. Let's make it still more.
Dark.
I think a little light will take care of that. The switch should be here at the side of the door. And it is. There. Don't faint, Miss Smith. A dead man never hurt anyone.
That's Mr. Beckley.
Well, there goes my little theory. Don't touch anything while I look at the body. Dead only a few minutes.
All your theories are wrong, Blackie.
Faraday. This case has enough complications without you here. Miss Smith can tell you I didn't kill this guy. He was here.
I know he was dead when you found him, Blackie. I've been here for the last 3 minutes.
Didn't you get to see Edwards?
Sure, I saw him.
When?
I left him about 15 minutes ago.
How long were you with him?
Half an hour, maybe. Now, I got a hunch he killed Johnson. But I can't arrest people on hunches.
Not people, only me. But don't bother to arrest Edwards, Faraday. He's innocent.
Yeah, I suppose you know who killed Johnson and this guy Beckley here.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
Well, please, Blackie. Please don't look at me.
I can't help it, beautiful. Because you have a lot more to do with the solution of this case than meets the eye.
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Hollister.
Hi, Caroline. Come in.
So you're packing. Going anywhere?
Yeah.
Well, I got here just in time, didn't I?
In time for what?
You think I'm dumb, don't you?
I never gave you a thought of any kind. What do you want?
I want money, Hollister.
Who doesn't?
Look, I know the whole story, and I want to be paid to keep quiet.
What whole story are you talking about?
Why you killed Bob Johnson and your manager.
You're crazy.
You want to hear how crazy I am?
Why should I kill anybody, much less Johnson and Beckley?
Now, look. Bob didn't hit you in the 5th round. Not hard enough to knock you out, that is. I know he didn't, and he knew he didn't. You went down in the 5th because you had a lot of money bet on Bob to win in the 5th.
Yeah? And if Bob won the fight, I won a lot of dough. Why should I kill him?
Because Bob knew he hadn't hit you with a knockout punch, and he wanted a cut of your winnings, or he'd go to the authorities.
So?
So, sometime during the party at his apartment, you killed him. And you killed your manager for the same reason. He saw that Bob hadn't hit you hard enough to knock you down. He bet everything he had on you, and he wanted a cut of your winnings, or he'd go to the boxing commission, too.
Smart, aren't you?
Now, I want some money, Hollister. Just enough to get me out of town. And keep me out.
Or?
Or, if I stay around town, I might meet somebody who'd like to know what I know. And I might start talking.
Look, you little blackmailing. It's my business to knock people around. Just because you're a dame.
You let go of
Listen,
me.
you're not smart enough to figure this out for yourself. Who did it for you?
No one.
Talk, you or I'll break your
You're hating me, please.
Who figured this out for you, huh? Want to get hit again?
No.
Who figured that I killed Johnson and Beckley?
Blackie.
Who?
Boston Blackie.
Take somebody that smart. I might have known. Where can I find him?
Oh, please, let go of me.
Where can I find Blackie?
He's outside in the hall.
Well, I'll take care of him.
Oh, no.
You stay just where you are.
Oh, please don't do
Now,
anything.
shut up. Snooping at the keyhole, huh, Blackie?
Thanks for talking so loud, Hollister.
You're not going to be able to tell anybody what you had.
Oh, you're not fair, Hollister. You didn't give me a chance to get my gun.
One good punch in the right face.
Should what, Hollister? Put you to sleep. I'm not that tired. But you're going to be. Go to sleep. Little killer.
Blackie, are you all right?
All right, Carolyn. And my left isn't bad either. Hollister's on the floor.
What did you hit him with?
My hands. I threw a right at him. Now I'll drag him down to headquarters and watch Faraday throw the book at him. Well, Faraday, did you get a confession from Hollister?
Yeah, but no thanks to you.
No, of course not. But you might thank Carolyn Smith. I told her to go to Hollister and pretend she knew the whole story.
How did you ever guess he killed Bob Johnson and Beckley?
I didn't guess Carolyn until after we found Beckley murdered. Up until then, I thought Edwards had killed Johnson for not going down for the count in the 6th round. I know a lot of fighters, Carolyn, and they're all clean-living kids. It's a good thing for the game that there aren't many characters like Hollister and Johnson.
Say, what swung you to Hollister as the murderer, Blackie?
The fact that you'd just come from seeing Edwards. Beckley had been dead for only a few minutes, so Edwards couldn't possibly have killed him. You see, I was sure Johnson and Beckley were killed by the same man for the same reason.
Well, from now on, Blackie, I'm certainly going to believe it when I hear that you solve most of the police cases in this town.
He solves them? Whatever gave anybody that idea?
Oh, well, that isn't true, Carolyn. I don't solve all the police cases in this town, only the ones that Faraday works on.
that man who just left?
Boston Blackie, Myra. I want him to look at the diamond I'm buying tomorrow.
Oh, well, John, you shouldn't have done that.
But why? Boston Blackie is the diamond expert. I want to be sure I'm getting the real thing before I pay for it. After all, I don't want to put $75,000 in a piece of glass.
Oh, John, you shouldn't have let anyone know you have the diamond until you can put it in the vault.
Oh, Boston Blackie can be trusted, Myra. And besides, I had this in my pocket all the time.
Oh, please put that gun away, John. It scares me.
All right, dear. But don't worry about anything. Blackie's the only one in town that knows the diamond is here.
I don't know why you trust him. I still wish you... Oh, that's probably Carolyn on the phone. Shall I tell her we'll join them for dinner tomorrow night?
Yes, why not? Tell her we'd be glad to. And while you're talking, I'll make out a list of people I might turn this diamond over to.
All right, dear. Hello?
Hello, Myra.
Yes, Carolyn. I was expecting you to call.
Oh, sorry it had to be so late, but Frank and I just got back from the country.
Well, how was it?
Wonderful, Myra. Now, about to...
Those were shots. Where? John, dear, what is... John, darling, what happened? What's the matter? Oh, John, what is it? What is it? John, you're hurt.
He came in the door for the diamond. I shot him in the shoulder. I shot him first. Then he shot me.
Who was it, John, dear? Was it Boston Blackie?
Yes. It had to be.
It's summer money time. Yes, it's summer money time. Come to Beneficial now. It's summer money time.
Right now, it's summer money time at Beneficial Finance Company. Get the cash you want for a wonderful vacation, to clean up leftover bills, or for any good reason. You'll find the service just a little faster, just a little friendlier. And you get this Beneficial Extra, your own international credit card. Good for cash wherever you go.
Cash? Just say the word, you're the boss. At Beneficial, where it's summer money time.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Gee, Blackie, it's a good thing that bullet went clean through your shoulder. You'd have had to see a doc. What did it to you, boss?
Let's give it, Johnny.
Hey, don't pull the bandage that tight.
I'm sorry, boss. Here, this better?
Yeah, it's more like it.
Shorty, you should have been a doctor.
Yeah, I'll help you on with your shirt.
No, I can do it, Shorty. There. That isn't too bad for an invalid, is it?
What tie you want to wear, boss?
You pick it out.
Okay. I'll get you that green one Miss Wesley gave you.
That should be Inspector Faraday.
Hey, you want to do a scrum hauler, boss?
No. Come in, Faraday. The door isn't locked.
Well, good morning, Blackie.
It was a good morning until you came along, Inspector. Pull up a straitjacket and make yourself at home.
Very good, Blackie. How you feeling?
Fine, you'll be sorry to hear.
Really? So what's that pan of water for?
Goldfish. I'm going to give them a bath.
What's the towel there for?
To dry them. You think I want my goldfish to catch cold?
All right, Blackie. I'm taking you to headquarters for the murder of John Richards.
Same old Faraday, same old routine. The only thing that changes is the corpse. And your apologies afterwards.
You're not going to wisecrack your way out of this one, Blackie. I know you were at Richards' house. I know you stole a diamond from him. And I know he shot you before you shot him. Because Richards talked before he died. He told his wife he put a slug in his killer.
Very interesting.
Where did he hit you, Blackie?
He didn't.
Oh, well. I thought I could bluff you. Congratulations, Blackie. Mind if I pat you on the back? There.
Oh, hey, that's my shoulder.
Sure it is. And you jumped just now because you were shot in it last night. That gunshot wound in your shoulder is all the proof I need. Come on.
All right. So I do have a bullet wound in my shoulder. But not because Richard shot me.
Well, I suppose you shot yourself.
As a matter of fact, I did. I was up at Charlie Kingston's apartment last night. I was cleaning one of his guns. It went off accidentally.
That's a lie, Blackie. Now stop stalling and let's go.
Look, Faraday, don't be a sap, will you? If I had killed John Richards, would I be here in my apartment where you could find me?
Well, maybe not. But I'm going to check on that story about how you got shot.
Go ahead. Kingston will back me up.
He'd better. Or I'm going to back up a paddy wagon and tuck you to sleep in a cell.
So long, Inspector.
Yeah, but maybe not for long.
Gee, Blackie, why didn't you tell me that?
Tell you what, Shorty.
That you got shot cleaning a gun at Charlie Kingston's.
Because I don't lie to you, Shorty.
Huh? Oh, well, Gosh, Blackie, Inspector Faraday's going to check with Kingston, maybe right away.
I know that. That's why I'm going to phone Charlie right away. Mabel, get me Trafalgar 19928, will you, like a good girl? I'll do it any way you like, as long as I get the number.
Oh, I get it, Blackie. You're going to tell Charlie Kingston what to say, huh?
Shorty, you're brilliant.
I am?
Hello?
Charlie, this is Blackie. Listen, Inspector Faraday is on his way up to see you.
What for?
He's going to ask you how I got a bullet wound in my shoulder. Now, I want you to tell him I got it cleaning a gun in your apartment last night.
Blackie, you weren't up here last night. How did you...
Kingston. Blackie, don't hang up.
Well,
Blackie.
What?
Who was that?
I thought you were lying to me, Blackie.
Blackie, who was
That's
that?
Inspector Faraday, Charlie. Never mind about the alibi now. Hang up.
All right, but call me back.
You thought you could pull a fast one, huh, Blackie?
Faraday, you're getting positively brilliant. Where are you?
Still in the building, pal. I thought you'd call Kingston to frame that phony alibi, so I cut in on your line from the switchboard down here. I'll stay where you are, Blackie.
Oh, sure, Inspector.
I'm coming up there to get you. And don't try to duck out on me, because I have two men right here in the lobby. Open up! Open up, Blackie!
I'm coming, Inspector Faraday.
Where's Blackie, Shorty?
Blackie? Who's Blackie?
Oh, fine. What's that trail of blood doing on the floor?
What blood? I don't see no blood.
It's going toward the kitchen and the back door, huh?
Oh, is it?
He can't get very far with that wound. I'll get him before he can reach the street.
Hey, Blackie, you can come out of the closet now.
Nice work, Shorty.
Hey, I didn't do nothing, boss. I just didn't tell him that was ketchup on the floor, not blood.
Poor old Faraday. I think I'd better go hide out at Mary's for a while now. Uh-oh, now what?
Now it's the telephone.
I know that much. Hello?
Blackie, this is Mary.
Oh, Mary, I'm glad you called. You'll have to give me a hand. The police are after me.
Blackie, you'll have to give me a hand. Meet me. I'll be in a cab at Washington Road and 45th Street. Because the police are after me,
Have I kept you waiting long, Mary?
30 cents and 3 gray hairs worth, Blackie.
Yeah, wait a second. I want to close this window between the driver and us.
Okay, but hurry.
There. Now we can talk.
Why are the police after you?
First, let's hear why they're after you.
Well, it's because of Mutzy here.
Mutzy? Oh, that nice little pooch. Come up here, Mutzy.
Oh, no, Blackie. He better stay on the floor.
What's Mutzy done? Turned a corner without holding out his tail?
He bit a man last night. And he'd bitten people twice before I got him. The state law says if a dog bites people 3 times, it has to be destroyed. And, Blackie, I just can't let them do that to Mutzy.
Do you know who put in the complaint about being bitten?
Yeah, a man named Robert Washburn. That's what he said. Mutzy bit him last night. But, Blackie, wasn't Mutzy with you last night?
For a while. I took him with me when I went to see John Richards.
Wait a minute. I heard over the radio this morning that John Richards was murdered last night.
That's why the police are looking for me.
Oh, Blackie.
No, Blackie is right. The police are looking for a guy with a bullet wound in his shoulder, and I'm the guy.
Darling, you've been shot? Oh.
Yes, but don't ask me how. Right after I got outside Richards' house, somebody slugged me.
Well, was Mutzy with you then?
Yes, and he's a fine watchdog. He watched all right. He watched me get hit over the head. When I came to, I found out I'd been shot in the shoulder.
Yes, but how? And who shot you?
I don't know, unless I walked around in a daze after I was slugged. Actually did try to rob Richards and was shot then.
Well, I guess I better worry about the dog myself. You have more of a problem than I have.
Oh, no, we can't let Mutzy down. We'll go see this Washburn and try to get him to withdraw the charge.
Yes, but what do we do with Mutzy? I can't let a policeman see him.
Oh, say, there's a dog show at the stadium. Take him down there and enter him. Nobody will think of looking there for him. Mutzy's a dog, isn't he?
Well, to tell you the truth, Blackie, sometimes I'm not so sure.
Yes?
I'd like to see Robert Washburn, please.
Who is calling?
Miss Wesley and Boston Blackie.
I'll see if he's in.
It's about the dog that bit him.
Oh, yes. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Right this way.
Was Mr. Washburn bitten badly, do you know?
I couldn't say, miss. All I know is he was bitten. You know the dog?
He's my dog.
Oh, I'm sorry. You can see Mr. Washburn in the library. Here.
Yes?
The owner of that dog is here to see you, Mr. Washburn.
Oh, yes. Have him come in.
Go right in.
Thanks. Go ahead, Mary.
Thank you, Blackie.
Oh, 2 of you. Which one of you...
It's my dog, Mr. Washburn.
Oh, sorry I had to run in with him, Miss...
Miss Wesley, Mary Wesley. And this is Boston Blackie.
Oh, yes. Boston Blackie. I've heard of you.
We were wondering if you'd withdraw your charge against Miss Wesley's dog, Mr. Washburn. You see, the dog has bitten people twice before. If you won't withdraw the charge, the law of the state says he has to be destroyed.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. If I'd known that, I certainly wouldn't have complained. But I did get a rather nasty bite, as you can see by the size of the bandage, and I do use my right hand a lot.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Mr. Washburn.
I'm sorry, too, Miss Wesley, but I'm afraid the damage is done. The complaint went right to the police. If I'd only known.
I'm afraid Mr. Washburn is right, Mary. There isn't anything he can do now.
Well, I guess not.
No hard feelings?
None at all, Mr. Washburn. And we'll shake on that.
Oh, good enough. Good enough. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, I guess that's that.
Mary, did you notice when I shook hands with Washburn, he gave me his bandaged hand?
So?
So I squeezed it as hard as I could, and he didn't wince. That means Mutsy never bit him.
Oh, but that doesn't make any sense.
It may make a lot of sense if we can find out why Washburn wants Mutsy killed. Look, you go to the dog show, and I'll meet you there. I'm going to see Mrs. Richards and find out who might have been after her husband's diamond. Then maybe I'll know how I got shot, and when I got shot, and who shot me.
Okay, kids, let's get ready to sing the nationwide auto insurance jingle.
Hi. Hi. You're new around here, huh? Say, you know about this nationwide auto insurance we're singing about?
I sure do. The best and not expensive.
Oh, yeah?
Nationwide auto insurance gives you all the coverage you need. Oh, Nationwide doesn't cut insurance at real low cost.
Oh, kidding.
So good, over $2.25 million by Nationwide.
Hey, you know a lot about it.
I should. I'm a vice president with the company.
And you're doing the jingle?
Well, I just can't resist singing.
Nationwide auto insurance, your best buy. By far, Nationwide, always the best for you and your car.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Boston Blackie has been shot in the shoulder. How, he doesn't know. What's more, Mary Wesley has a problem, too. Her dog, Mutsy, is in trouble with the law for biting a man who, it is discovered later, has not been bitten. Unable to find the answer to either of these two puzzling problems, Blackie has sent Mary to hide Mutsy at the dog show and has gone to see Mrs. John Richards, wife of a man killed and robbed of a valuable diamond last night. As we continue our story, Blackie is at the door of the Richards home.
Yes?
I'd like to speak to Mrs. Richards, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's not seeing anyone.
Tell her Boston Blackie is here. In fact, tell her the two of us are here, me and this gun. It's all right if I come in now, isn't it?
Well, yes. Yes, of course.
That's better. Where's Mrs. Richards?
She's in the den, there.
Thanks. And you stay right over there. Don't move and don't scream. You won't be hurt. Now stay way over there and be quiet.
Hazel, how dare you open the door?
In case you don't know me, Mrs. Richards, I'm Boston Blackie.
What do you want?
I did want to ask you a few questions, but I think they're already answered. That's a very lovely diamond you have in your hand, Mrs. Richards.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. I got a glimpse of it. Open your hand.
No, please don't come near me.
Then I'll just have to do it myself. There. That's better.
Drop that gun, Blackie. Drop it.
Faraday. Okay. Happy now, Faraday?
You don't know how happy.
Oh, Inspector Faraday, I'm so glad you got here when you did. This is the man who killed my husband.
I know it, Mrs. Richards.
And now he has the nerve to come here and try to sell me my husband's diamond. You see? He has it in his hand.
Faraday, I can explain everything now.
Blackie,
See, this was...
I knew the day would come, and I really had you cold, and this is it. I'll take that diamond. I'll have one of my men take you down to headquarters. Well, where's your sense of humor, Blackie? No joke about the electric chair?
Sure, very funny joke about the electric chair, Inspector. It's killing me. Well, I made it here, Mary, but I had to slip out of a pair of handcuffs and away from one of Faraday's cops who was taking me to headquarters.
Oh.
How's the dog show, Mary?
I don't know, Blackie. I haven't had a chance to see it.
Well, they ought to let you see it. You have a dog in it, don't you?
That's just it. They wouldn't let Mutsy in. I hid him in a trash basket. But, Blackie, I found out something about Mr. Washburn. The reason he knew he could have Mutsy killed is that the doorman at my apartment house told him Mutzy had already bitten 2 people.
Well, that explains plenty. Come on, let's get Mutzy and take him with us.
Where are we going now?
Well, I went to see our friend Mrs. Richards, and that charming lady turned out to have the diamond she reported stolen from her husband.
You don't suppose Mrs. Richards killed her husband, do you?
I don't know. Her husband had that diamond on approval only. It wasn't paid for yet. She may have tried to steal it from him and had to kill him when she was caught. It's worth a lot of money, you know.
Well, here's where Mutzy's hidden. Reach down under the papers, will you, and you'll find him.
Okay. Yeah, I have him. Out you come, Mutzy.
Oh, what a sweet puppy, not a bark out of you. And Mr. Washburn said you nipped him.
What do you expect, Mary? Don't you know a biting dog never barks?
Blackie, you haven't said a word for 5 minutes. Can't you talk while you drive?
Oh, sure I can, but I'm thinking about what a crazy mess this is, Mary.
Yeah, it is strange, everything about it. Will you sit still, Mutzy, and stop jumping around?
I wish this case would hold still for a minute. First, I get hit on the head by someone I'd never see. Then I wake up with a bullet hole in my shoulder, and then someone wants your dog killed when he did absolutely nothing.
Yes, and let's not forget Mrs. Richards turning up with a diamond supposedly stolen.
I'm hoping to clear that little matter up right now. The Richards' house is just a few blocks away.
Mutzy!
Hey, Mutzy, come back here.
Blackie, he jumped out the window.
Yeah, I saw him. I'd like to stop him.
Blackie, he's running down that other road. We can catch him. Mutzy!
Let's not catch him, Mary. Let's follow him.
Follow him? Why?
I won't know why until Mutzy gets where he's going. And then maybe I'll get somewhere on this case myself.
Mutzy went into the woods right here, Blackie. And there he is. Look, he's digging.
I hope he hasn't been reading those phony stories about buried treasure.
Blackie, he is digging. Mutzy, what are you digging for?
Oh, don't make him stop to answer that now. He's doing all right.
Look. Look, he's pulling something out of that hole.
Well, I'll be... Mary, it's a man's jacket.
Here, Mutzy. Here, Mutzy, boy. Give it to me. Come
Nice
on
boy,
now.
Mutzy. Nice boy. And maybe nice going.
Oh, Blackie, there's blood on it.
And a bullet hole in the left shoulder. In just about the same spot I was shot. Let's see what else. No labels or identification in this jacket anywhere. Should have expected that. But wait, here's something in the sleeve.
Looks like a dry cleaner's tag.
Yes, it is.
What good is that to us, Blackie? The police are the only ones who can trace cleaner's marks without going all over town.
I know, but Faraday can use his files and find whose mark this is in 30 minutes. And, Mary, this is one time I'm going to be glad to let Faraday take me to the cleaners.
Come in.
I've been waiting for you to get back to the office, Inspector Faraday.
Any trace of Blackie yet?
No. But a half hour ago, a boy brought this package, a note. The note says... Hey, here. Read it.
This will give you absolute proof that Boston Blackie killed John Richards. What's in the package?
A blood-stained jacket with a bullet hole in the left shoulder. Only identification is a cleaner's tag.
Well, take the cleaner's tag to the files and check it.
I already did, Inspector. It's from the Johnson Tailor Shop, 1157 West Main Street.
Okay, Alan. Thanks. Now, if anyone's looking for me for the next hour, I'll be at the Johnson Tailor Shop pressing my case against Boston Blackie. This must be it. Johnson Cleaners, 1157 West Main.
Don't move, Faraday. I have a gun in your back.
Blackie, where did you come from?
I've been following you all the way from headquarters. Thanks for finding the cleaners for me. Without your help, it would have taken me weeks.
Smart guy, aren't you? You'll be behind bars by morning.
Maybe, but I'm behind this gun right now. You'll come inside the cleaners with me, and I'm doing the talking. Understand?
Okay. Okay.
All right, go on. Go inside and behave yourself.
So help me, Blackie. I'll...
I'm doing the talking, pal, remember?
Something I can do for you, gentlemen?
Yes, there is, Mr. Johnson. I'm Inspector Faraday of the police.
Oh, the police. Yes?
And this is my assistant, plainclothesman Jones. Is that right, Jones?
Yes.
Say yes, sir, Jones.
Yes, sir.
Johnson, we've traced a possible murder clue to your store here. This jacket. Isn't that right, Jones?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, sir.
Why, yes, that jacket was cleaned by us. I remember it now. I can check on who brought it in, but I'll have to look in my book.
Well, look fast. We don't have much time.
It's right over here. Yes, yes. Yes, here it is. The address is 915 Brookville Road.
The name?
Robert Washburn.
Look, Faraday, I've given you my gun. Now, let me go to Washburn's with you.
So you can mess things up there? Not a chance, Blackie.
Mess things up. I'm the only one who can straighten them out. Now, look, I know the whole story now.
Yeah. Tell it to me sometime when I can't sleep.
Faraday, get this. Washburn slugged me as I was leaving Richards' house last night. Then he tried to rob Richards, only Richards didn't want to be robbed and shot first.
Who did he shoot? Himself? He's dead, remember?
He shot Washburn, and then Washburn shot and killed him. He didn't wait to grab the diamond he came for. He just scrammed.
Leaving the diamond, huh?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's how Mrs. Richards happened to have it.
Yeah.
It wasn't paid for yet, so she thought she'd just keep it and report it stolen. Well, that's not important, though.
Tell me what is.
The fact that Washburn came out of the house, found me unconscious, and fired a bullet into my shoulder. Just in case Richards had lived long enough to say he had shot his murderer. Only Washburn didn't figure on Mutzi.
Yeah. Whoever he is.
He's a dog, and he was with me last night. Chances are he followed Richards when he went out to bury that jacket Mr. Johnson just identified. Richards must have tried to kill the dog then, but couldn't, and so decided on having the state do the job for him.
In other words, I'm supposed to find a bullet wound in Washburn.
That's right.
Okay, but I'm going up there alone. Now, you wait in your apartment with two of my men. And if Washburn isn't wounded, believe me, your pride is going to be.
Golly, Blackie, shouldn't the inspector have seen Mr. Washburn by now?
I should think so. He said he'd call as soon as he finished with him.
Oh, I wonder if your theory's right.
It has to be right, and Faraday has to find that bullet wound in Washburn's shoulder. I'm sure of it.
Oh, maybe this is the inspector.
I hope so. Hello?
Blackie, this is Faraday.
Well, shall I tell you police got it and go home now?
No.
What's the matter? Can't you find Washburn?
I found Washburn, all right. Maybe his hand is bandaged, but there's not a mark on him, much less a bullet wound. Now, Blackie...
Wait a minute, Faraday. Is the man you saw short, fat, and a little bald?
Yeah. Butler took me in to see him.
Oh, you dope. You didn't talk to Washburn. You saw his butler. Washburn switched with him. Grab the guy pretending to be the butler, and you'll have Washburn, bullet wound and all.
Hey, you kidding?
Is the butler tall, dark, with a mustache?
Yeah.
Grab him. That's Washburn. I'll hold the phone.
Oh, Blackie. For a minute, I was too scared to breathe.
I wasn't exactly relaxed myself. Golly, lucky I remember that butler. Faraday's visit would have tipped Washburn. He was wise to him. And he'd skipped.
But, Blackie, what if Washburn doesn't have a bullet wound either?
Oh, you would think of that.
Do you want me to pack a few things for you?
No, thanks. The state is very nice about providing clothing.
Hello? Hello? Hello, Blackie. Blackie, this is Faraday.
Well?
I grabbed the butler.
Well?
It was Washburn, all right. I grabbed him fast, and he talked fast. He had a bullet wound in his shoulder. It happened just the way you said it did. I'm sorry, Blackie.
Sorry, Faraday. About what?
Sorry it wasn't you. I really had all the evidence I needed.
Yes, I know, Faraday. But don't forget, as usual, it was all wrong. Goodbye, Inspector.
Oh, Blackie, I'm so happy.
Think I'm not?
Mutzi, don't scratch the floor like that, please.
I think he's trying to dig for something again, Mary. Last time he dug, he got a bone as his reward.
Well, stop digging, Mutzi, and I'll buy you steak. Oh.
Good boy, Muncie. We'll make it a big steak.
Oh, not that big, Blackie. Steak is awfully expensive.
Yes, but after what he's done for us, we're going to see that tonight Muncie is one dog who is going to put on the dog.
Well, Inspector Faraday, would you like a cup of tea, or would you say your visit was an official one?
Sure, I'd say it, Miss Wesley. Why shouldn't I say it? It is official. And I'm giving you an official message for your friend Boston Blackie.
Well, why don't you give it to him yourself?
Because I can't find him, that's why. I never can find him when I want him.
Oh, dear, sometimes I have the same trouble.
All right, so you have trouble, too. Now, listen, I've got Shorty in jail, and I'm going to keep him there. Because he stuck up a gas station night before last. You get that?
Well, yes, only Shorty told Blackie he didn't do it. Said it was a fellow named Donald Bolton that did.
Donald Bolton. We've only been looking for him for 2 years. He's probably wearing cement shoes by now. Now, you got the message I want you to give Blackie.
If I hear from him.
All right, if you hear from him. Now, you know what to tell him?
Oh, no, that's the detail you forgot to mention.
Huh? All right, so I'm remembering now. Tell him to keep his nose out of this case. That Shorty's guilty and he's going to trial. Now, don't forget to tell Blackie what I said.
If?
Yeah, I know, if you hear from him. Goodbye, Miss Wesley.
Goodbye, Inspector. It's all right, Blackie, he's going. You can come in here now.
Cash? Beneficial Finance Company has the cash you want for any good reason.
Just say the word.
Call up. Tell us how much you want and when you want it.
You're the boss.
Yes, you're the boss.
At Beneficial.
Right now, you get ready cash at Beneficial. The instant way to clean up bills. Buy the things you need. Do the things you want. For service that's just a little friendlier and faster, come to Beneficial for ready cash.
Cash? Just say the word.
When you want cash, for any good reason, just tell us how much you want and when you want it.
You're the boss.
You're the boss.
At Beneficial.
Beneficial Finance Company.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Well, Blackie, do I look like a girl looking for a job?
I think you're a little too well fed. That gingham dress does make you look like a country girl, Mary.
Well, that's the general idea, isn't it? For me, the next milkmaid who doesn't know where her next pail is coming from.
That's it, Bed. Now, I'm going to stop the car in a while, and you're going to get out and walk to that farmhouse on the hill.
Then what?
Then you're going to ask the farmer if he could use a hired girl. And you're going to get the job, I hope.
Then what?
One more, then what, and you retain permanent possession of that expression. Then you're going to find out if Donald Bolton is hiding out at his parents' farm.
Blackie, isn't this about the time I ought to begin getting scared?
If it is, do it now and get it over with.
Okay.
Donald Bolton's parents are decent, hard-working people. You won't have any trouble with them. Maybe they're hiding out their son. If they are, I want to know it.
If they are, I'll find out, Blackie.
Gee, I hate to ask you to do this, Mary, but if I went snooping around, Donald would either hole up or skip.
Oh, sure.
Well, this is as far as I go. If you do locate Bolton there, call me and I'll come out from the city and make him talk. It's the only way I know to get Shorty out of jail.
If he's there, I'll find him, Blackie. That is, providing I get the job. Wish me cull.
Cull?
Sure. That's luck spelled backwards. Everybody's spelling things backwards lately. It started with advertising slogans or something. Oh, Blackie, don't you know anything?
I guess, Ton. That's not spelled in reverse.
Oh.
Now get going, Mary. I don't care how you pronounce your words, but don't be backward about getting the information we need.
I'm awfully glad you've come to work for us, Mary. You'll like it here, I hope. We'll try to make you feel at home.
Yes, Sir Mary, we sure will. And it'll be a lot less lonesome now. This is a pretty big house for just Mom and me and the hired man to live in.
Oh, thank you very much for everything. I would like to telephone my mother and say I'm all right. May I?
Well, of course, dear. Pa and I are going to bed. Life begins kind of early on a farm. You coming, Pa?
Well, I was going to wait up for the hired man to come in, but I reckon he ain't coming back from town early. You'll meet him in the morning, Mary.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go with you, Mom. Good night, Mary.
Good night, both of you. And thanks again.
Good night, Mary.
Hello. This is Mary Wesley. I'm at the Bolton Farm, and I would like to get Barclay 1, 4577 in the city, please.
Certainly. You're the new hired girl out at the farm?
Well, yes. Yes, I am.
Probably seems strange to you that I know that. Only there isn't much in a small town that a telephone operator doesn't know.
Oh, I can imagine that.
Here's your party.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, Blackie. This is Mary.
Yes, Mary.
Blackie, will you get out here first thing in the morning? I can't tell you why over the phone.
I'll be there. Are you all right, Mary? Does anybody suspect anything?
Not a thing. Now, I've got to go now. Good night, Blackie, and don't worry. Nobody here has any idea who I am. Oscanal.
What?
That's backwards for so long.
So nobody knows who you are, huh?
Oh, I...
You turn around to look at me or open your mouth to yell, my fine hired girl, and I'll cut your throat right here.
Come in. Good morning.
Good morning. You're Mr. Bolton, I imagine.
Yes, I am. But I don't think we'd be interested in buying anything right now.
Oh, I'm not selling anything, Mr. Bolton. I'd like to see Mary Wesley, if I may.
Mary Wesley?
Yes, the girl you hired yesterday afternoon.
Must be some mistake. We didn't hire no girl yesterday.
Why, I can't understand this. Mary told me on the telephone she was working here.
No, maybe some other farm. There's Tom Gordon's place over past Four Corners, or Ed Stanley's farm about 2 miles down the road. Did you try that?
No. No, I didn't. I suppose I might, though. Say, that young fellow working on the fence over there, is that your son?
We don't have no son.
I'm sorry, believe me.
That's a hired man, Judd Garson. He's been with us for years.
And if I talk to him?
No, go right ahead. I'm sorry I couldn't help you, young man.
That's all right. What's this all about? Hey, Judd!
Me?
Yes. Stick there for a second, will you? I'd like to talk to you.
I'll be here. Here all day, tomorrow, next week, fixing this fence. What's on your mind, stranger?
Well, I need some help. Last night, a girl named Mary Wesley telephoned me. She said she was speaking from this farm and that she'd been hired by Mr. and Mrs. Bolton yesterday afternoon.
Don't know nothing about that.
You didn't see a girl about 23, blonde, blue eyes, about this high?
Not since the carnival came to town last year, I ain't. You say she telephoned you?
Yes, and she said she was here at this farm.
Well, Telephone Central's located in town a couple of miles down the road. You could get there and find out about any call made from here. You'll be able to find the town all right?
I think so. I wish I could be as sure of finding Mary.
Excuse me, please. I saw you drive up from that direction. But can you tell me how far the Bolton farm is from here?
About 3-4 miles, soldier. I just came from there.
Hey, it's ex-soldier, if you don't mind. Took me 3 years to get that X added to the word, and I kind of like to keep it on now.
I see what you mean. Say, I'm in a rush. I'll drive you back to the farm if you want to wait while I go into the telephone office here.
Oh, that's swell. I'm Eddie Adams.
Glad to meet you, Eddie. I'm Boston Blackie.
Boston Black? Hey, you're not the Boston Blackie.
Who is in a great deal of a hurry right now? Yes, I am. Wait for me, Eddie. I won't be long.
Okay, Blackie, I'll be here.
Hello.
I wish somebody would walk in here sometime and say something besides hello. I'm a little sick of that word.
I can understand why. Tell me something, honey, will you? Were you working at the switchboard last night at about 10:30?
Yes, only operator on duty. 10 at night to 10 in the morning. It's quite a stretch, isn't it?
Yes, quite. Well, I want to know if a telephone call was made from the Bolton farm at 10:30 last night.
Well, I can look it up if you like. But I can tell you right now there wasn't. If there was, I'd remember it. Could probably tell you what was said, too. Don't get much else to do at night except listen in on calls. Say, you look a little tired. You know that?
Tired isn't the word, young lady. Bewildered would be a whole lot better.
Awful nice of you to drive me out to the farm, Blackie.
It's nothing, Eddie.
Boston Blackie, my chauffeur. I'm getting up in the world. One day I'm a soldier, the next day I'm a farm owner, and today I got a chauffeur.
Farm owner?
Yeah, sure. I bought the Bolton farm yesterday. Saw it last week through an agent in town and bought it yesterday at my price.
How much?
$15,000. It's a steal. They wanted $25,000 for it, but $15,000 was all I could raise, so they took it. Got the papers in my pocket. Agent signed them last night.
So the Boltons sold their farm, huh?
Yep.
Look, You're the new owner, right?
Sure, bought it yesterday.
Well, I want to go through that farmhouse with you as soon as we get there. I want to go through it from top to bottom. If I don't find what I'm looking for, I'm going to take everything on that place apart, starting with Pa Bolton.
Hello. What can I do? Oh, it's you again.
Yes, it's me again, Mr. Bolton. I want to come in.
Sorry, we ain't receiving visitors today. Mom, hand me my shotgun.
What's the trouble, Pa?
Now, look, Mr. Bolton, we don't want any trouble.
Here's the gun, Pa.
I don't want no trouble either, son. That's why you're going to move off my property now, and you're going to stay off it from now on.
It isn't your property anymore, Mr. Bolton.
Oh, no? Who says so?
I do. I bought your farm from Mr. Willis, your agent, last night. I paid cash for it, and I got the papers to prove it.
Yeah, I don't care what papers you got. Nobody had no right to sell this farm except me. And I didn't sign no papers. Now get going, both of you, and fast. Unless you figure you'll both look good in buckshot.
Blackie, what am I going to do? That money was all I had in the world. I had to borrow half of it at that.
I've got my own problem to worry about, Eddie. My girlfriend Mary has disappeared. But there's just a chance your problem and mine are connected in some way. Who sold you the farm?
Mr. Willis. He was registered at the hotel in town. Only if this is a phony deal, he's probably skipped by now.
That's right, he probably has, but we'll go back and see, just to make sure. Maybe talking to a guy who sells real estate will help me do a little groundwork.
The clerk said Mr. Willis hadn't checked out. And this is his room, Blackie, number 928.
Okay, maybe I better go in alone.
Door locked?
Temporarily, but only temporarily, believe me.
Gosh, Blackie, I'd heard you could open anything, and now I'm actually watching you do it.
You mean you actually watched me? Yeah, that did it. Mr. Willis is probably not in. Come on in, Eddie. We'll make ourselves to home till he gets here.
Hey, Blackie, that's Mr. Willis lying on the floor. He's been stabbed.
Yes, Eddie, it looks like the end of the road for Mr. Willis, and the end of the trail for us.
Drivers, do you sometimes feel uncertain behind the wheel? You know, driving's more fun when you feel secure. That's why it makes sense to make sure your car is always in good operating condition. And for additional peace of mind, it makes sense to insure your car with Nationwide Mutual. Why? Because Nationwide offers you the broadest protection on the road today. You can't beat Nationwide's fast claim service. Compare Nationwide with any other auto insurance, and you'll be convinced. For full details, call your local Nationwide man. He's in the yellow pages.
Nationwide auto insurance, your best buy. By far, Nationwide auto insurance, always the best for you and your car.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Boston Blackie knew that if he could find Donald Bolton, racketeer son of a farming couple, he could get his friend Shorty out of jail. He sent Mary to the Bolton's farm to find out if they were hiding their son. And though Mary telephoned Blackie that she was there and asked him to come out the next morning, Blackie found no trace of her when he arrived. In town, he met an ex-soldier who, it developed, was swindled out of $15,000, which he had put up for the purchase of the Bolton farm. And Blackie and the soldier go to look for the agent who negotiated the deal and find him dead. It's a few minutes later in Inspector Faraday's office at police headquarters.
Yeah, I know, lady.
About $15,000.
Sorry, lady, we haven't had any word of your husband.
The Bolton farm.
Okay, try us again later, lady. Her husband isn't missing. He just ran away to get away from her voice. Oh. Yeah, Faraday speaking.
You, Inspector Faraday?
Yeah?
This is Sheriff Calkins, Inspector.
Okay, so it's Sheriff Calkins. What about it?
It's me, Inspector Blackie. Wait a minute, don't hang up.
No, why shouldn't I? What's the idea of putting on that phony voice?
Be sure you talk to me, Faraday. I'm in a jam.
Well, hooray!
I'm serious, Faraday. I need help.
Ever try advertising in the papers? We got a maid that way once.
Please, Inspector, this is important. Mary's missing. I can't find her.
First she can't find you, now you can't find her. You know, I got an idea. It's a game you two kids are playing.
Faraday, I need you and a warrant to get into the Bolton farmhouse up here in Greene County.
Sorry, it's out of my territory. Anything else I can't do for you today?
Listen, you've got to come up here. Mary has disappeared. It's a police case. You are a police officer, aren't you?
Sure, but let me remind you, I'm in the homicide department. There'd have to be a murder to get me out.
I've got that, too. A real estate agent by the name of Sam Willis has been stabbed. I'm in his hotel room now.
Oh, yeah? Blackie, why did you do it? I'll get you for this. Oh, I see. Cute, aren't you? Just a gag to get me up there. I'm sorry, Blackie, it didn't work.
But there has been a murder here, Inspector.
So report it to the local cops. I got no authority up there anyhow. You ought to know that.
I've got your authority, too, Faraday. This killing is a lead to Donald Bolton. I've got reason to believe he's alive. How'd you like to bring him into headquarters on a murder rap?
I'd rather bring you in on one, but I'll settle. Where did you say you were?
The Beacon Hotel, Northville. It's about 200 miles.
Okay. Keep the local cops away from that body, and I'll fly up there. And, Blackie, don't kill anybody else, at least until I get there.
I'm sorry we have to keep you up here in the attic, Mary. But we must.
Why must you?
I brought you some ham. We smoked it ourselves. And some milk.
Oh, thank you, but can't you please let me out? Please, please.
I'm sorry.
What's that noise?
That's nothing to get excited about. It's the hired hand in the next room.
Mrs. Bolton, I've got to get out, and right now. Now, I don't like to do this,
Please
but...
don't come near me, Mary. Oh, I'm afraid I'll have to use this.
A gun? Mrs. Bolton, just what are you?
I'm going to have to go now and lock you in again. Please don't make any disturbance. Bye.
Judd, can you hear me through this wall?
Yeah, I can hear you all right. What's up?
Well, I've got $20. I'm pushing through this crack in the board. There. Now take it and get in touch with a man named Boston Blackie in the city. You tell him that I'm being held prisoner here in the attic. And Judd, please, hurry.
Okay, Blackie, so it's a body. And according to the clerk, it's Sam Willis, a real estate agent. So what?
So he was a swindler, Faraday. He took $15,000 from this soldier here and gave him a worthless deed for the Bolton farm.
Okay, so he's a swindler and he got murdered. If he was alive, all he'd get is maybe 20 years. He got paid off better than the law could do it.
Sure, I know that. But get this, Faraday. Suppose Donald Bolton was hiding out on his parents' farm.
All right, I'm supposing. What do I do next?
You use your head. Donald sells his folks an idea. They ought to sell the farm for $25,000 and go somewhere to make a fresh start.
You know, maybe I'm a little dumb, like you always say, Blackie. I must be. I'm still listening.
I'll make jokes when I'm finished making sense. The Boltons use a real estate agent named Willis to handle the details. He double-crosses everybody concerned and pockets Eddie Adams $15,000. Donald Bolton finds out about the cross and kills him.
It could be. But where does Mary fit into this?
I don't know, unless she's in Donald's hiding place and they're holding her somewhere on that farm right now. I hope. Come on, Faraday. Let's you and Eddie and I break into that farmhouse and break this case wide open.
Come on, open up in there. This is the law. Open up! Well, it's about time. All right, come on in, Blackie. You too, Eddie.
Don't worry, Faraday. I'm with you. Well, Mr. Bolton, where is she? Where's Mary?
Well, I'll handle this, Blackie. Is this the guy you say is keeping Mary prisoner?
That's the man, Inspector.
Okay, you. What'd you do with that girl? Come on, talk before I go to work on you. Where's Mary Wesley?
Mary Wesley?
Don't give me that innocent stuff. Where's Mary Wesley? Where have you got her hidden? Come on, start talking before I get tough.
Mary Wesley? Oh, if you mean our new hired girl, she's here.
We know she's here, but where?
Well, just a second. I think she's in the kitchen. You want me to call her?
I certainly do. She's bluffing.
Mary! Oh, Mary! Would you come out a minute, please?
Hey, Blackie, this whole thing's mixed up worse than ever.
No, it isn't. I haven't seen Mary yet. I don't even think she... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Blackie. And Inspector Faraday. Well, what are you doing here?
What do you mean? What is he doing here, Mary? What have they been doing to you?
Oh, nothing. It's wonderful here. I love it.
Oh, fine. Well, you're going to love it from a distance. You're leaving right now.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Blackie. I don't want to go.
Mary, I don't understand.
You don't understand. There are lots of things at headquarters I don't understand, and you make me travel 200 miles to get confused. Come on, Blackie.
I'm not leaving without Mary.
Well, Mary?
Oh, I'm staying. Why, Blackie, I haven't slept as well in months as I do out here. Do you know people have been looking for years for the land of Nod, and I found it right here? This is the land of Nod. Goodbye, Blackie. Call me sometime.
Come on, Faraday. Let's go, Eddie.
Hey, what about my money, Blackie? You said you'd take care of that.
Later, Eddie. Well, Inspector?
Come on, before I lose my temper in front of Mary. Goodbye, Mr. Bolton. Sorry to have bothered you. You won't be annoyed again.
Goodbye, sir.
Okay, Blackie, now talk. What's this all about? As if you knew.
I do now. Keep walking along this path, Inspector, until we get to those bushes. And you and Eddie hide them.
Well, if I was a genius like you, I suppose I'd know why.
That's right. Because we've got to go back in the house and surprise the Boltons, that's why. Donald Bolton is there, Mary told me.
Oh, Mary told you, huh? Where was I all this time?
I didn't hear her say anything, Blackie. Ain't nothing about any Donald Bolton.
She said it just the same. Here, hide in these bushes while I get the car.
Another new game, Blackie.
Faraday, listen. When Mary said this was the land of Nod, she emphasized Nod.
Huh?
Spell that backwards. It's Don. Don for Donald. She was trying to tell me Donald was there, and he is. Probably with a gun pointing at her from the kitchen to make sure she said nothing about him.
Nod means Don?
Sure, spelled in reverse. That should have been easy for you. You were a backwards child. Now, wait here. They probably are watching the road to see if we drive off. I'll take the car into town and pick up the local police. Just make sure nobody leaves.
This is just like a foxhole, Inspector, with branches.
Yeah, maybe. But believe me, I don't feel like any fox. What am I doing here, anyhow?
Gee, don't you know?
Yeah, when Blackie's around, I don't know anything.
Okay, both of you.
What?
Out of that bush with your hands up, quick.
Hey, what's this?
Who are you? Never mind. I know who you are. I've been looking at pictures of you for 2 years.
Recognize me even with this beard, huh, Inspector? Well, I'll just borrow your gun in case
Hey,
you get
wait.
reckless.
Donald Bolton, huh? So you were hiding out on this farm?
Sure. I was the hired hand. I watched from the house and saw you two hiding here. Well, when Blackie gets back, you'll find your bodies.
You gonna murder us?
It's either you or me, and I'm selfish that way.
What about this soldier store, Bolton? What's that story?
That. I told Willis to take $15,000 from him and give him a phony deed. Then I bumped Willis and took the 15 grand. Simple. Now you and that soldier start walking toward the house, Faraday. We're suddenly going to have a fire take place there.
Wait a second. Did you pull the gasoline station hold up Monday night?
Sure. I've been operating from here since I split with the gang. Now walk. Nobody's got a chance to find either of you for an hour when Blackie gets back.
Drop the gun, Don. Blackie's back now.
What the?
I said... That's just to let you know that this is no toy I'm carrying.
Okay, Blackie. The gun's on the ground. I thought you drove away.
That's just what I wanted you to think. Okay, now. Let's all of us go into the house and have a little reunion. It's getting a little dark out here.
Dark enough for me to get away.
Give me that gun, Blackie. Here. I got him. And I hope he lives long enough to tell us where he stashed your 15 grand, kid.
Gee, I hope so.
Wait for me here. I'm going to get Mary. Be seeing you two. My, oh my, there's nothing like a nice, peaceful day in the country.
You had the whole story figured right, Blackie. All the time I was talking to you and Inspector Faraday, Donald Bolton was watching through the sights of a loaded rifle from the kitchen.
Were you scared, Mary?
Not a bit.
Mary?
Well, why should I have been scared? The gun was pointed at you.
I see what you mean. Tell me, what happened after you hung up the telephone and asked me to come out the next morning?
Well, whoever grabbed me, we know now it was Donald, alias the handyman, thought I knew his identity, so he parked me in the attic.
What was it you wanted to tell me that you couldn't say on the phone?
Oh, that. That I missed you, and that I wanted to come back to the city. Well, now, I couldn't very well tell you that with the operator listening in, as I knew she was doing.
Of course she was listening. She was Donald's girlfriend, we found out, which is why she lied about the call ever coming from the farmhouse.
Yeah. You know, Blackie, I'm glad Faraday didn't prefer charges against Pa and Ma Bolton. They were really very sweet. They wouldn't have harmed me. All they actually did was try and protect their son.
Yes, I know. Well, Shorty's out of jail. You're off the farm. Eddie Adams is in the 15,000 Faraday recovered from Donald. I guess the Bolton case is closed.
Well, you know, Blackie, I kind of liked it on that farm. Someday, I think I'll get married and live a simple life in the country. Up at dawn, milk the cows, and maybe raise chickens.
Raise chickens, Mary? Is that something spelled backwards?
Oh, no, Blackie. That is until the real thing comes along.
Well, Arthur, there's nothing seriously wrong with you. Nothing wrong that a little rest won't cure.
Oh, well, that's a relief. Thanks, Doctor.
Must feel pretty good to be home again.
Pretty good's hardly strong enough. Say, Dr. Martin, is there any chance of another attack of amnesia creeping up on me when I'm not looking?
I doubt it. You have no idea where you've been for the last 3 weeks?
No, I haven't. All I know is I woke up this morning in a strange office with a lump on my head and a desire to get back home as quickly as I could.
Yeah, I've got to go now, but I wish you'd realize there's no point in worrying about the past 3 weeks. They're a blank. Let them stay that way. Goodbye, Arthur. Please remember what I said about relaxing.
I'll try, Dr. Martin. Goodbye. I've got to find out. I've got to. Hello. Is this Boston, Blackie?
Yes?
Well, Blackie, this is Arthur Burke. You've helped a lot of people, but never anyone as desperate as I am.
What's the trouble, Burke?
You've seen the papers this morning with the story of the murder of George Digby?
Yes, of course. My friend Faraday is probably up to his ears in errors trying to find the murderer right now.
Well, I'd like to come over and talk to you, Blackie. You see, I think I'm the one Faraday's looking for.
It's summer money time. Yes, it's summer money time. Come to Beneficial now. It's summer money time. Ooh.
Right now, it's summer money time at Beneficial Finance Company. Get the cash you want for a wonderful vacation, to clean up leftover bills, or for any good reason. You'll find the service just a little faster, just a little friendlier. And you get this Beneficial Extra, your own international credit card, good for cash wherever you go.
Cash, just say the word, you're the boss. At Beneficial, where it's summer money time.
Now here's Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
You know as much about it as I do, Mary. I've told you all Arthur Burke told me on the phone.
Oh, Blackie, why do you always get involved in things that lead to trouble?
Oh, there are lots of reasons, Mary. But the best one of all is because I want to.
I guess you'll never change, will you?
That should make you happy. It means I still feel the same way about you.
You know, one of these days I'm going to find out what way that is. Oh.
That's probably Arthur Burke. Just a minute. Want to wait in the other room, Mary? I'll get your magazine.
Oh, no, don't bother. I'd rather stay. Why read about adventure when you can be in on it, I always say.
Hold everything, honey. Hello there.
Oh, I'm Arthur Burke, Blackie. I phoned you a while ago.
I've been expecting you. Come in, Burke.
Thank you.
This is Mary Wesley, Burke.
Well, how do you do, Miss Wesley?
How do you do?
Sit over there and let's have this story of yours.
Thank you. Oh, Blackie, you've heard of George Dickey.
I guess everybody has. He headed a reform group that was really getting some action in this town.
Yes. Well, he was murdered in his office sometime last night.
So the papers say.
Well, could he have been shot with a .38 automatic?
He not only could have been, he was.
Oh. Could he have been shot with this .38 automatic?
Where'd you get that gun, Burke?
I picked it up in George Digby's office. It was lying near his body.
What were you doing in Digby's office?
I haven't the slightest idea.
I don't like to interrupt, but how can that be?
Oh, I can't account for anything I've done for 3 weeks. I've had amnesia.
What brought you out of it?
Well, I guess the bump on my head somebody left with me is a souvenir. All I know is when I woke up, I had it, and I was in Digby's office.
I see. But listen, Burke, why come to me? Why don't you go to the police?
How can I? I want to make sure I did kill Digby, or preferably that I didn't before I turn myself in.
Well, that's understandable. And you want me to find out exactly what happened?
Yes, I do.
I'll get it, Blackie.
Sure, if you like, Mary.
Hello?
Hello, I'd like to speak to Boston Blackie, please.
Oh, just a minute. Blackie, it's for you.
Excuse me a minute, will you, Burke? I'll take the phone, Mary.
Here you are.
Hello.
Boston Blackie?
Yes?
How would you like to know who killed George Digby?
Well, how would you like to tell me?
In my own way. Here in my apartment at the Ocean Hotel.
What's your name, honey child?
Janet Carey. And I'll name Digby's murderer for you when you get here.
Okay, only it's only fair to tell you that in mystery stories, when a witness asks somebody to come to her apartment so she can name the killer, she invariably turns up dead.
Well, I'm not worried.
Well, how about just a hint, just in case this mystery runs true to form?
You want a hint? All right. How about if I told you that I killed Digby?
Hi, Matthews. Inspector Faraday in?
To you, Blackie, I ain't sure.
Sergeant Matthews, kindly convey my compliments to Inspector Faraday and say I would like an audience.
So he'll say you should go to a theater. Hold it, Blackie.
Yeah, what is it, Matthews?
Boston Blackie is here. He wants to see you.
Oh, he does. Well, what are you waiting for?
Show him in?
Throw him out.
Yes, sir. Blackie, I gotta throw you out.
I'll go myself. This is the door to the street, isn't it?
Hey, no, that leads to the inspector's office.
I have such an awful sense of direction. Hello, Inspector. What are you inspecting?
Blackie, be a good boy and say goodbye. I've had enough trouble for one day.
That's why I'm here, Faraday, to lighten the burden you bear so bravely.
Beat it, Blackie. Unless you know something about the Digby murder.
Nothing very much, only who killed him.
I know who killed him. A guy named Tom Roach. Digby was just about to close that cabaret and gambling joint of Roach's.
Well, then why not arrest this Tom Roach?
And get laughed out of court? Juries don't want to know what I know. They only care about what I can prove.
Well, I just dropped in to tell you that I'll deliver your proof tonight.
That's all.
Is there anything else you'd rather hear?
Yeah, you saying goodbye. Take the door that leads right to the street. You'll give the police station a bad name if people see you walking through. That door there.
Thanks. You must use the back door when you come to see me, too. Oh, it started to rain, Inspector. You know something? You're the only man living who can stay indoors in this weather and still be all wet. Hey, taxi.
Don't bother whistling for no cab, Blackie. We got a private car for you. With chauffeur, with footman, and a bodyguard to see that nobody hurts you.
That's fine, but what's the gun in my back for?
Oh, we gotta see that nobody hurts you. Unless it happens to be us.
Selfish, aren't you? Where am I being invited to go, and by whom?
The boss wants to see you.
Now, there's a line I haven't heard since the last B picture I saw. Who's the boss?
Tom Roach. He's fixing to run this town, and you, Ragged.
Well, Roach, I'm here, you're here, and Cutie Pie is here. Where do we go now?
Nowhere. He's funny, isn't he, Peggy?
Very funny.
Be on my side, Blondie, or I'll tear up your list of beauty parlors, and then people will see you as you really are.
Make him shut up, Tom.
Blackie, I hear Faraday's trying to pin the Digby murder on me.
He's pretty sure you did it.
You know something, Blackie? I'm just as sure I didn't. That was pretty good, eh, Peggy?
You do everything wonderfully, Tommy boy.
If Tommy Boy doesn't mind, would Tommy Boy please tell me why I'm here?
Sure. I'm going to give you $10,000 to see that I don't get tagged with a bum rap.
You don't want me, Roach. You want a lawyer.
Lawyers are for after you're arrested. You find out who did kill Digby, Blackie, and I won't be arrested. You get $10,000 if you take the heat off me.
That may not be so tough. Let's have that phone a minute, will you?
Here you are, Blackie.
Well, I'm winning you over, huh? Charm, that's all it is. Just plain charm. Anybody know the number of the Ocean Hotel?
Cloverdale 11561.
There must be a beauty shop there if you know it. Thanks, anyhow.
When do you go to work, Blackie?
I'll tell you better when I get my party. Hello? Miss Janet Carey, please. Hello, this is Boston Blackie. About that matter we spoke of this morning, could I come up to see you now? How long will it take you to get dressed? An hour? Well, that's fine. I'll be there. What's your room number? Okay, I'll come right up. Goodbye. You have just seen a picture of a man earning $10,000. See you tonight, Roach.
Sure, Blackie, sure.
See you too, Peggy. Only, just to be certain I'll recognize you, what color will your hair be then?
Blackie.
Uh-huh.
I've got a little secret for you.
Mm-hmm.
Listen close.
Uh-huh.
I don't like you.
Faraday speaking.
Inspector, this is Blackie. What are you doing?
I'm playing jacks. What do you think I'm doing?
I don't know, except that it's got to be something unimportant. I want you to meet me in half an hour, Faraday.
Oh, you do? Should I wear a carnation so you'll know me?
No, wear a pair of long-pointed ears so everybody will know you. I'm calling you from a telephone booth in the Ocean Hotel, Faraday. I've got an appointment in room 928 in half an hour to meet George Digby's murderer. I want you to be there, too.
Oh, you do? Well, suppose I don't show up.
Suit yourself, Inspector. But if you don't show up, you will miss the showdown. I'm glad you met me up here on the 9th floor, Faraday. You spoke to me in the lobby with people around. I'd never be able to live it down. Well, here's room 928. That's Janet Carey's room number.
You hear that, Blackie?
Sounds like a fight going on in the room.
Open up in there. Open up. This is the police.
Miss Carey, are you all right?
Door's locked.
It won't be long. Move away while I work on that lock.
Hurry up, Blackie. Who is he, Miss Carey? What's holding him back, Blackie?
Shut up. Got the lock open. There's a bolt on the inside of the door I'm trying to handle.
The girl's being murdered while we're standing here.
I can't help that, Faraday. Get out of the light, will you?
Open up in there.
A lot of good that'll do.
That girl's a goner by now, sure. Whoever killed her is probably scrambling down the fire escape.
I got this bolt now, I think. There, that did it. Come on.
Is that the Carey girl, Blackie?
Must be. And the window to the fire escape is open. She dead, Faraday?
Choked to death. Blackie, something tells me I know too little about this case.
Yes, Inspector. You knew too little, and I was too late.
Did you know that your best buy in car insurance is Nationwide? Yes, sir. Nationwide Mutual Insurance of Columbus, Ohio offers fair rates and claim service that's second to none. For example, over half of all nationwide auto claims are paid within 24 hours after notice of loss. In addition, Nationwide's coverage is about the broadest in the industry. Just a few of the reasons why over 2.25 million satisfied drivers insure with Nationwide. Compare Nationwide with any other auto insurer that's your best buy. Why not call your Nationwide agent today? He's in the Yellow Pages.
Nationwide auto insurance, your best buy by far. Nationwide auto insurance, always the best for you and your car.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Arthur Burke suffered an attack of amnesia and woke up beside the dead body of George Digby. Believing he may have killed Digby, he comes to Boston Blackie for help and is there when a call comes in from Janet Carey offering to name Digby's murderer. Before going to see her, Blackie is forced to visit Tom Roach, gambling house operator who wanted Digby out of the way and whom Faraday suspects, but who denies his guilt and offers Blackie $10,000 to find the guilty party. Blackie and Faraday go to Janet Carey's hotel room and arrive in time to hear a terrific struggle going on inside. When they finally succeed in entering, they find her still warm body, victim of a murderous strangler. Blackie and Faraday are still in the hotel room as we return to our story.
Get off that telephone, Blackie. I want to report this murder.
In a second, Faraday. I've got to check my theory first. Well, no answer.
Let me have that phone.
Not yet. I made one call to Arthur Burke, but he wasn't home.
Who's Arthur Burke?
That was the name poor Janet was trying to say when she was strangled.
Well, where can I find the guy? She said he was Digby's murderer, didn't she?
Yes, she said that. Hold on a second.
Number, please.
Get me Dalton 69767, please.
And who is that?
Your friend, Tom Roach. He lives on the other side of town. Janet Carey was killed only a few minutes ago. I want to see if he's home.
What for? This Carey girl said Arthur Burke was strangling her. Now, what are you calling Roach for?
Just checking. If Roach is home, at least I'll be sure it was he who killed the girl a few minutes ago.
Hello?
Hey, Tom?
Hello? Oh, hello there, Blackie. I recognize your voice. It's good, ain't I? Hey, Peggy, I recognize Blackie's voice. What do you want, Blackie? Got good news, huh, maybe?
No, it's nothing, Tom. Never mind this call. I'll talk to you later. Goodbye. Well, that's that. It wasn't Roach. He couldn't have killed Janet Carey and made it back to his apartment this fast. Now I've got to try and locate Burke. I left him with Mary at my apartment.
Yeah, sure, you left him there, but he won't be there now.
Number, please.
Skyline 94467. Things sure never have been any complicated when I go to work on it.
Me tells that to. As if that wasn't what I always say.
Okay, Inspector, so we're in agreement on something, which of course automatically makes me wrong.
Hello?
Hey, Mary, this is Blackie. Is Arthur Burke still in my apartment?
Oh, no, he isn't, Blackie. He left shortly after you did. You didn't want me to hold him here, did you?
Well, yes, I did, but it's too late now, Mary. Look, stay there, will you? I'll be back.
I'll be here. Goodbye, darling.
Bye.
Not there, huh? Okay, I'm going to pick him up right now, unless he's beat it out of town. Now, where did he live?
Faraday, I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, stop the clowning, Blackie. Where do I grab Burke?
There's something phony about this whole thing, Inspector. I don't know what it is. I want to talk this thing out with Mary. After that, I deliver Burke to you personally.
Why talk it over with Mary? What does she know about this?
Nothing that I haven't told you, only there's something wrong somewhere, and Mary can spot anything phony if it's a mile away.
Oh, she can, huh? Well, tell me something then, Blackie. What's she doing with you?
More coffee, Blackie?
No, thanks, Mary. What I really want is more information.
You don't mind if I have a second cup, do you? Somebody has to indicate the coffee I make's good, even if it's only me.
Mary, I don't think Burke is guilty.
Well, darling, from what you've told me, he's got to be the one who killed Dixie.
Maybe. But where does the murdered girl come in? Where does she fit?
Well, what's her name, Blackie?
Janet Carey.
Janet Carey. Janet Carey. Oh, she's the girl who called you on the telephone this morning. The girl with a southern accent.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Of course, it doesn't help this case any, but it's right.
I can tell you something that might help. Something you'd know yourself if you read the gossip columns. Janet Carey used to be Tom Roach's sweetheart.
No, that doesn't prove it. Hey, Mary, you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Wait a minute, then. When she said she'd killed Digby, it was to throw off anybody who might have been listening.
Go ahead, Blackie. Keep going.
She was Roach's girl. She knew he murdered Digby. She was sore at him for throwing her over. So she decided to tell me what she knew.
Mm-hmm.
Roach figured that out when I called her from his apartment, went over to her place and killed her.
Yes, but while she was being murdered and you were outside the door, she kept screaming it was Arthur Burke. Hey, how does a scream sound with a southern accent anyhow?
Mary, you're a genius. You're wonderful. I love you dearly, madly, unreasonably.
Well.
Only I haven't time for that now.
Oh.
I've got to make a call, and you're going to locate Burke and bring him to Tom Roach's apartment.
Well, darling, I'll try to get Burke there, but don't forget that Roach was in his apartment 2 or 3 minutes after you found Janet's body. Now, he couldn't have killed her and gotten home so quickly.
I didn't say he did I? Dr. Martin, as a general rule, does amnesia come and go often, I mean?
No, Blackie, I wouldn't say that.
What gets a person out of it in most cases?
Many things can do it. Sight of something familiar will bring back one definite focal point, and normalcy can be developed from that. In extreme cases, getting a bump on the head might do it.
As in Arthur Burke's case, for instance.
Yes, I would say that.
Is there a chance his amnesia was fake, Doctor?
Well, to tell you the truth, yes. After all, I didn't have the opportunity of examining him when he was in that condition.
Thank you. Now, one more question, Doctor, if you don't mind. What was Arthur's profession?
He was an attorney.
Judge Digby had a law office. I think I'm getting somewhere.
Are you, Blackie? Where?
To the bottom of everything about this case. It's a funny thing about murder cases, Dr. Martin. You've got to get to the bottom of them if you're going to come out on top. You know the way, driver?
Yes, sir. If I ever get clear of this downtown traffic. There goes another red light.
I'm sorry this cab is occupied.
Sure it is. By you and me, Blackie.
Well, Charlie, my boy. Tom Roach's little henchman. How are henches these days?
Driver.
Yeah?
This guy's changed his mind about where he was going. He wants to be driven to 550 Lincoln Road.
Yeah, that's funny. That's the address he gave me when he cut in.
Well, all we can do is sit here and wait till Charlie brings Blackie here. Isn't that right, Judy?
That's right, Pop. Popsy.
Yeah.
Do me a favor.
You know I will. What?
Make that Blackie sweat a little. Make him think you're going to knock him off.
Okay. And you can stay and watch the fun if you like.
If it'll make him squirm, I'd like to, all right.
Hey, what's the idea of turning out the big light?
Well...
Oh, I get it. Maybe you don't want any more of Blackie's cracks, huh? Big lights aren't flattering.
Pops.
What is it, Charlie?
I got Blackie with me like you wanted, boss. Why show him in?
Of course.
Go on, Blackie.
Hey, what's it? Show him in, that shove. Hello, Tom. Hiya, Blondie.
That's all, Charlie.
Okay.
Sit down, Blackie.
Okay, now
not there. Sit in the easy chair in front of me. Get up, Peggy.
It's a pleasure.
I must be older than I feel. The young lady gives me a chair. Oh, Peggy, the words young and lady were used without too much regard for their literal meaning.
Tom, is he insulting me again?
You don't know. What's the difference?
Can't you shut this guy up, Popsy?
Oh, so it's Popsy now, is it? Get tired of Tommy Boy, Blondie?
I've got a name, Blackie.
I know, only you might object to my using it.
Okay, Blackie, skip that talk. What about Faraday?
Faraday? Oh, he should be here any minute. He'll be trailing my friend Mary Wesley, and she's going to pick up Arthur Burke and meet me right here with him.
Arthur Burke? Who's he?
Faraday's new #1 suspect in Digby's murder.
Tom, I don't trust this guy. He talks too fast and too easy.
Stop frowning, Peggy. That brings on wrinkles, you know, and there isn't much room on your face for new ones.
Tom, I'm getting tired of his insults.
Getting tired, dear? You know that's the first sign of age. How many years ago did you start to feel it?
I'm going to do something about this guy right now.
Okay, nobody moves. That means nobody. Get in here, both of you.
Oh, I'm a dope, Blackie.
Welcome, Inspector Faraday. So you followed Mary and Arthur Burke, did you? Good old reliable Faraday never disappoints me.
I'm so sorry, darling. I didn't know
That's
that
all right, Mary. Where'd you find Burke?
Well, I was home. Is there any reason why I shouldn't have been?
I don't know. Maybe we'll all see in a few minutes.
I'm not wasting that much time. I've got Burke now, and I'm taking him with me.
You've got Burke, Inspector, but no case. Stick around a minute, and I'll build one for you. I'm going to tell the story of 2 murders, so listen. Burke, come here.
You won't, Blackie.
First, to show everybody what happened the night Digby was killed. You had amnesia, you said.
Huh?
Let's suppose you might have had it. Under its influence, you got a job in Digby's office. After all, he was a lawyer, so were you, so that's not unreasonable.
Sure it isn't. He got the job so he could wait his chance and murder him.
that why, Inspector?
Yeah.
Well, maybe. All I know is that you worked late at night, the night Digby was murdered, that you walked into his private office just before he was killed, and you got hit on the head. Is that right, Burke?
He hit himself on the head, you mean, so he could have an alibi.
Is that what I mean, Inspector?
Yeah.
Anyhow, Burke, when you woke up the next morning, the amnesia attack was over, and you found yourself with a gun and a corpse, neither of which you wanted.
Could I have killed Digby?
Yes, but you didn't. And you didn't kill Janet Carey, either. Tom Roach killed them both.
That's very funny, Blackie. Very funny. Why did I kill them?
Normal reasons. Digby was going to close up your gambling joint. Janet Carey used to be your girl, and she knew you murdered Digby and was ready to talk. What could be simpler than that?
And he planted this guy Burke's amnesia? What's the matter with you, Blackie?
That was pure accident, but Roach had sense enough to take advantage of it. He had Burke trailed the following morning, found out about the amnesia, and then decided to capitalize on it.
Wonderful, Blackie, wonderful. Only how could Roach here murder Janet Carey while we were outside her hotel door and be back in his apartment so you could talk to him on the telephone 5 minutes later?
He couldn't. We didn't hear Janet Carey struggling when we were outside the door, Faraday. It was this blonde young lady, Peggy.
What?
And Charlie Roach's stooge doing some phony play acting while Janet lay dead on the floor.
Popsy.
Roach had killed her an hour before.
This isn't funny, Blackie. You can't prove that or anything else.
Oh, but I can. Let me tell you something. Janet Carey had a southern accent, a broad one. Peggy forgot about that when she kept calling to me for help from behind the door. Peggy, darling, you forgot to add the you-alls. That wasn't being very smart.
Popsy.
You're not being very smart either, Blackie.
You forgot your usual laugh, Tom. What's the matter?
Here it is now. Ha-ha. And don't let anybody make a move.
Showing your hand finally, Roach.
And with a gun in it. Come on, Peggy. We're getting out the back door.
Tom, Blackie, the lamb. Blackie, watch it. Shoot,
on,
Tom.
Blackie.
Shoot, you fool. You know Blackie's in that chair. Blackie, no. Did you get him, Tom? Did you?
No, he didn't, Blondie. I wasn't in the chair, and the flash of his gun told me where he was, so he was the sucker for my shot. Put the light on, Faraday. The switch is over by the door.
How do you find the door in a joint as dark as this?
Take Blondie with you, Inspector. Anybody as light-headed as she is will blaze a trail even you could follow.
what about it? Got an idea for the lyric yet?
Play that melody once more, Dick. I think I've got some.
It's about time.
Okay, hold it. How's this? Love won't call again. I won't fall again till I meet another you. Hey, that's not bad.
It never was bad.
Well, that tune of yours sounds like 800 others. How do you expect me to get any kind of original idea for a lyric? Give me something to work with.
Look, Phil, we've been fighting like this for months. We haven't written a hit tune in months. We've got to do something.
You want to break up the team?
I don't want to, but we both seem to be written out. Those last songs we did. Well, if Joe Hendricks wasn't our friend as well as our music publisher, he'd have thrown them out in the alley. You put together an awful lot of bad lyrics for that group.
So it's my fault. The lyrics were bad. It's because I couldn't save those tired tunes of yours. It's my fault. I'd have put you right in the nose.
That would be a fine answer to our problem.
Would at least give me some satisfaction. Dick, I'm warning you. I don't like violence. But I'm getting to a point where I'm going to forget how much I hate violence and remember only how much I dislike you.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Of course I know Joe Hendricks, Mary, but I won't know him long if I ask him to publish the song of your cousin.
Oh, well, maybe it isn't so bad, Blackie.
Mary, dear Mary, everybody in this country at some time or other has an idea he can write a song. This happens to be the time that the thought struck your cousin. It should have been a trolley car.
Oh, Blackie. Oh.
Okay. You just made a bargain. You laughed at my joke. I'll take your cousin's song to Joe Hendricks. Let me have it. I want to see how it goes so I know what I'm selling here.
Here's the copy. And, darling, when you play it, use the other 9 fingers, huh?
I'll do better than that. I've got a pretty bad baritone voice I've been holding back for years. Well, let's see how this epic goes. Good, huh? Let me croon beneath the moon in the merry month of June, while all the while you smile as you listen to my tune. Oh, my mother used to say I should never have taken piano lessons, and she was right. Mary, that song is awful.
It didn't sound too bad, Blackie.
Oh, you're just crazy about my voice.
You say the nicest things about you. Is the song really terrible?
Awful. And that's one of the reasons I'm taking it to Joe Hendricks right now.
Wait a minute. The song is bad, and still you're going to take it to Mr. Hendricks, the music publisher?
Certainly, I forgot to tell you. I don't like Hendricks.
Well, call all 3 hotels. You'll have to register in one of them. Leave word to call Joe Hendricks when he checks in. Right. Phones all the time, phones. Yeah? Boston Blackie? Sure, send him in.
Go on in, Mary.
Thank you, dear.
Hiya, Joe.
Hello, Blackie. Long time no high see.
This is Joe Hendricks, Mary. He and Inspector Faraday make the worst jokes in the world.
How do you do?
Hello.
Well, what can I do for you, Blackie?
I've got a song, Joe. I'd like you to publish it. Here.
What's the title? In a Blue Canoe with You. You're kidding with that, aren't you?
Oh, no, Mr. Hendricks. We're very serious. My cousin wrote it.
Your cousin ought to be a very happy character that he's your cousin, Miss Wesley. That's fame enough for anybody. Take this song back, Blackie. Put it on the floor and let it crawl out of here by itself.
Well, don't you even want to hear it?
If I want bad songs, I got Dick Alton and Bill Rutley under contract. They've written nothing but bad songs for the past year.
Say, how are the boys? Haven't seen them in quite a while.
Physically, they're fine. Mentally, they're out of town.
How about actually?
They're in a piano room down the hall trying to write a song.
Oh, please, Mr. Hendricks, won't you listen to my cousin's number? Blackie can play it for you.
How bad is it, Blackie?
I can tell you in one word. Very. But I got an idea.
What is it?
It isn't so bad that a professional songwriting team couldn't fix it up. Where'd you say Alton and Rutley were, Joe?
In the piano room down the hall.
I'm going down to see them. Maybe they'll do something about your cousin's song, Mary. I won't be too long.
Phones, all the time phones. Excuse me, Miss Wesley.
Of course.
Hello, Hendricks speaking. Tommy boy, when'd you get in town, Tommy boy? Swell. How's the lip in the old trombone? Sure, it always was the best. Tommy, I'm glad you called back. I got a score that's atomic, a musical comedy score. You know the show Are You With It? How about doing Here I Go Again from it? It's a terrific Well, sure, I listened to your broadcast. Wouldn't miss him. Oh, you did the song last night. Small world, ain't it? Hey, drop around for lunch tomorrow, huh, Tommy? About 4 o'clock, I got some new tunes to show you, Tommy. Date? Terrific, Tommy. Thanks for calling, Tommy. That was...
I know. Tommy. This is a very interesting business, Mr. Hendricks. Oh, Blackie, there you are. Did you find Dick Alton and Bill Rutley?
Yes, but they were too busy to work on your cousin's song.
Oh.
Come on, Mary, let's get out of here.
What's your hurry, Blackie? Sit still, hang around a while. I'll buy lunch.
No, thank you, Mr. Hendricks. I get hungry long before 4 o'clock.
You're a normal girl. And what are you doing with Blackie?
Thanks, Joe, and thanks for turning down this tune, pal. Remind me not to do something for you sometime.
Don't leave. Blackie, listen, did you hear the gag about...
I think you're right, Blackie. I think we better leave. Well, Mr. Hendricks, it was very nice.
What was that?
Sounded like a scream, and nothing sounds like a scream except a scream.
It came from that direction.
Come on, Mary, let's get out of here.
All right, but I never knew you to run away from... Joe!
It's Bill Rutley's wife. Honey, what's the matter?
It's all full, Joe. It's all...
Come on, kid, snap out of it. What is it?
Go to the other room. Go look for yourself.
Come on, Blackie. There's only one other room, and that's the piano room where Dick and Bill were working. Let's go.
Are you with us, Mary?
Right here, Blackie.
Yeah, this is the piano room.
Okay, hold everything, kids.
Oh.
Holy mackerel.
Stay back, Mary.
Dick Alton. And he's been shot through the heart. I guess I better call the police.
I guess you'd better. Inspector Faraday likes nothing better than a nice, clean murder he might possibly pin on me.
Hey, Blackie, you were in here only a few minutes ago, and Alton was alive then. You said he didn't want to work on that song you brought me.
That's right.
Maybe you better stay here, Blackie. Maybe you couldn't talk Dick into helping you. Maybe you got tired of shooting off your mouth and switched to shooting off your gun.
Okay, get them all ready for the lineup, Jenkins. Get the woman out there first. Okay, Rollins, take this down. Then take down what she says. Name, Mrs. William Rutley. Occupation, housewife. Charge, suspected homicide. Well, Mrs. Rutley, what have you got to say?
Nothing. I haven't done anything.
Inspector, why don't you get smart? She found the body, that's all. That doesn't make her a killer.
Shut up, Blackie. I run things down here. Mrs. Rutley, did you kill Dick Alton, your husband's partner?
No, all I did was find him already dead. That's all I know. Oh, please let me get down from here. These lights,
She's fainted, Faraday. Happy now?
When that dame comes to, Rollins, take her in and book her for murder. I'll be in my office.
He'll be in his office, Rollins, with me.
Beat it, Blackie, before I find a reason why you wanted Alton dead.
Oh, I had a reason, Inspector.
Huh?
A reason, but not a motive. There's a subtle difference there. You wouldn't understand. Faraday's booked Mrs. Rutley for Dick Alton's murder, Mary. But he's too good a cop to stop there.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be out looking for Alton's partner, Mrs. Rutley's husband, right now. Only if we're lucky, we'll find him first.
Well, Mr. Hendricks said he hangs out in this place. You see him?
The bartender might be of some help. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, what do you have?
A little information for now. Do you know a fellow named Bill Rutley?
Why, sure, he's holding that last booth. Back there.
Thanks. Come on, Mary.
Blackie, something's bothering me.
Something in your shoe or something in your eye?
Something on my mind. Was Dick Alton alive when you went into the piano room to get him to work on my cousin's
Good
song?
question, Mary. Remind me to answer that sometime. Well, here's the last booth, and coincidentally, here's Bill Rutley. Hiya, Bill.
Huh?
Mind if I sit down?
Oh, hello, Blackie.
This is Mary Wesley, Bill.
Hello.
Hello.
Say, you look low. Things aren't that tough.
Aren't they?
No. I think I found a way to get Faraday to release your wife.
Oh, well, thanks, Blackie. I appreciate that. Only it doesn't get me out of the mess.
You're in a mess, Mr. Rutley?
That's right. Dick and I were fighting. Everybody knows that. I was just out for a walk when Dick was shot.
I wouldn't worry, Bill. The fact that you and Dick were quarreling wouldn't hold as a motive for murder.
No, but the insurance would.
What insurance?
Partnership insurance. See, when Dick and I were hot a couple of years ago, we took out partnership insurance. $100,000 worth.
Ooh.
The only business-like thing I ever did in my life. When that policy's uncovered, I'll be in a spot.
You're in such a spot that the heat is beginning to affect me. Bill, tell me all you know about Dick.
Well, he was single, legitimate. He didn't play around. But...
Yeah?
Well, there was some talk a while ago about him and Hendricks' wife.
Joe Hendricks' wife?
Yeah. I didn't believe it, and Dick denied it. Oh, but that was 6 months ago. It couldn't mean anything.
No? Maybe not, but it's worth taking a crack at. I've got to get down and get your wife out of jail. But you've got nothing to worry about if you didn't kill your partner. And remember, I said, if you didn't kill him. I don't suppose you want to listen to me, Faraday.
Blackie, I don't even want to look at you.
Oh, well, if you don't want me to tell you why Mrs. Rutley couldn't have murdered Alton, I won't.
So don't.
You mean I can't tease you into asking me to prove that?
Blackie, you couldn't make me carry an asbestos umbrella if it was raining fire. You're leaving now?
You're a little too smug, Faraday. You know something. And there's a remark I never thought I'd make.
Bye-bye, Blackie Bird. Be seeing you.
Inspector, you're holding Mrs. Rutley, but I checked her arrival at the Hendricks building and found that she got in the elevator only a few seconds before she found Dick Alton's body.
Yes, genius.
Any smart cop would have done the same thing, only, of course, he wouldn't be any relation of yours. What I'm trying to tell you is that according to the coroner's report, the body had been dead at least a half an hour before Mrs. Rutley found it.
Okay, you've told me. So long, Blackie.
Still the same old Faraday. You won't listen to me.
Sure, I'll listen. But it's a little boring. You see, I checked all the details about the elevator myself this morning. And Mrs. Rutley has been free for 2 hours.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Dick Alton, part of the songwriting team of Alton and Rutley, has been murdered. The body was discovered by Mrs. Rutley, who promptly was booked for murder by Inspector Faraday, but later released when it was proven that she came into the building only seconds before she found the body, and that the body had been dead almost a half hour at that time. Boston Blackie has discovered that the songwriting team had a partnership insurance policy, payable to one on the death of the other, which makes Bill Rutley a suspect. But he has also uncovered the fact that at one time there was talk concerning the murdered man and the wife of Joe Hendricks, music publisher. As we return to our story, Blackie is in Hendricks' office.
I can't talk to you now, Blackie. I'm busy.
Don't talk. Listen. Joe, I hear that there was some gossip concerning Dick Alton and your wife about 6 months ago.
Where'd you hear that?
What's the difference where? It's true, isn't it?
There was some talk? Sure, that's true. Only I never paid any attention to it. Hey, you're not thinking...
I don't know why you say that. Jealousy is a pretty strong motive.
You think I killed Dick Alton for something that happened 6 months ago, if it happened at all, which I doubt?
It could be. You know, Joe, you're in a fascinating business. Words and music. Stay honest and the world dances to your songs.
But
fool around with murder, Joe, and you'll dance at the end of a rope. Please connect me with Mr. Lambert. This is Inspector Faraday again.
Blackie, you'll get into trouble.
Shh, Mary.
Lambert speaking. How are you, Inspector?
Fine, thank you. How are things at the bank? Anybody cash in there lately?
Ouch.
Things are fine here, Inspector. I have the information you wanted on the bank accounts of Dick Alton and Bill Rutley. Just a second.
I'll wait. We're getting somewhere, Mary.
You're going somewhere. The jail if Faraday ever finds out you're using his name.
So he'll brag about it, that's all he'll do.
Hello, Inspector Faraday.
I'm still here.
Richard Alton's account has remained around $30,000 for several years. William and Mary Rutley have a joint account. It was very large at one time, but there's just a few thousand left now. Checks have been drawn against it every few days for the past month.
Who signed the checks, and to whom were they made out?
Sorry, I don't have that information at the moment. If you'd care to drop down to the bank, I'd be glad to get the checks we have on hand.
I'll do that, and thanks very much. Goodbye. The net result of that call was to find out that Dick Alton had $30,000, that Mrs. Rutley had the same first name as yours, Mary, that she and her husband had a joint account, and that it's shrunken considerably in the past month.
Put that all together, and it spells...
Murder? I doubt it. Come in.
Expecting anyone?
Not that I know of.
Good evening, Blackie.
Well, Mrs. Rutley, please come in.
I didn't mean to intrude, Blackie. I just came by to thank you for your help.
Oh, you're not intruding at all, Mrs. Rutley. Glad you dropped in. This is Mary Wesley.
How do you do? Hello.
Well, sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
Cigarette?
Yes, thanks.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry. I have no matches. I did have a lighter, but I wore out one of the parts, my thumb.
I have my own matches, thank you. Maybe if I can ever find them in this bag of mine. Don't you find that no matter how big a handbag you carry, it's never large enough to hold what a girl needs? I certainly do. Well, Eureka. Uncovered one book of matches. Ooh.
Here, I'll light your cigarette, Mrs. Rutley. Let me have them. There you are.
Thank you. Blackie, are the police close to finding Dick's murderer?
I don't know, Mrs. Rutley. All I do know is I'm not.
Well, I'm sure you will be.
Thank you, Mrs. Rutley. I'll just sit back and listen while you tell me how wonderful I really am.
I'd like to, Blackie, but I really did come down just to thank you, and I have thanked you, so I guess I'll run along. Nice to have met you, Miss Wesley. Don't bother, Blackie. I can get the door myself. Goodbye. Bye.
Goodbye.
She has charm, Blackie.
You have green eyes, Mary.
I do not. They're just sharp. I'm the observing type. For instance, I observed that you forgot to give Mrs. Rutley back her matches.
The Rio Cafe, it says on the matchbox cover. Ever been to the Rio?
Nope. I don't go for that rumba and samba stuff. I like to dance in English.
The Rio's quite a spot. Gambling hall downstairs. If you know the right people, you get in. I wonder how Mrs. Rutley got these matches.
I once had a book of matches with an advertisement on the cover urging me to buy my hay, feed, and grain at Davenport, Iowa. Too far, though. I just let my cattle get hungry.
The talk is good, but the results are negligible. Get your coat on, Mary. We're bound for the bank.
To the bank? Could I just throw in a casual why?
To withdraw some information and deposit it to the account of an unsolved murder.
Here are the checks, Inspector Faraday, just as you asked for. They're the ones drawn this month on the joint account of William and Mary Rutley.
Thank you, Mr. Fleming. Do you mind if my secretary and I look them over?
Not at all, Inspector. Just call me if you want anything.
Look, Mary, except for a few small ones, all the checks are pretty large amounts. All made out to cash and signed Mary Rutley.
Who endorsed them, Blackie?
Let's see, Edward Stone. And Edward Stone endorsed them all. Well, they don't mean anything till we find out who Edward Stone is.
We can always try the phone book.
Yes, we can. Right after.
Right after what?
Right after we try the Rio Club. Maybe we'll find that they have an Edward Stone there. It's worth a try, anyhow. Come on, the phone booth is over here. Now, just wait here while I phone the Rio Club. Let's see, the number should be on this matchbox. Oh, yes, here it is. Circle 9, 7800. Keep your fingers crossed.
Good afternoon, Rio Club.
Eddie Stone, please.
Mr. Stone, just a moment. Go ahead, please.
Hello, Stone?
Yes, Stone speaking.
This is Mr. Fleming at the 12th National Bank. You endorsed several checks made out by Mrs. Mary Rutley.
Sure. What's the matter, they bounce?
No, they're good. I just wanted to verify your signature.
It's mine, all right. I don't write so good. I'm just learning.
I see. Oh, Mr. Stone, if I wanted to come to the Rio Club, could you see to it that I was allowed downstairs?
You know about the downstairs?
Yeah, a friend of mine told me about it. Bill Rutley.
He's never been here. His partner, the guy who got bumped yesterday, started coming here about a month ago. Did pretty well, too.
Well, I couldn't very well get him to take me to the club, could I?
No, I guess not. Hey, Mr. Fleming, I don't see no harm in you coming down here. You don't need no friend, just ask for me.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Stone. Thank you very, very much. Goodbye. It worked, Mary.
Good.
Now I've got to get Faraday on the wire and ask him to have Hendricks and Mr. and Mrs. Rutley in Hendricks' office in half an hour.
All right, Blackie. I got Joe Hendricks and Mr. and Mrs. Bill Rutley inside in Hendricks' office, just as you asked. Now, don't you think it's about time you told me why I did it?
You did it, Faraday, because you have great confidence and implicit faith in me.
And because I'm a little bit dumb. Half the time I listen to you, I could kick myself after.
But the other half of the times, you pat yourself on the back.
Now, this is one of the kicking times. I can feel it. Tell me, what are those three doing inside?
One of them murdered Dick Alton. Well, take a deep breath. Here we go. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Blackie.
Take a seat, Faraday. Go ahead, sit down.
What's the idea of this, Blackie? I'm trying to run a business here.
And I'm trying to run down a murderer. That's more important.
You looking at me, Blackie?
Possibly. Bill, you were the lyric writer in the Alton Rutley team, weren't you?
That's right.
I just wanted to make sure. Are you comfortable, Mrs. Rutley?
Yes, thank you, very.
Oh, now that we're all here, I've got to confess something. Yesterday morning, I left Hendricks and Mary in this office. Went into a piano room where I found the murdered body of Dick Alton. And I picked up a piece of music manuscript paper that was lying on the floor near the body.
Dick was putting a tune down on paper when I left him.
Dick was working on that music when his killer walked in. He took one look and feverishly wrote down 5 notes at the bottom of the manuscript page. Here's the manuscript paper, and I'm going to play you the 5 notes right now. All right to use your piano, John?
Well, all right, go ahead.
Thanks. Now, here are the 5 notes. That's all. Just those 5 notes. Anybody recognize the tune?
Means nothing to me, Blackie.
That's because there are no harmonies. Listen to it now.
Hey, that's George M. Cohan's Mary. What's that got to do with this?
Everything. The first line of the lyric, the one that matches these notes, is, "'Cause it was Mary." Dick Alton named his murderer just before he was shot. Mary Rutley, you killed Dick Alton. Grab a Faraday. Don't let her get out that door.
Let me go. I had to do it. I tell you, I had to.
Well, that's a fitting climax in a music publishing office. I supply the words and music, and a murderess decides to sing. What don't you understand, Faraday, is if that were news?
Why Mrs. Rutley killed her husband's partner?
Anybody knows the answer to that, Inspector.
Sure. Anybody but me. Do you know Miss Wesley?
I think so. Dick Alton had seen Mrs. Rutley gambling at the Rio Club. He threatened to tell her husband if she didn't stop. But she couldn't stop. She had to try to win enough money to put back in the joint account that she'd been draining.
Touchdown for Mary Wesley.
Thank you, sir.
So Mrs. Rutley killed Alton because she knew he would expose her. What about her coming into the building in the elevator, Blackie? You checked the time.
She simply used the stairs the first time when she shot Alton and left the building, and then came back a half an hour later using the elevator, where she could be seen.
Oh, you were such a genius, Blackie, when you had a clue like that music thing in your pocket all the time. It practically told you that Mary Rutley murdered Alton.
You could have gotten it the same way I did, Faraday. Wrote it yourself. That's what I did.
Huh?
I knew my facts were right, but I couldn't prove any of them, so I had to pretend that Dick Alton had named his killer in the hope of getting her to make a break. And she did. Well, aren't you going to congratulate me?
What for? You getting married?
No, on solving this case for you, Faraday.
You solved it for me. You solved it for yourself, so you could ride all over me next time. You know, Blackie, I've got half a mind...
Hold it right there, Inspector.
Right where?
Right where you were. You said, "I've got half a mind." And you know something, Inspector? That's the first time you've been right in years.
Doc. How many cars do you want?
I'll take 3, boss. Make 'em good.
1, 2, 3. As good as you'll get. Yeah?
Hi, boss.
Oh, Pete, come on in.
Ah, you look sour, Doc. What's the matter, boss? Taking you again?
Not yet.
You might try cheating.
If Doc cheats, he won't get thrown out of here like he was out of medical school. He'll get carried out.
Don't I know it?
What do you know, Pete?
Plenty.
How much is plenty?
I've been trailing him since early this morning. He went to see the girl in jail, talked to her a long time.
Think she told him?
The way he went out of there, I'd say she told him everything.
Well, that means we're ready for you to go to work, Doc.
Anytime.
If he knows, we'll know, too. Doc says we can make him talk.
We can't. But science can.
Okay. And Joe and I will go ahead with your plans, boss.
Get going, then. Doc, you're sure this stuff of yours will work?
Look, all you have to do is get me Boston Blackie.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Coming up to floor 9, Joe. This is Blackie's floor.
Ain't it a shame Blackie don't live up a little higher, Pete? In the middle of the night, I have to climb stairs.
Quit your griping. We had to walk up. Couldn't come up in the elevator and have somebody remember us.
We're taking Blackie down this way, too, huh?
Sure. See, now, his is the front apartment. Down the hall this way. Come on.
How do we know Blackie's home?
Because I saw him come in before you got here. Here's his door.
I'll get to work on a lock, huh?
Wait a minute. Let's try it first. Maybe open already.
Oh, no.
Ah, yes.
Well, what do you know about that?
I know we're in. You know, Blackie's smart enough to know that anybody wants to get in here will get in anyhow. So he leaves the door open to save splinters. Come on. Got the gag out?
Sure. The blackjack, too.
Better close the door.
Sure.
I guess Blackie's asleep all right. That's the bedroom door.
You know that joint good, Pete.
Yeah, there's only one other room outside of the kitchen. It's got to be the bedroom.
I got the gag ready.
Okay.
There he is, in bed. Sleeping like a baby.
Yeah. Quick now, get that gag over his mouth. I got my gun on him. You all set?
Yeah.
All right. Now.
I got him.
Hiya, Blackie. You know me, huh? Tie the gag on good and tight, Joe.
Yeah.
Blackie sees my gun. He won't try nothing fancy.
Okay, Pete. He'll have to chew and swallow the gag to get rid of it now.
No use trying to say anything, Blackie. That gag's talk-proof.
Gets the idea, Pete.
Yeah, most guys do. All right, Blackie. Over to that desk there. Go on, get out of bed.
Go on, you heard him. Get over there.
Okay, Blackie, now pull out the chair and sit down at that desk.
Go on, sit down.
Give him that pad and pencil, Joe.
Sure.
Now then, Blackie. Write a little note to your pal, Shorty. And make it look like everything's okay.
Yeah, doing nothing.
Go on, Blackie, write.
Didn't you hear him? He says right. R-I-T-E, right.
No more rough stuff, Joe. He's writing.
Yeah, I know, but what?
Tell you in a minute. All right, that's making it quick, Blackie. Let's have a look at that. You hold the gun on him, Joe.
Sure. What's the note say, Pete?
I have been called to Chicago on a case. Don't worry about me. Everything is going very swell. Now, that seems to be okay, Blackie. Thanks. I don't think anybody will come looking for you. Until it's too late. Okay, Joe. Do it.
Okay, Pete. He's knocked out. Now let's carry him out.
Oh, Blackie ain't down at the Turkish Bear, Tony?
No, Shorty, he ain't anywhere around here.
Oh, gosh. Wonder where he is. I called all over town. Nobody ain't seen him.
Well, why not try his apartment?
Try it. I'm in it.
Oh.
I know one more place to call and find him, maybe. Thanks, Tony.
Okay, sure.
Hello, Shorty.
Oh, gee, Inspector Faraday. Hey, you seen Blackie?
No, and I've been looking for him all morning.
Gosh, where is he?
Don't you know?
Well, I know where he ain't. In Chicago. Because he leaves a note saying he was in Chicago and it's a phony.
Let's see the note.
Sure. Here.
I've been called to Chicago on a case. Don't worry about me. Everything is going very swell. What's funny about that?
Well, if Blackie was gone someplace, he'd have told me, or Miss Wesley. And he didn't tell neither of us.
How do you know he didn't tell Miss Wesley?
Because I phoned and she didn't know nothing about it. She says the note's a phony, too. Well, come in.
Hello, Shorty.
Hi, Miss Wesley. Find Blackie yet? Huh?
No, I haven't, Shorty. Not anywhere. Hello, Inspector.
Look, Miss Wesley, what's Blackie up to? He was in my office yesterday while I was out, and he told Rollins he'd be in again this morning to take me to the money stolen from the Eggertsville Bank.
Gee, how did he find out where the Johnson mob stashed it, huh?
I don't know. But I'll bet you anything I know where it is right now.
You do?
Sure. The same place Blackie is, and that's gone. He found out where it was, grabbed it, and skipped.
Oh, you know that's not so, Inspector. Shorty, you said Blackie left a note. May I see it?
Oh, sure. Here it is.
I've been called to Chicago on a case. Don't worry about me. Everything is going very swell. That's a strange way of putting it.
Yeah? What's wrong with it?
Well, nothing, maybe. But I have a hunch this note is trying to tell us something. Look, Inspector, are you sure you got Blackie's message exactly as he left it with Rollins?
In plain English, Blackie told Rollins he'd be in my office this morning.
Well, why don't you call Rollins and check, just to make sure?
What? And waste more time?
Please, Inspector.
No.
All right, then I'll make the call myself.
Yes.
Get me police headquarters, Inspector Faraday's office.
Yes, ma'am.
I tell you, Miss Wesley, this is just a waste of time.
When Blackie isn't sure of something, he checks it. Now, I'm just doing what he would do.
Well, why don't you do what Blackie's just done? Disappear.
Ah, you don't mean that, Inspector.
Here's your party.
Hello?
Sergeant Rollins, this is Mary Wesley.
Oh, yes.
Did Blackie tell you that he'd see Inspector Faraday in his office this morning?
That's right.
Well, where had Blackie been just before he came into the office? Did he say?
Oh, no, he didn't say, Miss Wesley, but I know where he was just the same. He just come from the woman's detention cells where he was talking to Carolyn Johnson of the Johnson mob.
Oh, thank you very much. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Inspector, why are you holding Carolyn Johnson?
Hmm?
I thought you'd arrested the entire mob and sent them to prison months ago.
We just picked her up. We think she knows where her brother hid the money he stole from the Eggertsville Bank.
You think she told Blackie where the money was hidden?
How should I know?
Well, I know how we can find out.
Yeah, how?
By going down to jail and asking Carolyn Johnson.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Wesley. I'm taking charge of this.
Oh, I'm sorry, Inspector.
And I know how we can find out.
Oh, wonderful, Inspector. How?
By going down to jail and asking Carolyn Johnson.
Now, I wonder why I didn't think of that.
We want to see Carolyn Johnson, Matron.
Of course, Inspector Faraday. This way.
How's she behaving, Matron?
Since she had her visitor last night, quite well.
Was Blackie her only visitor?
Yes, he was, Miss Wesley.
No other callers, huh?
Only a man who brought her a package from the drugstore. He said it was from Boston Blackie. I opened it and took it to her.
What was in it?
Just soap, a comb, some chewing gum, and toothpaste. Here's Miss Johnson's cell.
She seems to be asleep.
That's all there is to do in jail. I suppose you'd like to go inside and talk to her.
Yeah, we would.
If she'll tell us where the money's hidden, Inspector, we can go there, find the money, and maybe Blackie, too.
I tell you, Blackie skipped with the money.
Okay, Miss Johnson, wake up. You have visitors.
She sure sleeps tight.
Miss Johnson.
Come on, Miss Johnson. Miss Johnson, wake up.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Look closely, Inspector Faraday, and I don't think you'll bother trying to wake her up. She's dead.
You can take the gag off Blackie's mouth now, boss.
No, Doc, I'm going to leave it on. Make him write his answers, if any. This isn't a soundproof room, and he might want to yell.
I'll keep a gun on him for you.
He's coming around from that coconut jaw I gave him.
As soon as he's completely conscious, you can start asking him questions.
Got a pad and pencil for him?
Sure, right on the table in front of him. Come on, Blackie, snap out of it. All we've done here is stick you with a needle. You're okay.
He looks the same. I think your truth serum is a bust, Doc.
He's not supposed to look any different. Go ahead, talk to him. He's awake now.
Hello, Blackie. Recognize me, huh? Sure, I'm Bill Jefferson.
He knows you. He knows you all right.
Keep a gun on him, Doc. He's pretty tricky.
He's covered. Go ahead. The truth serum should be working now.
I wonder. You want to know why you're here, Blackie? Well, the Johnson mob pulled a fancy bank job in Eggertsville last year. Got a nice haul. But the cops grabbed the whole gang before they could do anything with it.
The money's stashed, and I think you know where. The only member of the Johnson mob who didn't get sent up right away was Carolyn. Now, you talked to her in jail last night. I know, because I had a man following you. She told you where the gang hid the money, didn't she?
Answer him, Blackie. Answer him. Write it down on that pad of paper.
Come on, Blackie. Where's the Eggertsville bank money hidden? Where?
Blackie, write it down.
Look, he's just sitting there. That truth serum is no good.
No, I tell you, it is. Keep on asking. He's just fighting against telling the truth, that's all.
Looks from here like he's winning.
Tell him to write the answer down on that pad. Go on, keep after him.
Maybe I could beat it out.
No. Just keep asking him that question. Where's the Eggertsville money hidden? Where did Johnson stash it? See, he's trying to answer.
You mean he's just trying to talk?
No.
Doc, that serum's a flop.
No, here, let me try, boss. Blackie, write the answer to this question. Where did Johnson hide the money he took from the Eggertsville bank?
Hey, he's writing.
I told you he would. Write it all out, Blackie. All of it.
Hey, he's finished. Grab the pad before he changes his mind.
Don't worry. He has no control over his mind. What did he write?
He wrote, Johnson hid the money in the well on the first farm north of Owensboro.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie finds out from Carolyn Johnson where the Johnson mob hid the money they stole from the Eggertsville bank. So he is kidnapped by another gang, given the truth serum, and forced to tell the location of the loot. Meanwhile, Mary, Shorty, and Inspector Faraday are frantically searching for him. To complicate matters even more, Carolyn Johnson is found dead in, of all places, jail. As we return to our story, Mary and Shorty are in Blackie's apartment, trying to find something else that will tell them where they can locate Blackie.
Gosh, Miss Wesley, I can't find nothing.
Neither can I, Shorty. Oh, golly. What would Blackie do right now if he were looking for me?
Gee, I don't know. He'd just find you, that's all. But don't ask me how.
No, seriously. What would Blackie do?
Well, don't look at me, Miss Wesley. I'm even dumber than you.
Thank you.
Oh, that's all.
You know, I think Blackie would take the one clue he had and he would work on it until it made some sense.
Yeah, but we don't have no clue.
We have the note he left. It must be some kind of clue, Shorty. If only we could figure it out.
You got the note, huh?
Oh, yes, it's right here in my pocket.
Well, what was it he wrote?
All right, I'll read it again. I have been called to Chicago on a case. Don't worry about me. Everything is going very swell. Everything is going very swell. You know, I think that's the clue.
What is it, code or something?
Well, it's not code, but it's something. If I could just... Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Miss Wesley?
Yes.
This is Inspector Faraday. Still trying to find your boyfriend?
Yes.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that money wasn't the only reason he skipped. And what's more, you better hope we never find it.
Why?
Because Carolyn Johnson was killed by poisoned chewing gum that Blackie sent to her in a package. Now, how do you like that?
I don't like it, Inspector, and it's not true, and you know it.
I know Blackie sent her a package from the Waltham drugstore. I know it contained poisoned chewing gum. I know Carolyn Johnson died from poisoned chewing gum, and I know Blackie skipped. What else do you want me to know?
Who really killed the Johnson girl?
Blackie did. Because then he'd be the only one on the outside who knew where the Eggertsville money was hidden.
Oh, Inspector. Who delivered the package from the drugstore?
I don't know. Trying to find out now.
Well, if I were Blackie, I'd find out too, wouldn't I?
If you were Blackie, you'd claim you were going to tell me inside of 10 minutes.
Well, I'm only Blackie's friend, Inspector, so maybe you better give me 20.
This rain's awful. Hurry up, Doc.
Okay, boss. Help me out of this well. The wall's slippery. This bag of dough is heavy.
Oh, come on. Grab my hand.
Thanks. Thanks for pulling me up.
Come on, Doc. Get away from the edge. Let's open that rubber bag.
Oh, what's the hurry, boss? You know, there's the dough from the Eggertsville bank. It's down in the bottom of the well. Just as Blackie said here, near the Woodley.
Shut up, Blackie. We're not taking that gag off your mouth till we're good and ready. Use your knife, Doc. Slit open the bag.
Can't we take this with us? This is a heck of a cold rain.
I want to see a lot of cold cash. Come on, slit it open.
Okay.
Just up the side. We can put the dough in this suitcase.
All right. There. How's that?
Look at that dough. Must be 50,000.
Yeah.
Thanks, Blackie. Keep that gun on him, boys. Don't let him try anything. Now dump the dough in this suitcase, Doc.
Okay.
Just look at it pour out. Thanks, Blackie. I sure gotta hand it to you.
Don't thank Blackie. Thank that truth serum. That's what did the trick.
Yeah, I guess I gotta hand it to you, Doc. Here, one of you guys, close the suitcase and take it back to the car.
What you want me to do with his rubber bag?
Toss it back in the well.
Okay.
And your knife. Wipe the prints off it and toss it in the well, too.
Sure thing. There.
And now to take care of you, Blackie.
No, look, boss, don't kill him. That'll only give us trouble.
I'm not gonna kill him, Doc. I'm gonna leave him here at the bottom of the well. Plug him, Pete. Don't let him fall. That's right.
Oh, I see. He's gonna die of natural causes, eh?
Yeah. From water on the knee. Toss him in, boys.
Miss Wesley, there's Shorty.
Oh, Shorty, where are you?
Look, you told me to get down to the Waltham drugstore and talk to the clerk who delivered the package to the Johnson thing, huh?
Yes?
Well, here I am, but the clerk won't talk.
Why not?
Well, he won't talk enough even to tell me that.
Oh, dear, we're not getting anywhere, are we?
I guess about the only way we're going to find Blackie is to ask Blackie where he is.
Shorty, what does Blackie do when people won't talk?
Blackie, people talk. Hey, I got a gun. I could persuade the clerk.
Now, wait a minute, I'll tell you what. You get the clerk and wait outside the drugstore for me. I'll get Blackie's car and pick you up. We have to get some information from him.
Yeah, but how?
I don't know yet.
Well, I've always heard that money talks.
Well, if Blackie were here, he'd say, let's give that clerk some money and hear what it has to say. Now, look, friend. You like working in that drugstore, don't you?
Sure I do.
Well, then tell us who delivered that package to the jail.
I told you I did.
Yeah? How much did somebody pay you to say that?
Nobody paid me anything.
Somebody took that package away from you and delivered it to the jail. Isn't that true?
Look, I don't have to talk. You can't do anything to me.
No, but I can do something for you.
Yeah?
If you'll talk, I'll pay you twice what you were given not to talk.
Yeah?
How much were you paid?
$10.
I'll pay you 20.
$20, huh?
That's right.
Okay. A man did stop me. Said he'd deliver the package. He gave me $10, so I let him deliver it.
You know what was in that package?
Sure, I wrapped it up.
What was in it?
A comb, a bar of soap, and a tube of toothpaste.
No chewing gum?
No chewing gum.
Thanks. That's sure going to gum up Faraday's case against Blackie.
Yeah, Miss Wesley, you're right. The same guy who took the package away from that clerk brought the poison gum to the Johnson girl. Maybe Blackie didn't skip.
Oh, anybody who's clever enough to kill a girl inside a jail is maybe clever enough to kidnap Blackie, too. If we could only find him.
I'm beginning to see what's happened now. The Johnson girl told Blackie where the money was hidden. Somebody got wise that she'd spilled, grabbed Blackie, and is trying to make him talk.
Yes, but why would the Johnson girl tell Blackie where the money was?
Well, she probably wanted Blackie to go get it and turn it over to the police.
Then if Blackie was kidnapped, how do you explain this note that he wrote about going to Chicago?
Oh, he was probably forced to write that.
I still think it's some kind of clue.
You have it with you?
Oh, sure, right here.
Let me see it.
Here. Now, that line at the end. Everything is going very swell. That just doesn't sound like Blackie. Inspector, look how far away the letter S is from the rest of the word swell. See? It's almost attached to the word very. It could read, everything is going very well.
Yeah, but so what?
Inspector Faraday, did you hear what I just said?
Sure.
I said very well. Going very well. You know what that could mean?
Sure, that he's going to a place called Very's Well. But there isn't any such place.
But there might be a man whose last name is Very, a farmer maybe, who has a well.
I can check the records.
How long will it take?
I don't know. But however long it takes, we're going to do it in record time. Well, Miss Wesley, those court records were right. This is Very's farm. This ought to be Very's well.
Yes, it should be. Hold it. Have you reached the bottom yet, Shorty?
Yeah, Miss Wesley. I'm down in the water.
Find anything?
Yeah, I have, Inspector. Make sure the ladder's tight when I'm coming up.
What have you found, Shorty?
I'll show you in a second, Inspector.
I wonder what it is.
I'm beginning to suspect. There's still a lot of footprints around here, deep ones, as if someone was carrying a heavy load.
You mean Blackie?
Maybe. Prints are pretty fresh, or this rain would have washed them away.
Hey, give me a hand, will you?
Here, take mine.
Thanks.
There you are.
Shorty, you are soaked.
Yeah.
all right, Miss Wesley. Now I won't get wet standing in the rain.
What'd you find down there?
Maybe I shouldn't show you.
What is it, Shorty? Something of Blackie?
Yeah, this.
That's Blackie's hat.
Yeah. It's floating in the water.
Oh, Blackie.
Oh, gee, Miss Wesley, I guess that maybe...
I know what you mean, Shorty. I know.
Thanks.
I guess they put him in the well and kept him there until it was all over. I'll get him for this, Miss Wesley. I'll do it for you and for you, Shorty. And maybe you won't believe it, but for me, too.
Inspector, if you don't mind, could we go to Blackie's apartment? I don't know why, but I just...
I think I know why, Miss Wesley. I think I know why. Open the door, will you, Shorty?
Sure, Inspector.
Seems funny coming to Blackie's apartment knowing he isn't here.
Go on in, Miss Wesley.
Want to make some coffee, Shorty? I think we need it.
Yeah, sure.
Oh! Is that a man sitting by the fireplace?
Seems to be. Wait, that's Blackie.
Oh, darling.
Come on, Blackie, talk. Talk, you no-good bluffer.
Oh, Blackie.
I thought you were dead. I was just getting ready to celebrate.
Sorry to disappoint you, Inspector. Very smart of you to have found the clue in the note I left.
Miss Wesley did that. Say, Blackie, it's good to see you.
Thanks, Shorty.
Good. It's wonderful.
You better think so.
Come on, wise guy, what's the gag? You had me feeling sorry for you, and I wasn't liking it a bit.
Sorry. I apologize for getting out of that well, Faraday.
Oh, then you were in the well.
For about an hour.
Hey, boss, what happened to your verse?
You stand in the rain for 1 hour and in the well for another. And see what happens to your voice.
Oh, darling, how did you ever get out of there?
Well, they dropped the knife down before they dropped me down. I chiseled my way out. I used a knife to dig a regular ladder up the inside of the well by prying out a brick every few feet.
Pretty clever, Blackie. Got you out, but it didn't get anything else. The Eggertsville bank money is gone, probably for good this time. And so are the guys who stole it.
Oh, the money, Faraday. You'll find it in a suitcase in the other room.
What?
And down at headquarters, you'll find the guys who kidnapped me and stole the money.
Oh, Blackie.
I delivered them personally.
Well, I'll be...
You'll be happy to know I also have Carolyn Johnson's killer for you.
How'd you know she was dead?
Well, Pete and Joe, two of the men I left for you at headquarters, talked about it out at Ferry's well. Pete's the one who took her the poison gum. But if you're a smart cop, you can indict them all for murder.
Well, I'll be...
Be a smart cop, Faraday. Or is that too tough for you to do?
Hey, that's wonderful. Everybody's happy now, huh? Except you, boss.
You lost your verse.
Yes, Shorty. But Blackie made a pretty good exchange. He found a killer.
over to the east wing for a while, will you? We're laying concrete here.
Yeah, we're ready to pour the stuff, Bill.
Let it pour, Tom. We got to start in the next floor tomorrow, and we're behind schedule.
21st floor already? That's not bad. We'll catch up.
I hope so, or Simmons might think he needs a new foreman.
Here comes concrete, Bill.
Come on, fellas, rake that stuff down. Let's get some action here.
Some view down there, Bill.
Some drop, too.
Oh, did you have to mention that?
Look, Joe, just watch your step up here, and you can live forever on jobs like these.
Yeah, but who wants to live forever?
Well, there you've got...
Hey, Bill, what the... Tom, Mike, somebody come up here, quick. Bill's collapsed.
What's the matter with him, Joe? Altitude getting?
I don't know. Just fell down like an empty sack. Better give me a hand with it.
Sure.
Signal for the elevator to come up empty. Thanks, Bill.
Oh, what's the matter?
Look, there's a bullet hole in him.
What? Bullet hole? Bill shot up here on the 20th floor, you crazy.
Wish I was, Tom, because Bill's dead.
Beneficial Finance Company has the cash you want for any good reason.
Just say the word.
Call up. Tell us how much you want and when you want it.
You're the boss.
Yes, you're the boss.
At Beneficial.
Right now, you get ready cash at Beneficial. The instant way to clean up bills. Buy the things you need. Do the things you want. For service that's just a little friendlier and faster, come to Beneficial for ready cash.
Just say the word.
When you want cash, for any good reason, just tell us how much you want and when you want it.
You're the boss.
You're the boss.
At Beneficial.
Beneficial Finance Company.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
But, Faraday, you have to do something about these parking tickets.
Look, John, you've been telling me that for 15 minutes. And for 15 minutes, I've told you there's nothing I can do. Now, we might as well talk about something else.
Well, let's talk about Boston Blackie. I'm on my way up to see him. He's sick, you know.
Look, let's leave Blackie out of this.
What's the matter, Inspector? Don't you and Blackie get along?
What I think of Blackie is my own business. And nothing's the matter as long as he can't get out of bed.
Now, you know you miss him.
Yeah, like I'd miss a toothache. But let's not talk about him.
Good. Let's get back to those parking tickets of mine.
Oh, no.
As I said before, I'm the contractor on that building going up at 1021 50th Street.
Yeah, I know, but there's...
The police say my trucks are blocking traffic.
I know. I can't do anything about it.
Look, Faraday, that's a big construction job, 36 stories. My trucks have to park in the street while they're waiting to unload.
John, there's nothing I can do.
Look, you're a police officer. Can't you handle ordinary parking tickets?
A little while ago, you were talking about Blackie. Now you're talking like him. You know, maybe I'd better suddenly get busy.
Really, Faraday, isn't there something you can do?
Your trucks are parking illegally, John, and that's... Excuse me. Hello, Faraday speaking.
Inspector, a call just came in from 50th Street. Foreman for the Simmons Construction Company was shot to death 5 minutes ago.
What?
Yeah, while he was up on the 20th floor laying concrete. Nobody knows where the shot came from.
Well, what's the address?
Don't know where the guy got killed? 1021 50th Street.
Thanks. Get me a squad car, will you?
Yeah, you bet.
What's the matter, Inspector?
Maybe I'm going to work for you after all, John, but not on those parking tickets. You've just had a murder in your company.
What?
A murder. One of the foremen on that building you're putting up was just shot to death.
Oh, no.
No, he says. Yes. Now, don't get too upset about it. Murder's my business. I solve them every day. Come along and I'll show you how I do it.
I certainly will.
Oh, you were going to see Blackie, weren't you?
Yes, but I think that had better wait.
This won't hold you up long. Come on down to your building with me, and then we'll go up and see Blackie. Pull yourself together.
With my foreman murdered. It'll take time for me to get over this.
Cheer up, John. It's your foreman who's dead, and he'll never get over it.
How's Blackie doing in there, Shorty?
Miss Wesley's asleep.
Oh, good. Something.
And the way he can't talk, that's what I call something.
Oh, laryngitis doesn't last. He'll get his voice back before long.
Gee, I sure hope so, Miss Wesley. Because unless you're here with Blackie, too, I ain't got nobody to talk to.
Oh, that's probably the doctor. Come in.
Hello, Miss Wesley.
Well, Inspector Faraday.
You know John Simmons, don't you? Don't you, Miss Wesley?
Oh, yes, of course. We met several months ago. I'm glad to see you again.
You're looking as lovely as ever, Miss Wesley.
Well, I'll have to see a photograph of Ever before I'm sure I like that.
I ain't nobody glad to see me.
Oh, Shorty.
Oh, as long as Blackie isn't with you, I'm always glad to see you, Shorty. You know Mr. Simmons, don't you?
Any guy who knows Blackie, I know, too. Hiya, Mr. Simmons.
A little puzzled at the moment, Shorty.
Look, John, will you believe me? It's as simple a murder case as I've ever worked on.
Oh, you must mean the murder of the foreman on that 50th Street building.
How do you know about that?
We heard it on the radio.
My company is constructing that building.
Oh.
That's why I'm so upset.
Look, John, let me worry about that murder. And let's not talk about it anymore. Now, come on, let's go in and see the invalid.
Well, just a minute. Mr. Simmons can go in to see Blackie, but I don't think you ought to, Inspector.
All I want to do is cheer him up, Miss Wesley. You know me.
I know Blackie, too. One look at you, and he'll probably strain his vocal cord trying to outshout you.
What's the matter with him, Miss Wesley?
He caught a very bad cold last week, and he still can't use his voice.
Well, that's what I've been waiting for. Come on, John, let's go.
All right, Inspector Faraday, you may both see him, but only for a few minutes now, mind you. I'll wake him up for you.
Imagine, for once he won't talk back to me.
Oh, he's awake already. Blackie, the inspector, and John Simmons are here to see you. Come on in, gentlemen, please.
Hello, Blackie. You certainly look fine.
Oh, John. Glad to see you. Don't let him kid you, Blackie. You look awfully sick to me.
It's looking at you that's made me sick, Faraday.
I think you better go to a hospital, Blackie. Even your jokes need a doctor.
Darling, please don't talk.
No, just listen. You'll be surprised how much you'll learn.
There's been a murder at the building I'm putting up on 50th Street, Blackie. Wish you were out of bed to work on it.
If he gets out of bed and meddles in this murder case, I'll work on him. It's the simplest kind of killing. I know the killer already. The guy's wife. It's got to be her.
The killer could be anybody, even you, John. Let's hope not.
Aren't you a wise guy, Blackie? John here couldn't be the killer. He was in my office when the foreman was shot.
Excuse me, Inspector, but if you found out where the shot came from...
Well, you don't have to be excused for that question, Miss Wesley. The shot was fired from one of the high buildings in the neighborhood, and we'll probably never know which one.
And the same goes for all your suspects, Faraday.
That voice of yours sounds awfully silly, Blackie.
Does it? Wait till you see how you look when you can't find your killer.
Miss Woods, I'm sorry to come to your home at a time like this, but your husband has been murdered, and it's my job to find out who killed him.
I understand, Inspector Faraday, but I don't know what I can do to help.
You can tell me who might have killed your husband.
But I don't know.
Look, Mrs. Woods, a guy doesn't get shot for no reason. But I can't find a reason.
There can't be any reason.
But there has to be. What did your husband do wrong?
Nothing.
You're telling me. I checked into his background. He was the most popular foreman on the job. He was a leader of his lodge. He was the best-liked guy in this neighborhood. What's more, he didn't have an enemy in the world.
Everybody liked him, Inspector.
Somebody didn't.
How could anyone ever dislike him? He never did anything wrong.
What kind of a husband was he?
A perfect one.
Seems to have been a perfect everything, including a perfect target.
Please, Inspector, I can't talk about this any longer.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Woods, but this simple murder is getting complicated. And I'm getting nowhere.
I'm sorry.
Look, Mrs. Woods, now, about your husband's family. Was there any trouble, jealousy or something like that,
Bill was awfully good to his family. He gave them everything he could.
Well, maybe that's a clue.
What do you mean?
Maybe he gave his family too much, and you too little. And you might be the one who killed him. Did that, hit home, Mrs. Woods?
No.
And he was shot by a high-powered rifle from a long distance. Only you could know what he was wearing and exactly where he'd be and be able to spot him from far away.
That's not so.
I don't expect you to agree with me, Mrs. Woods. But I tell you something you can't expect.
Yes?
A complete investigation of what you were doing at the time your husband was killed.
I was sleeping.
Oh, so you were sleeping then, huh? Maybe you're going to have to prove that, Mrs. Woods. Because I'm wide awake now.
Shall I keep on reading, Blackie?
Yes, Mary. Go ahead.
All right. According to this newspaper, police say it is impossible to tell from which building the shot was fired, because Wood's fellow workmen can't agree in what position the dead man was standing when he was hit. But police, nevertheless, are searching all high buildings in the area in hopes of finding some clue.
Does it say what kind of a gun he was killed with?
Yeah, a high-powered rifle with probably a telescopic sight. He was shot through the heart.
Any motive?
No, according to this paper here, police have no idea why he was killed. He had no family troubles, no financial troubles, and his standing in the community was perfect. What are you writing, darling?
Something I want you to tell Faraday. Get him on the phone, huh?
Of course.
Here you are, Mary. Read this to Faraday slowly.
All right. Blackie, do you mean what you say in this note?
Afraid I do.
Oh.
Hello, Faraday speaking.
Oh, Inspector, this is Mary Wesley.
Look, don't bother me. I'm busy.
But I have an important message for you from Blackie.
I'm not interested.
Well, you should be. It's about Bill Wood's murder.
What does Blackie know about that?
Only this, that another workman is going to be killed in the same place and in the same way.
What's the matter, Tom? Nothing, Jack. Except I wish they'd get that west floodlight on. Those lights are making crazy shadows without it.
I'll send a man down to see if something can't be done. Don't let the shadows get you, Tom.
Yeah, but I was thinking, this is the exact spot where Bill Woods, the day foreman, got shot today.
I'm the night foreman, so what?
Doesn't it bother you?
Ah, forget it. Hey, you guys, come on over here with those forms. Concrete's coming.
Doesn't it give you a funny feeling up here?
I'm going to have a heck of a feeling in the morning if the boss asks me why we haven't finished this 20th floor. Come on, let's get this concrete done. Come on, you guys, hurry with those floors.
Concrete just come up on the elevator, Jack.
Good, get those guys over with it fast.
Hey, Jack, what's the... Holy mackerel! He's dead!
When you're shopping for a new car, what do you consider? Styling, power, miles per gallon? You know, it sure pays to consider all the facts when you buy a new car. And the same goes for buying car insurance. Today, Nationwide Car Insurance offers you the broadest protection in the industry. Claim service is fast, too. In fact, Nationwide Mutual of Columbus, Ohio, pays over half of its auto claims within 24 hours after notice of loss. Yet Nationwide's rates are among the lowest. It's your best buy by far, and your Nationwide agent can tell you all the reasons why. Call him soon. He's in the yellow pages.
Nationwide Auto Insurance, your best buy by far. Nationwide Auto Insurance, always the best for you and your car.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Boston Blackie is confined to his bed with laryngitis. But that hasn't prevented him from predicting that a second murder would follow the mysterious killing of Bill Woods, shot to death by a high-powered rifle while he was working high over the city in a building under construction. Faraday questions Bill Woods' wife, only to be reassured of what he already knows, that Bill Woods had no enemies. As we return to our story, it is shortly after the second killing, and Mary Wesley and Shorty are in Blackie's apartment, when Faraday and John Simmons, employer of the two dead men, break into Blackie's bedroom.
Blackie, I want to talk to you.
So do I, Blackie. You know something about these killings.
Please, gentlemen. Blackie's sick.
He's going to be a lot sicker when I get through with him.
Blackie, how did you know Jack Barnes was going to be killed?
I didn't know it, John. It's just a guess.
Hey, you know something, Blackie. Now, who told you?
Well, it's just a guess, I tell you.
Well, you tell me a lot of things that aren't true.
Blackie, how did you know the second foreman would be killed? Now, this is serious. 2 of my men have been murdered.
Hey, you think you have a serious problem, John. What about me? I have 2 murders to solve, and no suspect. I know both Bill Woods and Jack Barnes were killed by the same person.
How do you know that, Inspector Faraday?
I know it, Miss Wesley, because they were both killed by the same gun.
And you have no idea why they were killed?
If I know why they were killed, I might have a clue to their killer.
You know, what surprises us is that you don't think it's Blackie.
I'm beginning to wonder about him, I'll tell you that. It'd be just like Blackie to get out of bed and kill Jack Barnes just to make your guess come true.
Not this week, Faraday. Blackie is not in the mood for murder.
Hey, Blackie, what are you writing?
Maybe it's my will.
I couldn't have that much luck.
The paper said there was no reason why Bill Woods should have been killed, Inspector Faraday. What about Jack Barnes?
Same thing. He was just as well liked as Woods, if not better. You know, there's always a reason for a guy getting killed. But this time I have 2 guys and no reasons.
Well, who have you talked to?
Everybody, including Bill Woods' wife. Hey, what are you writing, Blackie?
Inspector, what was Bill Woods' wife like?
Oh, nice-looking girl. In fact, I'd say she was beautiful. I thought for a while maybe she killed her husband. But I haven't found anything to prove it.
Well, if she killed her husband, why would she have killed Jack Barnes?
I didn't say she killed Jack Barnes.
But you said the same person killed them both.
Huh?
That's right, Faraday. You did say that. Because they were both killed in the same way and by the same gun.
Hey, wait a minute. Mrs. Woods has no alibi. Nobody saw her at the time of her husband's death. She says she was sleeping. Blackie, will you stop writing? I didn't think you would.
We were talking about Mrs. Woods.
Oh, yeah. Maybe Mr. and Mrs. Woods didn't get along. She could have killed him for that. And maybe she killed Jack Barnes because Jack knew she was the one who killed her husband. Hey, I'll see you later.
Where are you going, Inspector?
To see Mrs. Woods. Maybe she'll claim she was sleeping again when Jack Barnes was killed at 8 o'clock last night. Why don't you knock off a little sleep yourself, Blackie? Judging by your jokes, you need it.
Blackie, will you do me a favor? Solve these 2 murders for me. Not only because the killer ought to be caught, but, well, men on the building are beginning to get restless.
I can understand that.
I'll try, John.
Thanks, Blackie. I'd appreciate it. Let me know if I can help you in any way. I'll be at home.
I'll take you to the door, Mr. Simmons.
Thanks, no, Miss Wesley. I can find my way out. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
I'll be grateful for any help you can give me, Blackie. Goodbye.
Mary. Or Shorty.
In the other room, I'll call him. Shorty.
I have a little job for him.
Shorty. Oh, well, darling, why not let me do it?
I'll need you here.
Okay.
You want me, Miss Wesley?
Yes, I do.
No, what do you want?
Blackie wants you to do something for him.
Oh, sure, Blackie. Anything you say.
Look, short one. Faraday's having trouble with these murders.
Hey, you want me to solve them, boss? Huh?
Indirectly. I've written out a few instructions. All you've got to do is follow them.
Is this the East Wing, nurse?
Yes, sir, it is.
I'm Inspector Faraday of the police. I'd like to see Mrs. Bill Woods.
She's sleeping now, Inspector, but of course, if it's important, I'll waken her.
Now, wait a minute. When was she admitted to the hospital?
About 6 o'clock yesterday evening, according to our record, Inspector.
6 o'clock.
It's right here on my desk. I'll get it for you.
She was admitted early last night. She couldn't have killed the second foreman.
What'd you say?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Oh, here you are, Inspector Faraday, Mrs. Wood's record.
Admitted at 6:15. Nervous prostration. I'd like to take a look in Mrs. Woods' room. That woman in there might not be Mrs. Woods.
You policemen think of everything, don't you?
Well, we have to, you know.
Yeah, I know. Well, here's a room. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't have to wait for me.
Oh, I won't.
Well?
Hey, you can close the door again, miss.
Well, is that Mrs. Woods?
I'm afraid it is.
Afraid, Inspector? Why?
I'm afraid Boston Blackie is going to stay in bed and find the answer to this before I do.
Oh, maybe that's Shorty reporting, Blackie. I'll get it. Hello?
Miss Wesley, this is Shorty.
Oh, yes, Shorty. Have you finished?
Yeah, I done everything Blackie said.
Just a minute. He's finished with your instructions, Blackie.
Good. Have him tell you what he found out. Only hold the phone so I can hear him, too.
Right. Shorty?
Yeah?
Blackie is listening to this, too. So tell him what you found out.
Okay. First, I went to Bill Woods' house, see? His wife wasn't there. She went to the hospital just after the inspector talked to her.
Yes?
And there wasn't nothing wrong with Bill Woods. It was okay, just like Faraday said.
What about Jack Barnes, the second foreman?
Well, I'd say he was even more okay than Bill Woods. I talked to his wife. Boy, was she a beaut of a tomato. Real slickeroo.
Never mind that, Shorty. What about Jack Barnes himself?
Oh, he was solid, Miss Wesley. Swallow his wife, great to his kids. Had a real ritzy house. All done up slick inside. Yeah, he was an okay guy in the neighborhood.
What else?
Well, that's about all, I guess.
Well, thanks, sure. Oh, wait a minute. Blackie has written something he wants you to do. Now, just a minute. Here we are. He needs a photograph of Jack Barnes' house.
What for?
I don't know what for. But do it just the same, will you?
Oh, sure, I'll do it. But it sure is crazy.
Don't worry about it, Shorty. Maybe Blackie thinks a photograph is about the only thing this investigation will develop.
Well, if you won't tell me why you want his photograph, Blackie, will you at least tell me why you want these 2 hunks of concrete?
I want to look at them, Shorty.
Oh, Blackie, you're getting sand all over your blankets.
Maybe those 2 foremen were killed because of the sand in these pieces of concrete.
You're joking.
Guessing. But the sand in this piece looks different from the sand in the other.
Oh, and maybe one isn't as good, huh? Well, maybe an inferior grade of sand could be a motive for this murder.
Right. Shorty.
Yeah, boss.
Take these pieces of concrete to a laboratory and have them analyzed.
Oh, sure, boss. Right away.
And Mary.
Yeah?
Call Faraday and John Simmons. Ask them to come up here.
You never fail, do you, Blackie? Even flat on your back, you're going to put Inspector Faraday back on his feet. All right, Blackie. Everybody is here and waiting.
No, I don't.
Now, are you going to tell me who killed those 2 men?
You're going to tell us, Mary.
I am.
You're going to read the answers as soon as I get through writing it.
Oh.
Nobody knows the answer, Blackie, because so far there isn't one.
Well, Inspector Faraday, maybe you're right about Mrs. Woods.
The same person killed both Woods and Barnes. And Mrs. Woods was in the hospital when Barnes was shot. Hey, what's this photograph?
It's a picture of Jack Barnes' home.
What's it doing here?
I've been trying to find that out ever since Shorty brought it to us.
Here's the answer to everything, Mary. Read it and watch Faraday weep.
Blackie, you're just wasting your strength and my time.
Ignore the inspector and read those notes, Mary.
Everybody ready?
Yes.
Yeah, we're ready.
All right. Here's what Blackie's written. Quote, there are 3 people involved in this crime. A, B, and C.
Yeah.
Now, just a minute. A was the first to die, killed by B. B died next at the hands of C.
I tell you, the same person killed both A and B.
Well, now, here's what Blackie writes about that, Inspector.
What?
Both persons were killed in the same way by the same gun, but not by the same killer. In this case, 2 killers used the same gun.
All right, that's possible. But what about motives?
Wait a minute. Here is the motive paragraph, Inspector. A, Bill Woods, was killed by B, Jack Barnes.
Huh?
Now, let me finish. Because Woods told Barnes he thought the grade of concrete used in the building was inferior. Barnes knew it was, went to see, and received instructions to get rid of Woods. He got rid of him by killing him.
I can check on that concrete.
It's already checked. Here's the lab report Shorty got.
You're trying to do my job for me, huh, Blackie?
He's done it, Inspector. Listen to this. After Barnes killed Woods, he went to C and demanded more money to keep quiet about the inferior concrete.
But if you...
So C killed Barnes. In other words, there were 2 different killers, but the motive for each murder was the same.
Now, I've read nursery rhymes that solved a crime better than this. Who's this guy C, or is a guy named D going to kill him?
Hold your breath, Inspector. C is in this room, sitting in the chair beside you.
Huh?
C is the boy, John Simmons.
I've heard just about enough of this comedy. Haven't you, Inspector?
Yeah, I certainly have, John.
Wait a minute, please.
I suppose there's more to that note of
Yes,
Blackie.
there is. Shorty.
Yeah?
Shorty, tell Inspector Faraday what you found in John Simmons' house.
Oh, sure, Miss Wesley. It was the murder gun. A high-powered automatic rifle, see, with a telescope sight. Fired twice.
Satisfied, Inspector?
No, not until I see it.
Sure, Inspector. I'll go get it.
Inspector Faraday, grab Mr. Simmons. He's trying to get away.
I'll grab him. Let go of me. Let go. I'll let go of you after I let go of this. Now, get up. Come on, up.
All right.
If you want to talk, John, it may go a lot easier on you.
Why should I talk? You know about the concrete. You have the gun. You don't have to know anymore.
Yeah. I know you were lucky enough to be in my office with a story about traffic tickets at the time Woods was killed.
That wasn't luck, Inspector. That was because he knew when Barnes was going to kill Woods. He planned to be in your office at that time.
I can figure this out from here, Miss Wesley. Come on, John. Why did you kill Barnes?
Oh, the answer to that is easy, too, Inspector. Mr. Simmons was being blackmailed by
Quiet,
Barnes.
Miss Wesley. Come on, John, you better talk. How did you get the gun that killed the first foreman?
Oh, I know that one, too. Barnes gave it to him to hide.
Hey, look. Where are you getting all these answers?
Blackie wrote them out for me. And here's the last one. Simmons thought it would mislead police if both men were killed in the same manner.
You certainly misled us plenty, John. But there's nothing misleading about your going to jail. Hey, where's Shorty with that murder gun?
You tell him, Mary.
Well, you have a confession now, so I can tell you, Inspector. We were, just guessing about that gun. But we know now you'll find it in Mr. Simmons' house.
Well, concrete caused 2 murders. I guess that's that.
Oh, wait a minute. Blackie's writing something more. Here, I'll take it, darling.
What does it say?
It says, Faraday, this is one time a murderer will be convicted on concrete evidence.
Pile of blocks, baby. But be careful you don't make it too high. Oh, you knocked it over. That wasn't very nice.
Well, I'm leaving, Mabel.
I hope you have everything in that suitcase. I don't want you coming back.
Fine wife you are. The doc and his wife fire me, and you ask if you can stay to take care of that kid. Why I don't break your neck, I don't know.
Oh, please leave me. You're upsetting the baby.
Don't worry, I'm not going to hit Mabel again.
Certainly aren't. Here. Here's your salary. Now get out or I'll have the doctor come upstairs. Here's your money, Robert.
Keep your money. What's a few dollars to me when I'm worth $25,000?
Oh, are you?
Well, I'm going to be as soon as I sell that pearl necklace of yours.
My necklace is in the safe right here. At least it was half hour ago. I saw it. And you haven't been out of the house all morning. You can't have it.
Open the safe and see, Mrs. Williams.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Never mind the combination. It's already open.
Bob, did you open that safe?
Sure I did, and I took out the pearls. Are they there, Mrs. Williams?
No. No, the pearls weren't there. But this gun was. And you're going to stand right where you are, Robert, until the police get here.
Sure. Call the police, Mrs. Williams. But I'll tell you something. I've got your necklace, but the cops can search me and this house from top to bottom and never find it.
It's summer money time. Yes, it's summer money time. Come to Beneficial now. It's summer money time.
Right now, it's summer money time at Beneficial Finance Company. Get the cash you want for a wonderful vacation, to clean up leftover bills, or for any good reason. You'll find the service just a little faster, just a little friendlier. And you get this Beneficial Extra, your own international credit card, good for cash wherever you go.
Cash? Just say the word, you're the boss. At Beneficial, where it's summer money time.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie, enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
All right, clear your throat now, Blackie, and try your voice. Oh, wait a minute now. Wait, another spray or two, and then try it. All right, now.
I think it's going to be all right now, Dr. Williams.
It should be, Blackie. You haven't used it for 2 weeks.
Say, this is the day I've been waiting for. May I use your phone?
Of course. Use the one on the right. The other phone connects with my apartment upstairs.
This is what you really call a home office, huh?
Oh, you could put your voice to better use than that, Blackie.
I'm going to put it to a great use, Dr. Williams. I'm going to phone Inspector Faraday and really tell him off.
Oh, excuse me. Here's my apartment calling. Yes?
Dr. Williams, this is Mabel.
Yes, Mabel. What is it? Something the matter with the baby?
Dr. Williams, call the police right away.
What?
Bob, my husband, has stolen Mrs. Williams' pearl necklace, and she's holding him here with a gun.
I'll be right upstairs. I'll call the police from there. Come on, Blackie, upstairs.
What's the matter?
My wife's pearl necklace has been stolen.
Just call the police, Doctor. Have them look for it.
But
if Inspector Faraday finds out I was upstairs in your apartment a few minutes ago, he won't look for the pearls. He'll look for me. So long.
All right, let's tear this room apart if we have to. We'll find that necklace for you, Mrs. Williams. Now, this is the last room in the house. It has to be in here. Keep looking, Rollins.
You didn't find anything on Robert, Inspector?
No, not a thing, Dr. Williams. He's in the next room putting his clothes on. Say, do you know who Robert Atkins is?
Oh, no.
One of the most famous jewel thieves in the country.
Yes. But this time you don't have anything on me, Copper. I'm getting out of here.
Not a thing in this room, Inspector.
It's bound to be in here, Rollins. Keep looking.
Okay.
Inspector, Robert here hasn't been out of the house today. The jewels were in the safe this morning. The necklace must be somewhere in this house.
I know that, Doctor. But tell me where I haven't searched in this house, and that's where you'll find the stolen pearls.
Stolen, Inspector? You mean missing, don't you?
Stolen. You admitted you stole them, didn't you?
Not to you, I didn't. And until you can prove I took them, those pearls are just missing. And you're going to have to let me go.
Go ahead, Atkins. Beat it. I know you don't have the pearls on you, so you're not getting away with a thing.
Don't be too sure.
I'm plenty sure. I'm sure those pearls are still in this house. And I'm going to put a police guard on duty here to make sure you never get back in to pick them up. I'll scram.
With pleasure.
Inspector, you shouldn't have let him go.
I had to let him go, Mrs. Williams. I have nothing on him. But don't worry. I won't let him out of sight. Hey, Rollins.
Yes, sir.
You and Thompson trail Atkins. One of you keep an eye on him all the time.
You bet, Inspector. Come on, Thompson. We don't want him to get
Inspector Faraday.
Yes, Doctor?
If Robert hasn't walked out with those pearls, if he couldn't have taken them out of the house this morning, if they're still in this house, where are they?
If I could answer that one, Dr. Williams, I'd quit the force and work on quiz programs.
Excuse me, I thought everyone had gone.
No, Mabel. Robert is gone. He didn't have the pearls.
Oh, I'm so glad. He was lying then, wasn't he?
No, Mrs. Atkins. I don't think he was lying. As I told you before, I think he stole those pearls. And I think you're in on the scheme with him.
Oh, please, Inspector. Just because I married a thief, that doesn't mean I'm one, too.
You know Mabel doesn't have the necklace, Inspector. You had the matron search her, and she found nothing.
Yeah, I know that. That's all I do know. Atkins took those pearls. He hasn't got them.
His wife here should know where they are. She says she doesn't. What a mess. There's only one thing missing from this case.
Hello, Inspector Faraday.
Uh-huh. Here's that one thing. Blackie, what are you doing here?
I came to see Dr. Williams, but one look at your face convinces me you need a doctor more than I do.
Hello, Blackie.
Blackie, how are you?
Hello, Mrs. Williams. Hello, Doctor. Well, now that Faraday's here, what else has been stolen?
How'd you know anything was stolen here, Blackie?
I heard it over the radio, so I thought I'd come over and solve the whole case for you, Inspector.
Well, go back and listen to your radio again. Maybe you'll hear of a case in South America.
I'm interested only in your cases, Faraday, the ones that are never solved until I come along.
Well, you can get along this time, because this one is already solved. Bob Atkins stole those pearls.
Can you prove it?
Can I prove it? Can I prove it? Why... No.
All right, Faraday. Where do you want me to begin?
Begin by going out the door, and end by staying out of my way.
And leave you muddled up in the middle? Oh, nothing doing. I couldn't do that to you or my conscience.
Please, not so loud. The baby doesn't like it.
Mabel, I think you better take Carolyn inside.
Yes, Dr. Williams, right away.
Now, let's see. Where were we?
Getting nowhere, I'm afraid, Blackie.
Right, well, I'm getting somewhere. Out of here. And you get out of this case, Blackie.
You know what I'll get out of it, Faraday. The solution. And my own personal satisfaction.
Don't pay any attention to anything he says, Mrs. Williams.
But,
Now, I'm leaving a policeman and a matron here to search everybody every time they go out of this house. Those pearls are still here, and somebody's trying to get them out.
We understand, of course.
I'm going back to headquarters until I hear from the men trailing Atkins. I'll be in touch with you as soon as I know something.
All right, Inspector.
Thanks, Mrs. Williams.
thanks. Blackie, for what?
For not telling Faraday that I was up here this morning just before you missed the pearls.
Why, I just didn't think of it. Or I would have told him, I guess. Oh, there's the doorbell. Mabel?
Yes, Mrs. Williams.
Can you answer the door, please?
Yes, ma'am.
I think Faraday made a mistake, Blackie. Atkins took those pearls out of here when the inspector let him go.
I doubt it. The police searched them, and they're very thorough.
Mrs. Williams.
Yes, Mabel.
Mr. Horace Spaulding to see you. From the insurance company.
Oh, yes, we've been expecting him.
Thank you.
That will be all, Mabel.
Yes.
I'm Mrs. Williams, Mr. Spaulding.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Williams?
This is my husband.
How do you do, Spaulding?
And, this is Boston Blackie.
How do you do? That was quite a valuable necklace you lost, Mrs. Williams. You have it insured with my company for $50,000.
And it's really more valuable than that.
Yes, I know. So suppose we get right to work and see if we can't find it.
The police think our handyman, Robert, took it. But nothing was found on him.
I'll get my report on him directly from the police, Mrs. Williams. But can you tell me who was in the house at the time the robbery was discovered?
Well, Robert and his wife Mabel were here. I was, of course, and my husband was downstairs in his office with Boston Blackie.
Oh.
Oh, Blackie, I'm so sorry.
Boston Blackie, huh? It seems to me that name has appeared in connection with several jewel robberies.
Arrests, but no convictions, Spaulding.
There's always a first time, you know. You'll hear from me later, Mrs. Williams. And, Blackie, I think perhaps you will, too. Inspector Faraday speaking.
Inspector, this is Horace Spaulding of the National Insurance Company.
Oh, yes, Spaulding. Did you get my report on the Williams jewel robbery?
Yes, thanks. Just arrived. Your men are still trailing Robert Atkins?
Yes, I just heard from them. Atkins hasn't made a suspicious move yet, but give him time, he will.
You think you have the right man?
Well, I don't have the proof yet, but,
I'll give you a little tip, Inspector.
Yeah, what?
It's just possible that Dr. and Mrs. Williams are crying wolf for the insurance company.
Uh-huh. You may have something there. I think I'll follow that up. Say, that necklace was insured for plenty, wasn't it?
$50,000.
Well, maybe they did rob themselves. No, I'm going out to see them about that.
Now, you know who I'm going to see?
No, who?
Boston Blackie.
Oh, no. No, he's not mixed up in this. He can't be.
He might be, Inspector, because he was in the house when Mrs. Williams discovered the robbery. I think maybe that's something you want to know.
Something? When Blackie's at the scene of a crime, that's all I want to know.
Oh, that's fine, Mary. Well, I have some work to do right here in my apartment, so phone me here as soon as you're through, huh? Okay, goodbye. Come in.
Mind a visitor, Blackie?
No, not at all, especially one I've been expecting, like you. How's the insurance business, Spaulding?
Picking up.
Picking up what? Clues?
And people who steal pearl necklaces we insure.
Subtle, aren't you?
Blackie, I'm convinced that there's more than one person involved in the theft of the Williams pearls. I'm sure Atkins isn't working alone.
Excuse me.
Keep the conversation short, will you? I don't have too much time.
Hello?
Blackie, this is Peggy Williams.
Oh, yes.
Blackie, I want to apologize for telling that insurance agent you were here.
Oh, that's all right. I would have told him myself sooner or later.
He'll be coming to see you, I guess.
I know that. He's here right now.
You mean he was, yeah?
Hey, Spaulding, wait a minute.
He's there now, Blackie?
Well, he was, but all of a sudden he just walked out the door.
I wonder why.
Well, I don't know, but I think I'd better go out and try to catch him. I think he knows something.
About the pearls?
Well, he seems to have some theory about how they were taken, who took them. All I could get out of him was a word or two.
Blackie, you really think he knows who took them?
I'm going out and try to catch him in the hall and find out. I'll call you back. Goodbye.
Bye.
Now, what made him leave like that? Hey, Spaulding! What? Wow. They say dead men tell no tales. And you're not going to be an exception to the rule, are you? Uh-oh, the elevator.
Hello, Blackie.
Goodbye, Faraday.
Who's that on the floor, Blackie? What's the matter with him?
That's Spaulding, the insurance detective. And there's nothing wrong with him that a little light wouldn't cure.
You did it, Blackie, and Hey, what's the idea of pulling out a gun?
Why, Inspector? It's to make sure you don't bother me while I pull out of here right now.
Nationwide, get by. Auto insurance, always the best for you and your car.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie is in trouble with the police. He's suspected of stealing a $50,000 pearl necklace and accused of killing the insurance agent investigating the case. So far, Faraday has been able neither to catch Blackie nor find the missing pearls, which Bob Atkins said he stole. But the police cannot find the necklace, so Atkins is a free man, although he is being shadowed by the police. Faraday, however, is turning most of his attention on Blackie, who, as we return to our story, is in the basement workshop of Dr. Williams, from whose home the necklace was stolen.
You look pretty good with a hammer and nails, Dr. Williams.
Well, carpentry's my hobby, Blackie. I've made most of the baby's toys down here, you know. Wagon or building squares. That string of blocks she plays with all the time. And her toy box.
Uh-huh.
And this, believe it or not, this is going to be a dollhouse someday. Say, look, Blackie, maybe you shouldn't be here.
Oh, it's safe for the moment. I locked Faraday in my apartment before I left. It should take him a while to get out.
Who murdered that fellow Spaulding, Blackie?
Ask Faraday, and he'll tell you I did.
Well, now, look, if he thinks that, I don't see how you got away from him.
Oh, it was very simple. I found Spaulding dead in the hall. The minute Faraday stepped out of the elevator, I pulled a gun on him, backed him into a closet in my apartment, locked the door, and beat it.
Oh? Well, how are you going to get away from him the second time?
I'm going to make sure that there isn't any second time. I think we'd better tell Mrs. Williams or the baby's nurse to warn us if Faraday shows up, though.
Oh, the nurse went out about an hour ago and hasn't come back yet.
Oh,
Harry, come up here quickly.
wife upstairs. Come on.
Right with you, Doctor.
Yeah, this way, up these stairs.
Okay. I'm right with you.
Peggy! Peggy, where are you? What's the matter? What's wrong?
Come in here. Harry, look. Look at poor Mabel. Oh, I'm sorry I'm in so much trouble.
Mabel, what happened to you?
It's Bob.
You saw him, Mabel? Where?
Just a few blocks from here. I met him on the street. Tried to force me to go with him. When I wouldn't, he hit me and knocked me down.
He wanted you to go with him? Where?
I don't know. He didn't say. But he got away from the policemen who were trailing him, and he's leaving town on the 5 o'clock train.
Leaving town, and that means he has the pearls. He wouldn't leave without them. Where's the phone?
On that desk there, Blackie.
What are you going to do, Blackie?
Phone Faraday. This is something he ought to know.
Oh, look, wouldn't Faraday already know it? He's supposed to have men trailing Atkins.
Could be, but Atkins is no fool. According to Mabel, he took them hours ago.
Well, if Atkins got away from Faraday's men, maybe he killed that insurance agent.
I've thought that for some time.
Mabel, I think you'd better come upstairs with me and let me fix those cuts. All right, Mrs. Williams, thank you very much.
Hello, Faraday speaking.
Inspector, this is Blackie.
Stay where you are, Blackie. You're under arrest.
And you're under delusions, Inspector.
Where are you?
Never mind where I am. I just called you to tell you that Robert Atkins is leaving on the 5 o'clock train. He's going to catch that train unless you go down to the station and catch him.
I told you when you brought me in your office, Inspector Faraday, you wouldn't find the pearls on me.
That's right, Atkins. So I didn't. But we'll find them in that suitcase of yours. You have to have some reason for trying to get on that 5 o'clock train.
Well, sure I had a reason. I needed a vacation. And I don't like to be yanked off trains. I could sue you for false arrest for this.
You'll sue me from jail, then. And maybe the warden will be your lawyer. Yeah, Rollins?
No luck, Inspector.
What do you mean, no luck?
We tore this guy's suitcase into little pieces and no necklace.
Well, I'll be.
You'll be seeing me, Inspector.
Wait a minute, Atkins.
What for? You don't have anything on me.
You ever hear of a guy named Horace Spaulding?
No.
You know he was murdered earlier this afternoon?
No.
Well, I think you know him. And I think you killed him.
You don't hold me for what you think. Now, let me tell you something. I've been nice about this so far. You've tried to arrest me twice, and I haven't squawked.
So?
Now, get this and get it straight. You lay a hand on me once more, and I'll go straight up to the DA. And you'll go straight back to pounding a beat.
Understand it, Dr. Williams. If Atkins didn't take those pearls out of his house, they're still here somewhere.
But where, Blackie? The police searched everywhere, and so have we.
Faraday said on the phone he had to let Atkins go again?
Yes, and poor Mabel. I had to warn her to be careful when she went out. She got one beating from her husband. I'm just afraid if they meet again, she'll get another.
You're right. She's in the spot.
I don't imagine she'll feel safe until Faraday does put her husband in jail.
Well, I won't feel safe till we tag Spaulding's killer and find those pearls.
Blackie, you really think those pearls are in this house?
Well, they had them taken out. A policeman and a police matron searches everyone who goes out of the house, don't they?
I know I'm searched every time I go out on a call.
And your wife and Mabel, too.
Yes, every one of us, every time we go out.
Oh, Dr. Williams, I'm taking Carolyn out for a walk in the park.
Oh, all right, Mabel, but don't keep her out too long.
No, I won't.
Wait a minute, Mabel. I'll go to the door with you.
That won't be necessary.
But I want to talk to you.
Oh.
I'll be right back, Doctor.
Take your time.
Bye-bye.
Mabel, I know it's a relief to you to know your husband isn't in jail, but by the same token, don't you think it's unsafe for you to go out walking?
Why is it?
Well, he's still under suspicion, you know. He's being watched by the police. If you happen to meet him again, the police might begin to suspect you, too.
I'm not worried about that. How can I have the pearls? I was just searched by the matron.
Mabel, you're in trouble, do you know it?
No, I don't.
Well, you are. And I'd like to help you.
I don't want your help, thank you.
Why not?
You're in trouble with the police yourself.
Am I?
You were found with that insurance man's body, and you pulled a gun on that police inspector. If I'm seen with you, it'll really get me in trouble with the police.
All right, Mabel. Don't say I didn't offer.
Maybe you'll end up needing help from me. Ever think of that?
No, I don't like unpleasant thoughts.
Then let's forget the whole thing. Come on, baby.
Oh, what was that all about, Blackie?
Oh, nothing, Dr. Williams.
Say, look. Is that a police car pulling up in front of the house?
It's not only a police car, it's Faraday's.
Oh, and he's getting out of it.
And I'm getting out of here.
Oh, you like it in the park, don't you, Carolyn? Oh, you saw that squirrel, didn't you? Well, maybe there's a pigeon over there by those bushes. Shall we go see?
The bird you're looking for is right here, honey.
Oh, Bob, you scared me.
How's everything?
Wonderful, darling. It's worked, hasn't it?
Oh, it sure has, honey.
You mean it almost worked, honey?
Blackie.
Yes, Bob. I've got a small gun and a great desire to use it if you two don't behave.
What do you want?
You and Mabel back in the house.
What for?
To see an inspector about an inspection. Both of you.
Blackie, I'm looking for you.
Well, stop it, will you? Or I'll get self-conscious. Go on, Bob. Mabel into the room there.
All right.
What are you doing with Atkins, Blackie? I don't have anything on him.
No, Faraday, but I do. And on his charming wife, too.
He's lying.
You want to hear my lies, Faraday?
No. All I want is you.
Why, Faraday, how you talk.
All right. So I want those stolen pearls, too. And you're going to deliver the pearls, huh?
Yes, I'm going to deliver the pearls. How?
Well, let's see you do it.
Watch closely, Faraday. To recover the pearl necklace, I first have to steal a wooden necklace. A baby Carolyn here.
Don't take away her necklace. She'll cry.
Faraday is going to cry much louder in a minute. I'll give this back to you, Carolyn.
Oh, this is crazy.
That's a good girl, Carolyn. Now, don't cry. Don't cry. Wonderful way I have with children, isn't it?
Give that string of blocks back to the baby.
In a second. Right after I pull the string of pearls out of it.
Well, that's it. That's the necklace.
Well, how did it get in there?
Simple. Atkins used some of the doctor's tools to hollow out the inside of the wooden necklace. Then he strung the pearls inside it. His plan was to leave the house and then pick up the necklace when his wife took the baby for a walk in the park.
No.
Well, what do you know? Okay, I'm taking Atkins and his wife in for attempted robbery. Don't move, either of you. But, Blackie, I'm taking you in for murder.
You're being taken in by murder, Faraday. Don't you know who really killed Spaulding?
I think Atkins did.
No, that's impossible. I thought that once, but when I checked, I found out Atkins was across town having lunch when Spaulding was killed.
Thanks for that information, Faraday. Just proves how right I was about who did the killing. Mabel.
What?
You said you were bruised and cut this noon because your husband beat you.
That's right.
And you said you met him only a few blocks from here.
I didn't.
What are you trying to do, Mabel? Put me near the scene of a killing so I'll really get a rap? I didn't see you today until out in the park just now.
Thanks, Bob. Maybe they'll lighten your sentence by 100 years for that.
Hey, look, you haven't proved Mabel killed that guy.
He can't.
You've as much as admitted it to me, Mabel. You came up to my apartment this noon, probably to see me to find out how much I knew about you and Bob.
I had no reason to kill that insurance man.
You did when you got to the door of my apartment. You heard him say that he was sure there was more than one person involved in the stealing of this necklace, and that meant you. You probably made some noise while I was on the phone, and Spaulding ran out to investigate.
That's a lie. I was never near your apartment.
If you were never near my apartment, Mabel, how did you know I was in trouble with the law for pulling a gun on the inspector here when he caught me with Spaulding's body?
She knew that?
Yes, she knew that, Faraday. How did you know it, Mabel?
Why, I found out from...
You knew it because you were there hiding in the alcove near the back stairs. You just stabbed Spaulding and hadn't had a chance to leave the floor before I came out in the hall.
It's a lie. Maybe the doctor told me what you did.
I didn't tell her a word, Blackie.
Thanks, Dr. Williams. The word you didn't tell her is the word I wanted Faraday to hear. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Robert Atkins, a pearl necklace isn't the only thing that will be worn around a neck this season. In your case, it may be a rope.
Blackie. All I want you to do is open a safe.
Mr. Smith, the trouble with you motion picture people is that you see too many movies.
I'm serious, Blackie.
Well, perhaps you'll tell us more about it, Mr. Smith.
Certainly, Miss Wesley. I don't really want Blackie to open a safe.
Well, now, just what do you want me to do?
Open a safe.
Oh, here we go again.
Look, let me explain. As I told you, I'm supervisor for Herald Productions. We're making a big picture here, and we have a safe-cracking scene in it. We just want to make sure we don't have our man open a safe that can't be opened, and we want to make sure that when he does open it, he opens it properly.
Well, that should be simple.
But it's not so simple when you don't know anything about safes or how to open them. We'd like you to give us a little technical advice.
I'm sorry, Mr. Smith, but giving advice is a little out of my line.
Let me suggest it might be a good thing for you to do.
Taking advice is a little out of Blackie's line, too.
I asked for that, didn't I, Mary?
Look, Blackie, we'll pay you for your services.
Isn't this all a little silly?
Of course not. We do this all the time. When we make a picture involving airplanes, we get a pilot for technical advisor. When we do a sea story, a seaman advises us.
Yes, I think I've noticed a credit line for the technical advisor at the beginning of pictures.
Mary, there's a credit line for everybody at the beginning of pictures.
Oh, you know where
Look,
it is.
Blackie, all you have to do is come down to the studio while we're making the safe-cracking scenes. How about it, Blackie?
Oh, Blackie, I've always wanted to see him make a movie, please, huh?
Oh, all right. Maybe a movie studio is the one place in the world I won't run into Inspector Faraday.
Cash? Beneficial Finance Company has the cash you want for any good reason.
Just say the word.
Call up. Tell us how much you want and when you want it.
You're the boss.
Yes, you're the boss.
At Beneficial.
Right now, you get ready cash at Beneficial. The instant way to clean up bills. Buy the things you need. Do the things you want. For service that's just a little friendlier and faster, come to Beneficial for ready cash.
Cash. Just say the word.
When you want cash, for any good reason, just tell us how much you want and when you want it.
You're the boss.
You're the boss.
At Beneficial.
Beneficial Finance Company.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
All right, let's have quiet now. Okay, Mr. Tony. Quiet! 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 All right, we're going to make this a take. Can we have some quiet, please? It's a close-up. The camera will dolly in this way, get a full shot of the trunk, then pan to the left, pull back to film the entire room for the rest of the scene. Have you got it? Right, Mr. Billings. Gladys, you know what you're supposed to do.
Yes, of course. Jack here says that Johnson is coming into the house. The camera picks me up as I see the trunk and get into it. I stay there until Johnson leaves.
All right. Jack, you all set?
All set, Mr. Billings.
All right, then, let's go.
Mr. Billings. Mr. Billings.
Oh, Smith, look, I can't talk now. We're set to shoot a scene.
Mr. Billings, I brought Boston Blackie. He's right here.
Oh? Hello, Blackie. Going to help us out on those safe-cracking scenes. Look, stick here for a while, will you?
Well, sure. Go ahead with the scene. Don't mind me.
I'm here, too, you know.
Don't mind her either.
Oh,
Hey.
Miss Wesley, Mr. John Billings, our director.
How do you do,
How do you
Wesley?
do?
All set to roll on this, Billings.
All right, take it.
Place, everybody.
Who was that,
Places.
Mr. Smith?
That's Bill Barker, the assistant director.
Oh, and the people on the set?
The girl is Gladys Ronson, our leading lady.
Oh, she's
The man is
fantastic.
Jack Winters, just a supporting role. The fellow Johnson you'll see in a minute plays the heavy.
Lights.
Say, I think I'm going to like this.
Smith, get some chairs for Blackie, Miss Wesley.
Of course.
We'll have to have quiet now for a few minutes. This is a take.
Scene 122, take one. Action. Camera.
Roll 'em.
What are we going to do if he finds me here?
I'll be able to answer that better in about 10 seconds. He's coming up the walk now.
Does he have his gun?
When doesn't he?
There's no back way. How do I get out of here?
I'll have my gun on him the minute he comes in the door.
Oh, no. No, I don't want any shooting. The trunk. I'll hide in there.
Well, you'll have to do something, but hurry.
Tell him I've gone. Tell him I was never here. But just look at this trunk.
Hurry. Close the top. Quick. Oh, hello, Buck.
Where is she?
Well, if you'll hurry, you can catch her. She left for town about 5 minutes ago, walking.
Yeah, that's good. I don't think she ought to go to town by herself, do you?
Not if she can go with you, Buck.
Yeah, see you later.
All right,
right, honey. You can get out of the trunk now. Honey, get out of the trunk. Gladys!
Cut! Excuse me a minute, Blackie. Wesley.
Oh, yes,
Gladys,
of course.
what's the matter with you? Do you think we have film to waste? Get out of that trunk.
Places again, everybody. We'll have to retake
Come
the
on,
scene.
Gladys. What did you do? Fall asleep in there? Come on now, will you? Out.
Maybe she can't open it, Mr. Billings.
Parker, open up for you, will you?
Sure.
Gladys, what's the idea? Do you...
Mr. Billings, she's been shot.
I know that. I also know she's dead.
All right, bring the trunk in here and set it down on the floor.
What are you going to do with it, Blackie?
Have a look at it, Mary. Before Inspector Faraday gets here. Thanks, fellas. I'll open it myself.
There must be a bullet hole in it somewhere.
I couldn't find one when I gave the trunk a once-over lightly out on the set.
Oh, Blackie, what an ugly jackknife. Where'd you get that?
A friend of mine sent it to me in hopes I'd cut my throat.
Oh, darling. Why are you scraping the lining of the trunk?
See if any kind of a gadget was in here that could have fired a gun. No. No, nothing at all. No bullet hole either.
Well, put that knife away, will you? Makes me nervous.
I'll put it over here on the table. I may need it later. Don't let me forget it, though.
No, I won't.
Uh-oh. Look who's coming.
Uh-huh, Inspector Faraday, and with Mr. Billings, too.
Faraday is probably asking Billings for a job in the movies as a cop, but he won't get it.
Why not?
Billings doesn't make comedies.
Well, don't worry, Mr. Billings. Give me in a half an hour, and I'll find out who killed Gladys Ransom.
First, you'll have to find out how she was killed, Inspector.
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Smiling, Faraday, but just for a few minutes. I'm going to be laughing at you.
You two know each other? I'll say I know this guy, Mr. Billings. Like a book.
Sure, but Faraday can't read.
I'll ask you once more, Blackie. What are you doing here?
Blackie is technical advisor on a few scenes we're going to shoot, Inspector.
Well, take my advice, Mr. Billings, and get rid of him before you have more than murder around here. Now, is this the trunk Gladys was in when she was shot?
This is it, Faraday.
I didn't ask you, Blackie. Is this it, Mr. Billings?
Yes, it is. You'll be able to tell from the pictures your men took what position she was in at the time.
I wish I'd been able to get here before they removed the body. Say, where'd the bullet enter the trunk?
I've been eagerly waiting for you to ask that one, Faraday. The bullet didn't go through the trunk.
All right. So it was fired inside the trunk.
Try again, Faraday. In games like this, you always get 3 guesses. You have 1 to go.
I'm not playing games. And if I hear any more from you, you're going to be the one to go.
I'd like to leave right now, but I don't want to miss the look on your face when you realize no bullet went through this trunk and no gun was fired from inside it.
Oh, that's crazy. You must be out of your mind.
If you had one to be out of, so would you be after you look over this trunk. What size straitjacket do you wear?
I wear a 40. None of your wisecracks, Blackie. I'll find a bullet hole in that trunk.
So help me, Faraday, there isn't one. I've been all over it.
Well, I'll take that trunk to the police lab, and we'll give it a professional going over.
May I come along, Inspector?
No, absolutely not.
That's all right with me. Goodbye, Inspector.
Goodbye.
Aren't you leaving?
Sure I'm leaving. Oh, don't just stand there. You're wasting my time. Come on, let's go. I don't get it. Just look at it, Blackie. We've got this trunk spread out all over the lab. We can't find a thing.
After the way your experts tore it apart, Faraday, I doubt now if you'll find all the pieces.
You were on the set, Blackie. Now, what happened?
Well, they were shooting a scene in which Gladys Ransom had to hide in this trunk.
She got in by herself?
Jack, the only other person in the scene, was 18 and 20 feet away from her. She got in the trunk herself, bent over, and pulled the top down.
Well?
Then Barker, the assistant director, opened the trunk. She was dead.
Oh, that's impossible.
I know. Only it happened.
How could it possibly happen? We found nothing inside the trunk that could have fired a bullet. And no bullet from the outside was fired into it.
Well, maybe if you find out who killed her, you'll also find out how she was killed. Or is that too difficult for you, too?
Oh, finding out who killed her is a cinch. Ha!
It was obviously someone on the set.
That's what makes it so simple. Look, I have a list of everyone who was there. Prop men, electricians, cameramen, actors, directors, sound men, script girls, everybody. You know how many people were on that set?
I have a rough idea, but I don't think you can count up that high.
Well, I can count to 56. And that's exactly how many people were on that set. Exactly how many people could have killed Gladys Ransom. 56.
How different, Inspector. Usually you don't have any suspects.
Oh, never mind the wisecracks. If you're such a smart guy, you tell me who killed her.
If you were a smart guy, Faraday, you'd know that when you don't know how a person was killed or who killed that person, you look for a motive as your clue.
Oh, I suppose you know why she was killed.
No, I don't, Inspector. But if we can first find out why she was killed, that may lead us to who killed her. And then maybe the killer will tell us how it was done.
husband should feel miserable today. Shouldn't he, Martin, dear?
Should I, Sally? Why?
You killed your beautiful sweetheart, and it was all a very sad mistake.
You're making one now, dear.
You meant to kill me, didn't you, darling?
You seem to know an awful lot.
I more than seem to. I do know. I know you killed her, and I know why.
For a mere stand-in, you're rather an accomplished actress.
Am I really?
Perform like this for Billings, and maybe he'll see where the late Miss Ronson's stand-in can do the late Miss Ronson's roles.
With Gladys dead, maybe you'll consider me for your next leading lady. Or, with Gladys dead, are you going to desert your millions of fans and retire from the screen?
Get out of here.
Now, is that the way to talk to a faithful wife?
What's that got to do with you?
There's a gun in my hand, darling.
What do you want?
Just to comfort you in your sorrow with a few kind words.
Make them very few.
I could go to the police with what I know.
You can't prove a thing. Maybe you can tell them you think I killed her and why, but they'll never be able to figure out how.
I said I could go to the police, but I'm not going to, darling. Instead, you're going to pay. And pay plenty.
I'll kill you first.
You mean you'll kill me second, darling? But why bother to get me out of the way now? Gladys is dead.
Maybe she'll have company.
You won't kill me, darling. Because I've put everything I know in writing. And the police will find it very lively reading if I turn up dead.
Adjusters present or accounted for.
Good. Men, you all know our record for settling nationwide auto claims fast.
Yeah!
More than half are settled within 24 hours after notice of loss. 2/3 within 72 hours. That's a speed record pretty tough to beat. Hoskins, front and center.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday, you delivered a nationwide auto claim check 2 minutes late. Why?
It was such a nice day, I thought I'd walk.
That's not the fast nationwide way.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. At the signal, let's move out and top our record. You there, Hoskins. What are you lagging behind for?
Well,
Well, what's the matter?
My track shoe cleats are stuck in the floor.
Nationwide auto insurance, your best buy by far. Nationwide auto insurance, always the best for you and your car.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Present during the shooting of a movie scene, Blackie and Mary Wesley witness a baffling murder. Gladys Ronson, movie star, is shot to death inside a trunk, though no gun was in the trunk and no bullet passed through it. Police lab investigation finds no clue, and as we return to our story, Blackie, Mary, Faraday, and Mr. Billings, the director, are in the prop room searching for the murder gun.
Well, Blackie, so far we've looked at about 400 guns, and 5 are the same caliber that killed Gladys Ronson.
Here's the 6th, Inspector, and that's all we'll find.
Why?
Because that's the last one in the place.
Well, can we tell if one of these guns fired the shot?
Yes, we can, Mary.
I'm sure none of these were used. The prop man wouldn't let a gun out without a signed requisition.
People don't sign a requisition for murder, Mr. Billings. Can't we find that prop man? I'd like to talk to him.
When we find him, I'll do the talking.
What are you doing with those guns, Faraday?
I'll take him to headquarters to have them tested.
Must you always take everything to headquarters? Let me have them. I'll tell you which one, if any, fired the shot.
What are you sniffing for, Blackie?
A possible clue.
Pop.
This gun hasn't been fired in months. Let's have another. This one has a silencer on it.
So do 3 of the others, wise guy.
No, not this gun either. Let's see one of the others with a silencer. The gun the killer must have had with a silencer, all right. The shot wasn't heard.
Here you are, Blackie.
Thanks, Mary. Smell the cordite. This is it.
Give me that gun.
Why?
I want to test it for fingerprints.
Don't be a dope all your life, Faraday. Any killer smart enough to commit this murder is certainly going to be smart enough to wipe off his fingerprints.
I'll take it anyhow.
All right. Here you are. When do we see the rushes on the murder scene, Mr. Billings?
It should be ready in a few minutes, Blackie. We'll be told. We'll all see it together.
I'd like to see it too, Mr. Billings.
Oh,
Look, it's Martin
glad
Doyle,
you're here.
the movie
We've been
star.
trying to reach you all day.
I'm sorry I was out. I wasn't in any of today's scenes.
Well, we're about to show the filming of the scene in which Gladys was killed, Martin. I know you'll be interested in seeing it.
I certainly will.
Oh, excuse me. Martin, this is Miss Mary Wesley, Boston Blackie, and Inspector Faraday.
How do you do?
How do you do? Well, let's go see those rushes, huh? Maybe when I look at the screen, I'll see a killer behind it.
All right, gentlemen. Ready to show the film anytime you're ready to see it.
Well, turn out the lights, Billings, and let's go.
Right away, Inspector.
What's the matter, Faraday? Has the excitement of a free movie upset you?
Oh, quiet, Blackie.
You don't mind if I sit next to you, do you, Miss Wesley?
Why, not at all, Mr. Doyle. This is the first time I've been to a movie with you, when you weren't on the screen.
Everybody ready?
Just a minute. Is everybody here?
I think so.
Let's see. There's Blackie, Miss Wesley, Martin Doyle. Jack Winters, who was in the scene with Miss Bronson when she was killed. Barker here, the assistant director. And you, Billings. I guess we're all here.
Turn out the lights, will you, Barker?
Yes, sir.
All right, operator. Roll them.
What are we going to do if he finds me here?
I'll be able to answer that better in about 10 seconds. He's coming up the walk now.
Does he have his gun?
When doesn't he?
There's no back way. How do I get out of here?
I'll have my gun on him the minute he comes in the door.
Oh, no. No, I don't want any shooting. The trunk. I'll hide in there.
You'll have to do something, but hurry.
Tell him I've gone. Tell him I was never here. But don't look at this trunk.
Hurry. Close the top, quick. Oh, hello, Buck.
Where is he?
If you'll hurry, you can catch her. She left for town about 5 minutes. Walking.
I don't know.
Barker, turn on those lights.
What's the matter here?
Inspector Faraday. Look on the floor.
It's John Gaines, the prop man.
You mean it's John Gaines' body? Look, there's a knife in his back.
You know something, Faraday?
Sure, he's dead.
But do you know something else?
What?
That knife in his back is mine.
Here's the script of the movie we're making, Blackie. I don't understand why you want to look at it.
A lot of things I don't understand, Billings.
Well, you know why John Gaines was killed in the filming room and what he was doing there?
I do know that much. The murder gun was taken from the property room. Maybe Gaines saw it being taken or being brought back. In either case, he was marked for murder.
I see. But Blackie, he wasn't in the filming room when we started the picture.
No, he must have come in during the filming to see Faraday. Or if that wasn't the reason he came in, his killer thought that was the reason.
You know who his killer is?
Gladys Ronson's killer. But knowing that still isn't any help. The only thing I do know so far is that instead of having 56 suspects, as we had at first, now the suspects are narrowed down to the people in the filming room.
Well, that's Barker, Jack Winters, you, Miss Wesley, Martin Doyle, and myself.
And Faraday.
Where's Faraday now?
Questioning Barker, Winters, and Doyle.
Blackie, who do you think killed Gaines?
Tell me which one of those three killed Gladys and later picked up my knife, and I'll answer that. Where in this scenario will I find the scene in which Gladys was killed?
Let's see. Around page 82. But I don't know what good looking at the shooting script will do you.
I know the murder wasn't written into it, but you never know where your next clue is coming from. Oh. Yeah, here's what I'm looking for.
Find anything?
No, not yet. Say, here's something. The script is marked long shot, and you did the whole scene close up, didn't you?
That's right, we did.
Did that involve any major changes in your plans for shooting the scene?
No, nothing serious. The camera setups were different, of course, and instead of using Miss Ronson's stand-in, Sally Green, we had to use Miss Ronson herself.
Those are the only changes, huh?
Yeah, that's all we
Say, wait a minute. That gives me an idea. Something we don't have is a motive for Gladys Ronson's death. Maybe she was killed by accident.
But what?
I mean, someone who didn't know Miss Ronson was getting in that trunk fired at what he thought was Sally Green, her stand-in. They'd be dressed alike. Now, who didn't know that change had been made?
All of us knew Blackie. Barker, Jack Winters, Johnson, Gladys, Sally. All of us.
Are you sure everybody knew?
Everybody on the set.
Everybody on the set. Thanks, Billings. That's all I want to know.
Come in.
Is this Sally Green's apartment?
Yes?
Are you Sally Green?
Yes, I am.
I'm Boston Blackie. May I sit down?
What for?
I talk better that way.
What do you want?
Maybe you'd better sit down too, Miss Green. I have a little surprise for you.
Look, I don't know you.
Do you know anything about guns, Miss Green?
A little.
See this gun?
Yes.
It has 5 bullets in it. The missing one killed Gladys Ronson. The remaining 5 were meant for you.
How do you know?
I just took it away from Martin Doyle, and the police have just taken him away.
What?
We suspected him of Gladys Ronson's murder, Miss Green. We were trailing him and grabbed him just as he was entering this building.
So he was going to do it. He must be out of his mind. It wouldn't have done him any good.
Why not?
Because everything I know about him is written down. If he'd killed me, the police would have known he'd killed Gladys Ronson. And why?
Yes. Why did he kill Gladys?
Because he thought he was shooting at me.
And why did he want to kill you?
That's all in the note I prepared for the police, just in case.
Well, maybe I don't look it, but I can read. Let's see that note.
I don't have it with me. I gave it to Martha Dale, a girl in the wardrobe room. You can get it from her.
Well, can you tell me now just, say roughly what's in the note?
Sure. Martin wanted me out of the way so he could marry Gladys Ransom.
Oh, then you're his wife.
Yes, I'm his wife. And I wouldn't let him go. The whole story is written down. It was to be used only in case he killed me. But he tried to kill me, and that's just the same thing. What are they going to do with him?
Well, first of all, Miss Green, they're going to arrest him.
Arrest him? I thought you said the police have him now.
No, Miss Green, I'm afraid that was a little white lie. But when the police see what you've written in your note, they'll have Mr. Doyle. And what I mean, they'll have him.
All right, let's have some quiet now.
Quiet!
Quiet! Quiet! All right, everyone. This is a take. Ready, Jack?
Ready, Mr. Billings.
Ready, Doyle?
All set.
All right, Barker. Let's make this good.
Right, Mr. Billings. Places, everybody. Places. This is a take.
Hello, Billings.
Oh, hello, Blackie. Well, will you hold it? We're just about ready to shoot a scene.
Scene 160, take 1. Lights. Action. Camera.
Roll 'em.
I've got to hand it to you, pal.
Don't hand it to me, Harry. Hand it to law and order, and to the decency of human beings, who will not allow men to destroy for selfishness and greed.
But it takes men like you to preserve the things we live by.
Harry, I shall always fight for law, for the right of a man or woman to live life in his own way, by his own choosing. It's too bad there's no punishment worse than death for one who takes the life of another.
Very corny speech, Doyle, but maybe we can give you what you want.
Hey, what goes on here? What's the idea? Blackie, you ruined the whole scene.
Sorry, Billings, I just couldn't listen to this guy Doyle any longer.
Blackie, what are you trying to do? Get into pictures?
This is a picture you can get into, too, Faraday. And here's the birdie you can watch.
What birdie?
Doyle here. He's the one you want for the murder of Gladys Ronson and John Gaines.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
But your wife knew what she was writing about.
My what?
I'll spell it for you, Doyle. W-I-F-E. And that spells the N for Y-O-U.
Well, Blackie, for once you didn't have to explain anything to Inspector Faraday, did you?
No, Mary. Even in the third grade, they teach you to read. When Faraday saw that note Sally Green had written, he knew Martin Doyle was his man.
Yeah, but I wish you'd explain something to me, though.
I know what you mean. It was the one thing that I did have to explain to Faraday. How Gladys was killed without a gun being concealed inside the trunk or a bullet being fired through it.
Could you explain it?
The minute I saw the rushes on the murder scene, I knew how it was done, Mary.
Oh, darling, darling. All right. How?
I watched her get into the trunk. First, she sat down in it, then started to pull the top down over her. She closed it slowly at first, then suddenly let it drop. Dropped the rest of the way.
Oh, I see what happened. She was shot before the trunk was closed.
That's right. Doyle was some distance from the scene, armed with a pistol with a silencer.
As Gladys started to close the trunk, he saw his chance, fired while she was letting down the top of the trunk. She slumped as she was hit, and the top closed.
Proving Doyle was the killer wasn't so simple until I got the note written by his wife. Doyle was making a movie in Technicolor, but he was caught by what his wife put down in black and white.
Comfortable, Mary?
Mm-hmm. Very. Is it time yet?
Yeah, a minute or two. Swell apartment my friend Charlie Kingston has here.
Yeah, it was nice of him to let us borrow it so we could use the television set. Imagine seeing Inspector Faraday on a television screen.
It's one of the nicest ways of seeing Faraday, you know. So near and yet so far away.
Turn it on, Blackie, will you?
Okay. Let's see what this little knob does.
Well, the screen's lighting up.
Edison and Blackie, wonderful team.
Ooh.
Hey, I see something on the screen.
Yeah, so do I, but it's a little blurred.
They must be televising Faraday's mind. I think it needs a little sharper tuning.
The set or the mind?
Both. Hey, that's better, isn't it?
Much. Oh, Blackie, there's Faraday.
Yeah, I see him.
Uh-huh.
And 3 other men around the table. Well, inasmuch as they're broadcasting civic forum, that's as it should be.
Then the inspector seems a little nervous, doesn't he?
Because he's hitting the water pitcher?
No.
He probably read somewhere that all speakers drink a glass of water before they go on.
Well, the other members of the forum must have read the same thing.
No, it's hot in the television studio, Mary.
You know, Blackie, it's hard to realize that here we are sitting at home, watching and listening to something taking place miles away. Don't you think television's wonderful?
Oh, I don't know. It'll never replace the horse.
You know, I think it's about time you told me I was wonderful too, Blackie.
I don't think you'll ever replace the horse either. Hey, I think that's Inspector Faraday. Yeah, now it's his turn to speak. I'll turn the radio part on.
Oh, good. This is going to be fun.
Continue our roundtable discussion by presenting an outstanding civic leader, Cyrus Baxter.
Oh, it's not Faraday after all. Shall I turn it down?
Oh, let's hear what Baxter has to say. I think Faraday should follow him. He's sitting next to him.
Mr. Baxter seems to be a bit thirsty, too. Well, he's finally put down that water glass. Now maybe he'll...
Ladies and gentlemen, I have come here tonight for a specific purpose. Make accusation against one of...
Hey, what's happening to him? He's grabbing his throat.
He's choking, Mary.
Look, he's falling, Blackie, right into Faraday's arms.
Which means that somebody laid a murder right in Faraday's lap.
It's summer money time. Yes, it's summer money time. Come to Beneficial now. It's summer money time.
Right now, it's summer money time at Beneficial Finance Company. Get the cash you want for a wonderful vacation, to clean up leftover bills, or for any good reason. You'll find the service just a little faster, just a little friendlier. And you get this Beneficial Extra, your own international credit card. Good for cash wherever you go.
Cash, Just say the word, you're the boss. At Beneficial, where it's summer money time.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
There's Faraday over there with the police photographers, Mary.
He looks awful worried, Blackie.
He looks confused, but then he always does.
Well, darling. Faraday really is in his spot this time. If Baxter was murdered with Faraday right in the room, the police commissioner will do some plain and fancy screaming, and you know it.
Yeah, no question about that. Oh, hold it, honey. We've been detected. Here comes the inspector. Hi, Faraday.
Blackie, before I do anything else, I've got one thing to say to you. Get out of here.
Hello, Inspector Faraday.
Hello, Miss Wesley. I'll make that two things, Blackie. Get out and stay out. Oh, have I got troubles.
I know. I saw you by television. You photographed badly.
I'm not talking about that, and you know it. Cyrus Baxter was standing right next to me when he was murdered.
Then he was murdered, huh? Why did you do it, Faraday?
What do you mean, why did I do it? I didn't kill him, Blackie. Now beat it.
Sure, Inspector. Did you find out yet what poison was used?
Poison? Who said it was poison? How could it be poison? I drank from the same pitcher of water. So did everybody at the table. We weren't poisoned, were we?
Oh, I don't know. How do you feel, Inspector?
I feel great. I feel like throwing you right out of here.
Oh, Blackie, why don't you stop, darling? Inspector Faraday has enough.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say, Inspector, Baxter was just about to accuse somebody of something when the poison hit him.
Who said it was poison? I told you it couldn't be poison.
Excuse me, Inspector Faraday. The medical examiner just finished with the body. He said to tell you Baxter was poisoned by the water. They won't be able to identify the poison until after the autopsy.
Okay. Oh, Blackie, beat it. I'll take it from here alone.
I'll go, but you won't be alone, Inspector. There's a person heading this way right now with purpose in his footsteps and you in his mind.
Do you know him, Inspector?
That's Rex Daniels. He was secretary to Mr. Baxter.
Inspector Faraday, I've got to talk to you for a moment,
Not now.
I think you'd better listen to him, Faraday, and now.
Nobody tells me what I better do. What do you want, Daniels?
Inspector, I know what Mr. Baxter was going to say when he fell dead. I helped him prepare the indictment.
What kind of an indictment was that, Daniels?
Who are you?
Oh, he's Boston Blackie. Who is Baxter going to indict?
A man named Thomas, Ralph Thomas. Mr. Baxter was going to expose him to the forum members.
Yeah?
We knew he was farming out city contracts, costing the taxpayers additional money.
Thomas, huh? Hey, we all had dinner at his house tonight.
Who's all, Inspector?
Well, me, Baxter, Ralph Thomas, and then there was...
And I, Inspector Faraday.
Yeah, and you too, Waters.
Waters, huh? What do you do?
Shut up, Blackie. Mr. Waters has political connections. Very good ones, too.
Oh, I remember you, Mr. Waters. I saw you on our television set.
Yes, I was scheduled to speak before the unfortunate accident.
It wasn't an accident. It was murder. Somebody wanted to keep Baxter quiet. Faraday, you say you had dinner at Ralph Thomas's house?
Yeah, 4 of us. Baxter, Mr. Waters, Thomas, and I. Hey, Thomas could have poisoned Baxter then.
And have the poison take effect at exactly the right moment, Faraday? I don't think that happens except in books.
So you don't think it happens? Well, who cares what you think? I'm going to go to work on Thomas right now. You sure Baxter was going to accuse Thomas, Daniels?
Of course I'm sure.
Well, you're giving us some action, Inspector. That's all I wanted to be sure of. Come on, Daniels.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Inspector Faraday. Thank you very much. I was very fond of my employer.
Yeah, I know. Now, wait a minute. Do you figure to step into his job, Daniels?
Well, I hadn't thought about it much, but I guess I am the only one who could handle it right away.
That's all I wanted to know. You can go now, but I'll be seeing you. And you too, Waters.
Goodbye, Inspector.
We'll be seeing you, Faraday.
Hey, does anybody remember I'm still here?
See that you stay here, and keep Blackie with you. I'm going to see this Ralph Thomas.
That's right, Inspector. Between the two of us, we'll make him talk.
Yeah, he's going to talk between the one of us, and that means me. And it also means you're going to keep away from his house. Far away. You get that? So long, Blackie.
Goodbye, Inspector.
Oh, Miss Wesley, I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Come on, Mary.
Would it be impolite to ask where to?
A phone booth. I'm going to call this Ralph Thomas and arrange to meet him before Faraday gets to him.
Oh.
And the subject we'll discuss when we meet will be another man's poison.
residence?
Hello, is Mr. Thomas at home?
I'm sorry, sir, he is not.
This is Inspector Allen of the police. Did you serve the dinner at Mr. Thomas's house tonight?
Why, yes, Inspector. Of course I did.
I just wanted to be sure it was you. Tell me one thing. Who cooked the dinner?
I did, sir. It's one of my duties. Was anything wrong?
I don't know yet. Tell me this. Did everyone at the table eat the same food?
Oh, yes, sir. And every bit of it, too. If you'll pardon me and there's nothing else, this is my night off, and I was just about to leave the house.
One thing more. Do you know where Mr. Thomas is?
This is his bowling night, sir. The Academy Alleys. You might find him there.
Thank you very much. Goodbye. I'm in luck, Mary.
Oh, yes, Blackie, what?
Yes, Mary, Mr. Thomas has gone bowling, and the chance to see him alone is right down my alley.
How'd it go tonight, Mr. Thomas?
Well, Joe. Had a 165 average for 7 games.
Not bad, not bad.
Good night, Joe.
Good night, Mr. Thomas. See you same time next week.
Right, Joe. Good night.
Mr. Thomas, I'd like to see you at the same time this week.
Who are you?
Boston Blackie. The name mean anything to you?
Vaguely. You were looking for me?
That's pretty apparent, isn't it? Mr. Thomas, did you know that Cyrus Baxter was murdered tonight?
No, I didn't. How did it happen?
You don't seem very upset.
Well, there isn't much difference between life and death. It's the presence of one because of the absence of the other. Did you follow me?
That's a little beyond my depth, Thomas, but murder isn't. By the way, Baxter did have dinner at your house.
Yes, that's right, he did. So Inspector Faraday of the police and Richard Waters, were they poisoned, too?
I never said that Baxter was poisoned.
No, you didn't, but you mentioned he was murdered and brought up the fact that he had dinner at my house. Pretty obvious conclusion, don't you think?
Either an obvious conclusion or definite knowledge. Look, Thomas, you're in a spot. Baxter was preparing to expose you publicly at that forum. Did you know that?
No. Well, it's possible. My business is a little out of the ordinary.
Just what is your business?
Just what business is it of yours?
Actually, none. But the police are after you, and if you're innocent, it's just possible I might be able to help.
You don't think I poisoned Baxter?
No, I think you're too smart to do that. But come to think of it, this had to be a pretty smart stunt.
What are you talking about?
4 men had dinner together, and there 3 of those men drank from the same water pitcher. The water was poisoned, but only 1 man died. That's a pretty good trick.
Tell me how it was done.
Maybe you'll tell me. First of all, did all 4 of you eat the same food at dinner?
Identical. Cream soup, roast beef, boiled potatoes, lima beans, dessert and coffee. Baxter had no coffee. Is that important?
You know it's not. Who prepared the dinner, Thomas?
Jones, my butler. He's a very good cook.
I talked to him earlier. I understand he has the night off. Will he be home later?
I think so. He has an apartment over the garage. Generally in by midnight on his night off.
I think I'll go to see him. Maybe your butler will open the door to a solution of this case.
Blackie, darling, this is my idea of completely nuts.
How can you say that, Mary?
Oh, that's easy. I'll show you. Blackie, darling, this is my idea of completely nothing. See?
We're on the trail of a killer, gal, en route to what may turn out to be a killer's quarters in yon garage.
So suppose we find the butler. Then what?
Then we...
What?
Somebody's following us. Get into these bushes, quick.
Well, all right, but I don't hear any... Hey, I do hear footsteps
Keep
now.
out of this, Mary. I'll handle him, whoever he is. Wait here.
Blackie!
I mean, wait here quietly. I'm going to grab him. And, baby, when I grab somebody, they stay grabbed.
Hi. You're new around here, huh? Say, you know about this nationwide auto insurance we're singing about?
I sure do. The best and not expensive.
Oh, yeah?
Nationwide auto insurance gives you all the coverage you need. Oh, Nationwide doesn't cut corners. It's quality auto insurance at real low cost.
No kidding.
So good, over $2.25 million by Nationwide.
Hey, you know a lot about it.
I should. I'm a vice president with the company.
And you're doing the jingle?
Well, I just can't resist singing along.
Nationwide auto insurance, your best buy by far. Nationwide, always the best for you and your car.
And now back to Boston Blackie. While Blackie and Mary Wesley were watching by television, Cyrus Baxter fell dead in the television studio, just as he was about to indict Ralph Thomas, political lobbyist. Thomas's secretary, Rex Daniels, and Richard Waters, a civic board member, are under suspicion, as well as Thomas. When investigation shows that Baxter was poisoned and that he had had dinner with the others at Thomas's house, a search is made for the butler who cooked and served the dinner. En route to his quarters in the Thomas garage, Blackie and Mary realize they are being followed, and Blackie jumps on the man.
Well, friends, that ought to hold you for a while. How do you like your face getting an apple massage?
Did you get him, Blackie?
I got him. And exercise. Hand me the flashlight, Mary, so I can see what I nabbed and what kind of a head I'll have hanging in my trophy room.
Blackie!
Oh!
Blackie, you dope. Let me up.
Oh, it's Inspector Faraday. Oh, Blackie.
Oh, golly, I'm sorry, Inspector. I didn't know it was you. Here, let me help you up.
What's the idea of hopping on me?
Well, I didn't know it was you. What was the idea of trailing me?
I didn't know it was you either. I saw two figures.
One of them was mine. The good one.
Mary.
Well...
Oh, cut it out, both of you. Where are you going, Blackie?
Oh, nowhere. Just out for a stroll.
Yeah, I know. Me too. Only I took my stroll first. I got to this garage 20 minutes ago. Nobody answered the door in Thomas's house, so I thought I'd try here.
Was anybody in the garage, Inspector?
Nobody to speak of. Just a corpse.
That's nobody to speak to. Was it the butler?
Yeah, knifed.
Oh.
And I'd give a lot to know why.
I could tell you.
I don't want to know that badly. Now, come on, let's get into Thomas's house and wait for him to come home.
All good police inspectors have skeleton keys, right, Inspector?
Now, I got something better. You. Now, look, can you open that back door, Blackie?
No, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. But past performances were in my favor.
I know. Well, there it is. Go to work.
Okay. This is awfully illegal, Inspector.
Yeah, murder is a little bit against the law, too. How you coming?
Pretty well. There. Got the door unlocked.
Well, open it.
Right.
Gas, Blackie. I smell gas.
Keep out of the way, Mary. Come on, Inspector. Put your handkerchief over your nose and come on.
Okay, I'm with you.
Break that window, Inspector, first. Break
it. Put your flashlight on it so I can see what I'm doing. Right. Right over here. Okay.
Hey, look, Inspector. That body on the floor. It's Thomas.
Well, that makes the third one. First Baxter, then his butler, now Thomas here. He killed the first two and then committed suicide. Well, that washes this case, huh?
Inspector, come here, quick.
Now, what is it, genius?
Nothing that you'd be interested in, except Thomas isn't dead. We broke in here just in time.
Not dead, but he's got to be dead. This room was loaded with gas from that kitchen range.
Not too loaded. Whoever did this might have wanted it to look like suicide, but didn't stuff the cracks under the doors, and we broke in time to save Thomas. Look at this bump on the back of Thomas's head.
He got it when the gas hit him and he fell off that chair.
He could have gotten it when somebody hit him, turned on the gas, and left him here.
That's what you think. As soon as Thomas revives, I'm taking him to headquarters and booking him for murder.
Go ahead, but get an apology ready, kid. You're going to need it when it turns out that Thomas is innocent. Just keep driving anywhere, Mary. It doesn't matter where we go as long as I have time to think.
You got time to think out loud?
Yeah, I suppose so. Mary, would Thomas be clever enough to fake an attack on himself, hoping to throw us off the track?
Well, what would he hope to gain, Blackie?
He could hope to throw suspicion on somebody else. Ralph Waters or Rex Daniels, Baxter's secretary.
I mean, he figured you'd break in time to save him.
Maybe. What bothers me, too, is that poisoning of Baxter. Faraday tells me there was poison found in the water that everybody at the forum drank. Yet it affected only Baxter. Now, how can that be?
I don't know. Would finding a motive help you, Blackie?
No, not in this case, Mary. Everybody had a motive.
Don't they always in mystery stories?
Invariably. Only mystery stories generally wind up with a solution. I'd like to know what this one is.
You'll find it, darling. I know you will.
That line came out of the same mystery story.
Hey.
Well, let's go to work. Suppose you drive me to Ralph Waters' house, and as the dog said when he went flea hunting, we start from scratch.
I don't think there's anything further I care to say to you, Daniels. And certainly nothing further I care to hear from you. Good day.
Not so fast, Mr. Waters. I happen to be very fond of Mr. Baxter.
I admit that very much. Good day.
Mr. Waters, you had opportunity to poison that drinking water at the television studio, and reason enough to want Mr. Baxter dead.
So did you, for that matter.
I had reason?
Baxter's job. You've got it now. Maybe you'd better leave before I start putting pieces together.
You're trying to insinuate I killed Mr. Baxter, the man who gave me the only chance I ever had? I could kill you for saying that? Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
You better stop it, Daniels. Take your hands off him.
What do you want here, Blackie?
Mr. Waters alive, for one thing.
Have him arrested, Blackie. He almost killed me just now.
Yes, I know. I saw that. And it gave me an idea. All I've got to do is to put that idea of mine into execution, and both of you better hope it isn't your execution I'm talking about.
Lights hurt your eyes, Thomas? Too bad. Go on, talk.
Inspector Faraday, there isn't anything I can tell you except what I've already told you. I know nothing of how Mr. Baxter or my butler were killed or who tried to kill me and make it look like suicide.
Thomas, I'm going to... Yeah, Faraday speaking. Well, what is it, Blackie? You want me to do what? Are you kidding? Of course I won't. Sure, I want to solve this case. And that's the way to do it, huh? Okay, what can I lose except a couple of hours? Hey, right away. 8 o'clock tonight is okay. Goodbye. Thomas, you're going to have a dinner party at your house again tonight. And then we're going to the television studio, just like we did last night.
What's the reason for all this, Inspector?
It's Blackie's idea. He says he's going to make a murderer show his hand so we can get a look at his face.
Gentlemen, as you know, Inspector Faraday, Mr. Waters, Mr. Thomas, and I have just come here to the television studio from a dinner where we ate exactly what was served at the dinner last night.
This farce is a little late in getting started, isn't it?
That's what I
Maybe,
say.
Mr. Waters, but the ending is worth it.
Come on, Blackie. Come on, do something.
I will, Faraday. I'll start with a roll call. First, Inspector Faraday of the police.
What do I do now? Bow?
Not until this case is solved, old fella. Rex Daniels, secretary to the late Cyrus Baxter.
Here.
Richard Waters, member of the City Finance Council.
Here, Blackie.
And Ralph Thomas, political hanger-on, holding no office but packing a lot of weight.
Thank you, sir.
It's very hot in the studio under these lights, gentlemen. Here, in this pitcher of ice water, you'll all be able to have a drink. But I'm going to improve the taste a little. The small bottle I asked you for, Inspector, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. There's poison in this water, gentlemen. The same poison that killed Baxter. I'm going to pour it into the water pitcher. And now I'm going to drink a glass of the water.
Let's see, building.
There. Now, here's a glass of water for you, Waters. For you, Thomas. And for you, Daniels. And for you, Faraday.
Okay.
Now, I want all of you to drink the water together. Come on now. 1, 2.
No, I can't do it. I can't. I tell you, I can't.
Drink it, Daniels. At the count of 3. 1, 2.
I won't do it. It's murder. It'll kill all of us.
I drank it, Mr. Waters. Remember?
Sure, you drank it. But you took an antidote at dinner. You had it in your coffee, and you wouldn't serve coffee to any of us. He's trying to murder us all. Don't let him. I'm going to get out of here. I won't drink that water.
Grab him, Faraday. He's your murderer. Richard Waters.
I'm listening, Blackie.
I'm gloating, lovely one. Where shall I begin?
With the reason that Waters killed Baxter.
Well, that was because Baxter was going to indict Ralph Thomas. Thomas had to have a partner in a city job. That partner was Waters. If Baxter named Thomas, Thomas would pass the buck to Waters. Catch on?
Catch on. Whew. I know why the butler was killed, too. Waters had bribed him to put the antidote in the coffee he served at the dinner, and later killed him to keep him from talking.
Nice going. Waters knew Baxter drank only milk, and so he had the antidote placed in the coffee by the butler. He believed I had done the same thing before I drank the water, and that gave him away.
And then Waters later tried to kill Thomas and make it look like suicide so that Thomas would be suspected. How am I doing, Blackie?
You're wonderful, Mary.
But I still don't replace the horse, huh? Well, I think you were wonderful taking a chance on drinking that water you had poisoned.
No, don't be silly. I knew I hadn't any poison in that water.
What?
It was just more water I added, that's all. Tricky, huh?
Yes, darling, you're tricky, huh? And, I'm thirsty, huh? So, I'll pour myself a little water.
I do all the talking and you get thirsty. That's what I call close friendship.
Well, I'll answer that when I'm through drinking. There. Now, what was it you... Oh, Blackie. Blackie!
What is it, Mary? What?
My throat. Oh, Blackie, I'm falling.
It's all right, dear. Holding you. What is it? What's the matter?
Well, with you holding me, nothing's the matter. I'm a little tricky, too, darling. Oh, Blackie, if this is a dinner party, where is the dinner?
I don't know, Mary. But here comes Roger Masters.
Who's he?
Our host.
Hello there, Blackie.
Hello, Roger. It's about time you came over and talked to us.
Blackie, it's good to see you. I was hoping you could come.
All you had to do was urge me with one invitation. Oh, Mary, this is Roger Masters, our host. Roger, Miss Mary Wesley.
Well, this is a real pleasure, Miss Wesley. I've heard about you.
Oh, since I've known Blackie, I'm afraid a lot of people have heard about me.
Oh, Blackie has a way of getting around.
Yes, everything, including me.
Now, Mary, you know
At
Don...
the sound of the next loud noise, one subject will be dropped.
Say, Roger, is that your brother Harvey at the piano?
Oh, yes. Under that delightful coat of tan is my very undelightful brother. He's just back from Georgia. With Georgia.
I beg your pardon. Will you say that again, please?
He's back from the state of Georgia with a bride-to-be by the name of Georgia.
Oh.
She's the redhead to the left of the piano.
What number bride-to-be is she?
When I run out of fingers, I can't count. But you'd think it was true love by the talk they give each other.
Must be great listening. Yankee drool and southern drawl.
Oh.
Say, I haven't seen our hostess.
Well, there should be down by now. I can't understand what's delaying her. Perhaps the diamond. She always fusses when she wears it.
Is the family diamond really as big as they say it is, Mr. Masters?
Miss Wesley, the Masters diamond is the biggest thing in our family. And wearing it is about the biggest thing we do. We're a rather useless lot, you know.
I don't know that at all.
Stick around 40 years and you'll find out.
Say, Roger, what kind of a party is this? Look who's coming.
Oh, I don't know that man.
Well, I do. It's Inspector Faraday.
All right, everybody. Quiet here.
Huh?
Stop that piano.
What's the matter, Inspector? Don't you like music?
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Enjoying myself till now. What brings you here, Inspector?
What brings me here? Just that the Masters diamond is missing.
What?
And Mrs. Masters is upstairs murdered.
What?
No.
And I'm going to stay here till I find out what this is all about.
when's the stonecracker coming?
Joe'll be here pretty soon, Pete.
Ain't it a shame, ain't it?
And what a shame.
That we gotta bust up this rock and cut somebody in besides.
We either cut Joe in to bust this rock, or we bust rocks for a bunch of years.
But ain't it a shame, ain't it?
What you using for a brain, Pete? This your master's diamond is as easy to spot as a gorilla in a birdcage. It's gotta be busted up.
Is it really on a level that he can slice it in one whack, huh?
I've seen Joe work. First, he looks at the rock, all which ways. Second, he throws light on it, like he was looking for something on its insides. Third, he draws all kinds of lines on it, this way and that way. Then he puts it on a table in a little cup.
Yeah?
Then he's got a hammer in one hand and a chisel-looking thing in his other hand. And he puts the chisel on top of the rock, and he goes tap with the hammer, and right there in front of you, that one big, beautiful diamond is a lot of little rocks.
Ain't it a shame, ain't it?
It ain't a shame when you gotta eat. There's money in your pocket because you sold those little rocks.
Yeah. And nobody can trace nothing to us because old lady Masters never saw us.
Yeah, Pete. We did this one right. We grab what we're after, and nobody sees us to tell the cops what happened.
Hey, Lemmy.
Huh?
What's that extra?
I don't know. Open the window, huh?
Yeah, sure. Lemmy, do you hear that?
Hear it. It's shouting at me. Close the window, quick.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, this is bad.
Dame's croaked, huh?
Pete, you gotta do something.
Yeah, but what, Lemmy? But what?
I don't know. I gotta think.
They'll get us for murder, Lemmy.
Unless I get an idea first. I gotta.
What do we search next, Rollins? And let's make it snappy. I want to get out there in the living room and question that whole bunch together.
Blackie's next on the list, Inspector Faraday.
Blackie, huh? Good. Get him in here.
Okay, Blackie, you're next.
How are you this evening, Rollins?
Okay, Blackie.
I don't have to ask you how you are, Faraday. I know, as confused as ever.
Don't bother to make wisecracks, Blackie. And don't bother to sit down.
Around you, everything's a bother.
Quiet, Blackie.
I'll start with your coat, Blackie.
You're not starting with anything, Rollins. We're not searching this guy.
Oh?
But, Faraday, are you sick? Here, Rollins, start with my coat.
The only starting we're going to do is you. Out of here.
What? I don't get this, Faraday. You catch me at the scene of the crime. I admit to you that I was upstairs about the time of the murder, and all you want to do is get rid of me. Now, is that being smart?
There's a law against all I want to do, where you're concerned.
Concerned? Say, I'm glad you mentioned that, because I'm plenty concerned. Here I am in a house with a body, and you find it first. Say, how did you do it, Faraday?
Well, the upstairs maid phoned me, and I told her not to say anything to anybody. While you were still downstairs... Hey, it's none of your business how I found the body. Now get out of here.
Are you sure you don't want me to give Rollins my coat?
I said get out of here.
Oh, please now, Faraday. Be yourself for a change. I admit I was upstairs for a few minutes before the maid found the body.
I know that.
I admit I'd like to own the master's diamond.
I know that.
Well, then why don't you think I'm a first-class suspect?
Because you're much too smart about this whole thing. You don't deny anything. You don't offer any alibi. You don't even try to get away from me. So you don't figure in this case at all.
I don't figure, and you can't. All right, Faraday, have it your own way.
I intend to. Now get out of here.
Say please.
Please. Get out of here.
So long, Faraday.
For my money, you can make it longer than so.
Very good, Inspector. Very good.
Gosh, Inspector, you shouldn't have let him go.
Rollins, you think I'm a sap? He wouldn't have that diamond on him. He'd laugh at me for weeks because we didn't find it.
But don't you think he had anything to do with this?
Put 2 men on detail to follow Blackie wherever he goes. I not only think he had something to do with this, I think maybe he did it.
Oh, for once, Mary, I really enjoy just sitting here in my apartment and not even thinking about murder.
But, Blackie, what I'd like to know is why did Inspector Faraday let you go?
Maybe he's getting smart.
You mean it's a trick?
Either a trick or he knows that this time he has nothing on me.
Oh, darling, what does he ever have on you, really?
That's a good question. Come in.
Mr. Boston Blackie?
Yes?
Oh, Blackie, she's so beautiful. I wish you'd said no.
I'm just so sorry to put you to all this bother, Blackie. But I've just been so anxious to meet you. And I'm just so distressed. And I just know you can be so much help to me.
So?
Oh, you're Georgia Aiken, aren't you? Harvey Masters' fiancée.
Uh-huh.
I saw you at the Masters' party. Miss Aiken, this is Miss Wesley.
Hello.
How do you do?
That's a wonderful suntan you have, Miss Aiken.
I'm from the South. Maybe you all can't tell it, but I am. That's where I met Harvey. We've just come back from Georgia, where we had so much fun.
Won't you sit down?
Oh, you're so kind, but no. I just dropped in because I wanted to meet the wonderful Boston Blackie. I've heard so much about you, and, well, I thought...
You thought? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess maybe I'm in the way here.
Oh, dear me, no. What I want to talk about is the thing that's happened to Mrs. Masters. And I'm afraid it's going to mean trouble for poor, dear Harvey.
For Harvey? Why?
Well, the police will find out he inherits all his mother's money.
What about his brother Roger?
All of it goes to Harvey. He said so, and he ought to know. That's one reason he made up with his mother.
Well, I don't think there's anything to worry about. The police believe that Mrs. Masters was killed by whoever stole the diamond.
I don't think they'll ever suspect Harvey.
But they'll find out so much more about Harvey when they begin to investigate. He and his mother hated each other. He's going to be in so much trouble when these things get out. And you're so wonderful, Blackie. I wish you'd help.
You say Harvey hated his mother?
Yes. He'd been away for 6 years because of her. And they didn't speak for years before that.
But she was giving last night's party for him, wasn't she?
Yes, this was supposed to be a kind of a reunion. But it wasn't doing so well. Even before poor dear Mrs. Masters was killed.
Excuse me. Come in.
Is Georgia Aiken... Oh, there you are, Georgia.
Well, Harvey, darling, what are you doing here?
Looking for you, dear. There's been a call from police headquarters, and we have to go down there for a few minutes. I wanted us to go together. Mother's maid said you were coming down here.
Oh, Harvey, darling, this is that so wonderful Boston Blackie. And this is Miss Wesley.
That not so wonderful Wesley. Hello.
How do you do? What brought you up here, Georgia?
You're going to need help, Harvey. You know it.
Yes, I know, dear.
Miss Aiken says you're the sole heir to your mother's fortune and that you and your mother were more or less enemies. She thinks that that's cause for you to worry.
Oh, I don't think it is, do you?
No, frankly, I don't. But the police will probably investigate you.
Well, that's quite all right with me. I expect it. Well, if you'll excuse us, Blackie and Miss Wesley, we have to get to headquarters.
Of course.
Goodbye, Blackie. You've been so wonderful.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Wesley. Goodbye, Miss Aiken. It's been so nice to meet you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
So long.
Harvey, darling, are we really going to police headquarters?
Listen, you.
Harvey, darling, you're hurting my arm.
What's the idea? Who told you to go to Blackie about me?
But I only want to help. Harvey, you're hurting
Now,
me.
listen, you. Open your mouth about me just once more to anybody, and I'll shut it permanently.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Two jewel thieves, Lemmy and Pete, steal the fabulous Masters diamond. When Mrs. Masters is later discovered dead, police believe she was killed by the robbers, despite the fact that she had had a long-standing quarrel with her son, Harvey, recently returned from the South with his fiancée, Georgia Aiken. As we return to our story, Lemmy and Pete, who stole the Masters diamond, are in their hideout.
Oh, Lemmy, ain't you got an idea yet?
Shut up, will you, Pete? How can I think when you talk to me all the time?
But, Lemmy, when they find us with a diamond, they'll get us for killing that Masters dame.
Wait a minute. I got it.
Yeah? What are we going to do, huh?
Get rid of the diamond.
What? After going to all that trouble to grab it? Oh, Lemmy, no.
The only way to duck getting wrapped for murder.
Gee, Lemmy, and that diamond was going to net us a pile of dough. Ain't it a shame, ain't it?
I know exactly how we can get rid of it, too.
I guess that's good. But it's such a beautiful hunk of ice. Ain't it a shame, ain't it?
Be careful what you say on the phone, Mary. Faraday or Rawlins are either listening or waiting downstairs to nail me when I go out.
Blackie, you really think so?
I'm sure of it. I'm also sure I'm going to stay right here in my apartment until Faraday solves this case.
Well, I'm going to be home for the rest of the evening, darling. Call me if anything happens.
Sure, Mary. With Faraday alone on a case, a lot is probably going to happen, and I hope it does to him. What's the matter, Faraday? Can't you think of anything to say? Well, I guess the inspector is downstairs after all. Oh, there's the door, Mary. I'll call you later.
All right. Night.
Night. Come in. I thought you were in the building, Faraday. That telephone line was as open. Well, who are you?
Name's Lemmy. You Boston Blackie, huh?
I'm Boston Blackie, huh?
You got the right joint, all right, Pete. Come on in.
I offer most of the invitations around here. Habit, I guess.
Close the door, Pete. Just stand there quiet like.
Yeah, sure, Lemmy.
We got a little favor to ask you, Blackie.
How little?
Oh, it ain't gonna be no trouble to you. Just a little delivery job, that's all.
Delivering what? To whom? And just how many years in jail will it involve? How about making sense?
Okay. The Master's diamond. Does that make sense?
Properly handled, that can make dollars.
Well, it can't be handled. It's too hot.
You have the Master's diamond?
Yeah. My pal has a gun in his hand. In a couple of minutes, we ain't gonna have the diamond no more. You're gonna have it.
I'd rather have the mumps.
Come on, take it. Here.
This is a fine thing. I get held up and forced to take something. Now that I have the diamond, what?
Get going.
Where?
Out the door, down the elevator, out onto the street. We'll be right behind you.
When I get out on the street, what do I do?
Take the diamond to headquarters and turn it in.
Oh, fine. All Faraday has to do is to catch me with that diamond.
Get going. We lifted that rock, Blackie, but we didn't bump that dame. So you're taking it to headquarters to take the heat off us.
See, Rollins, the chances are Blackie's got the diamond and will try to sneak it out of his apartment. That's why we're waiting here for him. Now, if he's on this elevator, Rollins, you grab him.
Right, Inspector.
Here's the elevator. Now, get ready. All right, Blackie, stand right where you are.
Come on, Pete, let's get going.
Faraday, well...
Hold on to him, Rollins.
Hold on to him, Rollins, for what?
The Master's diamond.
Faraday, quick, grab those two guys going out the front door.
I'm not in anyone but you.
Don't be a sap, Faraday. Grab them, quick.
I don't want them. All I want is you. With the Master's diamond in your pocket.
It's not in his pocket, Inspector. Of course, I just took it out.
So, you stole the diamond and killed Mrs. Masters, huh, Blackie?
Faraday, you're under delusions.
Maybe. But I bet you'd like to change with me. You're under arrest.
Look, Faraday, before you get me all the way down to headquarters and have to let me go, be a smart guy and listen to me, will you?
You don't have anything to say, Blackie. I caught you with the Master's diamond, and that's that. Well, go ahead and tell me. I need a good laugh.
Well, laugh at this, then. Those two guys who stepped out of the elevator with me and beat it out the front door when you and Rawlins held me up gave me the diamond.
You expect me to believe that?
I don't expect anything of you, Faraday. But if you'll send out an alarm for a couple of guys by the name of Lemmy and Pete, you can get a confession out of them. I'll give you the description.
I suppose you think these two guys killed Mrs. Masters, too.
No, as a matter of fact, I'm sure they didn't. That's why they brought the diamond to me. I was supposed to deliver it to you.
Okay. When we get to headquarters, I'll send out a general alarm. Pick these guys up.
Well, why take me to headquarters, then, if you believe I didn't steal the diamond?
Because I want you to see me work. I've got an angle on the murder that doesn't include you.
I feel sort of slighted, as a matter of fact. Who are you after?
Roger Masters, one of the victim's sons.
What's his motive?
Money. He's his mother's sole heir. It's that simple.
It's not so simple as you think, Inspector. I heard Harvey Masters was the sole heir.
Oh, well, I read Marilyn Masters' will just a little while ago. She cut off Harvey without a cent.
Well, in that case, maybe we ought to go see him. That's a pretty good motive for murder. This is Harvey's room here. The maid said he went to bed hours ago.
I never objected to waking anybody up, Blackie.
How well I know that.
Let's go in.
Wait. I'll turn on the light. Uh-oh.
Quick, let's cut him down. He may not have been hanging very long. That chandelier doesn't look too strong.
What's the matter with you, Faraday? Can't you see he's dead?
Yeah, I guess he is.
Well, this ought to prove three things, Faraday.
What?
My friends Lemmy and Pete didn't kill Mrs. Masters. Rogers didn't kill her. But Harvey here did. Too bad it doesn't.
It doesn't? Then why would Harvey commit suicide?
Look closely, Faraday, and you'll see that he didn't. He's been murdered.
Huh?
That stool there, look at it. It's only a foot high. And Harvey is at least 2.5 feet or 3 feet off the floor.
Hey, you're right. I'm going to grab Roger Masters. He killed his mother and now his brother. And I'm arresting him before he kills somebody else.
thoughtful of you to drive me back to the master's mansion at this most distressing time.
Well, I was sorry you had to go to the morgue to identify Harvey's body, Georgia, but Faraday insisted. Well, here we are.
Won't you come in?
No, thanks. Well, I'll take you to your door.
I'll get out on your side, too.
All right. Here, give me a hand.
Here.
You're all right, aren't you?
Yes, of course. Thanks to you. I'm just so grateful. I don't know what to do.
Well, if you need anything, let me know, will you?
You've been so kind. You sure you won't come in?
No, I have to get back downtown. And I don't think you're going in either, unless you let go of my hand.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just wasn't thinking. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Aiken. When you get back to Georgia, your state can brag about one more peach.
Well, how is the so wonderful Boston Blackie?
Oh, cut it out, will you, Mary?
But Georgia thinks you're so wonderful, and I think you're so wonderful, too.
Well, that's fine.
Don't you want me to think you're that wonderful, Boston Blackie?
Do you have to like me with an accent? Now, stop it, will you? I'm trying to think.
About Georgia?
I can remember her without thinking.
That's what worries me.
Say, where did I pick this stuff up?
What stuff?
This tan powdery stuff on my fingers.
Well, let's see it.
What is it?
What? What's makeup?
Makeup?
I think the shade is suntan. In fact, I'm sure it is.
That's funny.
Darling, you didn't pat sweet Georgia on the cheek, did you?
Will you please forget about her?
That wonderful suntan of hers. I'm beginning to think it came right out of a bottle.
No, it didn't, Mary. Her tan is real enough. I didn't get this makeup on my fingers from her unless she had it on her hands.
Well, why would she have suntan makeup on her hands?
That, sweetheart, is a wonderful question.
Would it be just as good as it would be if I said it with a southern accent?
Southern, Western, or Yankee? The accent around here is on murder. Pardon me, I'm going to see Miss Georgia.
The state?
No, the girl. But if my hunch is right, I think the state is going to see her.
You might as well talk, Roger. You did it, didn't you?
We know you did it, Roger.
No, Inspector Faraday, I didn't.
You did. You killed your mother. You killed your brother.
You know you did it, Roger. Talk.
I didn't. I tell you, I didn't.
Your mother told you the diamond was missing.
You saw your chance.
You killed her.
No.
You figured the thieves would be blamed.
We know the thieves didn't kill her. You killed her.
No.
We have the thieves locked up. They confessed to the robbery.
But not to killing your mother.
We know they're not killers, but you are. Now, talk.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
We know you killed your mother.
Because you killed your brother to cover up.
You were upstairs when your mother missed the diamond.
What do I have to do to make you leave me alone?
Talk.
Admit you killed your mother.
And your brother Harvey.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Yes, I killed.
Well, it's about time. You killed them both, didn't you?
Yes, I killed them both.
Good. Rollins, get Masters out of here.
Okay. Come on, Master.
Okay.
Now I get Blackie on the phone. I want him to know that when I want a confession, I get one.
Never mind the phone call, Faraday.
Huh? Blackie, how did you get in here?
Oh, it was very difficult. I opened the door and walked in.
Well, for once, I'm glad you're here. Now you know I can get a confession without any help from you.
You should be very glad I'm here, Faraday, because you got a confession from the wrong person.
Yeah?
Yeah. Here's your killer, Georgia Aiken.
How do you know?
Do you want me to tell him, Georgia, or do you want to tell him in your charming drawl?
I don't care what you do.
All right, I'll tell him. Faraday, your theory about how Mrs. Masters was killed is correct. Only it was Georgia who was upstairs with Mrs. Masters when she missed the diamond. So she killed Mrs. Masters, realizing the robbers would be blamed for the murder.
That's crazy. She had no motive.
Money was a motive, Faraday. Harvey told Georgia he was inheriting his mother's fortune. Georgia wanted Mrs. Masters out of the way, so Harvey would inherit it.
Then why did she kill Harvey?
Money was the motive again. With Harvey dead, she would inherit from him.
Now I know you're out of your mind. For two reasons. Harvey was hanged. How could a girl handle a big guy like that? And how could she inherit from a guy she wasn't even married to?
I'll answer the first question first, Faraday. This little Georgia Peach is not exactly a dainty little girl. I checked and found she was an athlete a few years ago and still is a champion tennis player and swimmer.
Yeah, I guess she is pretty strong at that. But how could she get a rope around Harvey's neck without getting banged up herself?
She probably drugged him with sleeping tablets. After he was knocked out, it was a fairly simple matter to hang him.
Yeah, I guess so. But what about question 2? How could she inherit from a guy she wasn't even married to?
Look at this girl's hand, Faraday. It's beautifully suntanned, except on the third finger, left hand. There's a ring of white around it, isn't it?
Yeah, like a wedding band was on it.
A wedding band was on it, Inspector. Because Georgia and Harvey were married months ago down south. As his wife, she would inherit from him. Even you ought to know that.
But that white never showed on her hand before this.
No, it was covered with suntan makeup. But I took a hand to help her out of the car a few hours ago. Some of it came off her fingers. Here, Faraday, take her. She's all yours.
Well, lady, how much trouble am I going to have with you signing a confession?
I'll sign anything. What do I care? I admit I killed him, and I'd do it again for a chance at the same amount of money.
The funny thing is, Georgia, Harvey lied to you. He wasn't getting a cent from his mother.
What?
And Roger got it all. So let this be a lesson to you. Next time you murder for money, make sure you kill the right people. Why not, Mary? It's nearer the door.
Greatest gift to mankind. Ladies and gentlemen, the curtain rises on Bosco, the tattooed man. Watch the
Blackie, the park is better than the show.
That doesn't speak so well for the show.
Now who's being corny?
Every picture is a moving picture. Look closely at the magnificent landscape on his chest. With masterful control, he moves his muscles. And so the curtain falls on Bosco, the tattooed man. A man of 1,000 pictures in 1,000,000 colors. And if you'll move to the next curtain in just a moment, you will see the beautiful Lillian, the most gorgeous sword swallower in the world.
When she's gonna die if she swallows daggers.
The curtain rises, introducing Lillian in a death-defying act. Ladies and gentlemen, don't get excited. Everything's all right.
Blackie, at least say everything is all right.
It may be all right with him, Mary, but not with me or that girl. She has a sword right through her heart.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Whew. Well, Blackie, I'm certainly glad we got out of that sideshow tent. Inspector Faraday will be here any minute.
Getting out won't help much, Mary, if Inspector Faraday finds out that we were in there.
Well, suppose we find out who killed the sword swallower before the inspector gets here.
We're not going to try to solve this case, but I am.
Uh-oh. Here's where I get left.
Left? Right. You stay here, Mary. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Where are you going?
I don't know exactly. I think I'll start with the owner of the carnival. He can probably tell me everything I want to know. I wonder where I can find him.
A sign on that wagon over there says office.
Say, that is a clue at that. I don't know how I get along without you.
Sure try awful hard.
I just have a hunch I better talk to the owner alone. See you in just a minute.
All right, I'll be over by the Tunnel of Love when you get through.
Is that a hint?
I'm subtle, don't you think?
Then you buy the ticket, Subtle.
Now, look here, you. Don't stand there staring at me. Now, you listen to me. One more. Now, we'll talk about it later. Come in. Well, what do you want?
I'm Boston Blackie. I'd like to see the owner of this carnival.
I'm not hiring anybody today.
Oh, you are the boss, then?
Yeah, name is Jackson. I said I wasn't hiring anybody today.
From what I heard while I was outside the door, I'd say you were firing somebody today.
Why, what do you mean?
There was a lovely little argument going on in here.
Argument? Oh, you must have heard wrong. I was just talking to Mabel here.
You call this, Maple?
You're at a carnival, mister. Don't be surprised at anything. Mabel's our bearded lady.
Well, I never expected to meet one whisker to whisker. Glad to know you, Mabel.
Mabel can't answer you. She's a mute.
A bearded lady and a mute, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's something.
You say your name's Blackie? What do you want?
To talk to you about the murder of your sword swallower.
Hey, I don't know a thing about that murder, Blackie. I'm waiting for the police now.
Maybe I can help you before they get here.
Oh, how?
I think I'd better talk to you alone.
Okay, Mabel. You better get back to the sideshow. I'll talk to you later. Now, look, Blackie, all I know about that murder is what I heard.
Hey, watch where you're going, will you, bud? Oh, excuse me, lady.
Well, Inspector Faraday, at last you've found your element at Carnival. Be careful, or they'll never let you out.
So help me, Blackie, I might have known you'd be here.
Then why did you bother to come down? You know I'll solve this murder for you.
Quiet, Blackie. I want to know the owner of this carnival. Where do I find him?
You're looking at him, Faraday. Allow me to introduce Mr. Jackson, Inspector Faraday.
How do you do?
How do you do? You own this show, Jackson?
Well, yes, I do.
Faraday, is that what you call routine question number 1?
Quiet, Blackie. Jackson, what do you know about Lillian, the sword swallower? Who killed her?
What a question, Faraday. If murders could be solved as easily as all that, you wouldn't have a job, which wouldn't be bad for the community.
That's enough, Blackie. Look, Jackson, what do you know about your sword swallower?
Lillian?
Yeah.
Well, she's been with my carnival for about 3 years. Good performer, well-liked, no enemies at all.
Any love interest or anything?
Well, yes, in a way. Bob Hendricks, my chief electrician, was in love with her.
But she didn't love back, is that it?
Yes, that's just about it.
Well, I think I ought to talk to him. What's his name again?
Bob Hendricks.
I don't know my business, Blackie. I'll bet you anything that when I get this guy Hendricks, I get my killer.
You're that sure?
Why, this thing figures easy. A gal has no enemies, but she doesn't love a guy who loves her. He pleads with her to marry him. She says no. He keeps on begging. She keeps on saying no. He won't leave her alone. She wants to get rid of him. So she starts going out with another guy.
Faraday, you're wonderful.
It's simple. He gets jealous, thinks he's going to lose her to the other guy, and so that nobody can have her if he can't, the stoop kills her.
Applause, applause.
So I'm grabbing Bob Hendricks for the murder of that girl.
Blackie.
Mary, is this what you call waiting by the tunnel of love?
And what's the matter with you, Miss Wesley? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
I've just seen good ghost material, Inspector Faraday. A dead body.
That's old stuff, Miss Wesley. That's why I'm here, to solve the murder of Lillian the sword swallower. And I have her killer, Bob Hendricks.
Oh, no, you haven't, Inspector. Because the body I just saw, everybody says, belonged to Bob Hendricks. Oh, maybe I should have bought tickets for the roller coaster. You are certainly not treating this like a tunnel of love.
We're not here for romance, Mary. We're here to do some quiet thinking about murder.
I see. And I guess there isn't anything romantic about murder, is there?
Romantic? Say, you may have something there.
I have something here, too. You in the tunnel of love. And so what?
So, there may be a romantic angle to the deaths of Lillian and Bob Hendricks.
Of course. Hendricks was in love with Lillian, the sword swallower. That's simple. She didn't love him, so he killed her. And that's that.
That's that, sure. But we have to name a killer for Bob Hendricks. What's that?
A problem. Got any suggested solution lying around loose?
I'm not even close to one. I wonder, could Mabel fit into this?
Mabel? The bearded lady? Blackie, you think she killed Hendricks?
Maybe. Suppose the bearded lady loved Hendricks and he loved Lillian.
Well, then why would Hendricks kill Lillian?
I didn't say he did. You said that.
I say amazing things every now and then, don't I?
Well, at least amusing. Now, listen. Suppose Mabel killed Lillian to get her out of the way.
Of course. Then she killed Hendricks because even with Lillian dead, he would have nothing to do with her.
You follow me like a little puppy, don't you?
Woof, woof.
Nice puppy. Sit up and listen to this. I think we're getting somewhere. Hendricks probably had a pretty good idea Mabel killed Lillian. That marked him corpse number 2, with 2 counts.
Sure. 1, because he didn't love Mabel, and 2, because he suspected her of murder.
Those motives for murder are so old they have whiskers. And come to think of it, so does the bearded lady.
Come in, come in.
Inspector Faraday, here's the coroner's report on Hendricks and the sword swallower.
Thanks, Rollins.
What are you grinning at, Inspector?
I tossed Blackie and Miss Wesley off the carnival grounds. I gave them orders to stay off them for good. This is one case I'm going to solve without interference from those 2.
Yeah?
I don't like the way you said that.
Well, I just said yeah, Inspector.
Yeah?
Why, yeah.
That's the way you better say it from now on. Now, what's the coroner's report have to say?
Both Hendricks and the sword swallower died the same way.
So I see. From single sword wounds, huh?
Mm-hmm. That sort of proved something, doesn't it?
It proves plenty. It proves the same person killed him, and for the same reason. Now we're getting somewhere.
Got your hat and coat on. You getting somewhere, too?
Yeah, and you're getting with me. Out to the carnival again, where you and I are going to put on a little circus of our own.
Your move, Blackie. Or is checkers boring you?
Oh, excuse me, Mary. I think I'll try this. Let's see. I'll put my king right here.
Darling, don't be upset because Inspector Faraday made us leave the carnival. It's comfy here in your apartment.
I'm not upset about it. As soon as I get an idea, I'm going to sneak back in. Your move.
You mean we're going to sneak back in?
Since you have such a singular interest in this case, I'll make the pronoun plural. We'll sneak in.
Good.
Go ahead, move.
When Faraday called to say he was coming up here, did he say what he wanted?
Uh-uh. Oh, that's a good move. But it's your last one. Watch.
Sometimes I hate you.
We athletes always do better on the home grounds.
Oh.
Want to play another game?
No, thanks.
Well, I've murdered you at checkers. Suppose we get back to the problem of who's been murdering people at the carnival.
Well, your theory is right, darling. It's the bearded lady.
If I could only get Faraday to disagree with it, I'd know it was right. That's probably my perennial suspect of the inspector. Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Well, Faraday, I was just about to phone the police to have them look for you. I was worried.
Yeah, I bet. What were you worried about?
Oh, if you didn't show up, then he couldn't tell you how we've worked out the solution of the carnival killing. I helped.
You helped, Miss Wesley. This should be great.
It's very simple, Faraday. This is what happened.
Yeah.
The bearded lady was in love with Bob Hendricks. Mm-hmm. Hendricks loved the sword swallower. So the bearded lady got rid of the sword swallower.
But Bob Hendricks still didn't fall for her, so the bearded lady killed him, too.
Simple, Faraday?
You certainly are. It just so happens that I came to tell you that the bearded lady isn't a lady, but a man.
Man?
There's the phone. I'll get it.
So what do you think of your theory now, huh?
How do you know the bearded lady is a man?
Jackson, the guy who owns the carnival, told me so.
Well, I suppose he's right then, but why didn't he tell me?
Inspector Faraday, for you.
Oh, thanks. Look, from now on, don't you two give me any more phony theories.
Blackie, is the bearded lady really a man?
I guess so. That's what Jackson told Faraday.
Well, then I guess that's the end of our theory.
Good guess.
But nothing says we can't guess again.
Who'll we guess this time?
Well, Mr. Jackson, maybe.
Why?
Well, I don't know. Let's guess reasons.
Oh, fine.
Well, let's take Mr. Jackson as a suspect. Now, if...
Say, we can at that. If he waited until now to mention that Mabel is really a man, maybe it's just to throw suspicion on Mabel.
Of course it is, and you know what I just thought of?
You sit here and dream up phony theories just for your own amusement, will you? I've got to get back to the carnival.
Okay. Only we have a suspect for you. Jackson, the carnival owner.
Oh, yeah? Well, Jackson has just been slugged. And maybe we're going to have corpse number 3 because they say he's going to die.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie and Mary go to a carnival for fun and become involved in a murder case that so far has meant the death of 2 people and assault on a 3rd. The dead are Lillian, the sword swallower, Bob Hendricks, her lover, and Jackson, the carnival owner, is supposedly near death from a blow in the head. As we return to our story, Faraday is at the carnival talking to Jackson, who has just regained consciousness.
Now, look, Jackson, try to tell me who slugged you.
I don't know, Inspector.
But who'd want to slug you?
I don't know that either.
Did you get a glimpse of whoever hit you? Or anything we can use for a clue?
I didn't see anyone.
Look, Jackson, when you told me the bearded lady was a man, do you think he was anywhere around?
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, apparently you're coming around all right. That's something.
Right, Inspector, and here's someone, me.
Blackie, I told you to stay off the carnival grounds.
I bought an admission ticket by design, Inspector, and found myself here by instinct.
Well, go find yourself somewhere else in a hurry.
Look, Faraday, I've been doing some thinking.
Stop right there. You thought Mabel was in love with Bob Hendricks, and Mabel turns out to be a man.
Sure, so I just twist my theory to fit the new setup. Hendricks killed Lillian, the sword swallower, because Lillian knew the bearded lady was a man and loved him.
Yeah, and then?
And then the bearded lady killed Hendricks for killing the sword swallower.
Then who slugged Jackson here?
The bearded lady, for telling you he was a man. Do I have something?
You sure do, Blackie. Orders to get off the carnival grounds and stay off. Or the next orders I give will be for your arrest. Is this the bearded lady's tent?
Yeah?
Who are you?
I'm the doctor in the sideshow. Who are you?
Inspector Faraday of the police. Now, where's the bearded lady?
She'll be here in a couple of minutes. Here she comes, Inspector.
Yeah? Good.
Hello, Mabel. How are you? There's a police officer to see you. I guess you'll want to be alone, huh? See you around, officer.
You may, at that. Hey, you, bearded lady. Come here. Sit down. Oh, you can't talk, huh? But you can hear, can't you? Good. So they call you Mabel, huh? But you're a man, aren't you? Oh, just nod your head for... Well, I'm glad to see somebody admit something around here. Now, who killed the sword swallower? You don't know, huh? Who killed Hendricks? You don't know that either. Well, who slugged Jack? Oh, you don't know. That's fine. That's great. Doesn't anybody around here know anything? I guess not. But I can't complain. I don't know anything around here either.
At last you admit it, Faraday.
Blackie, what do I have to do to keep you out of here?
Arrest the man at the gate for selling me tickets.
I said I'd have you arrested.
You know, you wouldn't do that to a pal, would you, Ben?
No, not to a pal.
As I came in, I heard you say you didn't know anything, and how right you are for a change.
I'll say I don't know anything. I don't know who killed the sword swallower. I don't know who slugged Bob Hendricks. I don't know who slugged Jackson. I don't know who's doing what, to whom, and why. And I don't know why I bother talking to you. In fact, the only thing I do know is that Jackson, the owner of the carnival, is the owner of this carnival.
Give yourself a big fat zero, Faraday. I just checked. Jackson doesn't own this carnival.
Our exciting, thrilling, brain-teasing game of bingo. Think fast and you can make money fast. The number is 5. Bingo!
Well, Blackie, we're lost again. Say, if Jackson doesn't own the carnival, who does? And how many more times should we try this game before we give up?
Another 10, Mary, and then I guess we'll call it quits. And about the carnival ownership, well, I'll
Hold
tell
your
you.
cards, please, as we check the numbers.
Couldn't we hide from Inspector Faraday somewhere where it doesn't cost us so much money?
Diagonally, 78, 82, 3, 5. The card is correct. There's the winner. Will the lucky gentleman come up and collect his fortune?
Blackie, that's the same man who won a couple of games ago.
Yes, I know, Mary. He sat in another part of the room this time, too.
You know, I've noticed that only 2 or 3 people have won anything at all.
This game's crooked, Mary. Every winner in this place is a stooge.
Well, in that case, shall we keep on playing?
Quoth the Blackie, nevermore. You know, all those other wheels of chance we tried were gimmick, too. Did you notice the wheel always stopped on a number never covered?
Oh, darling, once in a while somebody does.
If you want to win on the wheels in this carnival, you had to show your card in the Stooges Union. Come on, let's go out of here.
But if Inspector Faraday sees you, you
It's
know...
getting late, Mary. Lights are going off, and most of the concessions are closing. I think Faraday's probably gone.
Well, all right, but let's go this way. It's nearer the parking lot.
Okay.
That was the last game tonight, folks. Come again when you have more time to spend and more money to invest.
It's awfully dark out here.
Well, before it gets any darker, you go get in the car, and I'll meet you at the gate. I want to see Jackson a minute.
Well, don't make it more than a minute, will you? Because I'll worry about you.
That's a reason to talk to Jackson for an hour.
Oh.
I was only fooling, Mary. See you in just a minute. Wow, it's getting dark out here. Let's see. Jackson's office must be over this way. Hey, what are you... Oh! Mary, I suppose if I say, where am I, you'll hit me on the head again, won't you?
Oh, darling. You're in your apartment. How does your head feel?
Oh, all right now. A little dizzy, though.
I gave you sleeping pills after we got back here. Who hit you?
I know something better than that. I know who killed Lillian, the sword swallower, and Bob Hendricks.
You do? Who?
The same person who slugged Jackson.
Well, tell me. Oh, of all the times in the world for the telephone to ring.
If that's Rawlins calling for Faraday, I'm Faraday.
Oh, Blackie, no.
Oh, Mary, yes. I put in the call to Rawlins.
When'd you do that?
Well, you were getting the bandage at the drugstore.
All right. Hello.
Hello, Miss Wesley.
Yes?
Inspector Faraday there?
Yes, just a minute. Here, Blackie.
Thanks. Hello, Rollins.
Yes, Inspector.
Did you get that information for me?
Yes, sir, I did. He's in a moving. Skipped with 10 more years to go. Cops have been looking for him for 2 years. Is that all you wanted to know?
Thanks, Rollins. That's not only all I want to know, that's all I need to know.
Look, Blackie, put the rifle down, will you? Haven't we played around this shooting gallery long enough without getting anywhere?
We certainly have, Faraday. That's why I asked you to come down here this afternoon.
Well, stop firing that gun, will you? You haven't hit anybody yet.
Well, I'm just about to hit something. A nail on the head. Here comes the bearded lady pushing Jackson in a wheelchair.
Jackson sure recovered awfully quick from what was supposed to be a fatal blow.
Oh, there. You sent for us, Inspector?
No, I did, Jackson. How you feeling?
Fine. Wish you wouldn't fire that gun. Noise jars my head.
Okay. Hello, Mabel. How are you? Fine, huh? Too bad you can't talk. Or can you?
I told you he was a mute.
Yes, I know. But if he could talk, what a lot he could say.
Hey, what are you trying to do? Break his foot, gun?
All I tried to do was break his silence, Faraday, and I did. You talk, don't you, Mabel?
All right, I talk. My name ain't Mabel, so what?
So your name is Joe Evers, and you're wanted in Kansas to finish serving a 25-year sentence.
Oh, I am I?
Yes, you are you? Last night, after you slugged me, I came to, went into your tent, found a glass with your fingerprints on it, and had Rollins check them for me. You're Joe Evers, all right.
Oh, then you're the guy I'm looking for. Evers, you're under arrest for murder.
No, I'm
Grab him, Blackie. He's making a run for...
Oh, no, he's not, because I owe him a poke in the face for last night.
Nice going, Blackie.
It was a pleasure. That smack he gave me last night was a beaut.
Hey, he's out.
He's going to come to for half an hour, Faraday.
Well, gentlemen, I guess this just about solves the mystery of who killed Lillian and Hendricks and who slugged me.
It certainly does, Jackson. Well, I always get my man.
And always the wrong one, Faraday. Jackson here is your murderer.
Me?
Yes, Jackson, you. You're hired by a syndicate to run this carnival. Your chief source of revenge, or rather revenue, is bingo and the crooked gambling wheels and the midway booze. I know, I tried them all. What's more, Lillian, the sword swallower, found out the wheels were crooked and threatened to go to the police.
Well, what if she did? I wouldn't kill her for that.
You would if the syndicate ordered you to, and the syndicate said it was either her life or yours.
Well, then why did he kill Hendricks?
Hendricks was in love with Lillian. She had told him about the crooked games, and when he found Lillian dead, he knew who'd killed her. Jackson had to get him out of the way, too.
Oh, what's the matter with you, Blackie? Jackson here was an intended victim himself.
Intended is right. He intended us to think so, Faraday, by hitting himself on the head. Everything Jackson's done and said points to the fact that he was trying to divert suspicion from himself and place it on Joe Evers, posing as a bearded lady.
You're right, Blackie. Jackson, I'm holding you on suspicion of murder.
Oh, no, you're not, Blackie. I'll take that gun you're holding. There. Now, both of you stand right where you are. Blackie, maybe you couldn't hit a target with this gun, but I can. You and the inspector make excellent ones if you try to stop me.
Let him go, Blackie. We can get him later.
I can handle him, Faraday, now.
Take one more step and I'll shoot.
Go ahead, shoot.
Blackie, you all right?
So far, maybe he needs more than one bullet to stop him.
Blackie!
I'm all right, Faraday. As soon as I get this gun.
Oh, you get it.
I've got something to help me.
This. Blackie, you better get to a doctor quick.
So help me, I honestly think you're worried about me, Faraday.
But, Blackie, you've been shot 3 times.
Remember how you kidded me for missing the targets in the shooting gallery there?
Never mind about that now. Come on, let's get you to a doctor.
Look, Faraday, I missed those targets because I'd loaded this rifle with blanks. That's what it was loaded with when Jackson was firing at me. I know that I'd never get him to confess, but I thought if I faced him with the evidence, he'd make a break for it and grab a gun to do it.
So you made sure he'd grab a gun loaded with blanks. Now, you double-crosser, you had me thinking you were a brave guy. I'd be brave, too, against a gun full of blanks.
Quit complaining, Faraday. You've solved another murder. When I forced Jackson to make a break, believe me, he gave you one at the same time. So bad, Mary?
Oh, it's not your fault, Blackie. And besides, I think we walked out early because we weren't in the mood for a movie.
Wait, I'll open the door for you. It's funny, it's locked.
Funny, that's amazing. I didn't think the door to your apartment was ever locked.
Oh, I guess I locked it by accident when we went out.
Well, I'm glad to see you use keys to open the doors. Turning honest, huh?
Oh, I jimmy my own every now and then just to keep in practice.
You don't need it.
Well, I'll tell you what I do need, something to do. We walked out on that movie so soon, we still have an evening to kill.
Well, I know the first thing you can do. You can turn on the lights. It's dark in here.
How's that?
Oh, Blackie, you're wonderful.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself.
That's where I must have heard it. Darling, the dining room doors are closed. Why?
None of your business.
But they're never closed.
They're closed now.
What are you hiding?
Nothing. You stay out of there, and I mean out.
Oh, now you have me curious.
You go in the dining room, and what you just said will be famous last words. I'll get the cards out of the den.
Don't hurry.
Now, you behave yourself.
Yes, Daddy. Now, just what is he hiding in there? I'm going to see. I wonder. Blackie!
Mary, I told you not to look in the dining room.
No wonder you didn't want me to look. You're hiding a dead man in there.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Mary, you have to listen to me. Now, please.
Oh, no, Blackie. You don't pull anything like this on me and get away with it. Goodbye.
Wait, Mary, please. Believe me, I didn't know that body was in the dining
Oh,
room.
you didn't. Then why were the dining room doors closed?
Because I closed
And why
them.
was the apartment door locked?
I don't know. I told you I must have locked it by accident.
And I suppose it was just an accident that you didn't want me to look in the dining room.
I can explain that,
You
Mary.
don't have to explain anything. It's all very clear. I've strung along with you through every jam you've been in, but this is too much. You're hiding a body in your apartment. I saw it. I've never believed you ever did anything wrong, but this time I have to. I saw it with my own eyes.
Mary, what's the matter with you?
There's nothing the matter with me. It's what's the matter with you. I don't know what you've done or why you had to kill that man, and I don't want to know. I'm through.
Mary, please, don't go.
Your telephone's ringing. If it's Inspector Faraday, try to talk yourself out of that body in there. Goodbye.
Mary, wait, will you?
No.
Oh, now what? Hello.
Hello, Blackie. This is Charlie Kingston.
Charlie, I can't talk to you just now. Let me call you back, will you?
Look, Blackie, this is urgent.
It'll have to wait, Charlie.
But it can't.
Now, what have you done? Gambled a $100,000 diamond again, or let one of your employees swindle you out of $3 million?
Look, Blackie, this is no time for jokes. I have to see you right away.
It may be a long time before anyone can see me, Charlie, even you. I have a dead body up here.
What?
A dead body, spelled C-O-R-P-S-E. And I'm calling the police right away.
But I need your help first. Now, don't call the police until I've talked to you about the trouble I'm in.
Oh, all right. Where are you now?
I'm at my apartment. You've got to be up here right away.
Now, let's get this straight, Miss Smith. Your house was robbed by two men at what time tonight?
About 8:30, Inspector Faraday.
You were in your living room. You heard a noise upstairs, went up to investigate, and saw two men stepping out of your bedroom window onto the porch roof. But you didn't get a look at their faces, huh?
No, I'm sorry I didn't, Inspector.
So then you got your pistol out of the closet and got to the window in time to fire one shot at them, huh?
Yes. By the time I got to the window with my gun, the men were running across the lawn, but I'm sure I hit one of them. He fell just after I fired, and the other one helped him up.
Is this the gun you used, Miss Smith?
Yes, it is, Inspector. I have a permit for it.
Well, I'll have to keep this a while. Just routine.
That's perfectly all right.
Now, this paper here contains a list of everything the two men stole.
As near as I could make out with a quick inventory.
Yeah.
Really, the only thing of value is a pearl necklace with a ruby clasp.
I see.
I'd certainly like to have that back. It cost $5,000.
You'll get it back, Miss Smith, as soon as we get one or both of the men who robbed your house. And the way I work, say, how long can that be?
I don't know, Inspector. Do you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hello, Jenkins.
Oh, good evening, sir.
Where's Mr. Kingston, Jenkins? He said he wanted to see me right away.
Mr. Kingston isn't here, sir. He hasn't been for 3 days.
Why, of course he's here. He phoned me from here less than half an hour ago.
Mr. Kingston's in Chicago. I'm not expecting him until tomorrow.
But I talked to him myself. He said he was here and for me to come right over.
Someone must be playing a joke on you, sir. Mr. Kingston's phoned me from Chicago only an hour ago, sir.
Well, somebody's crazy.
Are you sure it was Mr. Kingston on the phone, sir?
Yes, Jenkins, I'm sure of it. I'd know his voice anywhere. Tell me, is Mr. Kingston in some kind of trouble?
No more than the usual trouble all important businessmen are bound to have, sir.
Well, thanks, Jenkins.
You're welcome, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Jenkins. And what a night. What's the matter with me? Did I lock my apartment door again? Now the phone. Quiet, will you? I'm going to answer you. Hello?
Blackie, this is Mary. I've been trying to reach you.
Oh, hello, Mary. I just got in.
Blackie, I want to apologize.
Forget it, will you?
I just didn't think. I was so shocked seeing that body on your dining room floor.
I understand.
But will you forgive me?
Tell me why I shouldn't.
Well, I accused you of killing that man, and I know you didn't.
Now you sound more like the Mary Wesley I know.
You mean more like the Mary Wesley who knows you.
Maybe that's it.
Oh, darling. Are the police on their way up?
No, not yet. I haven't called them.
Oh, Blackie, but you have to.
Oh, I'm going to in just a minute. I had to go out. I had a call from Charlie Kingston to come over to his house right away.
Oh, how is Charlie?
I don't know. He wasn't there, and he hasn't been there for 3 days.
I thought you said he called you from his house.
Well, that's the weird part of it. That's what he told me exactly.
Were you sure it was Charlie?
Yes, I'm sure of it, but Jenkins, his butler, says Charlie's in Chicago.
Funny.
Yes, but not funny, ha-ha.
Yeah, I know how you feel. That body in your dining room was funny, too, but not funny, ha-ha.
Just think what a big laugh it'll be if Faraday comes in and finds that body here before I get around to telling him.
I wish you'd told me about it before I looked in the dining room.
Believe me, Mary, I really didn't know it was there.
Well, then why did you tell me not to look in the dining room?
I had a reason.
I'm sure you did, darling, but I'd like to know what it is.
Well, I'll tell you. Wait, Mary. There's the doorbell. I'll call you back.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Why, hello, Faraday, old pal. Oh, what do you say we go downstairs and have a nice hot cup of coffee?
I just had a nice hot cup of coffee.
Well, then join me while I have one.
All right, Blackie. What's up here you don't want me to see?
Me?
Very funny, Blackie. But I'm not in the mood for jokes tonight. There's a guy going around town with a bullet wound in his chest and a $5,000 pearl necklace in his pocket. The pearls have a ruby clasp.
You don't say.
I do say.
But why say it's me?
Because it was a two-man job. They got away with the jewelry, but not before one of the men got a bullet through him.
Who shot him?
The gal they robbed, Jacqueline Smith.
I still say, why tell all this to me?
Well, maybe you didn't listen to me. I said it was a two-man job. One man was shot. That could have been your pal Shorty. The other one might have been you.
Okay. Where do I sign the confession?
I said the other one might have been you. You mind if I look around?
Yes, I do mind, but I'm sure that won't stop you.
That's right. I guess I'll start with the dining room.
Oh, Faraday, I have a wonderful kitchen.
Yeah, I know. But this dining room, I've never seen those doors closed before.
No?
Now, keep away from me. I'm opening this dining room door.
Now look, Faraday. Don't get any ideas.
I thought you were the one who said I didn't have brains enough to get one. Well, Hey, what's the idea of the gun in your hand?
Faraday, didn't you... Wait a minute.
What's the matter with you? Have you lost your mind? I turn around, you got a gun on me.
You didn't see
I didn't see anything.
Well, there isn't anything in the dining room?
No, but there's something in your hand. A gun.
Oh, I'm sorry, Faraday. I was just taking it out of my pocket to put it away.
Yeah. Well, put it away then, will you?
Sure. How's this in the drawer here?
That's better. Now I can look around the rest of this joint without keeping an eye on you.
Specifically, Faraday, just what are you looking for besides trouble for me?
A wounded man and a pearl necklace.
Well, I don't know where I'd keep a wounded man around here, but if I had a pearl necklace, I think I'd keep it in my safe.
All right. Let's start with the safe.
It's right here on the wall behind this picture.
Oh, you've been seeing too many movies.
I think you're right, Faraday. As a matter of fact, Mary and I walked out on one about 11 o'clock tonight.
What are you trying to do? Establish an alibi? Come on, hurry up. Open that safe.
It's never locked, Faraday. Even you could open it. A little practice. All you do is this.
Come on. Take the stuff out. Let me have a look at it.
All right.
Hey, what's this?
A string of pearls, Faraday, with a ruby clasp. But so help me, I've never seen them before.
Well, look what I have, Blackie. A gun. And you've never seen this before.
Faraday, believe me, I don't know how these pearls got here. You don't have anything on me.
I don't have anything on you, huh? Only the goods and a gun.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Mary Wesley discovered a man's body in Blackie's dining room after Blackie warned her not to look in that particular room. Mary leaves in a huff, and Blackie gets an urgent call from his friend Charlie Kingston to come to his house at once. Blackie goes to his house, only to learn that Kingston has not been in town for 3 days. Back in his apartment, Blackie is forced to let Inspector Faraday search the place. Much to Blackie's relief, the dead body is missing, but Blackie's in a jam when Faraday finds stolen pearls in Blackie's safe. As we return to our story, Faraday is getting ready to take Blackie to headquarters.
If you take me to headquarters for this, Faraday, you'll only be making a fool of yourself.
Look, Blackie, that pearl necklace is hot, and it was in your safe.
But I tell you, I don't know how it got there.
Well, I do. You put it there.
Look, if I'd known it was there, would I have opened the safe as willingly as I did?
I don't know.
You know I wouldn't. For Pete's sake, I'm not that stupid.
Nobody is, not even you.
Now put that gun away, will you?
No. And now that you mention guns, you pulled a gun on me when I went to look in the dining room. Why?
You'll never believe it, Faraday.
I never do anyhow. Why did you yank out your gun when I looked in the dining room?
Because I thought there was a dead body on the floor in there.
A dead body? You expect me to believe that?
No. I told you wouldn't.
If there was a body in there, why isn't it there now?
I don't know.
Well, do you know how it got there?
No.
I suppose it walked in there, laid down and died, then decided it didn't like the place, and so got up and walked away.
Faraday, along with all the other things that have happened tonight, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
A body in your dining room. Ha! Look, if you have to lie to me, Blackie, why don't you tell me something I can believe? Anyhow, I belong at headquarters, and that's where I'm going.
And you're not taking me with you. This is really an unusual night.
No, I'm not taking you with me. But I am taking these pearls.
What are you going to do with them, Inspector? Give them back to the oysters?
No, but if Jacqueline Smith identifies them, I'm going to shut you up like a clam.
Who is it?
Open up, Mary. It's Blackie.
I know, Blackie. Don't tell me. Inspector Faraday's chasing you again.
I won't tell you, Mary, because he isn't exactly.
Do you mean you haven't called the police about that body yet?
I didn't have to, Mary. Faraday came up to see me of his own accord.
Oh, I can just imagine what happened when he found the body.
Then you have a wonderful imagination. He didn't find it.
What?
It disappeared as mysteriously as it appeared.
Oh, Blackie, you're joking.
I wish I were. And I also wish I knew how a string of stolen pearls got in the safe in my apartment.
Stolen pearls?
Stolen at about 8:30 tonight from the home of Jacqueline Smith by 2 men. Smith shot one of the men, but they both got away.
Well, Blackie, I have it. That body in your apartment is the man who was shot by the Smith girl. He came to your apartment wounded, put the pearls in your safe, and then died.
That's what I've been figuring, too, except that it doesn't make sense. I didn't know the dead man.
Well, at least that shows I was thinking.
Yeah, I've got to do more than think. I've got to...
Hold it a minute, darling. Hello?
Hello, Mary.
Yes?
Mary, this is Charlie Kingston.
Oh, Charlie, where are you?
If that's Kingston's, I want to talk to him.
I'm at home, Mary. Is Blackie there?
Yes, just a minute. Blackie wants to talk to you.
He wants to talk to me. I want to talk to him.
Here.
Hello, Charlie. Where are you, in Chicago?
No, I'm at home. I've been calling you all over town.
Look, what's going on? You called me earlier tonight and told me to meet you at your house.
Yes, I know, and Jenkins told you I was in Chicago.
Well, what's the idea?
I told him to tell everybody that. Look, Blackie, I want to see you right away.
Well, that's what you said once before.
I know, and I want you to meet me here at my house.
You said that before, too, and you weren't at home.
Look, I can't explain over the telephone, but I'll be waiting for you this time.
You'd better be.
Hurry, will you, Blackie? Bring Mary and put plenty of gas in your car. I'm going somewhere, and you've got to drive me.
That's a switch. All night long, things have been driving me crazy.
Where are we going, Charlie?
To my country lodge, Mary.
Look, Charlie, I'm in no mood to make excursions out into the country in the middle of the night. I have troubles in town.
And so do I, Charlie.
Well, look, you haven't done anything but tell me where to drive and sit there and watch for police cars. Either tell me what's worrying you or let me worry about my own problems.
When I tell you what's been worrying me, your troubles will be over. When we get to my lodge, you'll find the body you saw in your apartment.
What?
Charlie, what have you been up to?
My neck, trying to help someone. Now listen.
Oh.
The dead man's name is John Sully. He used to be my chauffeur in Chicago. He called me yesterday and said he was in town and was going to see his wife for the first time in 10 years.
Is that important?
I'm just telling you everything from the beginning. Turn at the next crossroad, will you?
I know the way to your lodge.
Go on with your story, Charlie.
Well, the next I heard from Sully was last night. He phoned and said he was in trouble and had a string of pearls he had to get rid of. He begged me not to call the police, and so I told him to come up to my house.
This is making a lot of sense. His body ended up in my apartment.
He said he was hurt and couldn't make it to my house. He was near your place when he phoned, so I sent him to your apartment. I knew your door was always unlocked, and I knew you were out with Mary.
Oh, I see what happened now, Charlie. Sully went to Blackie's apartment, locked the door, and then died. Blackie and I walked out of the movies early and found him before you did. And then you telephoned, got Blackie out of the apartment, went to Blackie's yourself, and took that body out.
That's exactly what I did, Mary. In fact, I was in your building, Blackie, when I phoned you. I saw the lights on in your apartment and phoned to see if you'd discovered Sully.
No, I found him all right. His body.
Well, that's why I called you away from your apartment. I didn't want you in trouble for something I'd done. So after you left, I went upstairs, took the pearls from Sully and hid them in your safe, and then brought his body out here to my lodge.
Speaking of your lodge, Charlie, here it is.
I put his body just inside the door. Come on.
Hey, wait for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. Here, give me your hand.
Thanks.
Here's the key to the door, Blackie. Open it, will you?
Thanks.
Blackie, what are we going to do with this body?
The only thing we can do, Mary, take it to Faraday.
Is that smart, Blackie?
It's smarter than carting it around the country. Wait, I'll turn on the light.
Well, there's the body again.
Yep, it's the same one, all right. Killed by a bullet wound in the back. From fairly close range, too.
Well, shall we take it back to town?
Yes, Charlie. Then you and Mary take it to Faraday.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to see this Jacqueline Smith. She can identify Sully as one of the men who robbed her house. I can prove to Faraday how those pearls got into my safe, and I'll be in the clear. Clear? I know it's rather late, Miss Smith, but I'm Boston Blackie, and I have a few...
I know. Boston Blackie can be excused for anything, or so I've heard.
I'm beginning to worry about what you've heard, but that's beside the point. Miss Smith, you fired at one of the men who robbed you, didn't you?
Yes. I think I wounded one of them.
You did more than wound him, Miss Smith. He's dead.
Oh, dead. Oh, how awful.
Well, you really shouldn't feel that way about it, Miss Smith. You want to be blamed for what you did.
You know, I never thought... Well, I just can't bear the thought that I'd killed someone.
Maybe you'd better sit down.
Yes, I think I'd better.
The man's body is at the police morgue, or will be very soon. I'm afraid you'll be asked to come and identify it if you can.
Do I have to?
It's routine in cases like this, Miss Smith.
But there'll be pictures in the paper, won't there? And a story?
There might be, yes.
But there can't be. I'm being married next week to Roger Benson. His family's so stuffy they'll never understand if I'm in the paper for killing someone.
Don't worry about it. Your name is Smith, and there are so many Smiths in this town, the Benson family will never notice it.
Just look at this guy and let me know if he's the man who robbed you, Miss Smith.
All right, Inspector Faraday. I'll try.
Roll him out, Joe.
Yeah.
Steady yourself, Miss Smith. There's nothing to this.
I'm all right. Thanks, Blackie.
All right, Joe. Pull back the sheet a little. And there. Is that the guy, Miss Smith?
I don't know. I didn't get a very good look at him.
Well, can't you make a positive identification?
No, I'm sorry. I can't. I just got a glimpse of those men going out through the window.
Okay, Joe. Roll him back in.
Oh. I'm sorry I can't be of any help to you, Inspector.
You didn't have to be, Miss Smith. I just wanted you to see the body as a double check. I already knew this was one of the guys who robbed you.
You do? How?
The gun you gave him.
My ballistics report shows it's the gun that shot and killed this guy.
I'm awfully sorry.
Sorry? Why should you be sorry? You know who this guy was? John Sully, with a police record longer than a roll of ticker tape. Thanks to your marksmanship, I have just one less crook to worry about.
Faraday, I'm ashamed of you. I never thought you, an alleged officer of the law, would compliment a murderess.
A what?
I certainly hope you're trying to be funny.
Maybe you think murder is funny, Miss Smith, but I don't. You didn't just kill John Sully, you murdered him. And there's a big difference.
Why should I kill him? I'd never seen him before.
Yeah, Blackie. How do you answer that?
Very simply, Faraday. John Sully used to chauffeur for Charlie Kingston.
So what?
So a few days ago, he told Kingston he was going to see his wife. They'd been separated for 10 years, but she'd suddenly written that she wanted to see him.
And what kind of a story is this? A Lonely Hearts melodrama?
It's the story of a very clever plan for murder, Faraday. When Sully went to see his wife, she gave him a string of very expensive pearls, saying he could sell them. Then, as soon as his back was turned, she shot him.
What is this to do with me?
It has a lot to do with you, Miss Smith, because you're John Sully's wife.
That's a lie.
Then it's a very strange coincidence that court records in this town show that 11 years ago, John Sully married a Jacqueline Smith. I looked at those records myself before I came to see you.
Oh, I see.
So you'd never seen this man before, huh?
Not for 10 years, I hadn't. I knew him when I saw him here, but I didn't want to admit that I was his wife, not with the police record he has. And I didn't see him when he robbed my house. All I saw were the figures of 2 men.
That's right, Blackie. It could be coincidence that she shot her own husband, thinking he was just a robber.
Yes, it could be Faraday, except for one thing. Just an hour ago, this woman told me she was going to marry Roger Benson next week. How would she feel free to marry unless she knew her husband was dead?
Hey, Miss Smith, how about that?
I heard he was dead several years ago.
You knew he was dead or dying, Miss Smith, because you shot him. And not while he was running across the lawn, as you said, but while he was standing not 2 feet away from you.
Oh.
Powder burns on his coat prove
that.
Catch her, Blackie. She's fainted.
I've got a Faraday. She's passed out. But you've got her for murder. Satisfied now, Mary?
Of course I am, Blackie. As soon as I got home, I phoned you and apologized, didn't I?
So you know I'm not the killer?
I'm not sure about that.
Hey, what do you mean by that crack?
Well, on occasions you kill me.
Oh, Mary, that's terrible.
Oh, I know it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was so curious about what you were hiding in the dining room, too.
Oh, let's not go into that again.
Now, wait a minute. There's just one little point you haven't explained yet.
Uh-oh.
I have you, don't I? Just why didn't you want me to look in that dining room?
Must I tell you tonight?
Tonight.
Can't it wait until tomorrow?
Why can you tell me tomorrow, not tonight?
Because, my curious little friend, tomorrow is your birthday.
Oh.
And if you hadn't been so shocked by that body on the dining room floor, you'd have seen that my dining room table is covered with birthday presents for you.
Oh, Blackie.
So, happy birthday, Mary. And many happy returns of the day. But let's hope we never have another night like this.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'd like to call Mr. John Bernard to the stand, please.
Raise your right hand.
All right.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Take the witness chair.
Thank you. What is your name?
John Bernard.
What is your relation, if any, to the defendant, James Williams?
I'm his cousin, first cousin.
Can you point him out in the courtroom?
Sure. That's Jim Williams in the center chair at the first table there.
All right, Mr. Bernard. Now let me read you a transcript of what you said to Inspector Faraday of the police on the night James Williams' wife was murdered. I saw James Williams shoot and kill his wife. I was standing in the doorway of the murder room when it happened. You said that to Inspector Faraday, Mr. Bernard.
Yes, I did.
Good. You stood there and saw Williams fire the shot.
No, sir, I did not.
What do you mean, no, sir? You made that statement to Inspector Faraday.
Yes, I did, but I was lying. I didn't see Jim kill his wife.
Order! Order in the court! You back to Inspector Faraday. Why?
Because the police beat me. They put lights in my eyes. They yelled at me. They hit me with rubber hose and ropes. They said they'd beat me until I said Jim killed his wife, so I said it to make them stop. But I did not see Jim Williams kill his wife. Inspector Faraday made me say I did.
Look, I didn't get to be district attorney by believing a pack of lies, Faraday.
But, DA, I tell you, it was Bernard who was lying.
When was he lying? In your office or on the witness stand?
On the witness stand?
I don't think so. A man's a fool to perjure himself in a court of law. I think he was telling the truth on the witness stand. You beat that statement out of him.
Oh, I didn't touch him. He walked into my office and identified Jim Williams of his own free will.
You mean he agreed to identify Jim Williams after you beat him half to death?
I didn't touch him, I tell you.
Faraday, how many times do I have to tell you the evidence you bring me doesn't mean a thing unless it stands up in court?
Well, I brought you Williams' gun, didn't I? With his fingerprints on it.
He could have picked it up after it was fired.
Or I proved Mrs. Williams was killed by a bullet from Williams' gun, didn't I?
Somebody else could have used his gun?
I tell you, D.A.,
You're not going to tell me anything, Faraday. But I'm going to tell you something. I managed to get this case recessed for 48 hours.
Yeah, I know.
Then you might as well know this, too. You have 48 hours to find who's responsible for the shot that cost Mrs. Williams' life. Or it'll cost you your badge. Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Hello, Faraday. What's that between your hat and your collar? A face or a sagging sack?
Hurry up and get the wisecracks over with, Blackie. I want to talk to you.
Oh, cheer up, Inspector. Your face is so long, if you don't walk carefully, you'll kick yourself in the chin.
Blackie, I need your help.
Yes, I know it. What did you say?
Okay, I know. I've complained because you helped me on other cases and griped when you solved them for me. But this is one time I know I need your help. And I want it, too.
Sit down, Faraday, because I have to. After this.
Thanks, Blackie. Blackie, I got trouble. The Jim Williams case.
Never heard of it.
It's been in the papers and on the radio for weeks.
I've been too busy to bother about it.
Well, look. I have all the evidence against Williams. His wife was killed with his gun. I found his fingerprints on it. And I have a witness who saw him do it. His cousin, John Bernard.
You mean you can't convict Williams on evidence as strong as that?
No, because at the trial today, John Bernard changed his testimony and said I beat him into accusing Williams in the first place.
Which is probably just what you did do.
Blackie, I didn't lay a finger on Bernard. He came into my office of his own free will and accused Williams of the crime.
That's what you say.
Blackie, have I ever lied to you?
Well,
never mind. Believe me, I didn't beat Bernard into saying Williams killed his wife. I didn't touch him. Something made Bernard lie in court. And I've got to find out what within 48 hours or lose my job. Now, will you help me, Blackie?
Inspector, I have no interest in this case whatsoever. It doesn't concern me, and I don't want to get involved.
But all you got to do is help me find out what made Bernard lie in court today.
I'm not interested in him. I never heard of him, and I don't ever want to hear the name John Bernard again.
Oh, Blackie, I made that... Oh, hello, Inspector.
Hello, Miss Wesley.
Yes, Mary.
Blackie, I made that call for you. John Bernard lives at the Barclay House. We can see him any time now.
Blackie, I ought to break your neck.
Well, you'd have known sooner or later I was working on the case. I just didn't want you to know it now.
I'm...
Maybe I shouldn't admit it, Blackie, but I didn't think you'd let me down. You never have, and, well, unless something stops you, I guess you never will.
Apartment 11B. If you got the right information, Mary, this is Mr. Bernard's apartment.
Well, darling, I talked to his maid on the phone, and she said 11B.
In a moment, we'll see if it's B.
Yes?
We'd like to see Mr. John Bernard, please.
I'm sorry. He's not in.
Open the door a little wider, will you? I like to do more than get my words in edgewise.
I said Mr. Bernard is not in.
Well, then we'll come in and wait for him.
Please, Mr. Bernard doesn't want to see anyone.
Except us. I just decided that for him. Come on, Mary.
Oh, Blackie, maybe he isn't here.
Hazel, what's the matter out there?
What'd you say, Mary?
Oh, nothing.
These people insist on seeing you, Mr. Bernard. I told them...
Hazel. You may go.
Yes, sir.
I don't think I know either of you.
Oh, I'm Boston Blackie, and this is Miss Wesley.
How do you do?
Hello. We don't always insist on breaking in where we're not invited, Mr. Bernard. Only at times.
And why is this one of those times?
You were the chief witness today at the trial of Jim Williams.
So, that's the reason.
Is it safe to talk here?
Safe? If you mean, are we alone? We are. The only other person living here is my Aunt Florence, and she's out for the evening.
What about the maid?
Well, what about her? What about this melodramatic secrecy? I've nothing to hide.
All right. How well do you know Jim Williams?
Oh, I used to see him once in a while. We're cousins, you know, but not very close.
What about his wife? Did you know her well?
I hardly knew her at all.
In other words, they were almost strangers to you.
You might say that.
You had no interest in them whatsoever.
No, none at all.
Well, then why did you tell Faraday that your cousin Jim killed his wife and then change your story in court?
I gave my reason on the stand. The police beat me into saying my cousin killed his wife. I lied because I don't look well in black and blue. But I told the truth on the stand.
Look, Bernard, I'm not completely stupid. I know Faraday didn't beat you up. You gave him that information voluntarily, and you intended to give the same evidence on the stand. But something made you change your mind. What? Talk, and I'll protect you.
I don't want protection. I don't need it. I told the truth where the truth would do the most good. Now get out of here, both of you, before I become annoyed.
All right, Bernard. That's the way you feel about it.
That's exactly the way I feel about it. Hazel? Oh, Hazel.
Yes, Mr. Bernard?
I think these people are leaving. Did you see them to the door?
Yes, sir. Right this way.
Come on, Mary.
I'm right with you.
Goodbye, Bernard. If you change...
My mind? By now you ought to know I have no reason to. Goodbye. Goodbye, Miss Wesley.
Goodbye. Right this way, please.
I think we can find our way out, thank you, Hazel.
May I speak to you outside a moment?
What'd you say?
Shh, please. Wait till I close the door. Is this supposed to be private? No, but it has to be quick. Meet me on the lower deck of the Van Island ferry at 8:15 tonight. And I'll tell you something about Mr. Bernard you'll be very glad to hear. Why, Blackie, why didn't you tell me the Van Island ferry was so much fun? I could do this often.
Next time I keep a date with a maid, I'll let you know, Mary.
Oh, there is your girlfriend, leaning up against the rail. Want me to stay here?
No, you can come along and be an attractive third wheel.
You make another date with her, and I'll be an attractive third rail.
Mary, you're positively electrifying.
Well, just remember that, will you?
I'm sure you won't let me forget. Hello, Hazel.
Hello. I didn't see you getting on the boat. I was afraid you weren't coming.
We said we'd be here. Now you tell us why we're here.
I think I know who killed Mrs. Williams. What?
Well, Hazel, how good are you at thinking?
It isn't just what I think. I know. I'm certain Mr. Bernard killed her.
Bernard?
You mean the same Mr. Bernard we talked to today? He did it. I know he did.
But that doesn't make sense. Mr. Bernard killed Mrs. Williams. He'd have testified in court that Williams killed her. He wouldn't clear Williams of the crime which he practically did today.
Oh, I don't know about that. But Mr. Bernard had good reason to kill Mrs. Williams. She was terribly in love with him. Well, he said he didn't even know her. Oh, he was lying. She came to his apartment almost every day. She even wanted to leave her husband and marry Mr. Bernard.
So Bernard killed her. I doubt that.
Listen, Mr. Bernard didn't want her. But the day of her murder, she said she was going to leave Mr. Williams and give Mr. Bernard as the reason. And he said he'd kill her if she mentioned his name to Mr. Williams.
I wish I could believe all this is proof that Bernard might have killed Mrs. Williams, but I can't.
Why can't you, Blackie?
Because it doesn't make any sense. The police have evidence against Jim Williams. All they needed to convict him was Bernard's testimony. Yet Bernard's testimony is going to free Williams.
Oh, I don't care. You know about Mr. Bernard now. Do what you want, but what I told you.
Thanks anyway, Hazel.
Blackie, stop her. She's climbing over the rail. Stop her.
Too late. She's in the water.
Blackie, what are you doing?
I'm going in after her.
Inspector Faraday is in a spot. He has obtained testimony that proves Jim Williams killed his wife. Yet, in court, his star witness refutes his testimony, saying he gave it under duress. So Faraday comes to Blackie for help. And Blackie and Mary Wesley go to see the witness, but cannot find out why he changed his story. The maid in the house, however, meets Blackie and Mary on the Van Island ferry, and after telling a few facts which put the lie to the witness's story, jumps overboard. Blackie jumps in after her. As we return to our story, Blackie and the maid have just been pulled aboard ship.
You all right now, Blackie, darling?
No, still a little wet, Mary, but that's all. How's Hazel?
She's all right, thanks to you. We've got her lying down over there. Now, please keep that blanket around you.
All right. Let's go over to see it.
All right.
Why didn't they let me die?
Hello again, Hazel.
Oh,
Please leave me alone. Why didn't they let me die?
Maybe because I first wanted to find out why you felt like dying.
Blackie, it was because of him.
Him?
Who's him?
John. I loved him so.
John Bernard?
Yes. Yes.
Well, if you loved Bernard, why did you insist he killed Mrs. Williams?
Oh, Blackie, you ought to know the answer to that one.
He ignored me.
Sure, there's your answer.
Some answer.
I want to die. I want him to die, too. If I can't have him, I don't want anyone else.
And there's your logic.
Some logic. Take it easy, Hazel. You don't want to die. If Bernard did kill Mrs. Williams, no one will get him but the state. Come on, Mary.
Oh, let me die. Why didn't they let me die?
Well, Blackie, Hazel seems pretty sure that Mr. Bernard killed Mrs. Williams.
He certainly had a reason.
He told us he hardly knew the woman, and now we know she came to see him almost every day. Or is Hazel lying?
No, somehow or other I believe Hazel's story. But I can't believe Bernard killed Mrs. Williams. If he had, he'd have done everything he could to help the police send Williams to the chair.
Well, yeah, I should
But
think
between the time he identified Williams for Faraday and the time he sat in the witness chair, something made him change his story.
But what?
We can find what that something is. We can find the answer to the whole thing. And we've got to find it.
Oh, we're coming into the dock, darling.
Oh, good. As soon as we land, we got to find something else.
Now what?
Something very important, Mary. A telephone.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Inspector. This is Blackie.
Blackie, where are you? Have you got anything on Williams? We haven't got much more time.
Relax, Faraday. I know you're in trouble. But do you still have enough influence at headquarters to get me inside Jim Williams' cell?
What do you mean, enough influence? Sure I do.
Good. I'll see you in your office in about 2 hours. I'm soaking wet. I want to change my clothes before I try to find why Bernard changed his testimony. Now, look, Faraday. When we get to Williams' cell, I'm going to do all the talking. And you're not going to say a word, understand?
I'll do my best.
Do it nice and silently, then.
All right, all right. Williams' cell is right where the guard is standing.
Evening, Inspector Faraday.
Open up, Smith. We want to talk to Williams.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Williams.
Leave me alone, will you, Inspector?
I sure will. It's this fellow here who wants to talk to you. His name's Boston Blackie.
Okay, Inspector, you can go in now.
Boston Blackie, huh?
Thanks, Smith. Lock us in, will you?
Sure.
Sit down, Williams. This is a friendly visit.
You're Boston Blackie, huh? What are you doing mixed up in this?
Trying to unmix it.
Yeah? What does that mean?
It means I'm here to help you.
Thanks, but I don't need help.
Look, Williams, I think you can get out of this.
What do you mean you think? I know.
But you're still in jail, Williams. You won't be completely free until the police find the man who really killed your wife. And I think I know who he is. Your cousin, John Bernard.
Look, I don't care who you prove it is. The police thought they could pin it on me because John said he saw me kill her. Well, you know what John said at the trial, and it clears me, but good.
Yeah, come to think of it, Williams, I am doing a lot of worrying for nothing. You're just as good as free without help from anyone.
Well, I've stood about all this I can take. You're out of your mind, Blackie, and you're staying in jail, Williams. I have to put you into a secret cell and wall it up.
What's the matter with you, Faraday?
Nothing's the matter with me, Williams. I just know when I have my man, that's all. I have proof your gun killed your wife. I've got your fingerprints on it. And you've got no alibis.
Your clincher was supposed to be Bernard's testimony, Inspector, but he wouldn't say he saw me kill her. Because he didn't.
Well, you can still get 20 years on the evidence I have on you. Witness or no witness.
Oh, do you think you're kidding?
I'm not kidding anyone. There's plenty of evidence against you yet, Williams. It won't send you to the chair, but it'll send you to jail for a long time.
Hey, Blackie, is that right?
I told you to keep your mouth shut, Faraday.
Well, I couldn't stand you telling this guy he's going to go free.
Come on, let's get out of here. Open up, Smith.
Yes, sir.
Look, Blackie, wait. Is this guy telling the truth? Do they still have a rap on me?
I'm afraid they do, Williams.
Okay, Inspector.
Come on, Blackie. You too.
I'm out.
Look, wait, will you? Blackie, wait a minute, will you?
Quiet, Williams. The gas test is over.
Nice work, Faraday.
What do you mean, nice work?
You never disappoint me, Inspector. I was hoping you'd blow your top and put a scare into Williams. Now that you've done such a nice job of it, I'll go back and talk to Williams alone. All right, Williams. We're alone. Now you can talk.
Listen, Blackie, you got to get me out of this. I'll pay you anything.
Anything?
You name it, I'll pay it.
You're in a tough spot, Williams. I may have to charge you more money than you've ever seen in your life to get out of this.
Look, Blackie, in less than a year, I'll have more money than I've ever seen.
In less than a year?
Yeah. I'm getting it from an uncle when I'm 35. $250,000, my lawyer says. It's been left to me in my uncle's will.
How do I know you're telling the truth?
Well, my lawyer's name is Arthur Colton. He's got the will in his office safe. He'll show it to you.
Okay, I'll look at it. If I like what I see there, I'll see that you get out of here.
Blackie, what if Faraday catches us opening a safe?
In that case, Mary, we've got a lawyer already made. This is a lawyer's office, remember?
Oh, I wish we'd been able to get in touch with Mr. Colton. I'd hate to have you break into his office.
Well, I don't like doing this either, but Faraday's 48 hours are up at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, so if there's a clue in this safe, we need it now.
Well, let's hurry then and get out of here. You can open it, can't you?
There are only a few locks I can't, and this isn't one of them. Quiet. Let's see.
Was that it?
That was it.
Oh, Blackie, you're wonderful.
I know, but keep reminding me, will you? I like it.
Well, somebody's got to say somebody's wonderful in this team. My goodness, I've never seen so many ledgers in one safe.
We don't want the ledgers. All we need is the strong box, I think. I'll know in a second when I open it.
Heavy?
No, I don't think it has anything in it but papers. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
The lock on the strong box. It's one of the few kinds I can't open. Faraday. Faraday. Wake up. Come on, wake up. Wake up, will you?
Blackie, what are you doing here? This is my house, not my office.
What are you doing in bed when I'm up trying to get you out of a jam?
Oh, sorry. I had to get some sleep.
Oh, I see what your motto is. Let Blackie do it, huh?
Say, how'd you come out with Williams?
I don't know yet. Let me have your skeleton keys.
What did you say?
Let me have your skeleton keys.
The great Boston Blackie wants a key? What for? Not to open a lock?
Yes, to open a lock.
I never thought I'd live to see this day.
Look, if you don't give me those keys and I don't find what I want in this box, maybe you'll wish you weren't alive to see it.
The keys are in these trousers on my chair. There. Here's the bunch of them.
Thanks.
You know, Blackie, with a key in your hand, you look as funny as a machine gunner with a cap pistol.
No. That key doesn't fit.
What do you got there? Strong box?
No, a steamer trunk, midget size. Yeah. No, that key doesn't work either.
Now, the trouble with you is you don't know how to use a key. You do much better with a hairpin or a piece of wire.
There. That key did.
Nice going. All right, what's in the box?
A will, I hope, leaving $250,000 to Jim Williams on his 35th birthday.
Whoa. All I got on my 35th birthday was 3-5.
See, your jokes improve when you're in trouble, Faraday. Maybe I ought to leave you in this mess.
The will inside?
Yes, here it is.
What's it say?
Let's see. Usual whereases, my cause.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm looking for the part I want.
Well, find it, will you?
Wait a minute. Here it is. Now, read this.
All right. I do bequeath to my nephew, James Williams, the sum of $250,000, which shall be given to him on his 35th birthday. If James Williams shall die before he has reached the age of 35, the entire amount shall go to the Weather Home Foundation.
Brilliant, Faraday. You can read.
And what does this prove? Williams won't be 35 for another year, almost, and I'm going to send him to the chair before that.
That's right. But first, you have to find out why John Bernard changed his testimony in court.
I know that. But this will isn't any reason.
Isn't it, Faraday? See the next paragraph of the will? Read that. Bernard will tell the truth now, because now we know why he lied.
Order in the court. Mr. District Attorney, you may proceed with your witness, Mr. Bernard.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Bernard, will you tell us what you saw on the night Mrs. James Williams was killed?
I was at Jim's apartment with Jim and his wife. She was going to leave him. In fact, she was packing. I was standing in the bedroom door. Jim and his wife were in the bedroom. Suddenly, Jim pulled a pistol out of his pocket and shot his wife. She fell. Jim ran out of the door. I ran over to her. She was dead.
Can you point out James Williams in this room?
Yes. That's Jim Williams. In the center chair at the first table there.
Why, you dirty... Order!
Your Honor, the state rests.
Blackie, I hate to do this, but I guess I have to thank you.
You mean this is one time you've come up to my apartment not to arrest me? Faraday, you must be sick.
I think it's the DA who's sick, Blackie. He has to apologize publicly to Inspector Faraday.
I'm going to my office for the ceremony now, Miss Wesley. You want to come along, you two?
No, thanks, Faraday. If I'm there won't be room enough for your swelling head.
Blackie, not even your wisecracks can make me mad today. So long.
Bye.
So long, Inspector.
Well, Blackie, I know what happened, but I don't know how.
Well, it was the second paragraph in the will that did it, Mary. We needed a reason why Bernard changed his testimony. A reason why he wanted Jim Williams to live.
And it was in that paragraph. Yes, I know, Blackie. Oh, darling, do I have to beg you to tell me?
You look awfully cute when you're begging.
I'm not cute, I'm curious. Now, come on, tell me, please. Why did John Bernard want Jim Williams to live?
All right. To begin with, if Jim Williams were to remain alive, he inherited $250,000 on his 35th birthday. Otherwise, the money went to charity.
Right.
But half of that money belonged to John Bernard. So he had to see to it that Williams remained alive.
Got it. I'm surprised at myself. Bernard found out about the will after he had been to see Faraday and before he went to court. So he changed his testimony.
Yes. And now he's going to change his address. From the Barclay house to the big house.
Blackie, you're a creature of habit. We have eaten in this restaurant every Tuesday for weeks. Do you know that?
I've got another habit, Mary. I pay the check when we're through eating, like now. Let's go, huh?
I'm ready.
I'd better take you straight home if you want to be there before your cousin arrives.
Oh, well, she'll wait for me, I hope.
Say there's a cab outside. Run out and see if it's vacant, will you?
Right.
I'll pay the check and be right with you.
I think we have that cab, Blackie. The flag on the meter's up.
Good.
Your check, sir?
Oh, here you are.
Thank you.
Now, here's your money.
Oh, no, the meal is on the house, Mr. Peterkin.
Thanks, but I'm not Mr. Peterkin.
Ha, but I know better. We're proud to have your patronage, Mr. Peterkin.
I'm not Mr. Peterkin. I'm Boston Blackie, and I'm giving you your money.
And I'm returning it to you, Mr. Peterkin, please, with the compliments of the house.
Look, I tell you, I
You
am...
forced me to tear up the check. There. Now you can't pay a check that does not exist.
All right. But believe me, there's been some mistake.
No, no mistake, I assure you. For you, there shall never be a check, Mr. Peterkin.
Now back to Dick Calmer's Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
Oh, Blackie, you won't forget to get that watch for my cousin, will you?
Don't worry, Mary. The jewelry store is open till 9 tonight.
You'll have it this evening.
The one we saw in the window?
Mm-hmm. I think she'll like it, don't you?
Well, if you see one you think she'll like better, get it. You know more about watches than I do.
1011 Dale Avenue, miss. Here we are.
Hold the flag, driver. I'm going on.
Right.
Don't bother to see me to the door, Blackie. I'll be all right.
You always are. I'll call you later.
Now, you won't forget to get that watch, will you?
Right, Mary, I promise. I'll have a messenger deliver it.
Thanks, darling. Night.
Night. 51 Sunset Parkway, driver, and step on it.
You don't have to tell me where you live, Mr. Peterkin.
What did you call me?
Mr. Peterkin, Mr. Peterkin.
Now, wait a
And
minute.
if you think this haul is going to cost you anything, you're wrong.
Now, look here.
It's a pleasure to have you in my cab. So there's no charge. Not for the famous Mr. Peterkin.
Good evening. I'd like to see a watch, please, like the one you have in the window there.
I think you mean this one, don't you, sir?
Yes, that's it.
It's a lovely thing.
How much?
$90, sir. But naturally...
Naturally what?
Naturally, there'd be no charge for you, Mr. Peterkin.
Now, wait a minute. My name is Boston Blackie.
You're very modest, Mr. Peterkin, but I happen to know who you are, and I'm proud to give you this watch.
I tell you, I am not Mr. Peterkin. I'm
now,
Boston...
please, Mr. Peterkin, I meant no offense.
Look, this is the third time in the last hour that someone has called me Mr. Peterkin. I am not Mr. Peterkin, and I am not accepting the watch without paying for it. Here's $90.
But I couldn't take the money from Mr. Peterkin.
Maybe you can't take it from Mr. Peterkin, but you can take it from me. And take it from me, you're taking that $90. Here. And do me a favor, will you? Believe my name is Boston Blackie. Do you understand?
Of course, I understand. Your name is Boston Blackie, Mr. Peterkin.
Oh, Mary, the watch is beautiful. You shouldn't have done it.
You really like it, Trudy?
Like it? It's the most beautiful watch I've ever seen. But you've certainly spent a lot of money on just an ordinary cousin.
I haven't spent it yet. Blackie got it, and I haven't paid him for it. And besides, you're not just an ordinary cousin.
Oh, it's lovely, Mary.
Oh, I told Blackie not to have it engraved for you. Until after you'd seen it, that is. Now, be honest with me, Trudy. Is it really the kind of watch you like?
Oh, who wouldn't like a watch like this?
Well, all right, then. You can have it engraved this evening. Blackie said he got it at Brandon's. That's not far from here. We can run right over.
Oh, I'd like to, Mary, but my train leaves at midnight, and there are some things I have to do downtown before train time.
Oh, I see.
I'll have it engraved when I get back.
Well, all right. I guess that... Wait a minute. I can take it over to Brandon's for you. I can have it engraved and send it to you.
Oh, Mary, would you take it over to the jeweler's for me? That'd be wonderful.
Well, sure. Let's see. It's 8 o'clock now. I can take the watch to Brandon's right away, call for it tomorrow, and send it to you then.
You're sure it won't be too much trouble?
Trouble? This, Trudy, promises to be the least troublesome night of my life. Knock on wood. Oh, Blackie, please be home, please. Oh, Blackie, please, please.
Hello?
Oh, Blackie, this is Mary.
Hello, Mary. How'd your cousin like the watch?
Never mind about the watch. Come down to Brandon's jewelry store and right away.
What's the matter?
Plenty. Mr. Brandon's... Oh, Blackie, Mr. Brandon's dead.
Brandon's dead?
Murdered. What do I do now? I never found a body before.
Turn off the lights, pull down the shades, lock the front door, and I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Open up, Mary. It's Blackie.
Coming.
Are you all right?
I don't know. I think I've aged.
Sure, 20 whole minutes. Where's the bunny?
It's over there behind the counter. You want me to turn on a light?
No, raise the shade a little bit, will you, at the window? The street lamp will be light enough.
Is that high enough?
Yeah. I can see the body now. It's Mr. Brandon. He waited on me a little over an hour ago.
And sold you the watch?
Yep. Funny thing, too. He insisted that my name was Peterkin. I had to force him to take money for the watch.
Oh, Blackie, you're joking.
I think he was. I wonder if it was some gag of his, and the next customer he pulled it on didn't like it.
What are you talking about?
I wish I knew. Uh-oh. Somebody's opening the front door.
Oh, my gosh, it's a special policeman.
I'll do the talking, Mary. Good evening, officer. We were just about to send for one of your gang.
Whoever locked this door a few minutes ago sent for me. I forgot to throw the alarm switch, and we got a signal at our headquarters. What's the matter down here?
Do you know the owner of the store?
Sure, Sam Brandon.
Would you know him if you saw him dead?
Huh? Dead? Where?
Turn your flashlight over there, at the aisle between the two counters.
Where? Like this? I don't see.
Is that Sam Brandon?
It sure is. Don't move, either of you. You're both taking a little ride to police headquarters.
Blackie, you're here at police headquarters so much, you'll be made a sergeant soon. I'm not surprised to find you here. But, Miss Wesley, you're something new.
Inspector Faraday, you don't think we killed Mr. Brandon, do you?
Of course he does, married. Doesn't he always?
I most certainly don't think you killed him.
Faraday.
But I'm plenty sore at you, Blackie, and disappointed in you, Miss Wesley. Don't either of you know better than to get mixed up in these things?
Well, when I found the body, I didn't know what to do.
You should have called the police right away.
I told him not to, Faraday. I wanted to have a look at the body before anything was moved.
Oh, you did? Well, take your body out of here and out of this case, and keep it out.
But Faraday...
Don't argue with Inspector Faraday, darling. Come on, let's
Just
go.
a minute, Mary, just a minute. Faraday, are you sure you're all right?
Well, I've never felt better in my life. And you've never been cleared of murder any faster in your life.
What have I done to clear myself but wait here in your office?
While you waited, I found out when Brandon was killed, what kind of a gun killed him, and where you were at the time of the murder. You're clear, so clear out of here. Both of you.
Faraday, I want to congratulate you. For once, you've proved you're the good cop I always thought you were.
Get out of here. Yeah?
Inspector Faraday?
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm Robert Winston of Belvedere Insurance Company, claim agent.
Oh, yeah. Your office said you're on the way down. In connection with the murder of Sam Brandon, huh?
I'm going to have to ask you for a little help, Inspector.
Well, I'll do everything I can.
I understand the police found 2 people with Brandon's body.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, these are those 2 people now. Boston Blackie, Miss Mary Wesley.
Hello.
How do you do? These people are under arrest, of course.
No, they're not. All Miss Wesley did was walk in the store and find the body. All Blackie did was come down and wait with her until the police arrived.
You aren't holding him?
Well, how can I? I don't have grounds.
My company will give you grounds, Inspector. Until our part of this investigation is complete, I demand that you hold these 2 people on suspicion of murder.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. This has been a strange evening for Boston Blackie. 3 times by 3 different people, he's been called Mr. Peterkin. But this is nothing compared to what happened shortly after. When Mary walks into Brandon's jewelry store with a watch Blackie had bought there an hour earlier, she finds the owner dead. When Blackie joins her in the store to start an investigation, they're both found there by the police. And though Inspector Faraday sees no reason to hold Mary or Blackie for Brandon's murder, an insurance agent demands their immediate arrest. As we return to our story, Robert Winston, the insurance agent, calls on a certain diamond dealer.
Are you Mr. Bill Jackson?
Yes, I am Bill Jackson. You wish to see me?
Yes. Where'd you get the Yankee name? You're slightly foreign, aren't you?
Slightly, but my name, it was so hard to pronounce, so difficult for you Americans to spell, I decided to take one of your names. So I am Bill Jackson.
Well, I'm Robert Winston, Mr. Jackson, claim agent for the Belvedere Insurance Company.
I am insured, thank you.
Oh, you don't understand. I'm not selling insurance. I'm investigating an insurance claim.
Oh, you must be in the wrong establishment, sir. I have made no claim.
No, of course not. But maybe you read in the papers about the death of Sam Brandon.
Ah, yes. It was such a shame, a terrible thing. The papers say it was murder. Is that so?
Yes, I'm afraid it was. Did you deliver any of the pieces of jewelry here on my list to Brandon?
Let me see. Yes.
How many of those pieces did you deliver, Mr. Jackson?
Why, all of them.
I was afraid of that.
Afraid? How do you mean, sir?
Brandon insured them against theft with us, and they're all missing $100,000 worth.
Good heavens, Mr. Winston. I gave those jewels to Mr. Brandon on consignment. Am I to lose all that money?
No, of course not. My company will pay every cent Brandon owes.
But if I'm not paid, I will be ruined.
Don't worry, Mr. Jackson. You'll get paid. But first, I'm going to see Inspector Faraday and get him to charge Boston Blackie and Mary Wesley with murder and robbery.
Look, Inspector Faraday, here's a list of the stuff that's missing from Brandon's store. Look at the size of it.
I see the size of it, Winston.
Then why did you let Blackie and the Wesley girl go?
Because I know they didn't rob Brandon's store or kill Brandon.
Look, did you do your job at least up to the point of searching Blackie and a Wesley woman before you let them go?
Sure, but that was just routine.
Do you have a list of what you found on them?
It's right here on my desk. But all they had on them were their own personal possessions.
Let me see the list.
Help yourself.
Blackie had a pocket knife, small coins, various bills, but the usual stuff you always find in a man's pocket.
Now will you be happy?
Let's see the list of Miss Wesley's things.
Here. What a list it is. Why do women carry all that junk?
She had a silver comb, silver wristwatch, lipstick powder, various bills, small coins. Gold Ajax wristwatch.
Well, so what?
So look on this list of items taken from Brandon's store. 1 gold Ajax wristwatch. Did you see that gold wristwatch yourself?
Yeah, I did.
Describe it.
Well, it was an Ajax square case, a convex crystal. The face of the dial was yellow, and the band was a black cord with a gold clip.
Look at the description on this list of the Ajax watch missing from Brandon's store. Square case, convex crystal, dial yellow, numerals Roman, black cord with gold clip. What does that sound like to you, Inspector?
The watch I found in Miss Wesley's purse.
And that watch was stolen from Brandon's store. That's all I need, Inspector. I want you to arrest Mary Wesley.
All right, Winston. Maybe I've got to.
Don't bother leaving your office. Just give me one of your men, Inspector, and I'll bring Miss Wesley here myself.
Hello?
Hello, Blackie. Mary.
Anything the matter?
Oh, nothing particularly. I was just reading in the paper about the Brandon murder. I see they still don't know why he was killed.
Oh, they probably find out it was a robbery, Mary. And all Faraday has to do is to find some of the stolen articles, trace them, and he'll find Brandon's killers. I'm more concerned with that Peterkin angle. I can't figure out who changed my name and why.
Oh, Blackie, there's somebody at the door. I'll call you back.
Wait, Mary. Are you expecting anyone?
No, I'm not.
Well, look, Faraday's been much too quiet. It isn't like him to leave either one of us completely alone after we've been found with a body. So leave the phone off the hook. Your caller may be the inspector.
Yeah. Just a minute. Oh, I get it. If it's the inspector or someone else from the police department, I'll steer them over near the telephone so you can hear, huh?
Good girl. Now let them in.
Right. Come in.
Miss Wesley?
Oh, Mr. Winston. How's the insurance business?
Fine, Miss Wesley. Fine.
Do you always bring a policeman when you make your calls?
No, only in cases like this, Miss Wesley. That gold wristwatch you had in your bag.
Oh, that. It was bought at Brandon's by Boston Blackie. I had it in my purse.
Never mind how you got it, Miss Wesley. Do you lying to somebody else? This watch is stolen property. Get your hat and coat. You're under arrest.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Winston. Blackie, are you still there?
Yes, Mary, I'm here, and I heard everything.
What do I do now?
Go to headquarters with Winston. You won't be there long. Somehow I feel Mr. Peterkin is mixed up in this, and I'm going to find out how before I get mixed up entirely.
Closing my favorite restaurant rather early tonight, aren't you?
Oh, you.
Yes, Mr. Peterkin, remember?
What's the idea of the gun?
What was the idea of calling me Mr. Peterkin?
Well, that's your name, isn't it?
You know very well it isn't.
Well, maybe I had you confused with somebody else. I have to go home now.
I'll take you home in this cab here. Convenient, isn't it? I've had it waiting here just as it was waiting here last night when you called me Mr. Peterkin.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, cabby. We're ready.
Sure thing.
You first, my friend.
Of course.
Where to, buddy?
Don't you mean where to, Mr. Peterkin?
Huh? Oh, it's you, huh? Well, where to?
Drive to the edge of town and then keep on going.
That'll be some fare. I get extra for going outside the city limits.
Don't you remember? I'm Mr. Peterkin. I don't pay for anything.
Oh, no?
Look, both of you. We're going to play a little game.
What kind of a game?
A game called Peterkin.
Your name is not Peterkin?
Yeah. Ain't it Peterkin?
No, it isn't. And I'll tell you a funny little story. Only one other person in this world called me Mr. Peterkin. And do you know where he is now?
No.
In a morgue.
Dead?
He doesn't work there.
All right, we made a mistake. We thought you were Mr. Peterkin.
Who told you to think that?
Nobody.
Say nobody to me once more, my friend, and you'll be a body. Or have you forgotten this gun in my hand?
Look, if we tell you, then what?
Shut up, you.
Shut up, you. Go ahead, driver.
I don't know anything except it was a joke.
Well, make me laugh, and maybe I'll let you live. But as for you...
The driver's telling the truth. It was just a joke.
Who told you to call me Peterkin?
Brandon, the jeweler, but we didn't know who Brandon was until we saw his picture in the paper today.
Yeah, he gave us no to call you Peterkin. He said it was a gag.
Certainly was, on him. Take me to police headquarters, Cabby.
You want to turn us in, are you?
No, I'm not turning you in. But I think I'm on the verge of turning a killer up.
Hello, Faraday speaking.
Inspector, this is Bob Winston.
Now what do you want?
Boston Blackie.
I tell you I'm looking for him. But I can't find him.
Well, you'd better find him. I've questioned Miss Wesley, and she insists Boston Blackie gave it a watch. Now, you get me Blackie.
I'm trying to.
Well, stop trying and get him.
Look, Winston, when I can't find Blackie, he can't be found. Hello? Hello? He hung up. That's good. Come in.
Hello, Faraday.
Blackie, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Well, I haven't been everywhere, Faraday. Maybe that's why you didn't find me.
Look, Winston made me put Miss Wesley in jail, and he wants you.
I know that.
Well, I hope you know something else. I'm going to arrest you, but I don't want to.
Oh, go ahead and arrest me, Faraday. I won't mind. If you book me under the name of Peterkin.
Peterkin? What are you talking about?
A little plot to make it look as if I robbed Brandon's jewelry store. It's a crazy story, Faraday.
Yeah.
Brandon paid a restaurant cashier and a cab driver to call me Mr. Peterkin and refused to take money from me.
Why?
So that when I walked into his store an hour later, and he called me Mr. Peterkin and refused to take money for his watch, I'd walk out without a sales slip. That's all he needed to make it appear that the watch was stolen, which he was going to claim later.
When you said that was a crazy story, you were making an understatement. I can't believe a thing like that, Blackie.
Look, Faraday, of all the stuff stolen from Brandon, what's turned up?
Only the watch found on Miss Wesley.
That backs up my story, because all Brandon needed to establish the fact that his store had been robbed was to have the police find one missing article.
He wanted to establish the fact that his store had been robbed. Blackie, that sounds as if Brandon robbed his own place.
I think he was in on the deal, Faraday. And the merchandise, supposedly stolen, is just hidden somewhere. Do you have a complete list of the missing property?
Sure, right here. Look at the length of it.
Some haul.
But, Blackie, if Brandon robbed his own store, why was he killed? And who killed him?
His accomplice, probably. The motive? To keep from splitting with Brandon. Say, according to this list, everything stolen from Brandon was delivered by the same wholesale jeweler. Bill Jackson.
Yeah, on consignment, too. But Brandon was insured, and Jackson is going to get his money just the same.
Doesn't it seem rather odd to you that, with the exception of the watch, Brandon was robbed of only the jewels he'd bought from Jackson?
Say, that is funny, isn't it?
It's funny enough to make Jackson laugh himself sick. Suppose Jackson never delivered these diamonds, and Brandon then reported them stolen. Jackson still has his diamonds, plus a cut of Brandon's insurance money.
Then Jackson was Brandon's accomplice?
Maybe, unless Winston was.
Winston? You mean he was in for a split of the insurance payoff?
Winston's been trying awfully hard to prove that Mary and I robbed Brandon's store. All he needs is proof of robbery to get his company to pay the claim. You see what you can find out about him. I'm going to call on Jackson. Can you tell me anything about him?
Sure. Well, he talks with an accent, for one thing.
What kind?
I just talked to him on the phone. It's hard to tell. Central European, maybe.
Like this? Inspector Faraday, I am Edward Blackburn. It is good to see the police working for justice.
Well, that's pretty close. But what's the idea?
If you want to talk to a guy, it is sometimes smart to talk his language.
Mr. Blackburn, it is good to talk to someone from the old country.
You would do business with someone from the old country, Mr. Jackson, of course?
Of course.
I am a bit embarrassed. The duty on jewelry is high, as you know. I intend to...
Forget to declare it?
Yes, forget.
I think we can do business, Mr. Blackburn. How much do you want to spend?
I can put my hands on $50,000.
I can let you have twice that amount in jewelry, Mr. Blackburn.
I am afraid I do not have that much money.
Just let me show you what I have in my safe. Here, I will open it.
Fine. Ah, magnificent, Mr. Jackson. Never have I seen such jewels.
Yes, and everything in my safe is for sale, and at a special price.
Why a special price?
I do not ask you questions. You do not ask me questions.
Do you mind if I use your phone? I do not have this much money on me. I shall have to send for it.
Yes, go ahead.
You will select for me $50,000 worth of the jewelry from your safe.
Gladly.
You are indeed the man to do business with, Mr. Jackson. I can see that.
Faraday speaking.
This is Blackburn.
Blackburn?
I have found...
Yeah, Blackie.
Yes. I have found the jewels I want. You will bring the $50,000?
Jackson has everything?
Mr. Jackson is everything, my friend. Hurry. We'll be waiting for you. You should have seen Jackson's face when Faraday walked in, Mary. It was wonderful.
How long did it take Jackson to confess to Brandon's murder?
About 5 minutes.
Why did he kill him?
To keep from splitting the insurance money with him.
And he killed Brandon just after you left with the watch you bought for me. Well, Blackie, was that planned?
When I left Brandon's store without a sales slip for that watch, Jackson was in the back, and Brandon told him the plan had worked. And then all Brandon had to do was to call the police and tell them his store had been robbed. That was the moment Jackson was waiting for.
I'm surprised you got away posing as Mr. Blackburn when you talked to Jackson.
Oh, I am a wonderful actor.
You certainly got that. But how did Brandon work that Peterkin act so beautifully?
Well, in the first place, he saw us looking at watches in his store window several times. He was standing in the doorway at the time, remember?
Oh, I see now how he was sure his plan would work. He then went to our restaurant and arranged for the cashier and the taxi driver to call you Mr. Peterkin and all that.
And then after I came in and bought the watch, Brandon intended to call the police and describe me as the person who robbed the store. Have the police pick me up and find me with the watch.
Yeah, but things didn't quite work out that way, did they?
No. Jackson got greedy and didn't want to cut Brandon in on the tape. So he killed him, and that's that.
It certainly is. You know, for a while I thought Mr. Winston had something to do with all this.
Well, he didn't. I've got to leave now, Mary. Will you call me?
Will I call you what?
Anything. Anything at all except Mr. Peterkin.
Marjorie, in the library.
Oh, Dad, I'm going out for a little while.
At this time of night, Marjorie? I don't think you should.
I'm a big girl now, Father. I won't be long.
All right.
But you go to bed. You're not as young as you used to be.
No, I'll wait up for you.
All right, if it'll make you any happier.
And don't be too late, dear, please.
No, I'm just going down to the village center.
Well, don't have too many ice cream sodas.
I promise.
Okay, lady, just stand still.
Keep your yap shut, lady. This gun in my hand will go off.
Oh, what do you want?
You, lady, to take a little trip with us.
A nice short trip, but maybe a nice long stay.
I'll handle this, Jack.
I'll handle it fast. The lady looks nervous.
Look, if it's my money or jewelry you want, you can have them.
We don't want jewels, lady. We want $50,000 in exchange for you.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Oh, Blackie, hurry up or we'll be late for the party. You know, you were supposed to be all ready when I came to pick you up.
Well, it's a late party, isn't it, Mary? So doesn't that mean everybody should be late?
Now, darling, if you're going to make jokes like that, maybe we better not go.
I'll behave. How do I look?
Beautiful?
I'll settle for handsome.
All right, handsome, you're beautiful. Let's go.
Uh-oh. The doorbell.
I might have known.
Don't worry, Mary. This can't be trouble. Come in.
You shouldn't have said that.
This Boston Blackie's apartment.
Yes, and he's just leaving.
With me.
I'd like to speak to you for just a minute.
Well, that's about all the time I have right now. You see,
This
we
is
were
very
just...
serious, Blackie. I'm Harry Condon, John White's son-in-law.
Is that very serious?
It's not serious enough to make us late for that party, darling.
Well, can't this wait till morning, Condon, whatever it is?
No, it can't. My father-in-law found a note about an hour ago. My wife has been kidnapped. I need your help, and quick.
Oh.
Sit down, Condon.
Oh, that's off.
Mary, you'd better call your friends and tell them their party will have to do without us tonight.
Yes, it certainly will. I'll call him right away.
All right, Condon. Let's have the facts.
Well, I certainly didn't expect to get your help this quickly.
I don't usually offer to help this quickly. But to me, there's no crime in the world worse than kidnapping. When did you first discover your wife was missing?
About an hour ago. I'd just come back from Philadelphia, and her dad met me at the door with the ransom note.
When did your father-in-law last see his daughter?
He said Marjorie went out of the house at about 11 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the last he saw of her.
Well, how did he happen to find the ransom note?
Well, he thought he heard a noise outside the front door a few minutes after she left.
Yeah?
He went out to investigate, and the note was hanging from the doorknob.
I suppose the note said, don't call the police.
Yes, and a whole lot more. But we did call the police just the same. It wasn't until we calmed down a little that we thought of contacting you.
Well, maybe if we work fast, we can get your wife back. How much ransom did the kidnappers ask?
$50,000.
Do you have it?
Well, I don't, but Marjorie's dad has it. And a lot more besides, as you probably know.
To whom was the ransom note addressed, you or your wife's father?
Well, to Marjorie's father.
Yeah, that's proof the kidnappers knew which of you two had money, and that may help in tracing them.
Dad wants you to come to the house right away, if you will.
You know I will.
It's all set, Blackie. I got us out of going to that party and no damage done.
Well, I'm going to another kind of party, with the express purpose of doing as much damage as I can.
Can't let you go through with your plans, Inspector Faraday. This ransom note says specifically not to notify the police.
Well, you did the right thing in calling us in, Mr. White. We know how to work in cases like this.
Do you, Faraday? I doubt it.
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Annoying you, as usual.
He's here on my invitation, Inspector Faraday. Dad, this is Boston Blackie.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Blackie, this is a serious thing. A girl's life is in danger, and I don't want you or any of your ideas around me. Mr. White, I can't do a good job of finding your daughter if I have to keep one eye and half the police force on Blackie.
But you can work together on this, I'm sure. I told my son-in-law to ask for Blackie's help because I know how successfully he's aided your police before.
Hear that, Faraday?
I heard that, but I don't want to hear anything from you. All right, Mr. White. We'll work this thing any way you like.
Thank you, Inspector. Now, first, I think we'd better familiarize Blackie with the conditions of the kidnapping and the contents of the ransom note.
I know under what conditions she was kidnapped, Mr. White.
Now, look, where was your son-in-law during this kidnapping?
You've been gone all day, haven't you, Harry?
Yes, I was in Philadelphia on business. I didn't get home until about 2 hours after Dad discovered Marjorie was gone.
You went to Philadelphia again today? But
Yes.
I sent you down there yesterday.
Well, I went yesterday and today. When I got to the office this morning, there was a letter from a firm down there saying they wanted to see me right away.
Well, let's skip that for now. May I see the ransom note, Mr. White?
Of course, Blackie. Here, it's rather long.
Yes, long and clever, too. The words were cut out of Good News magazine and pasted down to make sentences. Took a long time, too. This thing was well planned.
How do you know those words were cut out of the Good News magazine?
I recognize the type and the quality of the paper, Faraday. Say, I'm opening a detective school next week. Why don't you enroll?
Let me have that note. I'll read it.
Never mind showing off, Faraday. I'd better read it. There'll be less stumbling over the big words.
Mr. White, do you see now I don't want this guy around?
Really, Inspector?
It's all right, Mr. White. We'll get down to business right now. Yeah, let's see what's in this ransom note. The instructions for delivering the ransom money are certainly given in great detail.
I'm glad they are. I want to give them the money in exactly the way they ask for it.
How soon can you have it?
Tomorrow morning. That's when they want it.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see. It says here, put $50,000 in denominations of $5 and $10 bills in a tin box. Get an airplane and fly due north from this city Wednesday morning until you are over the Wasika Mountains.
Well, the Wasika Mountains cover an area of hundreds of miles. How are we going to know where to drop the money?
Here's where they answer that question, Faraday. You will fly over the designated area with your radio set at 1780 kilocycles. We will contact you by walkie-talkie and give you instructions as to the exact spot the money is to be dropped.
I can charter a plane first thing in the morning.
Do that. These kidnappers are clever. The Wasika Mountains cover a large territory. There are plenty of roads through them, but no towns. Look, the nearest town of any size at all is a good 50 miles from the edge of the mountains. The kidnappers will never come near a town or a village after they've received the money.
I'll say they won't. We can usually catch kidnappers when we deliver the ransom money, but this time we can't. Yeah, they're plenty clever.
I understand that, Inspector, but I want that money delivered.
All right. I'll deliver it.
No. I won't let you. You're a policeman, and I promise not to call the police. Blackie, would you deliver the ransom money?
Would I? Why, yes, I would and I will, but under one condition.
You can have any condition you like.
Well, what I'd like is to be allowed to handle this all by myself.
Now, wait a minute, Blackie.
Sorry, Faraday, sorry, but if I do this, I do it my way without any interference from the police.
I'm quite agreed. How about you, son?
I think Blackie should be the one to do it.
And so do I. You have to see it our way, Inspector.
Well, I guess I do with that. All right, Blackie, it's all yours. But I'm going to put you under a time limit.
That's all right with me, Faraday. You're under one yourself. If you don't have the girl back in 2 days, or rather 2 weeks, the FBI takes over from you.
I suppose you'll find a girl in 2 days.
2 days, Faraday? I don't know. This is something I've always wanted to do, work on a case without having you to worry about. There's no telling how fast I'll work.
We have to work fast. What time do you want the money?
Get the money, charter a plane for me, and I'll leave the airport at 9:30 tomorrow morning.
Blackie,
Yes, Mary?
I don't like the sound of that plane warming up. Be careful, will you, darling?
Worried?
You know I am. Please be careful.
Better tell that to the pilot over there. He's in charge of the plane. I'm only his passenger.
Now, that's what worries me. Have you got a parachute?
A parachute? What for?
In case something happens over the mountains and you have to come down.
I think I'd rather come down in a plane than in a parachute, Mary. Hey, here comes Mr. White and his son-in-law with the money.
Oh, darling, the thought of you flying over those mountains in that plane scares me to death.
What do you want me to do, Mary? Fly over those mountains without it?
Hello, Blackie. I'm sorry we're a little late, but there was a little difficulty getting the money.
And then we were caught in the downtown traffic.
Gentlemen, this is Mary Wesley.
How do you
How do you do, Miss Wesley?
Well, I don't think the kidnappers will mind waiting a few minutes for their money. You have it?
Yes, here it is. It's a heavy steel box, just as they instructed. Only I marked each bill as Inspector Faraday requested. A tiny X in the corner. Here, you take the box.
Okay, Mr. White.
Blackie, bring my wife back, please.
I'll do what I can, Condon.
Blackie, I'm still worried. Won't you please change your mind?
Sorry, Mary, too late. The only thing I want to change now is this steel box for Marjorie Condon. Say, pilot, how far from the city are we now?
About 100 miles, Blackie.
Those are the Wasika Mountains down below us now, aren't they?
Mostly the foothills.
Foothills, huh? Oh, yeah, I see the higher mountains up ahead.
Sure a slick place to wait for ransom money. Why, it'd take an army of police to block off all the ways out.
I think the kidnappers had that in mind. Your radio tuned to the frequency they wanted?
Yep. 1780 kilocycles.
Good. How soon do you think we'll hear from them?
Few miles, maybe. A walkie-talkie doesn't have a terrific range. Have that box of money ready?
All set.
I saw you looking in it. Does $50,000 look like a lot of money?
In 5s and 10s? It sure does.
Hello, airplane. Hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Over.
There's our contact, Blackie.
Good. I'll take the talk back now.
Sure. Here.
Hello, airplane. Hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Over.
Yes, we can hear you. Over.
We can see you. Head due north 1 mile. Due north 1 mile. Over.
How are we heading, Johnny?
Northeast at the moment. I'll head due north right away.
Hello. We'll head due north. Then what? Over.
Straight ahead of you, there's a high peak. A high peak. Fly directly over it. In the valley, on the other side, you'll see a large white square on the ground. Fly at 500 feet. Drop the money near the square, then scram. Over.
All right, I'll do it. But when do you return the girl? Over.
After we get the money. You're crossing over the mountain now. Do you see the white square? The white square. Over.
I see it, Blackie.
We see it. Here comes your money.
Just open the window on the side of the cowling and drop it. You don't have to be too accurate.
I know. But I'd like to drop it on their heads. There it goes.
Nice going, buddy. The box is falling pretty close to the square. Thanks for the package.
You're welcome, pal. Just let's call it a present for the present.
The box ought to be right over there, Bob.
Right over there. Nothing, Jack. Here it is, right here.
Swell.
Come on, let's open it.
Okay.
I want to feel some of that money.
You feel it. I'm going to spend it.
Hey, Jack! There's no door in this box.
It's empty?
Yeah, look. There's nothing in it but this note. Wait, I'll open it.
That guy in a plane double-crossed us.
Double-cross, there's no word for it, Jack. Listen to what it says in this note. Can't pay you because you have nothing to deliver. We've already found the girl. And it's signed by Boston Blackie.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Called in to deliver the ransom money in the kidnapping of the wealthy Marjorie Condon, Blackie exacts a promise from Faraday that there will be no interference from the police. Working alone, Blackie follows the kidnapper's instructions, but instead of delivering the money to the designated mountain country, Blackie delivers only a note saying he has already found the girl. As we return to our story, the two kidnappers wait in a phone booth in a small country village for a report on a phone call they've made to the city.
How did Blackie find out where we were hiding the girl?
I don't think he did find it, Jack. I think he was just bluffing to keep us from getting the dough.
Well, what should he care? It isn't his dough. Only old man White's.
Look, we'll know in a...
Maybe this is our call getting through, huh?
I hope so. Hello?
Is this the party calling City 77610?
Yeah?
Here's your party, sir. Go ahead.
Hello? Hello, Jim?
Yeah, this is Jim. Who's this?
Bob. Jim, is everything okay?
Sure, everything's okay. What about you? You get the dough?
You still have the Condon dame?
Sure, she's sitting right here.
So Blackie's note was a gag, huh? Jim, lock up the joint good and tight, and don't let anybody in except us. We're coming back.
Hey, what is this all about?
We'll tell you when we get in. See you in a couple of hours. We've been crossed up, and I'm going to cross out a couple of people just to get even.
That you, Bob?
What do you think it is, Jim? Open up.
Okay. Boy, you sure got here quick, Bob. You must have flew.
I did fly, and I'm not Bob.
Hey, you're not getting in here.
Oh, yes, I am.
No,
In fact,
you're not.
I'm in like a flash, and you're going out like a light. Well, that takes care of you for a few minutes. You look like a light sleeper.
Who's out there?
Who's in there? Marjorie Condon?
Yes.
Yes, who's there?
Don't be afraid to come out, Mrs. Condon. I'm on your team.
I can't come out. I'm locked in.
Well, I can take care of that without any trouble.
Are you from the police?
Far from them, Mrs. Condon. I'm Boston Blackie.
How in the world did you find me?
How? Well, I get this door open. I'd rather give you the details of that brilliant piece of masterminding face to face. There, the lock turned. And the door is open. Or am I seeing things?
Hello.
I'm seeing things, all right. You...
Never,
Wow.
never mind what I look like, Blackie. Let's get out of here.
Oh, no. No, we're staying here till I call Faraday and have him send some men to take you home and the Sleeping Beauty to headquarters. Then I'm going to wait here and welcome home the other two kidnappers.
Who is it? It's us, Jim. Jack and Bob. Open up.
Sure thing, Bob.
Look, you don't have to hide behind the door when you open it for us. We ain't cops.
What's the matter with you, Jim? You got knives?
All right. Stand where you are, both of you.
What? Hey, Bob. He ain't Jim. I got a hunch. It's Boston Blackie.
You should play your hunches on the nose, Bob. You're right.
Where's the girl?
At home.
Where's Jim?
In jail, and in a few minutes, you're going to be keeping him company. Well, Faraday, this is one time you can't throw me out of your office. Marjorie Condon is home again, and you have your 3 kidnappers in jail.
Well, I guess this case is over.
Guess again, pal. Those 3 kidnappers had a leader, and he's still at large.
What makes you think that?
A few facts.
Yeah? What?
Well, I have a little surprise for you, Inspector. First, guess who hired those 3 men to kidnap Marjorie Condon?
How can I guess? Tell me.
All right, I will tell you. Harry Condon.
Harry Condon, the husband? Blackie, maybe that airplane you took over the mountains went too high.
No, Faraday, but the business trip Harry Condon took to Philadelphia went the way of all phony alibis.
Huh?
You saw the letter he claims to have gotten from Philadelphia, didn't you?
Sure, I saw it.
Do you remember what company it was from?
Yeah, I think it was the Realty Tool Company, or something like that.
That's right. And Condon said he was away from home the evening his wife was kidnapped because he was on a train coming back from paying a call on the Realty Tool Company.
Well, sure. What's wrong with that?
I found something wrong with it, Faraday. Before I left for the airport this morning, I called Philadelphia and was told that the Realty Tool Company has been out of business for 15 years.
What?
Faraday, Condon faked that letter and mailed it to himself from Philadelphia the day before the kidnapping. It's an alibi for not being around when he planned to have his wife picked up.
It sure sounds like it, Blackie. But why would he do a crazy thing like that?
Money, Faraday.
But he got money from his father-in-law.
He got money from his father-in-law, all right, but not in the one lump sum he needed, and quick.
He needed $50,000 fast, huh? What for?
For something else I checked on while you were just sitting around waiting for me to do things for you. He owes over $40,000 in gambling debts.
How do you know?
Mary found out for me. I put her to work on the hunch I had. She got to me with the information about an hour ago.
So Condon had his wife kidnapped, huh? That makes him as guilty as the guys I have in jail.
Just as guilty, yes. But not just as much in jail.
Well, come on up to his father-in-law's house. We'll fix that right now.
Thanks, Blackie. Thanks for getting my daughter back.
It was a pleasure, Mr. White.
And I want to thank you for your part, too, Inspector Faraday.
My part isn't over yet, Condon. And this is going to be a pleasure for me. Condon, you're under arrest.
What? What do you mean? My son-in-law is under arrest, Inspector. For what?
For complicity in the kidnapping of his wife.
Well, I hope you're trying to be funny, Inspector.
Why, this is ridiculous.
It's more than that. It's a lie.
A lie, Condon? That business trip you said you took to Philadelphia. That's the lie around here.
What do you mean, Inspector?
I mean, that letter he got from the Realty Tool Company was a phony. There's no such firm. Now, don't play innocent with me, Condon. I know you faked that letter. And I know a whole lot more about you, too. You asked for $50,000 ransom money because you owed that much in gambling debts.
Well, that's true. I owe that much
and
money.
Because
but
I wouldn't give it to you, you thought you could extort it from me. I might have expected this from you, Harry.
Mr. White, Did Condon here try to get the money for his debts from you?
He certainly did, Inspector. But I wouldn't give it to him.
Yeah, but he got it, didn't he? By making you pay ransom for your daughter. Condon, you're fool enough to try to get away with a stunt like this. Maybe you're fool enough to have some of the ransom money on you.
I don't have a dime of it.
Then I'll make you a bet that he doesn't, Faraday.
Say, whose side are you on, Blackie?
Yours, Faraday, when you don't go too far. I think Condon's guilty on the evidence you already have. But I know he doesn't have the ransom money on it.
You want to bet?
On a sure thing? Why not?
Pretty sure of yourself, aren't you, Blackie? Well, I'll show you how smart I am this time. Let me have your wallet, Condon.
Well, sure. Here.
Faraday, you're going to be awfully disappointed.
Quiet, Blackie. Mm-hmm. It's a pretty thick stack of bills in here, Condon. Hey, Mr. White, how was that money marked?
A small X in the right-hand corner, Inspector.
Uh-huh. A lot of money in here. Here's a 10 right here, 2 5s. Marked with a small X in the right-hand corner.
No, this is a frame.
Well, I'll be
So this guy didn't have the ransom money on him, huh?
Faraday, this is impossible.
Impossible nothing. Here's some of the marked money right here. So you were so smart, huh? Come on, Condon. You're going to jail.
Just a minute, Faraday.
What for?
Don't take Condon to jail. He can't possibly have any of the ransom money. Because I never delivered it.
You never delivered it?
No. It's all in my apartment right now. Every last dollar of it.
But if you have the $50,000 in your apartment, where'd this money come from? It's marked like the ransom money.
I think it came from Mr. White here.
What?
Who marked a few extra bills in addition to the $50,000 and planted them in Condon's wallet.
That's a lie. Why would I do such a thing?
You didn't like your son-in-law. That's one why.
Didn't like me. He hated me. He tried a dozen times to get his daughter to divorce me.
Why,
and she
Henry.
wouldn't. He tried a dozen times to involve me in shady business deals.
Now-
He even offered me money to leave his daughter.
Now, look here, Henry.
And when I asked for money to pay my debts, he refused me, hoping the men I owed money to would get rid of me in their own way.
He's telling nothing but lies.
You're telling the lies, Mr. White. Just as the letter you sent your son-in-law from Philadelphia was a lie. Just as the ransom note you prepared for the kidnappers was a lie. And just as the ransom money you planted in Harry's wallet is a lie, too.
Blackie, you have that ransom money in your apartment?
Yes?
All of it?
Every cent.
All right, Mr. White. You're under arrest.
No.
Yes, Mr. White. And too bad, too. Your trick was to convict your son with marked money, but my trick made you a marked man.
Well, Blackie, I just read Mr. White's confession. But the newspaper story doesn't say how you found Marjorie Condon.
Oh, I like to keep those little tricks to myself, Mary.
Can't we keep them just to ourselves?
Promise you won't tell?
Cross my heart and promise.
Well, when I dropped the note to the kidnappers saying I already had the kidnapped girl, I knew just what they'd do.
Sure. Find out if it was true, of course.
Of course. And I knew where they'd go to find out, the nearest town. Small towns have manual phones. And I was at the telephone exchange listening to every call made to the city.
Oh, I see. When Bob and Jack phoned the city, you got the name of their accomplice and also their telephone number.
And, of course, the telephone number was all I needed to get the address.
And then you flew back while Bob and Jack drove back, and you got to Marjorie Condon before they did.
Simple, isn't it?
Well, I don't know that it's so simple. Matter of fact, I'd say it was kind of unusual. Who ever heard of using a little old telephone number to solve a crime?
The number of that phone call, well, it gave me a lot of pleasure, but not half as much pleasure as the number this state of ours just handed to Mr. White.
Harry, why are you pointing it at me?
You must have a sort of rough idea.
You wouldn't dare kill me.
No? I think differently. Planned this for a long time, and my plans have worked out perfectly.
Your plans?
You know why I telephoned you to meet me at the mountain lodge? You know why I met you at the station? Told me here to see this view.
Not to kill me, Harry. I know you're joking.
But I'm not joking. Your being here like this is the finish of my plan. I'm very clever. Worked out a way to kill you and never be caught.
If you kill me, Harry, you go to the electric chair.
I'll go to trial, madam. But I'll be acquitted.
You must be out of your mind.
I can't talk to you much longer, my darling wife. I'm away from the lodge too long. My alibi may not be as good as I want it to be.
Harry, you can't kill me. You have no reason.
I have all the reason in the world. I'll be rich when you die. I'll own an important business concern.
I'll give you my money. I'll sign my business over to you. Don't, Harry. Don't kill me. You can have everything you want.
I've got everything I want. Now.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Order! Order in the court. You may proceed, Mr. Holloway. Thank you, Your Honor. To continue, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In judging Harry Benson, as you will and must, I ask only that you keep in mind this fact, and you will be forced to free Harry Benson from this hideous charge. Police have established that Mrs. Benson died in the city, died from a bullet in her heart. You will remember, the weapon was still in her hand when she was found in her apartment around noon on a Tuesday. That Tuesday, as on the Sunday and Monday before and the day following, according to the testimony of 4 reputable witnesses, Harry Benson was at Mountain Lodge, 330 miles from the scene of his wife's death. If there's another such disturbance, I shall order this courtroom to be cleared. Proceed, Mr. Holloway. Thank you, Your Honor. To continue, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Mrs. Benson had reason to take her own life. You have seen evidence in the form of letters written by the dead woman 2 days before her death that prove she was despondent over her mother's recent passing. On this evidence, I say that Mrs. Harry Benson killed herself and was not killed by her husband. Harry Benson had no reason to kill her, no desire to kill her. But most important of all, Harry Benson could not possibly have killed his wife because at the time of her death in the city, he was 330 miles away. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you cannot convict an innocent man. I beg of you to weigh the facts and bring in a verdict of not guilty. For Harry Benson has committed no crime, and you cannot find it in your heart to find him guilty of something more. Order in the court. Have you, the jury, reached a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
How do you find the defendant?
We find the defendant not guilty.
I'm seeing you.
Tell him I'm busy, Rollins.
I told him you were busy, but he says he's going to see you anyhow. He's the late Myrna Benson's brother.
Well, tell him I couldn't see him if it was the early bird's sister.
Look, I won't be put off. I got something to say, and I'm going to say it.
Inspector Faraday can't see you, Mr. Jellison.
He's seeing me now.
Now, come on, you
Oh,
can't...
never mind, Rollins. What is it, Jellison? I don't have much time.
I won't need much time.
Okay, Rollins. I can handle this.
Yes, sir.
All right, Jellison. What do you want to talk to me about?
You know very well what I want to talk to you about. The whole police department smells. I know that Harry Benson killed my sister. I know she didn't kill herself. I want something done about it.
Now, look, Jellison. I think that Harry Benson killed your sister. I feel she didn't kill herself. But there's nothing I can do about it.
You can send him to the chair for murder.
I tried that. The DA tried that. The courts tried that. But the jury said he wasn't guilty.
And that's your fault. If you'd had enough evidence against him, the jury would have convicted him.
We had all the evidence we could find, and that was plenty. But it didn't add up to proof.
Then find more evidence. You know he did it. Why can't you get more evidence and try him again?
We can find more evidence, maybe. But we can't bring him to trial again.
With more evidence? Of course you can.
No, Jellison. Once a man is tried and found innocent, he can never be tried for the same crime again.
You mean he's free for good?
That's the law, Jellison. There's nothing I can do about it.
You mean there's nothing you will do?
There's nothing I can do.
Well, I can do something. In fact, I can do plenty.
Now, be careful, Jellison.
Careful? How careful have you been? Thanks to you, my sister's killer goes free. But he won't stay free. I'm going to make him pay for what he's done.
Now, don't be a fool.
Call me whatever you like. If the law won't punish Harry Benson, I'll take care of him myself.
Blackie, is that any way to treat a newspaper?
I'm sorry, Mary. I'll pick it up. But every time I read about it, I get sore all over again.
Reading about the Harry Benson case again?
Yes, and it's practically driving me crazy. Everybody in town knows Benson killed his wife, and yet the court lets him go scot-free.
Yeah, I know. Can't anything be done about it?
Not a thing. Something could be done. Faraday and the DA's office would have done it. Come in.
You Boston, Blackie?
Yes?
I want to talk to you, and I want you to listen.
Now, wait a minute.
There isn't time to wait. I don't want the same slough-off from you I got from the police. Something can be done about it.
Something can be done about what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm John Jellison, Myrna Benson's brother.
Oh. Miss Wesley, Mr. Jellison.
How do you do, Mr. Jellison?
I think I know what you want from me, Jellison, but there's nothing I can do.
Benson can't be tried again?
No, he can't. No matter what new evidence I might be able to uncover.
Why is that, Blackie?
For a very good reason, Mary. Our laws are made for the protection of the individual. The law says a man cannot be tried more than once for the same crime. More evidence will do absolutely no good.
But you could do something. You could make him confess.
So what? Even if he confessed, he couldn't be tried again. In the first place...
I thought you'd come running up here, Jellison.
Hello, Faraday.
Now, don't let this guy worry you, Blackie. He's coming with me.
You mind your own business, Faraday.
And while you're minding your own business, Inspector, mind putting away that gun?
It may take a gun to handle this guy, Blackie. He was just in my office threatening to...
I know, threatening to kill Harry Benson for murdering your sister. And nobody would blame him if he did.
He killed my sister, and I won't let him get away with it.
I share your sentiments, Jellison.
You can share his sentiments, Blackie. But do anything about it, and I'll see to it that you also share his cell.
Hello?
Mr. Benson, this is Jones at the office.
Oh, yes, Jones. I was just about to call you. I won't be down today.
All right, sir, but there are several contracts Mrs. Benson was diggering for just before her death that came through today. Do you want to accept them?
Do they look all right?
Oh, yes, sir. In fact, they're most profitable.
Wire acceptance, and I'll be down tomorrow to sign them.
Thank you very much, Mr. Benson. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Luncheon is served, Mr. Benson.
Oh, thank you, Williams. I'll be right in.
Excuse me, sir.
Hmm?
I haven't had an opportunity to tell you before this, but the servants are most happy.
Happy? About what?
That, well, sir, that you were not made to suffer for something you didn't do.
Oh, thank you, Williams.
We were so worried all during the trial.
There wasn't anything to worry about, Williams. The law protects an innocent man.
We are all so grateful that it does, sir.
I'll get it, Williams. Now, you may serve luncheon. I'll be right in.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benson. This is Jones at the office again.
Oh, yes, Jones.
Mr. Ward at the exchange just teletyped us that your Antigo stock is rising, sir. So is the Delton and Whittree.
I'm doing all right, eh?
Excellently, sir. He advises buying more if you can.
Don't worry, I leave that up to him. I don't have all the money in the world, but at the rate I'm going, I'll have it someday.
You're a very lucky man, Mr. Benson.
Lucky? I don't think so, Joan. Smart is the word. And you don't know how smart.
Blackie, how much longer are you going to stand there at the window?
I don't know.
Darling, you haven't said a word for 15 minutes. What's the matter?
Mary, I'm going to do it.
Do what?
Help that fellow Jellison.
Oh, you said yourself there was nothing that could be done.
There is something, though.
Something that'll bring him to trial again?
No, nothing will ever do that. But I can give everybody some satisfaction if I can prove beyond a doubt that Benson is either guilty or not guilty.
Oh, then there is a doubt.
Not in my mind, there isn't. But if I can dig for evidence, prove how Benson could be at Mountain Lodge and still be here in the city to kill his wife, maybe I can make Benson suffer.
But if you can't do that?
Maybe I can prove that Mrs. Benson did commit suicide. That would satisfy Jellison that Benson wasn't getting away with murder.
Oh, Blackie, why? Why, darling? What will you really accomplish?
Well, nothing, I guess, but I might as well try to help poor Jellison. I have nothing else to do. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Blackie. This is Faraday.
How's the inspecting business, Inspector?
No jokes, Blackie. You remember Jimmy Bolton?
Remember him? Every time I have a nightmare, I dream about him.
Well, he's out. Looking for you, Blackie.
He can't be. I gave you evidence that sent him to jail for life 3 years ago.
I know that. But 3 hours ago, he broke jail. And one of his jailmates said he busted out for just one reason.
Well, what am I
Get
supposed
you.
to... What am I supposed to do about it, Faraday? Call a cop?
Now, look, wise guy. Jimmy Bolton went to prison for killing one of his best friends. So he won't think anything of killing one of his worst enemies. You.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Harry Benson murders his wife, but he plans the murder so cleverly that when he is brought to trial, he is acquitted. And the law states that once a man is tried and acquitted, even evidence that later proves his guilt cannot be used against him. Blackie has decided to do what he can to help John Jellison, the dead woman's brother, when he hears from Faraday that Jimmy Bolton, a killer Blackie once sent to prison, has broken jail and is out to get his revenge. As we return to our story, Blackie and Mary are in Blackie's apartment, where Mary has just learned about Jimmy Bolton.
Blackie, you've got to do something.
I'm going to, Mary.
Well, what?
See if I can't either prove Mrs. Benson killed herself or find some way to make Harry Benson suffer for killing.
Darling, I'm not talking about the Benson murder case. I mean, what are you going to do about Jimmy Bolton? He's dangerous.
I know it, and he's a little too old to be reformed. Oh, forget it. Let me see that map of Mountain Lodge country again, will you?
All right, here you are, but please do something about Jimmy Bolton. Look, call Shorty and see if he knows where Bolton is.
If Shorty knows anything, he'll call me soon enough. Mary, look at this map.
All right.
Here's Mountain Lodge, 330 miles from the city. Mrs. Benson was killed in her home on Tuesday at about noon. At that time, Benson was with 4 friends at Mountain Lodge.
Blackie, darling, you know it's useless. A man can't kill a person who's 300 miles away. And even if you proved he could, what good would it do you? He won't be tried again.
I know all that too well, but let's see if we can figure this thing out. It's a fact that Benson did kill his wife.
Is it a fact when it can't be proved?
I'll ignore that for a moment. Answer this. How did Benson kill his wife?
I'll ignore that.
I don't blame you.
All right, let's drop the whole matter anyway and worry about Jimmy Bolton.
We'll worry about Bolton later. Let's review the known facts of the Benson case.
All right. According to the evidence, Mrs. Benson was killed in her home on a Tuesday, somewhere around noon.
At that time, Benson was with friends at Mountain Lodge, 330 miles away.
You know, we've gone over this about 330 times.
But maybe this time is it. Now, let's keep going.
All right. Benson was at Mountain Lodge for 2 days before his wife's death and for 1 day after. He came back to his house and found her dead.
And called the police.
Then the police arrested him for her murder, saying that he had a motive, and it was his gun that killed her.
Which he had and which it was.
But, Blackie, Benson was with 4 other men at Mountain Lodge all day the day of the murder. He wasn't out of their sight for 1 minute.
Oh, he was, Mary, several times, and for as much as an hour at a time.
So what? How could he have left Mountain Lodge, come to the city, killed his wife, and gone back there all inside an hour? Now, that's a round trip of 660 miles.
I have it, Mary.
Whatever it is, it's impossible.
Oh, no, not this. The answer is Mrs. Benson wasn't killed in her home, but somewhere within a few minutes' drive of Mountain Lodge.
The police say she was killed in her home.
It looked as if she'd been. Benson planned his murder very cleverly. He sent for his wife to join him at Mountain Lodge on Tuesday. He met her at the train, took her out into the country, and then killed her.
And then brought her body back to the city?
Exactly. He killed her on Tuesday, somewhere near Mountain Lodge, put her body in his car, then brought her to the city Wednesday, put her body in the house, called the police, and you know the rest of the story.
Well, at least one way he could have killed her and still not be away from his friends at the lodge for more than an hour.
It's the only way.
Well, all right, then. Now that you've figured out how he could have done it, how are you going to use it against him? He can't be brought to trial again.
No, but I can see to it that he doesn't profit by his wife's death.
We'll worry about that later, will you? First, do something about Jimmy Bolton. Blackie, who are you calling?
Susie, get me Charlie Kingston in Chicago, will you?
Of course, sir.
And Susie,
Yes?
if he isn't in Chicago, get him on the phone no matter where he is. I have to talk to him right away.
Hello?
Mr. Benson, this is Jones at the office.
You sound unhappy, Jones. What's the matter? Contracts coming in too fast?
Mr. Benson, it's about contracts, all right, but they're not coming in. They're being canceled.
What?
We've had 11 definite cancellations in the last hour. Our steadiest customers are withdrawing all their orders.
What's the matter?
I don't know, sir.
Well, don't let them cancel.
Well, there's no way to hold them to their contracts, sir. They've got cancellation clauses. All their orders are being stopped quite legally.
Well, don't do anything, Jones. I'll be right down.
Yes, sir.
Williams! 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 What's the matter with my servants? I have 5 of them, and I haven't seen one of them for 2 hours. Williams!
You were calling me, Mr. Benson?
Yes. Tell Harry to get my car. I have to go down to the office.
I'm sorry, sir, but the chauffeur is no longer with us.
Huh? All right, then tell Jack to bring my car around.
Jack is no longer here either, Mr. Benson.
Okay, then you get it.
I'm sorry, sir, but I'm leaving too. In fact, sir, all the servants have gone.
You've all left me. Why?
Shall we say, to seek more profitable employment, sir?
That's not the reason, and you know it. Williams, you can't leave me. You...
I'm very sorry, sir. But goodbye, sir.
Williams, you can't... Hello.
Mr. Benson, this is Jones at the office again.
Now, what is it, Jones?
Mr. Ward of the exchange just phoned. Your stocks are dropping, sir.
I thought Ward said they were rising.
Well, they were, sir. And right after you bought, they kept on rising. But about an hour ago, everybody began selling. Your stocks are down 7 points and still dropping.
What does Ward think I ought to do?
Fine, Mr. Benson, to check the drop.
But I can't. I haven't the money.
Well, then you'll have to sell, sir.
But I can't sell. Those stocks are all I have.
At the rate they're dropping, sir, in another 2 hours, they won't be worth having.
I won't take you up to your apartment, Mary. I want to run down and see Faraday a moment.
Well, all right, but do be careful, will you, Blackie? I'm worried about Jimmy Bolton.
What's there to be careful about? Bolton will never get near me. And our murderous friend Benson is probably so bewildered by now he doesn't know he's alive.
Blackie, get inside the door, quick!
What's the matter?
That big car coming down the street. Look out,
Yeah? What do you want in my office, Miss Wesley? Blackie's not here.
Inspector, Jimmy Bolton just shot at Blackie.
Where's Blackie? Where'd they take him?
He wasn't hit.
Oh. Well, that's too bad.
Inspector, listen, I'm not Blackie. You don't have to pretend to me. Blackie's in danger, and I know you're worried.
I'm plenty worried, Miss Wesley. Bolton's a cold-blooded murderer. He's out to shoot Blackie or anybody who gets in his way.
Well, can't you do something?
Well, I've got half the force looking for Bolton now. Where is Blackie?
In his apartment. He's promised to stay there until Bolton's caught, but he won't. I know he won't.
Okay, look. You call Blackie every few minutes if you have to, Miss Wesley. Anything to keep him there. I'll get Bolton.
How?
I don't know how, but I'll get him, Miss Wesley. I'll get him.
I'm sure you will, Inspector, but please get him before he gets Blackie.
Yes, Mary. I'm right here, and I'm going to stay here.
Right there in your apartment now. And not even go out into the hall?
Look, what is this? There's only one person after me, not a whole army.
Oh, darling, I don't care. Now, you stay right where you are.
I promised I would, didn't I? There's someone at the door, Mary. Probably the boy with some magazines I ordered. I'll call you back.
All right.
Bye. Come in. Well, this is a surprise. Unless newspaper photographs make you look like someone else, you're Harry Benson.
I'm Harry Benson.
You're Harry Benson, but there's not much all right about you.
Blackie, I just found out something about you I don't like.
Oh, you've come here to flatter me, have you? Is there just one thing you don't like about me?
Two things. You and your friend Charlie Kingston.
Oh, I see. You've heard from Charlie.
Indirectly.
Great guy, Charlie Kingston. He's the only man I know who can do things indirectly and get direct results.
I'm not here to talk about the results. I'm here to talk about you. Because you put Kingston up to what he did. My checks and all traces back to you. What are you trying to do to me, Blackie?
Trying, Benson?
You've ruined me.
I don't think you can prove that any more than the police could prove you murdered your wife.
The law says I'm an innocent man, yet you choose to persecute me in your own way. Blackie, what do you expect to gain?
This.
What's this getting you?
It's not getting me, Benson. It's getting you.
Hey, you think I'll crack? You think you can hound me with troubles, ruin my business, turn my employees and then my friends against me? Make me feel alone, suspected, and hunted? You want me to be afraid? You want me to go out of my mind?
Not especially.
Well, I won't. Nothing you can do to me can make any difference.
Making a difference already, isn't it? You came in here rather calmly. Now you're getting excited.
All right. Maybe I do have something to be excited about, but so have you. You leave me alone, do you hear? And I'll get even with you.
Better start now, then. You have a lot of catching up to do.
I'll catch up.
Don't expect me to wait for you. I have other things in mind to do to you before I'm finished. And maybe one of them is to beat you to a pulp.
You so much as I beat Blackie.
I know. You'll pull a gun out. Put it away, then. You don't commit murders that can be traced to you.
I'm not going to kill you, don't worry.
Do I look like the worrying type?
You're the type I hate. Look, you can't gain anything by what you've done to me or what you plan on doing. Even if I admit I killed my wife, nobody can do anything to me.
You don't have to admit you killed her, Benson. I know you did.
You don't know any such thing.
And I know how you killed her.
She killed herself.
Yes, in a way she did, by coming up to Mountain Lodge to meet you.
She didn't come to the lodge.
No. She didn't get there. You met her at the train. Took her to a secluded spot, shot her, then brought her body to the city the next day.
You don't know that.
What's the matter, Benson? You think your plan was so clever it couldn't possibly occur to someone else?
Stay where you are, Blackie.
Leaving so soon? I was just beginning to enjoy this.
Yes, I'm leaving.
Better put that gun away before you walk out in the hall, my friend. You might frighten someone.
Oh, no. I'll keep my gun ready until I'm out of here. Now, you try to stop me. There he is, Rollins. Nice shooting, Joe. Let's know what hit him.
Hey, Rollins, what's the idea? You're supposed to be a cop.
Hello, Blackie. Faraday's orders were to shoot the guy on sight, that's what.
Well, you've certainly done a job on him. He's dead.
Yeah, we don't miss.
I think you guys have made a rather serious mistake, but let me answer the phone.
Yeah, turn him over, Joe. Let's have a look at him.
Hello?
Blackie, this is Faraday.
Hello, Inspector.
Now,
Say, a couple of your boys...
Your worries about Jimmy Bolton are over. We just picked him up on the west side. So, relax.
Thanks, Faraday. You're a good boy,
Now,
but...
do me a favor, will you, Blackie? I've got your building full of cops with orders to shoot Bolton on sight. Now, will you go out in the hall and tell those two men of mine to round up the others and come on home?
Sure, Faraday. But do you mind doing me a favor?
Now what?
Reserve a slab in the morgue. Your men just shot and killed Harry Benson. It was an accident, Faraday, and accidents will happen. But this time the accident happened to the right guy.
Blackie, I'd have died if I thought Mr. Benson was going to come up here.
Well, he came up here, and he died.
Well, what made him do it?
Dyer, come up here.
Come up.
Well, you remember when I called Charlie Kingston?
Yes.
Charlie and his friends ruined Benson's business and ran his stocks into the ground in one day.
How did they do that?
Kingston put pressure on Benson's client and told all his friends who had the same stocks Benson held to sell as fast as they could.
I see.
And on top of that, Kingston hired all Benson's servants for a week's party with a $500 bonus if they'd leave, saying they weren't coming back.
Oh, I see why Benson came to see you then. He found out Charlie was causing him all that trouble, and he knew you put him up to it.
That's right. And I'm very glad that when the cops shot at him, they didn't miss him, because I guarantee that now that he's dead, nobody else will miss him either.
checks to the late Nancy Kittredge. $20. The man in the green hat says $20. Do I hear 25?
Let him hear 25, Blackie.
You sure you want to marry?
Yes, I do.
I got 20. Do I hear 25?
25.
Do I hear 30? The man in the green hat says 30. Do I hear 35?
35.
I heard it, and thank you, sir. Do I hear 40?
Oh, that man in the green hat is coming over
I
this
hear
way.
40?
So what? This is a public auction.
Do I hear 40?
40.
The man in the green hat says 40. Do I hear more?
You better not hear more, Bud.
Do
I
I
can
hear
only
any
bid
more?
to
I've
50,
got
so don't
40.
you go any higher, son.
40. Do I hear any more? The man in the green hat has bid 40. Do I hear 45?
Oh, you can only bid 50, huh?
$60. 60 is bid. What does the man in the green hat say? The man in the green hat doesn't say anything. That's 60 going once, going twice. Sold for $60. Congratulations, sir.
So you got the vase, and congratulations, huh? Maybe condolences would be a better word.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hello.
Blackie, this is Mary. I'm home now. You can bring that vase over any time you want.
Well, I'm going to be busy for a couple of hours, Mary. I'll send it over by messenger, huh?
Oh, thank you, darling. Thanks a lot.
Okay. I'll see you for dinner?
Yeah, if you like.
I like. Oh, that's probably the messenger for the vase now.
Tell him not to drop it.
I'll tell him what it costs, then he'll drop it in fright. I'll call for you around 6:30, how's that?
Well, I'll be ready. Bye.
Goodbye. Come in. Well, your messenger said... Oh, the man in the green hat.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's no auction here today.
But there's something here that was bought at an auction today, and I'd like to have it.
Then why didn't you outbid me for it?
I didn't have the dough with me.
Too bad.
Look, I'll give you the $60 you paid for it if you let me have it.
Sorry, but it isn't mine. I bought it for someone else.
Well, tomorrow I'll give you $500 for it.
No deal, pal.
Look, Bud, I want that vase, and you're going to give it to me.
You won't want what I'm going to give you. Now get out of here.
Look, I can get
Keep your hand out of your pocket, pal. The only hand I like to see with a gun in it is mine. Like this.
Okay. You win. This time.
And there had better not be a next time, or I'll knock that green hat right off your head the hard way.
Coming. Hey, I'm coming. Just a minute. Oh! Yes, but... Oh, you're hurt. Then now come in and sit down. There, take it easy. I'll take the package.
Miss...
I have it all right. Now, just sit down. Let's see what's the matter with you. Oh, you're bleeding, and badly, too.
I got shot.
Please, take it easy. Here, let me unbutton your collar.
Oh, I'm all right. I was driving here
Get your back,
in my car, and a guy with a gun...
Now, don't talk anymore. I'll go get a doctor right away for you.
Thank you, Miss... But I don't think...
No, I don't think you do need a doctor now. But I need Blackie. And the police.
So, what did he do, Miss Wesley? Deliver this vase to you and then die right here in your apartment?
Yes, he did, Inspector Faraday. I was going to call a doctor, but it was too late.
I'm not blaming you for this, Mary, but I wish you hadn't liked that vase at the auction.
Well, what's the vase got to do with this, Blackie?
Everything, Faraday.
That funny-looking piece of clay on the table there? Now, you don't know what you're talking about.
Inspector, it is not funny looking.
Eh?
You're so right, Mary. It's beginning to look rather gruesome to me. And what it means to the man in the green hat, I don't know.
What man in what green hat?
I bought this vase at an auction this morning, Faraday. A man in a green hat bid against me until I went too high.
Yeah?
About an hour ago, he came to my apartment and practically pulled a gun on me because I wouldn't sell it to him.
Are you trying to kid me?
Faraday, that guy had murder in his eyes when I told him he couldn't have this vase for any price.
He must have had murder in him. He killed the messenger boy.
Yes, I'm pretty sure he did, Mary. Just after he left, the messenger came to my door. Green Hat must have seen him, followed him, taken a shot at him. But the messenger managed to make it here, so Green Hat didn't get the vase.
Blackie, you mean to tell me a guy would kill for that funny-looking piece of junk?
The looks of a piece of pottery may be only clay deep, Faraday. Maybe it's a valuable vase. An antique. One of those Ming Dynasty things worth thousands of dollars.
What's a Ming Dynasty thing?
Something that's old and valuable. And if I expect to live to be old and valuable, I think I'd better find out what the vase is worth. You're an expert on pottery, Mr. Dandy. Could you tell by looking at a vase how much it's worth?
Well, not to the dollar, Blackie, but I could say whether or not it was valuable.
Unwrap the vase, Faraday. Let Mr. Dandy have a look at it.
Okay.
Be careful, Inspector. That's mine, remember?
Yeah, you can have it, Miss Wesley. Here, Blackie.
Thanks.
How much did you pay for this, Blackie?
$60 at an auction.
$60?
Don't tell me I fell into a bargain, Mr. Dandy.
Yeah, it must be worth plenty. The guy committed murder for it.
Murder, Inspector Faraday. I can't understand why. This is a cheap factory-made vase. There's even imperfection in the design. I would say it was not worth more than $2.
Where are we going, Blackie?
Well, Mary, if this vase is worth only $2, then the man in the green hat isn't after the vase itself, but what's inside it.
Oh, what could be inside it?
A lot of things, Faraday. Baked right into the clay.
Well, we could break it and see.
Oh, no, you don't. That's my vase, and I like it the way it is. In one piece.
Don't worry, Mary. We don't have to break it to look inside it. That's why we're taking it to an X-ray lab. We're going to find out what's inside this vase that would make a man in a green hat see red.
Blackie, here's the X-ray picture of your vase.
Oh, thanks, Doctor. Come on, Faraday. You can have a look at it, too.
Yeah, you bet I can.
Let me look, Blackie.
Here, get in here, Mary.
Thanks.
Well, what do you see?
The outline of a vase.
Yes, but nothing else.
This means there's nothing in it, Doctor?
Not a thing, Blackie. It's just a plain vase made of plain clay.
Well, maybe this picture doesn't show what's really in it.
It shows there's nothing in it, Inspector. And pictures don't lie.
I say this one does. Let's break the vase. That's the best way of seeing what's in it.
Oh, no, you don't, Inspector. That's my vase, and I like it.
Well, I don't like it. It's the cause of a man being killed. And I'm going to break it.
Faraday, don't be a nut,
Inspector,
will you?
just give me that vase.
Give it to her, Faraday.
Oh, all right. Take it, Miss
Well,
Wesley.
don't let go of it so fast. It's heavy, and Oh!
I thought you didn't want it broken, Miss Wesley.
Oh, golly, I would drop it.
I'll find you another one, Mary. Let's look at the pieces and see what's in them.
Yes. Look at the pieces, Blackie, and prove to Inspector Faraday my picture didn't lie.
I think this will convince him, Doctor. Look at those pieces, Faraday. There's none bigger than a dime.
My beautiful vase.
Your beautiful vase was.
Your beautiful vase, Miss Wesley, is a beautiful mess.
And this beautiful mess, Inspector, poses a beautiful question. If there's nothing in this vase, why did the man in the green hat kill that messenger? Here's 51 Sunset Parkway, Faraday. This is where
I can read, Blackie. This is where you get out, get off, and get going.
Now, just what was the meaning of that?
I mean, I think you're holding out on me. You took something out of that vase. Something the guy in the green hat wanted.
Faraday, there was nothing in it to take out.
Yeah, that's what you say. Now, come on, tell me the truth. Won't mean you've done anything wrong. After all, you bought the vase. That gave you a right to whatever was in it.
Well, thanks for that much, Faraday. But I'm telling you the truth. There was nothing in that vase when I bought it. There was nothing in it when it broke. You saw that yourself.
Well, I'm taking the broken pieces to headquarters to have them looked at, just the same.
You're wasting your time, Faraday, with the pieces of that vase and with me. Want to come up to my apartment with me?
No. I'm going back to headquarters and see how we're doing on finding the guy in the green hat.
Okay.
Close that car door, will you?
Oh, sure. There, Faraday, I've closed something for you. Now see if you can close something for yourself. The case of the man in the green hat. Find out about the man in the green hat, it'll be a feather in your cap. Home sweet home.
Don't move, Blackie, unless you look good and let...
Well, so it's that green hat again, with that man under it again.
Where's that vase?
That vase? Oh, it's all over. It's broken.
You lie.
I don't lie very well, mister. Not at all, with a gun pointing at me. I told you it's broken.
I could kill you for that.
Yes, I suppose you could. You've already killed one person to get that vase.
What if I did? The vase is important to me.
You killed that messenger boy?
Yes, and I'm going to kill you right now unless you give me that vase. So tell me where it is.
If you weren't so intent on keeping your eyes on me, you'd see the vase you're looking for over in the corner there.
Which corner? Where?
There, or rather here. How's your chin, pal? Oh, no, I'll put that gun of yours in my pocket. You can't be trusted with it. There.
There's no vase in the corner there.
No? Well, there isn't a brain in your head, either. Oh, you'd know the trick I just pulled on you is the oldest in the book.
Okay. What happens now?
I happen to call police headquarters, and then you'll happen to be taken to a nice, clean cell.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie and Mary Wesley buy a vase at an auction. Later, a man in the green hat who bid against them comes to Blackie and tries to get the vase from him. But Blackie refuses to give it to him and sends the vase to Mary's by messenger. The messenger is shot and killed. Investigation proves the vase is no value, and nothing is found inside it. But obviously, the man in the green hat has thought it worth his while to kill for it. Unable, however, to find out anything about the vase or the man in the green hat, Blackie returns to his apartment, where he confronts the strange man a second time. In a fight, Blackie overpowers him and calls for Faraday. As we return to our story, Faraday has just arrived.
Okay, Faraday, here he is. The man in the green hat. Come on.
Now, how do I know this is the man in the green hat?
Because I say so. He pulled a gun on me.
Oh, no, Blackie. Not that. Since when have you started to get excited about somebody pulling a gun on you?
I don't actually care about that, Faraday, but this guy confessed to me that he killed that messenger.
Is that right, mister?
That guy's wacky, Inspector. He probably killed that messenger himself.
Blackie, what kind of a sap are you trying to make out of me?
Any kind you prefer. If you can't figure out a way to get this guy down to headquarters...
Well, to get him down there, I have to hold him for something. And what's he done wrong that you can prove?
All right, Faraday. If you can't arrest him for what he confessed to me or for pulling a gun on me, then arrest him for carrying a concealed weapon.
I never carried a gun.
Oh, no? You might search him and see.
Why, of all the... I'm getting out of here.
Search him, Faraday. Just once over lightly.
Yeah, Inspector. Go ahead, search him. Then maybe this guy will keep his mouth shut.
Oh, it's a good idea.
Find anything?
You know I'm not going to fight. Hey, what's this?
Looks like his gun, Inspector.
Hey, I didn't have that on me a minute ago.
But you do now, don't you? I put it on you where it belonged. And now you're going to jail where you belong.
I got it, Blackie.
Got what, Inspector?
We took fingerprints of the man in the green hat and found a match for them here in our files.
Oh, swell. Who is he?
Frank Kittredge.
Kittredge.
Yeah.
Faraday? You know, I have part of the answer to this already.
Huh?
The vase I bought once belonged to a Nancy Kittredge.
Yeah?
She died last week, killed in an auto accident. Could be this Frank Kittredge is her husband or brother.
So what? The vase was still worthless, Blackie. And Kittredge still killed that messenger in trying to get it.
Well, look, who was Frank Kittredge? What had he done to get his prints in your file?
Robbed a bank 6 years ago. He was let out of jail just the day before yesterday.
Well, now we're getting somewhere, Faraday. He robbed a bank, huh? Ever recover the money?
Not a dime of it.
This is getting almost simple. Kittredge wanted that vase because it had something to do with the whereabouts of that stolen money.
Now, what could that vase have had to do with it? It was empty, and there was nothing buried in that clay.
I know. The thing is, Kittredge thought it had something to do with the money. We know that vase didn't. But there may be another vase.
Well, then why wasn't Kittredge after the other one?
For the same reason. He thought that he wanted the one we had. Look, how long are you going to hold Kittredge?
Well, we're going to arraign him in a couple of hours. You'll have to testify against him.
Okay. I'll be back in an hour.
Where are you going?
Back to where this all began, Faraday, to that auctioneer's. There must have been another vase in the effects of Mantry Kittredge. That's the one Frank Kittredge wanted, and the one I'm going to get.
Yes, I auctioned off all Nancy Kittredge's property. Just sold the last piece this afternoon, Blackie.
Well, look, Mr. Smith, do you remember the vase I bought this morning?
Yes, I think I do.
There must have been another vase in the stuff of hers you auctioned off. There has to be another one.
You're mistaken, Blackie. There was no other vase. I'm sorry.
You're sorry. You don't know how sorry I am.
Next case.
Frank Kittredge, charged with carrying a concealed weapon.
How do you plead, Kittredge?
Not guilty.
Who preferred charges, Inspector Faraday?
Boston Blackie.
Boston Blackie, come forward, please.
I'm right here, Your Honor.
You charge this man with carrying a concealed weapon?
No, Your Honor, I do not.
Well, what's the matter with you, Blackie? You told me this guy pulled a gun on you.
Sorry, Faraday.
And there is no charge. You can go, Kittredge.
Thanks. Wait a minute, Your Honor.
Case dismissed. Next case.
Blackie, you double-crosser. What's the idea?
A good one, Faraday. I'll tell you all about it later.
Hello?
Mary, this is Blackie.
Oh, Blackie. Did the auctioneer have another vase?
No, but I'm convinced there is another one. And I'm letting Kittredge lead me to it.
How?
Well, I got him out of that charge of carrying a concealed weapon. And that guy's not dumb. He did just what I thought he'd do. He's come right to the auctioneer's.
How do you know, Doc?
I trailed him as far as the auctioneer's building. He's upstairs with the auctioneer now. And I'm down here in the lobby of the building in a phone booth.
What can the auctioneer tell Mr. Kittredge that he didn't tell you?
All he can do is tell him the same thing. So, then Kittredge is going to go look for it.
Oh, I see, and you're going to tell him.
Uh-oh. Here he comes now. I'll call you later, Mary.
Right.
No, wait, Mary. He's getting into the phone booth next to mine.
Will you be able to hear what he says?
I'm not interested in that. If I can just count the clicks as he dials, I'll know what the number is he's calling.
All right. I'll be quiet.
1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 1 2 1 1.
You got it, Blackie?
Yes, Mary. It's Barrett, Abbott, or Acree 53211. I'll call you back. I want to get in touch with Faraday right away.
Right.
Faraday speaking.
Faraday, this is Blackie.
Yeah, Blackie, but speak louder, will you?
I can't. Listen. Go to your telephone number crossfire, will you? And give me the address of the number for Barrett, Abbott, or Acree 53211.
Well, there is no Barrett or Acree 5, Blackie. It's got to be Abbott.
Okay, look it up, will you?
Sure. Hold everything.
I'll do that later, but right now, I'll just hold the phone.
Yes?
Is Frank Kittredge here?
Why, no. Who are you?
Boston Blackie. He just called you.
Sure he did. What do you want with Frank?
And nothing right now, Miss Thomas. But I want something from you. A vase.
A vase? You must be in the wrong...
In the wrong house? Well, right or wrong, I'm in.
Look, I don't understand what this is all
You
about.
will in a minute as soon as I find that vase.
I'm sure you must be in the wrong house, and I'm in no mood
There it is, on the table over there, exactly like the one that I bought at the auction.
Oh, yes. My sister made that for me. She gave it to me years ago.
You're Nancy Kittredge's sister, huh? Well, that explains a lot.
Wait, you can't take that vase.
I'm not taking it anywhere. I'm leaving it right here. Where you can sweep it up.
What'd you do that for?
To find this little cylinder.
Where'd it come from? The vase was empty.
This was baked into the clay.
Why?
Only your sister could tell you that. She made this vase, you said?
Yes. She used to work in a pottery, but what's that?
Okay, Blackie. Where is he?
you find that other vase? Was there anything in it?
One thing at a time, Faraday. Yes, I found the vase. There it is on the floor in pieces.
Good heavens, the police, too.
Well, Blackie, did you find anything in that second vase?
Yes, Faraday, this little cylinder. And inside it, guess what? A receipt for a trunk in storage at the Jefferson warehouse. And in that trunk, I think you'll find the money Kittredge stole from that bank.
Thanks, Blackie. I'll take that. And now we're going to stay here and wait for Kittredge.
I don't know what makes you think he's coming here.
Didn't he phone you about a half an hour ago?
Why, yes, just to say he wasn't coming out to dinner.
Didn't he ask you about a vase?
Why, no.
Yeah, that means he didn't know it was here.
I know. That tells me where he thinks it is and where he is, too.
Where?
At Mary's. He still doesn't believe my story. Come on, he killed a messenger, he tried to kill me, and he may try to kill Mary.
Look, Miss Wesley, stop lying to me. You got that vase, and I know it.
Please, how many more times do I have to
Not
tell you?
many, because if you don't stop lying to me, I'm going to put a bullet right through your head. I want that vase.
I don't have it, honest, I don't. The police do, and it's broken to bits anyway.
Stop lying.
I'm telling you the truth.
Okay, I said I'd kill you, and I'm going to...
The hand, Mary. Pick up his gun.
Oh, good. I got it, Blackie.
Nice shooting, Blackie. Come on, Kittredge. You're going to jail.
Oh, Blackie, I've never been so happy to see anybody in all my life.
Oh, shucks, Mary. Twarn't nothing at all. Hello. Remember me?
Well, hello, Blackie. We going to break any more vases today?
No, Mary. In fact, I've brought you another one to replace the one you broke.
What?
Now, may I come in?
Well, of course you may, but you didn't have to buy me another one.
No, I wanted to.
Okay. You know, I still don't know what this is all about. How did that storage receipt get into that vase in the first place?
Well, Mary, Frank Kittredge robbed a bank and knew he was going to jail for it. So he put the money in storage, gave his wife the storage receipt.
And then she put it in the clay as she was making the vase, huh?
Yeah. And according to Frank's confession this afternoon, he watched her do it, too.
Yes, but, darling, she made so many vases in the pottery. After it was baked, how would she know which one held the receipt?
She made a slight error in the design, then bought it from the pottery herself.
Well, yes, but weren't there two vases just alike?
Yes, there was. And that's what caused all Frank's trouble. After he went to jail, his sister decided to double-cross him. She made another vase just like the first one, gave the real one to her sister, and kept the phony one for Frank to have when he gets it back.
But didn't she think that Frank would know she tricked him when he didn't find the storage receipt in that vase?
She was going to pretend someone else had made a mistake in the design, just like hers. And he'd have to believe her, because he saw her put the receipt in the clay before she made the vase.
Oh, I see, and she was going to use the stolen money herself.
Yes, someday, when she felt she needed it. She might have taken it out of storage as soon as Frank went to jail, but she was afraid it was too hot. Well, here's the vase I brought you to replace the one you broke. Don't you want to see it?
I certainly do. Finish unwrapping it, will you?
Mm-hmm. There. How do you like it?
Oh, Blackie, it's beautiful, it is. Here, let me have it.
I'm glad you like it. Yeah.
Gonna put it right over here on this. Oh! Oh, Blackie, wouldn't you know it? It smashed to bits.
That's all right, Mary. Only when I come back, I'm going to bring you an iron bucket.
the door, Mary?
I don't want to, Blackie, but I will.
It's probably John Blake. He phoned just before you got here and said he was coming right up.
Well, anyhow, I arrived in time to open the door, anyhow.
This is Boston Blackie's apartment.
Oh, yes, it is. You're John Blake.
Yes, I am.
Well, come in. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Mary Wesley.
How do you do?
Well, Mr. Blake, you must have something awfully important on your mind. You didn't waste much time getting here.
I do have something important on my mind. You're Boston Blackie?
I'm Boston Blackie. Now that we all know each other, suppose we all sit down.
Thank you.
Well, maybe you'd like to talk to Blackie alone, Mr. Blake.
No, Miss Wesley. In fact, I'm glad you're here. I would like a witness to what I have to say.
A witness, huh? It sounds like you have serious business, Mr. Blake.
I have, Blackie. Suppose we get right down to it?
I'm ready.
Perhaps I'd better begin by asking you a question. I'm a student of crime.
Question mark?
No, of course not. It will explain the reason for my question. I want to know this, Blackie. Why is a murderer always caught?
Well, that's not a very hard question. That's not very hard to answer, at least. A killer is caught because he makes a mistake.
Isn't there such a thing as a killer who doesn't make a mistake?
I doubt it. Sooner or later, something happens that links him to the crime and sends him to the chair.
I would like to argue that point.
Not with me. There just isn't any argument that you could offer that would make any sense.
Well, let me put it this way, then. I won't tell you when. I won't tell you where. I'm going to murder a man named Thomas Evers. I defy you to prove that I did it.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
What number are you calling?
Edgeworth 96451, operator. Mr. Thomas Evers.
One moment, please.
Okay.
You seem to have dialed the wrong number, sir. I'll try it for you.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hello, Tom.
Yeah? Who's this?
This is Bill.
Oh, hello, Bill. How are you?
Fine. Say, how about lunch today?
Sure. What time?
Well, you name it.
Well, I'll be busy till about 1. How about 1:30?
Good. Meet me at my office, huh?
Sure. Oh, say, Bill, what time is it now? My watch has stopped.
Let's see. Well, it's exactly 8:30.
Thanks. Well, I'll see you about 1:30.
Tom! Tom, what's the matter? Tom!
Blackie, will you get out of my office? Or will I have to throw you out? And you too, Miss Wesley. Get out of here.
But Inspector
You've got
Faraday...
to listen to us, Inspector. In fact, you should have done something about it when I called you last night. Why did you wait till now?
Yeah, before I do anything about that silly thing, I'll wait 20 years.
Look, let me tell you once more, and maybe you'll understand.
I already understand. You've told me so many times, I can tell it to you. Last night, a man named John Blake came to your apartment and said he was going to kill someone.
All right. At least you've got that straight.
Okay. So now you get straight. Out of here.
Oh, really, Inspector? I think Mr. Blake was serious.
I'm sure he was, Faraday.
Will you grow up? Can't you see that...
Look, Faraday, at first I took it the same way you're taking it now. But the more I thought of it, the more I believe this guy Blake meant what he said.
Well, stop thinking about it. Anybody with sense at all should know a guy isn't going to telegraph a murder he hasn't committed yet.
But he had a reason for doing it, Faraday. It was a sort of a challenge to me. He said he could kill this man, and I'd never be able to prove it.
Oh, Blackie, your stories get worse every day. I suppose now you're going to tell me this fellow Blake even gave you the name of the man he's going to kill, huh?
Yes, he did. He said he was going to kill Thomas Evers.
That's all. Now get out of here, will you? And you too, Miss Wesley.
But, Inspector Faraday, I think you ought
I said get out of here, and I meant get out. Thomas Evers is probably as healthy as you are. Healthier. Now... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah?
A flash just came in on the teletype, Inspector. A man's been shot to death. His brother identified the body. The dead man's name was Thomas Evers.
The body's still right where you found it, Rollins?
Yes, Inspector. Everything's just as it was when we found, except we put the telephone receiver back on the hook.
He was shot while he was talking to someone on the phone, huh?
Yes, Blackie. That's how we got the first report of the murder. The fellow he was talking to called the Central Police Station.
I'll bet I know something.
What, Mary?
The man on the phone had something to do with killing Mr. Evers.
I don't think so, Miss Wesley. The man on the phone was Bill Johnson, member of the city council.
Oh, dear.
Anyhow, it was a nice try, Mary.
Well, while you two are making nice tries, I'm going to look around for a few nice clues.
I've got men searching the house and grounds now, Inspector.
Good.
We already know this much. The shot that killed Evers was fired through that window. There's a footprint in the mud just below it.
Yeah? Let's have a look at it.
Yes, that's a good idea, Faraday.
But I have a better one, Blackie. You and Miss Wesley stay in the house.
Thanks, Faraday. Come on, Mary. The inspector has invited us to look at that footprint.
Oh, thank you very much, Inspector.
What's the use? Come on.
Rawlins, did you find out what time Bill Johnson was talking to Evers?
Yes, we know the exact time the shot was fired. 8:30 this morning.
Well, it's going to be interesting to hear what kind of a phony alibi John Blake is going to have for his whereabouts at 8:30 this morning.
You still think that crackpot Blake killed Evers?
He said he would, Faraday, and Evers is dead.
Just a coincidence, that's all.
But what a fatal one for Evers.
Sergeant Rollins, where's the footprint you found?
Right here, Miss Wesley, behind these bushes here.
Hey, it's a plenty clear one.
Yeah. It's an odd mark on the heel, too, look.
A metal tap made that funny-looking indentation, I'd say.
Have a plastic cast made of that footprint, Rollins.
Right.
Blackie, look what I found over here.
What is it?
What are you staring at, Miss Wesley? Haven't you ever seen a pile of leaves before?
Yes, I have, Inspector, but there's a gun in this leaf pile.
A gun, Mary?
Yes, isn't it?
Hey, it is a gun. Don't touch it, anybody. It may be the murder gun. Rollins.
Yes, sir?
We'll take this gun down to headquarters and test it for fingerprints.
Sure.
Now, careful how you handle it. Now, we'll run that down to headquarters and send a man out here to make a plaster impression of that footprint.
I think I'll go see Evers' brothers, Faraday. I'd like to have a talk with him.
He's got trouble enough now without you. Come on, Rollins.
Mary, John Blake said he would kill Tom Evers. I said he couldn't get away with it. He kept his word. Now I've got to keep mine.
Coming. Yes?
No. Somebody phoned me and asked me to come up here. My name is John Blake.
Oh, Blake, huh? Well, I'm Tom Evers' brother.
Oh.
Get in here.
Now, you. Let go of me.
I'll let go of you when I'm through with you.
Get it out, will you? After I've cut you up, I'll cut it out. Stop it. I haven't done any.
You killed my brother, and I'm going to have kill you.
No, don't. I didn't. No, please.
Maybe the cops will let you get away with this, but I won't.
No, please. Please.
Come on, get up. I'm not through with you yet. Come on, get up. Who's there?
Boston Blackie.
Oh. What do you want?
I want to talk to Tom Evers' brother. You hear?
I'm Tom Evers' brother. Come in.
Thanks. Oh, we're not alone, are we?
Well, almost. I just about killed him, I guess. I wanted to. He killed my brother. That's why I used a pretext to get him up here. Blake was my brother's only enemy.
Why did he hate your brother?
Blake was mixed up in a swindle once. And Tom produced the evidence that sent Blake to jail.
Well, there's evidence down at police headquarters that's going to send Blake to jail again. Only this time, he's going to sit his sentence out in the electric chair.
Yeah?
Inspector Faraday, there's a fellow
I don't care what there is, Rollins. I don't want to be disturbed for another half hour.
Yes, sir.
All right, now. Where were we, Blackie?
You were just about to shove John Blake here killed Tom Evers.
That's what the evidence proves.
You'd better be awfully sure, Inspector. I'm waiting to hear your evidence, Inspector. It'll be most interesting.
It will be, Blake.
Well, let's have it, Faraday.
All right, Blackie. I'll show you how we do things at police headquarters when we don't have any interfering help from you. The great Boston Blackie. Poof.
Come on, Faraday. Let's have less poof and more proof.
All right, Blackie. Listen to this. You listen too, Blake. In case you want to know why you're going to be behind bars in a few minutes. Here's item 1 that proves you killed Tom Evers. We have your fingerprints on file from the time you went to jail on that swindle rap.
But he's going to jail for more than a swindle rap this time.
He certainly is, Blackie. We found his fingerprints on the gun Miss Wesley discovered in that pile of leaves.
It was the murder gun, Inspector?
Yes, it was the murder gun, all right. But that isn't all. It's Blake's gun.
My gun? How do you know?
It's registered in your name. I follow everything right through, Blake.
Faraday, you're wonderful. Now follow through with enough evidence to convict this guy, and let's go home.
Yes, you need still more proof, I think.
I don't need any more proof, but I have it. The footprint we found outside the window. Blake, your foot matches perfectly the plaster impression we made of it. Well, are you just going to sit there, or do you want to say something before I make a formal charge against you?
Yes, I'll say something, Inspector. You can't arrest me.
Oh, yes, I can. Look at the evidence I have.
Sorry to disappoint you, but you can't arrest me. Your evidence is no good.
No good. You deny that you own this gun?
No, it's mine, all right.
You deny that we found your fingerprints on it?
No, the prints are mine.
And you deny that it is your footprint we found outside the window?
No, it's my footprint, all right.
Then why do you say I can't arrest you?
At what time this morning was Tom killed?
That's, 8:30.
Don't be too disheartened, Inspector Faraday. But at 8:30 this morning, I was at a police station 25 miles from Tom's house, and I can prove this.
What?
Uh-oh. Say to something like this.
You're lying, Blake.
I am not lying. It's Precinct 89. Phone the desk sergeant there. He'll tell you I was talking to him before 8:30 this morning, and I was still talking to him when the flash about Tom's murder came in.
Oh, don't worry. I'll check. And I'll bet my check will prove you're lying.
I'll take that bet, Faraday.
Huh? Hey, look, Blackie, whose side are you on? I have proof this guy murdered Evers.
Maybe you do, Faraday. I'm afraid Blake's alibi will throw out your evidence.
But, Blackie, how could he be in police headquarters 25 miles from the scene of the crime and still kill Evers, as he promised he would?
I don't know, Faraday. Maybe Blake never had everything he wanted in life, but right now he's getting away with murder.
And now back to Boston Blackie. John Blake has committed what even Blackie has to admit looks like the perfect crime. Evidence shows that Blake was at the scene of Evers' murder, yet Blake has been able to prove he was 25 miles away when Evers was killed. What bothers Blackie most of all, however, is that Blake told him beforehand that he was going to kill Evers and get away with it. And Blackie has just admitted that Blake is doing just that. As we return to our story, Blackie and his friend Mary Wesley are in her apartment playing a game of darts.
300. I'll be a dart champion if I keep this up. That was good, wasn't it? 800. And another bullseye. Blackie, for a total of 1,300, just try to beat that.
Not now, Mary. You're the champ for the time being.
What's the matter?
Don't you know?
Yes, I suppose I do, but you can't solve every case. Some time or other, there has to be one that's too much for you, Doc.
It isn't the case itself that's bothering me, Mary. It's the fact that Blake warned me beforehand that he was going to kill Evers and get away with it. Now he's done it. He was in that police station at the time Evers was shot.
Blackie, you're sure the police had the time of the murder right?
Positive?
Mr. Evers was shot at exactly 8:30, and Mr. Blake was in that police station 25 miles away at exactly 8:30?
Exactly, both times.
Well, then let's just forget the whole thing and play darts.
Mary, I just can't get this case off my mind.
Why bother about it, darling?
Because I can't help it. Do you know what the only two possible solutions of this thing are?
What?
Either Blake did not kill Evers, which I doubt, or he's committed the perfect crime, which I won't admit.
Now, look, Blackie, either get out of my office or tell me how to break Blake's alibi.
Faraday, he really was at Precinct 89 at the exact time of Evers' killing, wasn't
He sure was. That's definite.
he? Well, Faraday, it looks as if we'll have to turn to Mary Wesley to show how this was done.
Mary Wesley?
Mind if I use your phone? Thanks.
What do you mean Miss Wesley will show us how it was done?
Listen, Inspector, and learn.
Hello?
Hello, Mary. How are you?
Oh, fine, Blackie.
Want to talk to an old friend of yours?
Sure.
Just a minute. Here, Faraday. You talk to her.
What for?
Never mind what for. Just talk to her.
I don't want to.
Don't be shy, Faraday. Maybe Mary is a girl, but you'll just be talking to her over the phone.
Oh, give me that receiver.
That's better.
Hello, Miss Wesley?
Hello, Inspector.
What's this all about?
Oh, nothing. I just haven't had a chance to talk to you over the phone. Oh!
Miss Wesley! Oh. Miss Wesley, what's the matter? Miss Wesley!
What's wrong, Faraday?
Miss Wesley's been shot. Oh, all right, Blackie. Laugh your head off if you want to. You too, Miss Wesley. But you scared the daylights out of me. I don't see anything funny about it.
Well, Inspector, I'm glad you felt so badly about my being dead. That's very complimentary.
Now, Faraday, don't ever deny you have a soft place in your heart for Mary.
Yeah, you must have a soft place in your brain, pulling a stunt like this on me.
What pulling this stunt proved, Faraday, was the weak place in Blake's plan to commit a perfect crime.
Yeah? Well, start explaining. How do you explain Blake's footprint in the mud under the window of the murder room?
The same way I'm going to explain this footprint, Faraday.
What footprint?
I'll show you. Uncover that wooden box on the floor, Mary.
Oh, right. That's what I want.
Hey, what's that? A box full of mud?
And look what's in the mud, Faraday. A footprint. My footprint. Made not by me, but by Mary, wearing one of my shoes.
And there was a lot of room in it, too.
And room for improvement in Blake's murder plan, too. I get it. The real killer was wearing Blake's shoes.
That proves how Blake could be at Precinct 89, 25 miles from the murder scene, and still make it look as if he killed Evers.
But why would he want it to look as if he killed Evers?
25. He could prove he was 25 miles away, and our evidence against him would be no good.
Well, what about the murder gun?
I'll show you. Where's the gun you fired, Mary?
Right here on the table.
Thanks.
Here.
All right, Faraday. Where was I at the time you heard the shot you thought killed Mary?
In my office.
All right. Look closely at this pistol.
Yeah?
Whose is it?
Well, it's yours, isn't it?
It's mine. And a lab test will show it. It has my fingerprints on it, not Mary's.
How come?
I put my fingerprints on it when I gave it to Mary. Yeah? And she fired it with gloves on, and carefully, too. So she wouldn't smear my prints. Blake did that, too. Of course, I know what I've done. I've shown how Blake could be 25 miles from the scene of Evers' murder and still load you with evidence that he committed the crime.
You've done more than that, Blackie. You've proved somebody else killed Evers. I don't have a single bit of evidence to lead me to the real killer.
No, Faraday, you don't. All you have is Blake.
What good is he now? He didn't kill Evers.
No, he didn't. But he knows who killed Evers. And he knew when Evers was going to be killed.
So what?
So Blake is the tie-up to the real killer. Now what we have to do is to find something to use for rope.
Hi, Mr. Blake. Looking at ties?
Not so loud, Mike. Pretend you're looking at ties, too.
Look, Blake, all I want to look at is the rest of the dough that's coming to me for the job I did this morning.
I have it with me. Don't worry. Were you followed into the store?
Ah.
Well, I wasn't either. Keep looking at these ties. Drop your hand below the counter, and I'll give you the money.
Okay. Gibbs.
Here.
Feels like a big wad, all right.
It is. I kept my promise. Now you keep yours. The job we did was perfect. Now get out of my life and stay out.
Come in.
Hi, Inspector Faraday.
Oh, come in, Jerry.
Sure, I don't care how I waste my time. Hey, we're the guys from the other newspapers. My editor says you got a hot announcement to make.
I do, Jerry. But I only asked you down. I thought I'd give you a scoop.
Now, what kind of a scoop can you give me, Faraday? You on the trail of Evers' killer?
Better than that, Jerry.
Yeah, I know. Police are making progress in the mysterious murder of Tom Evers. Expect arrest shortly.
Better than that, too, Jerry.
Well, let's see. In that case,
police get tip from Underworld.
I'm really going to give you something this time. Hold on to your hat, kid.
Now, don't jolt me too hard, Inspector. I like this hat. My hands are busy with this pencil and paper.
Well, see how you can handle this. It's page 1 stuff, and that's exactly where I want it. On the front page.
Hey, what are you doing, Inspector? Resigning from the force?
You better resign, and fast, if you don't get this to your paper fast. There's been a break in the Tom Evers murder case. The police are looking for a professional gunman as the killer of Tom Evers. And we're going to nab him within 3 hours. Because we know his name.
Holy mackerel, Inspector. You on the level?
I'm on the level. And so is that announcement. Now scram out of here and see that it gets on paper.
You bet, Inspector. Thanks a lot. Boy, what a scope.
Nice going, Faraday.
I'm glad you liked it, Blackie. Well, that ought to bring the real killer out in the open, huh?
Certainly should, Faraday. And if that smug look doesn't come off your face, the fact that this was my idea will come out into the open, too.
Blackie, we don't get out of this basement hole pretty soon. I'm going to feel like a gopher.
Serve you right if you can't stand it down here, Faraday. Next time, try to get in on the ground floor of the murder. This won't happen to you.
Now, look, it's bad enough down here without your bad jokes. Will you
I'm
please?
sorry, Faraday. The telephone line to Rollins still open?
It better be. I'll see. Hello, Rollins.
I'm still here, Inspector. The call to Blake hasn't come through yet.
No? Well, maybe it never will.
I just had a horrible thought, Faraday. Maybe something's wrong with our equipment. We haven't really tapped Blake's telephone line.
The equipment's all right. I think it's your idea that's not so good.
Or Blake's accomplice is smarter than we figured he'd be. Uh-oh. Here's a call on Blake's line.
You listen in, Blackie.
I'm listening.
Rollins, you all set?
All set, Inspector. As soon as a call comes in, the phone company will trace it for us, and we'll hop right down.
Good.
The call's complete, Faraday.
Hello? Hello, Blake. You fool. Why are you calling me? You good-for-nothing double-crosser. You know why.
Up, you fool. That notice in the paper was a fake.
There was nothing fake about it. You spilled it to the cops.
I didn't.
You did. I'm going to get you like I got Evers. Only I'm not going to kill for you this time. I'm going to kill for myself.
You idiot. Mike, hang up before the police trace this call.
What's the difference? They know who I am. You ratted on me. Hello? 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 Oh, you...
It's all over, Faraday. Blake hung up. Did the call last long enough to be traced?
Rollins, the phone company trace it okay?
You bet, Inspector. It came from a building at 111 Echo Road.
Good. Radio to squad cars 81 and 39 to close in fast and get our man.
If they close in too fast, they'll run over him, Inspector. They're only a couple of blocks away.
Swell. I'll be right there. Now get going.
Right.
It's finished, Blackie. We'll have the guy who killed Evers.
Good work, Faraday. Now let's go upstairs, grab Blake, and tell him the phony news in the paper was bad news for him.
Sure, Blackie. You can go in and see Blake if you want to. He's in cell 6.
Thanks, Roland. I won't be in there long.
Right through this door.
I know. I've been through it many times myself.
Ain't it the truth?
Hello, Blake.
Oh, Blackie. Hello.
Well, you seem to be pretty good spirits for a man who's going to the electric chair.
I may beat it yet, you know. After all, I didn't actually kill Evers.
But you engineered the plan to murder him.
Not jealous, are you? It was a good plan, don't you think?
A great plan, Blake. Except for one thing. It didn't work.
It worked until that fool Mike thought I'd double-crossed him.
Yes. You know what that proves, don't you?
What?
The point I made when you wanted to argue with me that a killer can commit a crime without making a mistake.
What mistake did I make?
You forgot the human element, Blake. When Mike thought you double-crossed him, he spilled the whole thing to the police to get even.
Yes. I suppose I did lose our little argument, Blackie.
You're going to lose more than an argument, Blake. You're going to lose your life. Some traffic jam, eh, driver?
What'd you say, mister?
Some traffic jam.
You said it. Things like this make me wish I was back in the country driving a wagon load of hay.
Are you from the country?
No, but I can dream, can I? Hey, lady, if you can't go...
I know.
This cab is taken, beautiful, and well taken.
I know it is by Boston Blackie, and I'm taking it with you.
Who am I to argue with a beautiful girl? There's a break in the traffic there. Let's get going, driver. All right, beautiful. Let's have
I'm Carol Ward. I've been following you in another cab ever since you left your apartment.
Oh, and in the traffic jam, you switched cabs, huh?
Yes. I've got to talk to you.
You're Carol Ward, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, you're also excited. What you're wearing this morning is a tip-off that you're dressed in a hurry.
Oh, is it?
Your coat is black, your handbag is brown, your shoes are blue, and your stockings are two different shades, all of which, of course, means that you were excited this morning and you're dressed in a hurry.
Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Boston, Sherlock Holmes Blackie, but I always dress like this. I'm colorblind.
All right. I was wrong about the reason for what you're wearing. But I'm sure I know why you want to talk to me. You're in trouble.
Wrong again, Blackie. I'm not in trouble. You are.
As Boston Blackie, enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
Would you like to say that again, Miss Ward?
I don't know why it needs repeating, Blackie. I simply said, I'm not in trouble. You are. Look, you and your friend Miss Wesley have a reservation for dinner at Lee Chow's Chinese restaurant for tonight, haven't you?
For 8 o'clock in our favorite booth, number 3. You have to make a reservation at Chow's or you don't get in.
Don't go to Lee Chow's tonight.
Why not? Will I get a splinter from the chopsticks?
Don't go there, please.
But why not? Miss Wesley and I both like Chinese food, and Lee Chow's has the best food in town, Chinese style.
I know, but tonight Lee Chow's menu includes trouble. American style. Blackie, maybe that Miss Ward knew what she was talking about. Let's not go in.
I'll tell you something, Mary. Before Miss Ward came to see me, I was thinking of canceling our reservations here and taking you to McGoldrick's for steak.
Oh, why didn't you?
I was going to, until I was warned not to come to Lee Chow's. Then I just had to come. Let's go in, huh?
Blackie, please.
Mary, please, let's not worry about stupid things. Let's go in and worry about our appetite.
Well, all right, but I have a feeling...
I have a feeling, too, a hungry one.
Okay.
Ladies first.
That's the first nice thing you've said to me all day. Oh, for goodness sake. The place is empty.
Not completely, Mary. We're here. Here comes Lee Chow's son.
Good evening, Mr. Blackie. Miss Wesley, good evening.
Hello, George. Where is everybody?
It's a most strange thing. Everybody is late tonight with the exception of you and Miss Wesley.
Oh, we're always on time for your food, George.
Thank you, Miss Wesley. You are most kind.
Where's your dad, George? Don't tell me he's the cook tonight.
No, and it is most unusual, Mr. Blackie. I have not seen my father all afternoon.
Oh, that is funny.
It's most peculiar. He's always here at 6 when I come to work. When I arrive this evening, only the cook is here. You did not come to share my troubles, only my food. You will want your usual booth, of course?
Number 3. That's the one you reserved for us, I hope.
Does not seem like Tuesday night if you're not in booth number 3 with Miss Wesley.
Well, that'll be his last Tuesday if he's in booth 3 with a girl who isn't Miss Wesley.
I will draw the curtains for you.
Thank you. Blackie, look on the floor.
I see it, Mary.
It's
George,
It's my father.
I guess you'd better close up shop tonight,
Father.
George. Your father's dead.
No.
Is everything just the way it was, Blackie?
Just as it was, Faraday.
You didn't touch anything.
Only the body, Faraday. See, it was dead, and the telephone to call you up.
You, know the dead man?
Yes, he's Lee Chow. He owned the place.
Well, he doesn't own anything anymore.
George, I guess this place will go to you now, won't it?
Yes, it will. My father's only living son.
What happened to the others, Chow?
There was only one other. He was member of Armed Forces of the United States. Killed in Germany.
Well, too bad. Sorry to hear that.
Who do you think could have killed your father, George?
You mean, who was his enemy? My father had many friends, but no enemies.
Then I guess we'll have to see his friends about this.
You're not seeing anybody, Blackie.
But you're going to let me help you on this, aren't you, Faraday? After all, I found the body.
That's why I'm taking over from here.
Oh, now, Faraday, don't tell me this is going to be that old routine again. You're not trying to say that just because I found the body, I'm the killer.
No, but you're coming to headquarters as a material witness. I think I know who my killer is.
You're looking at me, Inspector Faraday.
Sure. I look at everything when I'm on a murder case. The restaurant was empty when Blackie came in here. Why?
All tables and booths are reserved. All parties are late with the exception of Mr. Blackie and Miss Wesley.
Okay, Chow. I want you at headquarters for questioning. But I think you're in the clear.
Then I'm your chief suspect?
Don't be so conceited, Blackie. You're not my chief anything, except nuisance.
It is permitted to answer the telephone, Inspector.
Yeah, go ahead, Chow.
Thank you. Lee Charles, good evening.
Hello. Is Boston Blackie there?
Yes, one moment, please. It's a call for Mr. Blackie.
Thanks, George. Probably Mary calling
wait,
to see
before
what...
you answer that, Blackie.
What's the matter, Faraday?
Just wait. George, does that phone have an extension?
Yes, Inspector, on the reservation desk over there.
Thanks. All right, Blackie, you can take that call, but not till I say I'm ready.
Aren't you clever, Faraday? All you're going to do is hear Mary say she's worried about me.
Yeah? Well, I'm listening in, just in case she says something else. Okay, Blackie, you can take the phone from George now.
Thank you, teacher.
Here it is, Mr. Blackie.
Thanks, George. Hello.
Hello, Blackie.
Yes?
This is a friend.
Hello, friend. What's friendly?
Thanks, Blackie. Thanks a lot.
Thanks? For what?
For the job you did.
Hey, listen, what's the idea?
It was
What?
a great job, Blackie. None of the gang could have done it better.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello is right, Blackie. I think you and I are going to say hello to headquarters. Put that receiver down.
Now, listen, Faraday, I know what you're thinking, but it's
I know
all...
what you're going to say, Blackie. You're being framed.
Isn't it obvious that I am?
You look good in a frame, Blackie. But you're going to look better in a cell. Come on.
No, I'm sorry. This is the Smith Rogers Publishing Company. You must have the wrong number. Yes, now you were saying, Rogers.
And I'm a little upset, Smith. Aren't we delaying our publication an awfully long time?
Yes, we are. But you yourself know how difficult it is to get paper.
Yes, I know.
And I haven't as yet been able to make a suitable contract with the printing house.
But we must, Smith, and soon.
We will, Rogers, we will. But we have to do this thing right if we expect to make a reasonable profit out of it.
I'm not interested in the money I'll make on this, Smith, and you know it. I'm letting you use my name because you said it would help, but I think our proposed book is a very worthwhile enterprise.
It is worthwhile, but let me handle this my own way.
I agreed to that when you came to me with the idea, but how soon will we be ready to publish?
Well, here's the situation as it now stands. There are probably 10,000 families in the city who lost sons in the war.
Yes, yes.
If half of them buy the memorial ads in our book, then I'd say we were almost ready to publish.
How many have purchased ads for their sons so far?
Only about 1,800 to date. So you see, if our book is to be a truly representative memorial to our war dead, we must get a few thousand more ads before we publish.
I suppose you're right. We've postponed the publication date so many times. Aren't we getting complaints from those who have already bought ads for their sons?
No, we aren't having much trouble in that direction. 1 or 2 people have inquired as to when we'll publish our book, but I've sent a man to explain to them that... Excuse me.
Of course.
Come in.
Hi, Mr. Smith.
Oh, Weaver, come in.
I done what you told me to, boss.
Oh, Weaver, I don't think you've ever met my partner.
No, I ain't.
Mr. Rogers, this is Weaver, one of our solicitors.
How do you do?
And he's doing a good job, too.
I done a great job a couple hours ago, Smith. I took care of that Lee Chow guy just like you told me.
Yes, that's fine,
You
Weaver. Now...
took care of him, Weaver? It sounds as if you do business in a rather unfriendly way.
You don't understand, Rogers. Weaver has a...
What the boss means, Rogers, is I get what I want out of a guy. Or I give him what's good for him.
Weaver, that'll be all.
What's the matter, boss? What are you sore for? You told me to kill a guy, and I done just like you says I should.
You did what?
Knocked the guy off. He was griping so much that we
Weaver,
were...
come outside with me a minute.
Well, okay, boss, but what are you so
You
sure
killed
of?
a man. You killed... Smith, I don't understand this.
Don't
at
get
all.
excited, Rogers. It isn't what you think at all. I'll explain in just a minute.
You certainly will.
Outside, Weaver.
Okay, boss, but...
I'll be right with you, Rogers.
Boss, what's the matter?
Just answer a few questions, Weaver. Did you kill Lee Chow?
Sure, boss. He was complaining about not seeing the book yet, wasn't he?
What did you do?
Well, first I plugged the guy.
Yes.
Then I calls up all the parties what got reservations in the joint and cancels it.
Uh-huh.
But I don't call Boston Blackie and cancel his. So when Blackie gets to Chow's, he's the only one in the joint. When he finds the body, the cops nab him for bumping the guy.
Good work, Weaver.
Sure. Then I called Blackie while the cops were still there. You like what I done, huh?
I think you did a great job killing Lee Chow.
Yeah. It was a pleasure. I done a good job, huh, boy?
A great job, Weaver. You made only one mistake.
Now, what'd I do wrong?
You talked in front of Rogers.
Well, ain't he your partner? Don't he know we're taking dough from the suckers? And we ain't never gonna publish no book?
No. He thinks we're on the level. And he certainly had no idea till now that we'd kill anyone who got in our way.
Oh, boy, he's dumb, ain't he? He don't know nothing.
He didn't know anything until you told him everything.
Oh, that was a mistake, huh?
Yes. But your last one, Weaver.
Hey, boss, what are you fiddling with that gun of yours for?
I'm putting a silencer on it.
You're gonna knock off Rogers, huh?
Kill Rogers? No. I'm going to kill you. Now, Rogers, where were we?
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Blackie and Mary Wesley have a reservation for dinner at Lee Chow's. But a mysterious Carol Ward warns Blackie not to go to the Chinese restaurant. So Blackie goes. There, he finds the restaurant empty and Lee Chow murdered. While Faraday is investigating, Blackie receives a phone call congratulating him on a fine job. Meanwhile, Lee Chow's real killer is himself shot and killed by his boss. As we return to our story, the boss's partner, Rogers, is telling Carol Ward about the death of Lee Chow and Lee Chow's killer.
I just had to come up and see you in as much as you work with Smith and me, Miss Ward, even though I know it's terribly late at night.
Well, that's all right, Mr. Rogers. I was awake when you called me.
I'm very glad you said you would see me because I just had to talk to someone, and you're the only one I feel I can trust.
Well, what's the matter?
Miss Ward, I'm certain you'll be as appalled by this as I was. But Mr. Smith ordered one of our salesmen to kill a client of ours who was complaining.
What?
Yes, a man named Lee Chow was shot and killed by one of our men, a fellow named Weaver.
Weaver killed somebody? Why?
It seems like this Lee Chow was complaining that we were delaying the publication of our book too long.
Yes, I know we're delaying,
Of course,
but...
there's a reason for the delay, but we don't kill clients who complain. We
Mr. Rogers.
Yes.
You're sure that Weaver killed Lee Chow?
Yes. The worst of it is that Smith, my own business partner, ordered this Weaver to kill him.
What?
And worse yet, Miss Ward, I'm afraid Smith has now killed this fellow Weaver.
Oh, good heavens.
Well, Miss Ward, we aren't in legitimate enterprise dealing with businessmen. We're mixed up with a gang of cutthroats and killers.
Oh, well, what do you think we ought to do?
Call the police, of course.
Do you think it's safe? If this man Smith has killed 2 people already, he'll think nothing of killing 2 more.
If we can get to the police at once, we'll be safe.
Yes, I guess you're right. Smith didn't follow you here, did he?
No, I made sure no one followed me. I'm sure Smith doesn't suspect we're doing this.
Well, I guess you're right. If we work fast, we'll be safe enough. I'll call the police right now.
Good. Oh, you know the number?
Oh, it's on the front of the phone book here.
Oh, yes.
Smith Rogers Publishing Company.
Hello. Police department?
No, you have the wrong number.
Yes. I want the police department. This is Carol Ward.
Carol, what's the matter with you?
I'd like to speak to the man in charge. What? Oh, you're in charge. Fine.
Tell him everything, Miss Ward.
I will, Mr. Rogers.
Carol, Rogers is up there? What for?
It's about the murder of Lee Chow. I know who killed him.
What?
Who told me, did you say? Well,
You can tell him it's all right.
Mr. Rogers told me all about it. He's here now. He knows who killed Lee Chow. A man named Weaver. And he knows that Weaver is dead, too. A man named Smith killed him.
Well, that's dirty. He's going to the police, is he?
Yes. Yes, we both come right down if you want us to. Or would you rather come up here and talk to us?
Hold him there, Carol. I'll be up right away.
You'll send your man up right away?
Yes, Carol. Keep him busy till I get there.
I will. Goodbye.
Are the police coming up here, Miss Ward? I'm worried.
In a few minutes, you'll have nothing to worry about, Mr. Rogers. Believe me.
Look, Faraday, how much longer do I have to sit in your office and look at that dumb face of yours?
Can you tell me what you know about Lee Chow's death, Blackie?
I told you all I knew 5 minutes after we got here. I don't know who killed him or why he was killed.
Well, give me a good answer to just this one question, will you? Why did you find the body?
Because I was the first one in the restaurant.
Ah, you've said that before.
Well, it's the truth.
All right, answer this. Why did that friend call you up and say you did a nice job?
To frame me, of course. Find him, Faraday, and you'll find the clue to Lee Chow's killer.
Yeah?
Inspector.
Get out of here, Rollins. Can't you see I'm busy?
Yes, Rollins, he's busy as usual and getting nowhere as usual.
Quiet, Blackie.
You mean it, Inspector?
I mean it.
Fine. Now, don't complain when I won't talk.
You'll talk. You'll never get out of here. Rollins, are you still standing there?
Yes, Inspector, and I think I have something you ought to know about.
All right. Make it brief.
Mrs. Charles Rogers just called up, said her husband is missing.
You interrupt me in the middle of a murder case to tell me that.
Oh, wait a minute, Inspector. I've got a complete description of the guy and what he's wearing written down here.
Rollins, I ought to...
He was wearing a tan suit, tan snap-brim hat, brown top coat, brown shirt, and a red and brown polka dot tie.
I don't care if he was wearing no tie or a rope around his neck. I'm investigating a murder, and you have the nerve to come in here and...
Listen, Inspector, here's the thing that's important.
No.
This Mr. Rogers' wife says when she last heard from him, he was going up to see Boston Blackie.
What?
Going up to see me?
Yeah, to see you, Blackie. And his wife's afraid something's happened to him.
Well, nothing's happened to him. I haven't been in my apartment all night. He's probably just up there waiting for me.
Come on, Blackie. We're going up to your apartment. We don't want to have this missing guy missing any longer.
Faraday, what makes you think Rogers is still waiting for me in
I
here?
just have a hunch. That's all. Now, come on, let's go in.
Faraday, one of these days your hunches are going to bend you double. After you.
Mm-hmm. See? I told you he'd still be here.
Well, what do you know? I'm asleep on my best couch, too. Hey, Rogers, wake up.
Sure, that guy sleeps like a dead man, Blackie. It seems to me as
Hold
if...
it, Faraday. He sleeps like a dead man because he is a dead man. Look at that bullet wound.
Uh-oh.
Well, this is one you can't blame on me. I've never seen this guy before or heard of him. And I've been in your office most of the night.
Yes, I know. This guy hasn't been dead more than a half hour. So I wonder if he's really the missing man.
Looks as if he is to me, Faraday. He answers his wife's description. Tan suit, tan snap-brim hat, brown top coat, brown shirt, and green and brown polka dot tie.
Yeah, it fits all right. Well, I guess I'll have to call Mrs.
Wait a
Rogers.
minute, Faraday. Do you have Rogers' description that Rawlins wrote down for you?
Sure. Here. Top page on this pad.
Let me see it. Thanks.
Well, the description fits. Guess I'll call headquarters and have Mrs. Rogers...
Hold it, Faraday. The description doesn't fit. Not quite.
What do you mean, not quite?
According to the Rawlins note, Mrs. Rogers described her husband's tie as being red and brown polka dots. Look at it, Faraday. It's green and brown polka dots.
So what? Maybe Mrs. Rogers is colorblind.
Maybe. But someone I know is definitely colorblind. Carol Ward. Faraday, when we found Rogers' body here, I didn't think it had any connection with Lee Chow's murder. But now I do. And the connection is a girl named Carol Ward.
Can you get the apartment door open, Blackie?
Yes, if you'll keep your back turned while I jimmy the lock. Don't want you to know any of my secrets.
All right. Are you sure this is Carol Ward's apartment?
Well, we found Rogers' address in his wallet and Carol Ward's telephone number on the desk pad at his house. Your telephone cross file says...
Okay. I guess we're at the right place.
Door's as good as open, Faraday. Now it is open.
We gotta go in carefully. Someone might be waiting for us in here.
I doubt it, Faraday. I made enough noise jimmying the lock to send anyone here out the window.
Yeah, I guess you did. I wonder where the light switch is.
I think I have it. There. Thanks to me and Mr. Edison, we can see what we're doing.
Yeah. What are we doing?
Waiting. And with the door open, too. I think we'd better close it.
Sure.
You know, Faraday, I have a hunch Rogers was killed in this apartment and then taken over to mine.
Yeah? What makes you think so?
Just a hunch, that's all. Maybe if we look around the... Oh, somebody's coming. Let me handle this. Hi, Faraday.
I'll be behind these curtains here.
Hello. Hello, Mrs. Rogers.
Hello, Blackie. What are you doing up? What did you call me?
Mrs. Rogers. You are Mrs. Rogers, aren't you?
What gave you that idea? I'm Miss Carol Ward.
You said you were Mrs. Rogers when you called the police.
I'm not Mrs. Rogers. I never called the police. And I think you'd better get out of here before I call them now.
I'll call them myself in a minute, Miss Ward, to arrest you for the murder of Charles Rogers.
You get out of here. I don't know anyone named Rogers.
No? Then how did this blood get on your skirt?
What?
Right there, Miss Ward, a large blood stain. It shows very red against the blue material it's on.
Where? I can't see it.
You can't see it, Miss Ward, because you're colorblind. But I'm not blind to colors or anything else. I see it, and the police are going to see it, too.
Oh, please, you've got to believe me. I didn't kill Rogers. Smith did.
Who's Smith?
My boss. He killed Weaver, too. That's why he had to kill Rogers. Rogers was going to the police to tell them about Smith.
All right. Smith killed Rogers. Who's this fellow Weaver?
He killed Lee Chow.
Why?
Smith told him to keep Chow from going to the police. Smith's the one you want. I knew he ordered Chow to be killed, and I know he killed Weaver. I saw him kill Rogers, but I had nothing to do with any of the deaths.
You're going to have a lot to do with Smith dying in the electric chair. Where is he?
I don't know.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Look, you told me this much. Tell me the rest, and the police may go easy on you.
I won't tell the police anything.
Oh, won't you?
No. And what can you do with what you know?
Just help Inspector Faraday if the police remember your story. Come out from behind the curtain and take a bow, Inspector.
Daddy Blackie, tell me a story. Where were you?
All right, Mary. Just sit on my knee like a good little girl.
Oh, goody.
Now, what story would you like to hear tonight? 3 Bears?
Oh, no. I would like to hear the story about the 3 murders.
All right. Once upon a time, in fact, just a few hours ago, a big, dumb, but lovable cop named Faraday made a bad little girl named Carol Ward tell him where he could find a very bad man named Smith.
Oh, was Smith very, very bad?
Yes, Daughter Mary. He was very, very bad. He was selling memorial ads to people who lost sons in the war. He was promising them to publish these ads in a book. But the awful bad Mr. Smith was going to keep the people's money and never publish the book.
Oh, Daddy Blackie. He was going to scramble the dough, wasn't he?
Daughter. What language? Yes, he was going to scramble the dough.
Well, did he?
No, he didn't. Because a very handsome, brave, courageous, and brilliant young hero named Boston Blackie caught him before he could get away.
Oh, our hero. Was it exciting?
Very exciting. This handsome and brave and brilliant Boston Blackie pulled a gun on the very bad Mr. Smith, and with a dumb but lovable cop named Faraday, took him off to jail.
How bad was Mr. Smith?
Very. He put a dead man's body in the handsome Boston Blackie's apartment, and the very bad man had Carol Ward phone the police to put the blame on Blackie. But luckily, Blackie and Faraday were together when the call came in.
Gosh.
And the very bad Carol Ward first warned Blackie not to go to Lee Chow's, knowing that would make him sure to go. It seems this bad little girl was very colorblind. So, later to make her confess, Blackie said there was blood on her skirt. And because she had a guilty conscience, she looked.
And was there a blood stain on the bad little girl's skirt?
No. The handsome Boston Blackie was telling a white little fib.
Gee whiz, gosh and golly. And what happened to the money the very bad Mr. Smith took from the innocent people?
Every cent of it is going back to them.
And that's how the story ends, huh?
Yes, daughter. Except that everybody lived happily ever after, except Mr. Smith and Carol. And they aren't going to live very happily or very long either.
ago. I was going to call you from the station, but all the phones were busy.
Well, where are you now, Shorty?
I'm in Delaney's drugstore on the corner of Sunset Parkway and Oak Lane.
Well, say, that's not far from here. Grab a cab and come on up. I'll bring you up to date on what's happened since you've been gone. You all right, Shorty?
Sure, boss. I've gone straight. I'm going to go straight.
Well, go straight out of that drugstore, get straight into a cab, and come straight up here to my apartment.
I will. Be seeing you, boss. So long.
Help me, I saw it.
Hey, lady, let go of me. I don't know you.
I saw it.
You saw what, lady? What?
I saw a ghost and came right after me in that house there. I saw it. Get the police.
No, you're talking to the wrong guy for getting the police, lady. Hey, you better get back in the house.
No, I won't go back in that house. Not ever. I saw a ghost. Please, help me.
I can't help you, lady, but I know a guy who can. I'll take you to Boston Blackie and let him take it from there.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Gee, Blackie, what do you figure? Is this dame on the level about seeing a ghost?
I don't know, Shorty, but I'm glad you brought her up to my apartment. She's hysterical enough to need medical attention.
Gosh, she sure is, boss. Will Miss Wesley fix her up okay again?
I hope so. She said she'd be right over and have a look at her.
This gal really thinks she saw a ghost, huh, boss?
Yeah, she does. Which house did you say she came out of, Shorty?
That great big joint, right next to Delaney's drugstore.
Oh, yeah, I know the place. Wealthy old woman there, alone, too. I think her name is, Worthington.
Who's this ghost-seeing dame, Blackie?
Obviously, Mrs. Worthington's maid. She's wearing a maid's apron under her coat. Oh, at last, there's Mary. Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Hello, Mary.
Hi, Miss Wesley.
Hello, Shorty. Oh, welcome back.
Gee, thanks.
Save all that for later, will you? Take a look at our patient here, Mary, and make some use of your training as a nurse, will you?
Well, I'll do my best. Oh, golly, she looks as if she's had a terrible scare.
She has had a scare. She thinks she saw a ghost.
A ghost?
Yeah, Miss Wesley. She came screaming out of the Worthington mansion and down the street like a ghost was chasing after her with a pitchfork.
Well, I don't believe in ghosts, Shorty, but whatever this girl saw, I think she saw, she's certainly frightened. I think we better put her to bed.
Here?
Just for a little while, Blackie. Until she's rational enough to talk to. She's really only semi-conscious now.
Okay, anything you say.
Help me carry her into the bedroom, will you?
Shorty, you help her.
Sure.
I'm going to call Faraday. I don't believe in ghosts, but something frightened this girl, and maybe we ought to find out what it was.
Now, lift her carefully, Shorty.
Yeah, don't worry, Miss Wesley. I got her. Open the bedroom door and I'll carry you right in.
Right.
Gee, for a little thing, she sure is heavy.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Inspector. This is Blackie.
Well, here comes the end of a perfect day.
I like that line better when it's sung, but listen. I have a girl here in my apartment who's frightened half to death.
What'd she do? Get a good look at you?
No, at a ghost.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, a ghost.
Faraday, listen, I don't want to
I'll
have...
tell you what you don't. You don't have anything to talk to me about. And even if you did, I don't want to listen to you. Goodbye.
Faraday, don't be a Faraday.
Hey, Blackie, did you get Inspector Faraday, huh?
Yeah, Shorty, I got him, but he got sore. I guess we'll have to investigate this alone. How's the patient?
Miss Wesley's going to put her to bed.
Good. We'll leave Mary here with her and go down to the Worthington mansion together and see what's what.
Okay. Miss Wesley got her to talk a little, Blackie. Her name's Madeline. And you were right, boss. She is the maid in Old Lady Worthington's joint.
Blackie, I...
Oh, Mary, everything all right?
Yeah, I think so. The minute I got her to bed, she fell asleep. I think she'll be all right when she wakes up.
Good. Look, do you mind staying here while Shorty and I go to the Worthington mansion and find out what frightened our friend Madeline?
All right. I'll just sit out here and read till she wakes up. But, darling, be careful at the Worthington house, will you? Just the thought of ghosts terrifies me.
Not me, Mary. I'm a member of the Spook of the Month Club.
Gee, Blackie. Old Lady Worthington sure lives in one swell joint, huh?
Not one swell joint, Shorty. 3 of them. She has this house, a place at Bar Harbor, and a $250,000 shack at Palm Beach.
No wonder nobody else has got any money. She's got it all.
I would...
Yes?
Mrs. Worthington?
Yes?
We'd like to talk to you. May we come in?
Why, yes, of course.
Thank you. Come on, Shorty.
Sure. You gentlemen are here for some special reason?
Yes, Mrs. Worthington. Oh, by the way, aren't you the famous concert pianist?
Well, I was in my younger days, but it's been a good 15 years since I was on the concert stage.
Has it been that long, really? Oh, I remember you very well.
Why, thank you, Mr.
Oh, forgive me. I'm Boston Blackie, and this is Shorty.
And how do you do, Boston Blackie and Mr. Shorty?
Mr. Shorty. Hey, I'm getting up in the world, boss.
Mrs. Worthington, I hope we're not imposing on you. You see...
Imposing? Well, nonsense. I'm quite alone here and quite happy to have company. Especially the famous Boston Blackie.
Thank you, Mrs. Worthington. But you see,
forgive me. When I say I'm quite alone, I'm not telling the truth. My maid, Madeline Burns, lives here with me. But she's out just now.
She's out? Like a light? She said she saw a real-life ghost here, lady.
That's why we're here. As a matter of fact, Mrs. Worthington, we wondered if you...
You wondered if I saw the ghost that frightened Madeline?
Don't tell me you did.
Oh, dear me, no. Madeline is a very nice girl, but she's not too bright. She's always hearing and seeing things.
Well, she's in good hands, and I imagine she'll be all right again in a little while. You're not alone here now, are you, Mrs. Worthington?
Yes, I am.
Well, perhaps you'd better get someone to stay with you tonight.
Oh, no, I'm quite all right alone.
I think it'd be wiser if you'd get someone over. One of your family, perhaps.
I have no family, except for Ernest, my nephew. And I'll be much more comfortable alone with a ghost than with him.
All right, Mrs. Worthington. We'll get your maid back to you as soon as possible.
Oh, well, you needn't worry about rushing her back. There are no ghosts here, except my memories. And they're the kind of ghosts I like.
Hello, Mary.
Oh, back so soon, Blackie?
Yes, and it's just as I thought. Our friend Madeline Burns has been frightened by one of her own hallucinations.
No ghosts, huh?
No ghosts.
Good, good. Oh, where's Shorty?
He'll be up soon. He stopped in the delicatessen for a few things. Hungry?
Mm-hmm. And I'm tired, too. I was trying to read while you were gone, but the words began to get fuzzy.
Our frightened friend cause you any trouble?
No. No, she's still asleep, I guess. I haven't been in to see her since you left. I've been sitting out here.
Well, let's take a look at her, huh? If she's all right, I'd like to send her back to Mrs. Worthington.
Oh, I think she should be all right by now.
Wait, I'll open the door.
Blackie, we better go in quietly. I don't think she'd be able to take another scare tonight.
You think it's all right to turn on the light?
Yeah, I think so. Here, I'll turn it on.
Thanks. You think we ought to wake her up?
Well, I don't think it'll do her any harm.
Say, why aren't the windows open in here? The room's awfully stuffy.
I thought I'd better keep them closed and locked until she went to sleep. Just in case. And then I forgot to come in and open them.
Well, I'll open one of them now. While you wake our frightened beauty.
All right. Madeline. Madeline.
What's the matter, Mary? Why are you feeling your pulse?
I'm not feeling it. Because there isn't any.
What?
Blackie. This girl is dead.
Wow. Mary, you know about these things. Can you tell how she died?
No. No, I can't. There doesn't seem to be a mark on it.
Well, I don't see how she could have been murdered. You were sitting in the room outside, and the windows in here are locked.
Yeah, well, she might have...
I'll get the phone, Mary. Don't touch anything in here just yet.
No, I won't. Don't worry.
Hello?
Mr. Boston Blackie.
Yes?
This is Mrs. Worthington.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Worthington.
My maid, please send her back to me quickly. There are ghosts here. I saw one just now. It came nearer and nearer, faster and faster. When I screamed, it disappeared. It went right through the wall, right through the wall.
Mrs. Worthington, if you'll just...
Please send Madeline back. I need someone with me. Send her back.
Oh, I can't send Madeline back, Mrs. Worthington, but take it easy. I'll get the police down there right away.
Oh, no, not the police, please. You come, but hurry.
I will, Mrs. Worthington. Just be calm.
Hurry.
I will. Goodbye.
What's the matter with Mrs. Worthington, Blackie?
Now, she's seeing ghosts.
What?
Well, she's seeing something.
Oh, but not a ghost. That's impossible.
I know, but something's going on in that house, and I think it's about time somebody did something.
Faraday speaking.
Faraday, this is Blackie.
What, with another ghost story?
Not this time. I've got a dead body for you.
Oh, killed by a ghost, I suppose.
Maybe so. It's here in my apartment. Dead without a mark on it, and in a locked room.
What? In your apartment?
Yes, and don't say I did it because I didn't.
Stay where you are, Blackie. I'm coming right out.
Look, Faraday, I think you'd better investigate the Worthington home before you come up here.
What for?
Mrs. Worthington just called me, and she's seeing ghosts.
Well, of all the... look, Blackie, don't bother me about ghosts. Just stay there in your apartment and don't touch anything. I'll be up there right away.
What did he say, Blackie?
He said for us to stay here, so get your hat and coat, Mary. We're going to the Worthington mansion to find out what it's like to either speak to or spite a spook.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Madeline Burns, the maid in the home of Mrs. Worthington, one-time concert pianist, is frightened by what she claims is a ghost. Blackie has the hysterical girl put to bed by his friend Mary Wesley. Then Blackie and his pal Shorty go to the Worthington home to see Mrs. Worthington. The kind old lady informs them that there are no ghosts in her home and that the maid suffers from hallucinations. Blackie turns to see how the maid is getting along, and he and Mary find her dead. Mrs. Worthington phones hysterically for Blackie to come to her house, and as we return to our story, Blackie and Mary are at her door.
Oh, Blackie, maybe Mrs. Worthington isn't home.
Well, Mary, we've knocked on the door enough times to be the police. Let's try going in and see.
Well, nice try.
Mary, listen.
What is that? Well, it sounds like a little child at the piano.
Yes, it does. Guess Mrs. Worthington isn't alone after all. The music is coming from in there. Let's go in.
Hey, wait for me. I just don't want the ghost to think I came in on his doorstep.
Sorry. Gee, whoever's playing that piano certainly has a lot to learn.
Yeah, but whoever it is, they'd better...
Mary, look who's at the keyboard.
Who?
Mrs. Worthington.
Playing that thing over and over again? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Mrs. Worthington.
Mrs. Worthington. Oh. Hello.
Mrs. Worthington, we've come to...
speak to you later. I can't just now. I'm practicing. I play rather well, don't you think? It should be a successful concert. But forgive me, I can't talk anymore. I must practice. Oh, Blackie, listen.
Not here, Mary. Come over this way.
She's gone out of her mind.
I know it. And when I saw her a few hours ago, she was as rational as you and I.
Blackie, seeing something would do this to her. Maybe it was a...
Ghost?
Yes. Oh, but we don't believe in ghosts. Or do we?
I don't know. You tell me. Apparently Madeline Burns was frightened to death by a ghost. Mrs. Worthington has lost her mind because of a ghost. Maybe...
Oh, thank goodness she stopped playing anyway.
But look at her, Mary. She's staring at the door as if she sees something.
And there's nothing to see.
Except maybe a...
Ghost?
Yes, Mary. Oh. And if that door opens for the first time in my life, I hope it's only Faraday. I'll get it, Mary.
Oh, it may be Mrs. Worthington's nephew. You called him, didn't you?
You know I did. You held my hand so tight I hardly could dial the number.
Oh, there she goes again.
And here's Faraday. Come in, Inspector.
What's going on here, Blackie?
You'll find out. What about the girl in my apartment? How did she die?
Plain case of heart failure.
Then that proves it.
Proves what?
She was frightened to death by a ghost.
Sure, she... Are you still yapping about ghosts? I quit believing in ghosts when I was... Hey, who's playing the piano in the other room?
Margaret Worthington.
The one who used to be a famous concert pianist?
Yes. And Faraday, she's completely out of her mind.
Crazy?
Driven crazy by a ghost.
Blackie, one more crack out of you about...
Come inside and talk to her. You'll find out for yourself.
I sure will. Let's go.
Oh, hello, Inspector Pepper.
Now, Miss Wesley, don't you give me any crazy talk about ghosts.
I don't think it'll be very crazy if I do, Inspector. Listen,
Well, that's the door. I'll get it.
And I'll talk to Mrs. Worthington. Mrs. Worthington,
Yes.
may I talk to you a minute?
Yes, but...
I'm coming. Yes?
I'm Ernest Cleland, Mrs. Worthington's nephew.
Oh, yes. Thank you for coming over. Come in, will you?
Who are you?
Boston Blackie.
Yeah? What's going on here, anyhow?
I don't know. One of the reasons I wanted to see you is that I thought maybe you could tell me.
Yeah? What?
Who would frighten your aunt's maid to death and pull a stunt that has frightened your aunt out of her mind?
The maid's dead. My aunt's out of her mind.
Yes, and apparently both because of ghosts.
You must be a little out of your mind, too.
No, just a little out of my class. I don't know how to fight ghosts.
Well, don't look at me. I don't either. I don't want to have anything to do with my aunt because she has nothing to do with me. She cut me out of her will about 10 years ago. Now, what's that?
Your aunt practicing for the concert she's going to give tonight.
You kidding?
I wish I were. Come on in and have a look at it.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Mrs. Worthington, please, don't start that all over again. I can't stand it.
It's no use trying, Faraday.
Huh? Oh, it's you again.
Yes, Faraday, and this is Ernest Cleland, Mrs. Worthington's nephew.
How do you do, Inspector?
Miss Wesley, Mr. Cleland?
How do you do, Mr.
How do you do, Miss Wesley?
You live here, Cleland?
No, not in this place. It gives me the creeps.
Just a minute, Blackie. I'll take that.
But it's probably Shorty for me.
I'll take it just the same. Hello?
Inspector Faraday?
Yeah?
This is Rawlins at headquarters.
Yeah?
I have some information, Inspector. The house Mrs. Worthington lives in is on property that belongs to the Matthews Realty Company.
So what? Quit wasting your time, will you?
Let me finish, Inspector. The Matthews Realty Company wanted to buy Mrs. Worthington's house. She wouldn't sell. You know who owns the Matthews Company?
Who? Joe Ghost?
No, Charlie Kingston, Boston Blackie's best friend.
Uh-oh. Thanks, Rollins. This is beginning to make sense. Bye.
Right.
All right, Blackie. Come on quietly.
Come along. Where? What for?
To headquarters. And I'll worry about the charge later. I thought you were at the bottom of this. Your pal Charlie Kingston wants this house. And dreaming up ghosts is your way of getting Mrs. Worthington to sell it. Come on.
Oh, Blackie.
I said get going, Blackie.
Stop nudging me with that gun. I'll go. Stay here with Cleland and Mrs. Worthington, Mary. I'll be back.
All right,
Inside an hour.
Yeah, in an hour, you'll be inside a cell, Blackie. And you have to...
Oh, dear, I was afraid this would happen.
This fella Blackie always getting into trouble?
Always, Mr. Cleland. And it's always because he's helping others, too.
That ought to teach him to mind his own business. Excuse me, I'll be back soon. There's something I want from upstairs. I left it here the other day.
Yes, of course. Mrs. Worthington. Mrs. Worthington. Couldn't you please stop playing those same notes over and over again? I have to practice, my dear. The concert is tonight, you know. Yes, I know, but if you just...
I am the ghost of the Worthington house.
I heard it.
Oh, yes, I heard it, too. Miss Wesley.
I am the Worthington
Where is that voice coming from? I can't see it.
I don't either, but there is a ghost. This time I hear it. This time I really hear it.
I am the invisible ghost of the Worthington home. I am around, behind, in front of
This time it's real. It's real. I do hear it. I do hear it. I never should have started this. There really are ghosts.
Now, Mrs. Worthington. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh, she's fainted.
Mary, Blackie.
Blackie. Blackie, where are you?
Mary, this is Blackie. Remember everything Mrs. Worthington says or has already said. If she said anything, I'll be right in.
Well, all right, but where are you, Blackie? Blackie, I've got to revive Mrs. Worthington first. I can't... Mrs. Worthington, please.
Here I am, Mary. What happened to Mrs. Worthington?
Oh, she's all right. She just fainted, that's all.
Well, what did she say when she heard my voice come over the radio set?
Your voice come over the radio set. Now, just what is this?
Well, I left here with Faraday, but as soon as we got outside, I grabbed him, tied him up, and put him under the front steps.
Oh, Blackie, you didn't.
Oh, but I did. I came back here, turned on the hall radio, and dialed the police wavelength. Then I went outside to Faraday's police car and used the microphone.
Well, I'll tell you this. You certainly sounded like a ghost, all right.
Enough to make Mrs. Worthington talk?
Yes. Blackie, she said that this time she could really hear the ghost voice. And that before,
she was responsible for making up all the ghost... Oh, look. Look, she's reviving. That's good. Mrs. Worthington. Mrs. Worthington. You never really heard or saw a ghost in here before, did you?
No, I didn't.
You pretended to see one, and you pretended to be insane. Why?
I can't tell you that. I can't. Or I'll be killed.
Just a minute. Faraday speaking.
Faraday, this is Blackie.
Blackie, stay where you are. You're under arrest.
Oh, no, Faraday. And I'm going to keep moving. But there's something up in my apartment that will stay where it is till you get there.
What now?
Same old thing, Faraday. A body.
A body?
Yes, but not the same old body. This one belongs to Ernest Cleland, and he's been murdered.
You ought to know. You probably killed him. Where are you now, Blackie?
I'm at Mrs. Worthington.
All right, Blackie. You stay there. You understand?
But what about the body? You can't arrest me until after you find Cleveland's body.
I'll send Rollins up to see the body. I want to see you.
No, Inspector Faraday, Blackie isn't here. Did you expect to meet him here, Inspector?
Yes. Well, he'll probably be here in a few minutes. He usually keeps his word. Mrs. Worthington, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you about your nephew, Ernest Cleland. He's dead.
He's dead?
Murdered.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, of course, for him. But, well, it makes things a lot easier for me. You see, there never have been any ghosts in this house, Inspector. And I was never out of my mind. I was pretending.
You were? Why?
Well, now that Ernest is dead, I can tell you. I had cut him out of my will, and he threatened to kill me unless I changed my will and left a large sum of money to him.
Oh, I see. So you pretended to be out of your mind because if you were declared insane, you couldn't legally change your will, huh?
It was a clever stunt, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it cost the life of Madeline Burns.
I know. I had no idea that I would cause her.
You didn't cause her death, Mrs. Worthington.
Blackie.
How do I look coming out from behind curtains, Inspector?
You look better going. Behind bars.
I'm not going behind bars, Faraday, and if you think Mrs. Worthington is responsible for a maid's death, you're wrong again. What caused Madeline's death was a guilty conscience.
A guilty conscience? About what?
What she and Ernest Cleland were plotting to do to Mrs. Worthington. They were going to kill her together.
What?
And when Mrs. Worthington told her about seeing a ghost, the maid's imagination ran away with her, and she thought she really saw ghosts herself.
They were going to kill me.
Blackie, how do you know Madeline and...
Inspector, look what we found. Ernest Cleland.
Oh, my goodness.
Quit pushing me, will you?
You mean he's not dead? Where'd you find him, Rollins?
In Blackie's apartment, tied up like a birthday present.
I did that to him, Faraday, and told you he was dead, hoping that you'd tell Mrs. Worthington.
Well, why did you want me to think he was dead?
Well, when you wouldn't explain why you were afraid you'd be killed, I remembered what Ernest had said about being cut out of your will. So I grabbed Ernest and made him tell me about his deal with the maid, tied him up, and left him for the police.
And is that all there is to this whole ghost business?
That's all, Inspector. There are no such things as ghosts.
What's that? Blackie, it's ghosts. Ghosts, I tell you. What are you laughing about? It's ghosts. We're being surrounded by ghosts.
No, we're not, Inspector.
Yes, we are.
I saw one of your cops in your police car when I came in.
Huh?
He probably fell asleep. The radio in here is still on, and right now he's snoring right into the police microphone. That's what that noise is. I hope.
Blackie, what a beautiful dress on that model.
Oh, Mary, what a beautiful model in that dress.
Lovely.
Well, she isn't bad.
Oh, darling, you're not looking at the dresses, and I want you to help me pick out an outfit. Now, this is a fashion show.
Which of those girls will be in fashion this season?
Oh, you. I'm going to pick out a dress by myself. I'll see you when the show's over.
You mean this performance isn't continuous? A fine time to tell me.
Monsieur Boston Blackie, I am so glad you attended my fashion show.
Oh, hello, Pierre.
You and the Mansell have seen something you like, no?
I like that model over there, Pierre.
Which, the red satin Blackie?
No, the red head, Pierre.
Skip the phony Pierre stuff, Blackie. Call me Joe. Come on inside. I want to talk to you.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Why doesn't that janitor hurry up? Why doesn't he?
Evening, Mr. Olson.
What took you so long, Harry? I sent the elevator man down for you 15 minutes
I'm sorry, Mr. Olson. I was fixing one of the furnace doors down in the basement.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Well,
Can't you get into your office?
I forgot my key, Harry.
Well, I guess I can let you in.
Oh, good.
Here. You're working kind of late, ain't you?
And I'm worried about some papers in my safe, Harry.
Papers in a safe? Ought to be safe, oughtn't they?
Yes, but please.
There, your door's open for you, Mr. Olson.
Oh, thank you, Harry.
Wait, I'll turn on the light for you.
Fine.
There.
Thanks, Harry.
Why, Mr. Olson,
Look
got
at
papers
my
all
safe,
over the
Harry. It's open. I've been robbed.
Robbed?
Yes, call the police, Harry, fast. This is the safe that was robbed, Inspector Faraday.
Uh-huh. When did you discover it had been robbed, Mr. Olson?
Well, when I came to here to my office just now.
You sure it was locked when you left here?
Well, I'm positive, Inspector. I locked it myself.
Anyone else in your office know the combination?
Well, there is no one else in my office, Inspector. I operate a money-lending service, but I work alone.
Well, Rollins will find fingerprints on it before he's through.
Oh,
We'll
good.
find out who opened it. Anything of real value missing?
Everything. Cash, $25,000. All the money I have in the world. And an IOU for $50,000 signed by Pierre.
Pierre? Who's he?
He's a dress designer with a swanky shop and salon on the avenue.
Oh, yes. I know that, Pierre. In fact, my wife tried...
Inspector Faraday.
Yeah, Rollins?
Excuse me, Inspector, but I've gone over that safe from top to bottom.
Been over the whole works, huh? How many prints you get?
Not a one.
See, I told you, Olson, as soon... What did you say, Rollins?
There's not a fingerprint anywhere on that safe, and it wasn't pried, forced, or blown open.
No prints?
No prints.
No, this can't be. He couldn't have done this. I won't believe it.
He, Inspector Faraday. Who's he?
Boston Blackie.
Yes, but who's he?
The cleverest safe cracker in the world.
Oh.
If there are no prints on your safe, and it was opened without blasting, only one man could have done it. Boston Blackie.
Sure, it has to be opened by someone with sensitive fingers, someone who could feel the drop of the tumblers through his gloves. And I know only one man who fits that description, Inspector. Boston Blackie.
I know that, Rollins. Olson, you say you don't know Boston Blackie?
No, not at all.
Why would he want to rob your safe?
I don't know. I don't know the man. He doesn't know me or anything about me.
He knew one thing about you.
What was that?
He knew you had a safe full of cash. Mr. Olson, Blackie had 25,000 reasons for robbing you.
Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Hello, Faraday.
How's everything, Blackie?
Fine, Inspector, until you came in. What's on your alleged mind?
Oh, nothing in particular. Have a nice time last night?
Oh, I didn't do anything special.
No. What did you do?
Not much of anything. Just sat around and read.
Yeah? What?
Something dull. I've forgotten what it was.
You didn't run downtown for a little while, did you?
No. No, I didn't.
You didn't happen to drop in at the bridge building sometime last night, did you?
No, not unless I walked in my sleep.
Well, in your sleep, of course. You didn't happen to enter Roger Olson's office on the 18th floor of the bridge building?
Roger Olson? Who's he?
You were asleep all last night, huh?
Soundly and pleasantly, Faraday. Who's this Roger Olson?
Someone you met in your dreams last night and robbed.
Uh-oh. Here we go again.
Come on. You might as well admit it, because I know you did it.
Did what?
Don't play dumb, Blackie. You're the only one in this town who could have robbed Olson's safe and not leave a mark on it.
What are you talking about?
Roger Olson's safe. Robbed last night of $25,000 in cash and a $50,000 IOU signed by some guy named Pierre.
Pierre, the dress designer?
You're beginning to remember now, huh?
I remember Pierre. In fact, I was at his fashion show yesterday. I had quite a talk with him.
Oh.
And what you and Pierre talked about yesterday was robbing Olson's safe and stealing his IOU.
Ha. You're all wet.
That IOU was due tomorrow morning, and Pierre couldn't pay it. So he bribed you to steal it by telling you about the cash in the safe.
Faraday, you don't have a brain in your head.
Yeah?
What Pierre and I talked about was strictly a personal matter. I never heard of an IOU signed by Pierre and held by Olson. That's all, period.
Quit lying, Blackie. You and Pierre...
Somebody's at the door. Maybe it's that $25,000 calling on me. Come in.
Oh, Blackie, I'm glad you're home.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Miss Wesley.
Hello, Inspector Fat. My goodness. You look as if you were in the mood to arrest somebody.
He is, Mary, and guess who?
I don't have to guess, darling. What does he want you for this time? Oh, wait. Wait, I know. And, Inspector, you're right.
Mary.
At last you're getting some sense, Miss Wesley.
It's not anything I'm getting. It's what I've gotten. 6 brand new dresses from Pierre's.
What?
Uh-huh.
6 brand new dresses, Blackie. And Inspector Faraday, I think a man who wastes his money like that ought to be put away.
So help me, Mary. I didn't buy those dresses for you, not one of them.
You did? Well, then who did?
Well, I have good reason to believe that Pierre sent them. In fact, he wrote me a note saying he was going to.
Sure he did. As part payment for you robbing Roger Olson's safe.
Look, Faraday, if you're going to insist that Pierre asked me to rob Olson's safe, call him up on the phone and ask him. Don't bother me.
No. I'll do better than that. We'll go down and see this guy, Pierre. I got a hunch this dressmaker will help me get the goods on you. We'd like to see Pierre, please.
I'm sorry. He can't be disturbed.
Why not, beautiful? Has he just seen you and he's disturbed enough for one evening?
I'm from the police, lady. Is Pierre in his office?
Yes, he is, Inspector. But we're taking inventory tonight, and he doesn't want to see anyone.
Not even you, huh? I can't understand that.
Quiet, Blackie. You Pierre's secretary?
Uh-huh.
We'll have to disturb him. I'm sorry.
Well, he's been in his office for quite a while without coming out, except to mail a letter an hour ago. Suppose he wouldn't mind it. All right, you may go in.
Thanks.
Me too, of course.
You seem to say things that are not necessary. I suppose you'll go where you're not wanted.
Ouch.
That's all right there, Inspector.
Thanks. Come on, Blackie.
Pierre,
I'll do the talking, Blackie.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, go ahead, Faraday. Talk to him. But I doubt if he'll answer, because from here, it looks like Pierre's dead.
Keep looking around, Rollins. See what you can find.
Okay, Inspector.
Where's that coroner?
He'll be here soon, I suppose.
Well, Inspector, I guess you'll have...
Quiet, Blackie. I'll do all the guessing around here. Miss, what's your name?
Marion Thompson.
You're Pierre's secretary, huh?
I told you that before.
Pierre was here late because he was taking inventory. What are you doing here so late?
I always stay late on inventory night, in case Pierre wants anything.
Well, what he didn't want, believe me, my icy friend, was to be murdered. You didn't by any chance help him with that, did you?
That'll be enough out of you, Blackie. We don't even know it was murder yet, unless you killed him. There's not a mark on him.
Pictures all taken, no fingerprints to be found, Inspector. Anything else?
Yeah, Rollins. Get out of here. All of you, get out of here.
Okay, come on, boys. Let's get back there.
You too, Miss Thompson. You can go.
Yes.
But stay in the building. No, better than that. Don't leave your office. I want to talk to you later.
And so do I, beautiful.
I'll be glad to talk to you, Inspector.
Ouch again, Faraday. Say, I'm beginning to hurt all over.
Save your wisecracks for your future cellmates, Blackie. You're under arrest for robbing Olson's safe, and maybe for murder.
I couldn't pull a gun on you while Beautiful was in the room, Faraday, but she's not here now.
Unless you're trying to convince me you murdered Pierre. Put that gun away, Blackie.
Oh, no. If I put this gun away, you'll put me away. And I have a few things to take care of this side of prison bars.
Yeah?
Yeah. And the first thing I'm going to take care of is you.
Hello?
Mary, this is Blackie.
Oh, hello. Did Pierre clear everything up?
Beautifully, Mary. He's dead.
Dead?
Very. And Faraday tried to arrest me in the event it turns out to be murder.
Oh, darling. Where are you now?
Not in jail, Mary. I'm in a drugstore.
Well, where's Inspector Faraday?
Tied and gagged and locked up inside a closet in Pierre's office. As I left, I told Pierre's secretary the inspector didn't want to be disturbed for a couple of hours.
Oh, Blackie, I'm worried about you.
You let me worry about me, Mary. You call Pierre's secretary in an hour to get Faraday out of that closet while I get myself out of a jam.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie and Mary go to Pierre's fashion show. And when Pierre gets Blackie alone, he announces that his real name is Joe, and he wants to talk to Blackie. The next morning, a Roger Olson safe is robbed of $25,000 in cash and an IOU for $50,000 signed by the phony Pierre. Inspector Faraday suspects Blackie and takes him to Pierre's for questioning. But Pierre is dead. Faraday then attempts to arrest Blackie, but Blackie gets away. As we return to our story, Blackie is talking with Roger Olson, the man whose safe Blackie is accused of robbing.
You know, Olson, I keep thinking I've seen you somewhere before.
Well, I don't think you have, Blackie.
That's it.
That's what?
I know where I've seen you, behind bars. You were held on a charge of larceny a few years ago. I remember seeing your picture in the paper.
If you remember that, you'll probably also remember that I was freed of the charge.
Yes, Olson, you were tried and acquitted.
That's right.
So you can't be tried again. But I happen to know you were guilty.
So what?
So maybe you took a chance on breaking the law again. Maybe you admit you killed Pierre. You had a good reason. If he robbed your safe, he could completely wipe you out by stealing that cash and that $50,000 IOU you had of his.
If I thought Pierre had robbed my safe, wouldn't I have said so the minute I discovered his IOU was gone?
No, because then when the police found him dead, they'd figure you had a motive for killing him.
Get out of here. I said get out.
Sure, as soon as you admit you killed Pierre.
I said get out or I'll...
Oh, you're not very good with your fists.
Oh, think I'm not, huh?
I know you're not.
Oh.
All right, Mr. Olson. Sometime after you get up and can see me through those black eyes of yours, I'll be up to see you.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Faraday. This is Blackie.
Blackie, we found Pierre was killed by poison. We think it's suicide. But you stay where you are. You're under arrest for robbing Olson's safe.
Oh, no, Faraday. The only place I'm going to stay is away from you.
Look, Blackie, unless you come down here right away, I'm arresting Mary Wesley. I'll hold her for complicity, maybe. Or easier still, as a material witness.
Oh, now look, Faraday. Be a good boy.
You'll be a good boy. Come down here and give yourself up. Come on, Blackie. We're booking you only on the safe cracking rap.
I'll make a deal with you, Faraday.
No. Either you give yourself up, or I'm arresting Mary Wesley.
Give me 24 hours, Faraday.
No.
Oh, be a sport. Let Mary alone and give me 24 hours to prove I didn't rob Olson's safe. And who might have killed Pierre if it wasn't suicide.
Okay. One day, and that's all.
Thanks, Faraday. You're a great guy, only I'd need more than one day to prove that. Hello. You're the manager of this restaurant?
Yes, and you are Boston Blackie, are you not?
Oh, you know me?
By reputation, of course. What can I do for you?
This restaurant of yours is the same building where Pierre, the designer, has his offices and his salon.
That is right, and you are investigating his death. Blackie, I can help you.
You can?
Yes. You see, I read every detective magazine and novel as soon as it comes out. We will go hunting for clues together, you and I.
I'm sure that won't be necessary, but thanks anyhow. Just tell me this. Did Pierre ever eat here?
Oh, yes, regularly. You think that is a clue?
It might be. Pierre died of poison. It could have been suicide, but was he in here for dinner tonight?
Yes, he was. He certainly was. He and another gentleman came in. They looked furtively about, and then selected that table there.
Oh, let's forget that furtive business and tell me, who was the other gentleman?
Roger Olson. Is he a murderer, Blackie?
He could be. That is, if he had a chance at dinner to slip poison in Pierre's food.
Oh, but that is not possible.
No? Why?
Well, tonight, only Mr. Olson ate dinner. Pierre didn't eat or drink anything. Hello,
beautiful. I'm glad you waited for me.
I'm waiting here because the police told me to, Blackie. And my name is Thompson. Marion Thompson, remember?
How could I forget the name or the face?
What do you want?
A little information. Olson and Pierre had dinner downstairs. Did they come up here later?
Yes. They went into Pierre's private office and had an awful row. Then Mr. Olson left. A few minutes later, I heard Pierre typing something, and then he went out in the hall for a second to mail a letter.
He wrote a letter to whom?
I haven't the slightest idea.
That's not giving me a very good answer.
Maybe you didn't ask the right question.
Okay, I'll try another. You look like an intelligent girl. If Roger Olson killed Pierre, he had to buy that poison somewhere. If you wanted to buy poison, where would you get it?
I don't know. Drugstore, maybe.
You couldn't get it there without a prescription.
But I'd go to a doctor and get one.
You wouldn't know Olson's doctor by any chance?
No. But I know Pierre. Shall I get him on the phone?
Please.
Not at all.
You know a lot of phone numbers, don't you?
A few.
What's yours?
I could tell you, but it wouldn't do you any good. My line is busy.
It can't always be busy.
No. But when it's not, I am.
Oh.
Dr. Brennan speaking.
One moment, please. Here.
Hello?
Yes?
Doctor, I'm investigating the death of Pierre, the designer. I understand he came to see you from time to time.
Quite often, sir.
Oh, I didn't know that, but it doesn't matter. What does matter is this. Suppose a murderer wanted to obtain poison. How would he go about it?
Well, in the case of Pierre, he wouldn't have to go very far. I happen to know he kept the poison in his office. In fact, it was in a prescription he was taking.
Poison in a prescription?
Certainly. When used as directed, it was harmless. In large quantities, of course, it would prove fatal.
Let me understand this. Somebody could have forced Pierre to take an overdose of the medicine you prescribed, and it would kill him.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Good night.
Good night.
Well, the net is settling down over our friend, Mr. Olson. It's too bad, beautiful. Your job is gone.
It wouldn't have lasted very long anyhow. Business was awful. We were going to close up. The only one I feel sorry for was his sister. She was so faithful to him.
He had a sister?
Named Sally Barton. You know, of course, that Pierre's name wasn't Pierre.
Yes, I knew that. Well, thanks, beautiful. You've been very helpful. And incidentally, as you probably know, you've also been kind of cold.
It's starting to thaw out a little in here.
Too late. I've only got 24 hours to prove that Olson murdered Pierre, and part of it's gone now. I've got to get out of here.
No answer yet, huh, Blackie?
No, Mary, but we're going to wait.
You know, you made me leave my apartment so early this morning, I didn't get a chance to see what I looked like. I shouldn't go calling like this.
You look fine, Mary. Besides, Pierre's sister isn't going to care what you look like.
Well, okay. Anyway, nobody seems to be home.
Maybe we're at the wrong house.
Well, there isn't a number on the door. How can we be sure?
Well, the house next door is 247. The telephone book says Pierre's sister lives at 245. I think it did, anyhow.
Hey, Blackie, here's a mailbox with several letters in it. Maybe if we look at the envelopes, we can tell if the sister lives here.
You amateur detectives are wonderful sometimes.
Only sometimes?
Oh, you're wonderful all the time.
Oh, say that again.
Later. Hey, read this envelope, Mary. The one I just took out of the mailbox.
Well, it's addressed to Miss Sally Barton. At least we know we're at the right house anyway.
Look at the return address, though, Mary. Even though someone did try to scratch it out.
Hey, it's from Pierre's. It might contain evidence proving that Olson killed him. Let's open it.
This might be the letter Pierre was writing just before he died. But there's a law against opening it. That says, one time I am going to Faraday. If the law has to be broken, let's get the law to do it.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks very much.
Well, Faraday, what did the post office say?
Under the circumstances, it's all right to open the letter, Blackie.
Good, let's open it.
I'll open it.
All right. Open it.
I feel like a peeping Tom.
I'll feel worse than that if that letter isn't proof who killed Pierre. I'll be peeping through bars. What does the letter say, Faraday?
Well, let me see.
Well, come on, Faraday. Let me have it. I'll read it. Thanks. It says, Dear Sally, my business is gone. My health is bad. Everything is closing in on me.
Yeah?
Roger Olson is responsible for everything that has happened to me. And last night, I robbed his safe of every cent he had in the world.
Well, that clears up one point, anyhow.
Quiet, pal. Let me finish this. It says, I took his money, and I destroyed the IOU I had given him, so that if there is anything left of my business, it will go to you. I have taken poison and will be dead in a few minutes. Goodbye. And it's signed Pierre.
It's suicide. That's what I've said all along.
I've got a note from Pierre in my pocket. I just want to compare this signature before we close this case. Yeah. There's no doubt of it.
Well, that's that then.
Not yet, it's not. There are two things I still don't understand.
What's that?
How he could have opened Olson's safe, and why he signed a personal letter to his sister with his business name. Huh. Wow!
What's wowing you, genius?
It isn't you. You can bet on that. Let me see that envelope the letter came in Friday.
Yeah, mastermind. You think there's secret writing under the stamp or something?
No. No, here's something better than that. What time did the coroner say Pierre died?
Around 7 last night. Why?
Why? Because this letter is postmarked midnight, that's why. Can a dead man mail a letter? Faraday, get Olson and that Marion Thompson to come down here. We'll have a meeting. And very soon, after the meeting is open, this case will be closed.
Will you get going, Blackie? Miss Thompson and Mr. Olson haven't got all day. I'm going to sit back and listen.
That's right, Inspector. I'm a busy man.
Take it easy, Olson. I'm ready. First of all, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Nobody opened your safe the other night. You did it yourself.
And robbed myself?
That's right, and robbed yourself. You were insured. You simply hid the cash you took out and stand to have the money duplicated by the insurance company.
Ridiculous.
It's an old trick.
I think I'm cleverer than that, Blackie.
Oh, you're very clever. Destroying Pierre's IOU made him a suspect. And then, after his supposed suicide and very handy note of confession to his sister, you were in the clear. Only Pierre didn't write that note.
You're nuts, Blackie. You yourself said it was his signature.
It was his signature, but he still didn't write it. That's where our friend Miss Thompson here comes in.
Oh, no, this is where I go out. You've got no reason to hold me here.
Slow down, sister. Your partner scheme was this. You handed Pierre a lot of mail to sign. He probably read the first couple of letters and then signed a blank sheet of paper without bothering to look at it. That blank sheet later became his supposed suicide note.
With your guessing talent, Blackie, you ought to have the weight concession in the carnival.
I've got facts to back up my guesses, beautiful. Pierre was dead at 7. I checked and found out that at 7:15 there was a mail pickup from your building. No letter. At 9 there was another pickup. The letter was in that. In other words, Pierre mailed this after he was dead.
I mailed the letter. He called me in, gave it to me, and I mailed it myself at 8:30.
No good, lovely lady. You told me before he mailed it. I can see the headlines now. Beautiful secretary murders designer. Puts enough arsenic in water glass to kill employer who had been taking arsenic in small doses, of course, to cure ailment.
Well, if she killed Pierre, I guess you don't want me any longer.
Roger.
Oh, it's Roger, is it?
Roger, you can't run out on me. You planned this whole thing. You said it was foolproof.
It was foolproof. Only I'm not a fool.
Roger.
Shut up, Marion. I never intended that Pierre should die. That was your idea. You were in love with him, and he wouldn't have anything to do with you. It was your idea to poison him.
My idea?
Yes.
You said I'd get half of the money from the insurance company after you collected your claim. You had as much to do with killing him as I did.
You can't believe her. You mustn't. I confess. I robbed my own safe, but I didn't kill Pierre. You've got to believe that. I didn't kill him, no.
Now, I'll tell you something, Faraday. All Pierre wanted from me that day in his salon was Mary's address. Well, that winds up your case. And these two characters also wind up behind the 8 ball.
Pardon me, is this the dressing room of the Flying Johnsons?
Yeah, right in front of you.
Oh, thank you.
Come in.
Hello. Well, you're Valerie Johnson, aren't you? You know, I've been waiting for this circus to come to town so that I could come down here to see you.
See me?
Oh, golly. I'm afraid you don't remember who I am, do you?
Your face looks a little familiar.
Well, I went to school with you, Creighton School. I'm Mary
Mary Wesley. Of course I remember you. My, it's been a lot of years.
Yes, hasn't it, though?
I don't think we ever guessed I'd become a trapeze artist in those days, did
Oh,
we?
well, there was a hint you might be. You almost got kicked out of school for climbing trees.
Oh, did I?
Yes, you did.
Excuse me, Mary, but it's almost time for my act. Meet me after and we'll talk.
Well, all right, I'd love to. Let's go. Valerie, you seem to be a little bit nervous and upset.
Well, I am, Mary.
Is that because of your act?
Oh, no. No.
But it is awfully dangerous, isn't it?
Oh, not really. It's actually foolproof. It's a matter of timing.
Oh. Oh, what a beautiful horse.
He's my favorite. Here, Whitefoot. Here's your lump of sugar.
Oh.
Careful, Mary. He's a little nervous. I give him a lump of sugar each time I go up to do my act.
For good luck, huh?
Something like that. Mary, you said I seem nervous and upset. Well, I am. I have a feeling that something's going to go wrong with the act tonight.
Oh, Valerie, not an accident.
Here, you take this letter and read it if anything happens tonight. Because if it happens, it won't be an accident.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Mary, what are you so upset about? You're supposed to have fun at a circus.
I know, Blackie. But I saw my friend Valerie Johnson, and something she said gave me cold chills.
That isn't a hint for me to put my arm around you, is it?
Please, darling. I don't feel like joking. Oh, here come the Johnsons.
Maybe what Valerie said gave you a cold chill, but what she's about to do is giving me pneumonia.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The Flying Johnsons in their fabulous leap of death.
And he's not kidding.
Look high above you over the center ring, 150 feet above the sawdust. The two most brilliant aerialists in the world in the most dangerous stunt ever attempted on a swinging trapeze.
You know, Mary, I was
Please be quiet.
The trapeze now swinging back and forth, hanging by his knees, you will see Harry Johnson. Notice that he is blindfolded.
I'd have to be to go up there.
And on the other platform, from which she will swing into the air, leave her trapeze, do a double somersault, and then be caught by the waiting hands of her husband, is Valerie Johnson. Notice that she, too, is blindfolded, and that below the Johnsons, there is no net.
Oh, Blackie, I'm getting scared.
Harry is swinging back and forth, back and forth. Valerie is waiting for the signal to send her swinging into the air. She waits. She waits. Wait. Wait. And there she goes.
Oh, Blackie, you're falling.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep your seats, please. There has been an accident, but everything is under control. The show will go right on. The show will go right
They're
on.
carrying Valerie out, Mary. They stopped beside the ringmaster for a moment. She's going to be saying something to him.
Oh, then thank goodness she isn't dead.
Your attention, please. If a Miss Mary Wesley is in the audience, will she please go to dressing room number 1?
what is it, please?
I want to see Valerie Johnson.
Nobody can see her now.
I'm Mary Wesley, Doctor. Valerie said for me.
Oh, of course, she's calling for you. You'll have to bend down close to her. She's very weak.
Yes, of course. Valerie. It's Mary Wesley.
Mary. Read.
Yes, I will.
That was no accident. I think it was.
Valerie.
Just a minute, Miss Wesley. Doctor. I'm afraid, Mr. Johnson, your wife's dead.
I hope you don't think I'm a sissy, Blackie, because I wanted to get out of Valerie's dressing room.
Of course, Aunt Mary.
I just... Let's stay here by the animal cages. There's a lot of light, and we can read Valerie's letter. But, here it is. Will you open it, Blackie?
All right.
What does it say?
I won't know until I read it.
I'm sorry, darling. I guess I'm a little nervous. But read it out loud, will you?
All right. Here's what it says. I have a feeling I'm going to be killed tonight by what will appear to be an accident. But I want whoever reads this letter to call the police in the event of my death. For I am certain that I am the victim of murder.
Go on.
That's all it says.
Well, doesn't she say who she thinks her killer is?
No, she obviously doesn't know, and is being fair enough not to try to guess. Mary, I think you'd better call Faraday.
All right.
And while you're making that call to headquarters, I'm going to be paying a call on Valerie's husband.
Faraday speaking.
Inspector, this is Mary Wesley. You've got to come down to the circus right away.
What's the matter? Have you lost your lollipop?
No, Inspector. Valerie Johnson, the trapeze artist, was just killed.
Well, don't bother me about accidents, Miss Wesley.
It wasn't an accident. It was murder.
Murder?
Yes. Blackie thinks so.
Blackie's at the circus, too?
Yes, he's gone to talk to one of the suspects.
I'll be right down, Miss Wesley. And say, tell Blackie to do me a favor, will you?
Yes, of course.
Tell him to keep away from the monkey cage, so I'll be sure and recognize him. Ha
Yeah?
May I come in, Mr. Johnson?
No.
I'd like to, if you don't mind. I'm Boston Blackie.
Leave me alone, will you?
Look, all I want to do is help.
I don't need any help.
Mr. Johnson, I have reason to believe your wife was murdered. Wouldn't you like to
Find a killer? Sure. If there was one to find. But it was all an accident. Nobody murdered her. Now scram, will you? I don't feel good.
I know you don't, Mr. Johnson. I'm sorry to have to do this at all, but can't
But
you
you think that accident out there was no accident, huh? And that maybe I didn't catch her on purpose.
I didn't say that.
Maybe you're thinking it.
You let me decide that after I've asked you a few questions.
Such as, did Valerie and I fight, huh?
That's one.
We never had a fight in our lives. Well, not since we started the act together. You can't battle and live long in this racket.
No, I don't suppose you can.
You're wasting your time, Blackie, trying to make out Valerie was murdered. Let's say it wasn't an accident. Let's say I purposely let her fall. Could you prove it was murder? Could you?
You've got a very good point there, Mr. Johnson.
And there's a very good door behind you. Let's see you use it.
Look, Johnson, I know you're upset. I wouldn't be bothering you like this at all, except that
that you think I killed Valerie. Well, I didn't.
Your wife is dead, Johnson, and she's sure someone was going to murder her. Who might that someone be?
I don't know.
She knew, I think. If you and your wife were as close as you claim, you should know.
Wait a minute. There is one guy who had it in for Valerie, and that's Joe Lane.
Joe Lane, huh? Well, I promise you this, Mr. Johnson. Whoever is responsible for the fall your wife had from the flying trapeze is going to swing for it. Mary, did you get in touch with Faraday?
Yes, he's coming right over, Blackie.
Good.
Did you get any information out of Valerie's husband?
Yes, the name of one man in the circus who hated her, Joe Lane, whoever he is. I'm going to see him now if I can find him. Come on.
Sure. But how could any Joe Lane have killed Valerie? It was her husband who didn't catch her.
Don't ask me questions like that, Mary. Not on this case. Even if Joe Lane or Harry Johnson or anyone else had a motive for killing Valerie, it would still be practically impossible to prove it was murder.
What about Valerie's note?
It's only an accusation, not proof.
Oh, golly, that's right.
Oh, here's dressing wagon 11. This is Joe Lane's, they told me. Where are we meeting Faraday?
I told him we'd be in front of the animal cages.
Good. Say, maybe you'd better go back there and wait, in case he gets here while I'm talking to Lane in this dressing room. See you in a few minutes.
Right.
Mr. Lane. Mr. Lane. Mr. Lane! Nobody's home. Yeah, maybe this is a break. Maybe just a little old-fashioned snooping will produce more... Oh, I'm not alone. All right, Pete, come on. Come out from behind that curtain with the rest of you.
All right.
Hello, Lane. What's the idea?
Well, what is it?
Say, you aren't Joe Lane. I was watching the circus today. You're the ringmaster.
Oh.
So?
So what?
So start explaining yourself. What are you doing in Lane's dressing room?
I was waiting here for Lane.
Behind the curtain? What were you waiting back there for? To play a little game of peekaboo? What's your name?
Smithfield.
What are you doing in here?
I was looking for something. Some aspirin. I needed some, and I knew Joe always had them. I was getting them when you came in. I broke the glass by accident. I wasn't hiding.
I see. You wanted some aspirin, huh? So Valerie Johnson's death has given you a headache. Why?
I don't care to answer that.
Do you know that Valerie believed she was going to have an accident tonight?
I'm not surprised.
Oh, that's interesting. What else do you know about her accident?
It was no accident. It was cruel and calculated murder. And it was her husband who did it.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Mary Wesley is an old school friend of Valerie Johnson, famed circus trapeze artist. So Mary and Blackie go to the circus to see the Flying Johnsons perform. Just before the act, Valerie gives Mary a note warning her that if she is killed during the performance, it will not be an accident, but murder. Valerie is killed, and in an investigation before the arrival of Inspector Faraday, Blackie uncovers 3 suspects: Harry, the dead girl's husband and partner, Joe Lane, and Smithfield, the circus ringmaster, whom Blackie caught hiding in Lane's dressing room. As we return to our story, Inspector Faraday has just arrived, and he and Faraday are talking to Joe Lane.
This is Joe Lane, Faraday, the only one of 3 suspects I haven't talked to yet.
You let me decide who the suspects are, Blackie.
All right, Faraday. You decide who the suspects are, and I'll tell you which one is your killer, as usual.
Look, what makes you 2 guys think Valerie was murdered? It was obviously an accident. Accidents can happen. She almost missed the leap once before.
Oh, she almost missed it once before, huh? That didn't give you any ideas, did it, Lane?
How could I have had anything to do with her death? I was no closer to her than you were, maybe not as close.
Just what do you do around here, Lane?
I'm the musical director.
Look, this isn't getting us anywhere. Get everybody together. Let's go out into the big tent and have a look at that trapeze.
Exactly what I would do, Faraday. I think you'll find it was murder.
Yeah? Well, thanks for that big tip on the big top, you big dope. All right, Johnson, come here.
Yeah.
You 2, Lane and Smithfield.
And me, of course, Inspector.
Quiet, Blackie. All of you. Now take a look at Valerie Johnson's trapeze. See anything the matter with it, Johnson?
No.
You, Lane?
I wouldn't know.
How about you, Smithfield?
I don't see anything the matter with it.
Ask me, Faraday, because I see something wrong. This little nick in the trapeze chain.
Where, Blackie? Oh, you mean this groove cut into one of the links of the chain?
Excellent deduction, Faraday. It's obviously a file mark made by someone trying to cut one of the links.
Here, let me see that.
Yeah. The 3rd link on this chain right here. See?
Could swinging back and forth cause that, Johnson?
No, I should say not. That's a file mark. A fresh one, too.
Well, now we're getting somewhere.
We are, Faraday, where?
Johnson here missed catching his wife because the timing was wrong. Now, maybe this groove in the chain changed the weight of the bar just enough to throw the timing off.
Nice figuring, Faraday. Maybe this file mark did or didn't throw the timing off. But I know where the file is, and that may lead us to our killer.
Where is it?
In Joe Lane's dressing room.
What?
That's a lie. There's no file in my room.
Well, in that case, you shouldn't have any objections to our looking. Come on, Faraday.
All right, Blackie. Where is it?
Close the door, Faraday. We don't want any of these three charming people running out on us.
Rollins, close the door.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to hear from any of you three till I talk to you. Get that? Now, Blackie, where's that file?
It's right here in Lane's medicine chest.
Can't be a file in my cabinet. There just can't be.
Then what do you call this?
I'd call it a file.
Nice calling, Faraday.
All right, Lane. You better start talking.
I tell you, I don't know anything about that file. I've never seen it before.
That's true, Faraday.
Hey, whose side are you on, Blackie?
Your side, Faraday.
I'd rather have appendicitis. First you find the file in Lane's dressing room. Now you tell me he's never seen it before.
I said we'd find it in here, Faraday. I didn't say Lane knew it was here. In fact, he didn't.
Then how did you know it was here?
I saw it being put here by Smithfield, the ringmaster.
Huh?
What are you trying to do to me, Smithfield? Frame me for Valerie's death?
I don't know what any of you are talking about.
You deny I caught you in here a little while ago?
I'm not denying or admitting anything.
Blackie, how do you know Smithfield put that file in Lane's medicine cabinet?
Good question, Faraday. Now watch closely, and I'll give you an answer to match.
You'd better.
Do my best. Watch. When I came in here the first time, Smithfield was behind this curtain, like this. And I didn't see him, of course. But suddenly, there was a crash of glass, and I looked toward the curtain.
So what? You can't see through a curtain. You're standing behind it now, and I can't see either you or the medicine cabinet.
No, you can't, Faraday. But look in the mirror over the dressing table to your right.
I'm looking at it. I still can't see you.
But when I open the cabinet, then what?
Open it and let's see.
All right, it's open.
Hey, I can see you in the dressing room mirror.
That's right, Faraday, because there's a mirror inside the door of this medicine cabinet. I got sort of a bank shot, you might say, of Smithfield putting the file in Lane's cabinet. Satisfied?
I sure am. Rollins?
Yeah, Inspector?
Take Smithfield to one of those small tents. Keep him under guard.
Sure thing.
What are you going to do, Faraday? Give Smithfield a dose of solitary until you can have him ready to talk to you?
Oh, I don't care how long he keeps his mouth shut. I'm going to get evidence against him that'll speak for itself.
Hey, Mary.
Oh, Blackie. Have you found out anything?
A little, but not enough. Sorry to keep you waiting so long.
That's all right. I've had a good time looking at all the cages. Blackie, isn't this horse a beautiful animal?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
He was Valerie's favorite. Come on, Whitefoot. Here. Let me pet you.
Nervous animal, isn't he?
That'll be so nice.
Look, Mary, can you stand being alone a little longer?
Oh, I judge from that I'm going to have to try.
Well, Faraday has Smithfield cooped up in one of the small tents over there, and Rawlins is on guard outside. I want to talk to him.
But how can you, darling, if he's under guard?
Well, when I was a kid, I saw the circus by sneaking under the canvas without being caught.
Oh, so you're going to sneak under the canvas into Smithfield's tent?
Why not? It was fun when I was a kid. Should be just as much fun now. Hello, Smithfield.
Huh? Where did you come from, Blackie?
Trick I learned when I was a kid. I couldn't come through the tent entrance with a cop out there, so I came through the back way, crawl style.
Now, look, I'm not going to talk to you or anybody else.
You won't have to. I'll talk to you. You filed that chain on Johnson's trapeze and then planted the file in Lane's dressing room because you knew Lane had a reason to want Valerie dead.
Did he?
Yes, he was in love with her and couldn't have her.
That's true.
And Smithfield, I think you were in love with her, too.
Do you?
Weren't you?
Yes, I was. But why shouldn't I have loved her? She was my daughter.
Oh.
Now, look, I'll tell you something. I did file that chain just a little, not enough to cause any damage. I did it to frame Joe Lane for tampering with Valerie's trapeze, so he'd be fired. I knew he was bothering my daughter, and I knew she wouldn't be happy until Lane left the circus.
I get it. You were going to frame Lane before the accident, but after the accident, you decided to do it anyway by hiding the file in his room.
Yes, I did. Because in some way or other, I know he's responsible for Valerie's death. You've got to believe me.
I do believe you, Smithfield. And I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to get Faraday to stage Valerie's act, just as it's done during a regular performance. And I'll find out how she was killed and who killed her, I promise you.
This is crazy, Blackie. What are we going to prove by running through the act?
Who could have killed Valerie?
Well, this is a stupid way of proving anything. But go ahead. I'll listen. Go ahead. Use this microphone the ringmaster used.
Are you ready up there, Johnson?
I'm ready.
Okay, start swinging. Just as you do in the act.
Okay.
You ready, Smithfield?
I'm ready.
You and the band ready, Lane?
Sure, Blackie.
All right, Smithfield. Start your speed.
Okay, Blackie.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Flying Johnsons in their fabulous leap of death, high above you, 150 feet above the sawdust, so forth, so forth, so forth, until Valerie is waiting for the signal to send her swinging into the air. She waits, waits, and there she goes.
Okay, Smithfield, that's enough.
Thanks.
Okay, Lane, you can stop the drum roll now.
All right, Blackie. What did we prove?
Oh, nothing much, Faraday. Just who killed Valerie Johnson, that's all.
Huh? How?
By doing what we just did, running through the act. What was the signal for Valerie to leap in time to be caught by her husband?
What do you mean, signal? She jumped when she got ready. Or when she saw it was time to leap.
Faraday, both she and her husband were blindfolded, remember? They couldn't see each other. I know our killer now, Faraday. Now I've got to get the proof. Look, Faraday, you and Mary stay here with Rawlins and the rest. I'm going up here to Joe Lane's dressing wagon and have a little chat with him.
All right, Blackie. But if you don't have this thing settled in 10 minutes, I'm going to settle it myself.
Don't worry, Faraday.
Well, be careful, will you, darling? Mr. Lane wasn't in a very good mood when he left the bandstand.
He'll be in a worse mood when he leaves the circus, Mary. See you in a minute.
All right.
Who's in a bad mood, Blackie?
You are, Lane, because you're in a bad spot.
I don't see that I am.
Your eyesight's as bad as your timing.
Timing?
You're the band leader of the circus. You give the cue for the drum roll in the Flying Johnson's act, don't you?
Sure, so what?
So you killed Valerie Johnson by cueing the drum roll a little too early, so that she jumped too soon to be caught by her husband.
Did I? Well, accidents will happen. Can you prove I cued the drum roll too soon?
I can make you admit it.
I said, can you prove it?
I said I can make you admit it.
You stay away from me.
You did cue that drum roll too soon, didn't you?
What if I did? Let go of me.
Admit it.
Yeah, I admit it. So what?
So you murdered that girl.
You can't prove it.
You did murder her, didn't you?
Now let go. You're hurting.
I'll do more than hurt you in a minute.
I cued the drum roll too soon. I knew it would mean Valerie would drop to her death, but you can't do anything to me.
I can't.
No, I can say it was an accident. I
can say this poke in the face is an accident, too.
Oh.
But this is on purpose.
Oh.
Come on, Lane. Get up. I'm not through with you.
Yes, you are. I'm getting out of here.
No, you're not. Get him, Faraday. Grab him.
He got by me too quick. I couldn't.
There he goes, heading for the animal tent. Come on, let's go after him.
Rollins, run around the outside of the tent. Try to hit him off.
Sure thing, Inspector.
Come on, Faraday. We'll get him. He's confessed to killing Valerie.
Hey, wait for me.
Come on, Mary.
Where is he, Blackie?
He's in the animal tent here somewhere. He wouldn't have time to... Wait. Uh-oh.
He's in that horse's stall there.
Come on, Faraday, quick. Everybody else stay here.
Stand back, Blackie. That horse has gone crazy.
Look what drove him crazy. There's Lane lying there in the horse's stall. The horse is all right now. And Lane's all right, too. He's dead. Get that horseshoe print on the side of his head.
Huh. Horseshoes are supposed to be lucky.
Blackie, what happened?
Don't look, Mary. Lane ran into the horse's stall and was kicked to death.
Oh.
Horse looks plenty nervous. I guess he got excited when Lane ran in.
Blackie, that horse that just killed Joe Lane, that was Valerie's favorite.
Why, so it is, Mary.
What does that prove?
This horse was Valerie Johnson's pet, Faraday. He could have killed Lane for Valerie.
You're out of your mind, Blackie. This horse couldn't know that Lane killed anybody.
Couldn't he, Faraday? Ever hear of horse sense? Maybe he didn't know, Inspector. Maybe he did.
You sure you're calling the right girl, Jameson?
We'll soon find out, Harlow. She ought to answer in a minute.
Hello?
Are you Marlene Adrian, the actress?
Well, I'd like people to think I'm an actress.
Fine. I'm going to send you $500.
What?
That's what I'm going to send you right now. And I'll send you another $500 when you finish a little job for me.
A job?
It's nothing very difficult. Just find Boston Blackie and tell him you want him to meet you tonight at 111 Cedar Street. You don't meet him there, of course, but you tell him that that's where you're going to be killed.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Yeah?
Inspector Faraday, this little weasel says he wants to talk to you.
Yeah, Rollins? What about?
I'll tell you myself, Inspector, only I gotta get paid. I got information.
Yeah, and I got a headache. Come on, stool pigeon, talk.
The door, Inspector. It's drafty in here.
Okay, Rollins, close the door. From the outside.
Sure.
Okay, you. What do you want to tell me?
Well, what's it worth if I put the finger in the hold-up gang you're looking for, huh?
You know where they're hiding out?
No, but I know where you can find a blonde girl who's been driving the getaway car.
Where?
My memory gets all of a sudden bad. Do I get paid, Faraday?
Come on. Where is she?
You won't tell where you got the dope, will you, Inspector?
Look, I like to forget guys like you as fast as I can. Now tell me where that blonde is. Sure. Come on. Get out of here.
Sure, Inspector. She's at 111 Cedar Street.
We got the house surrounded, Inspector Faraday.
Okay, Rollins. Let's have that microphone. Maybe we can talk that blonde out of there instead of blast her out.
I hope so. Give it to him, good Inspector, and the boys will keep their eyes open plenty. Here's the mic.
All right, in there. You in 111 Cedar Street. Come on out, or we'll blow you out. We know you're in there. You get 10 seconds to come out with your hands up or be carried out, feet first. You got 10 seconds, that's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Inspector, somebody just stepped out the front door.
Yeah?
But it's a man. Keep your guns ready, boys. This may be a trick. What do we do now, Inspector?
Come on, let's go get him.
He doesn't have his hands up, and I don't think he's got a gun. Inspector, look who it is.
Hi, Faraday.
Blackie, you.
Faraday, me.
Hey, what are you doing in that?
Don't you get any wrong ideas, Rollins. Leave all that to Faraday. He's better at it.
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Doing here? Nothing much, Faraday. Just looking around in this house to see if I can find out who killed the girl in there.
Killed a girl?
Blonde, Faraday. Lovely, too.
Come on, Rollins. You go in the house and have a look around.
Okay.
Blackie, you're coming with me.
Where, to headquarters? Look, I'll give you all my answers right here. A lovely blonde met me in a drugstore early this evening and told me to meet her here because she was going to be killed.
So you met her here, and
I
you...
didn't kill that girl in there, Faraday. She was dead when I got here. Excuse me a minute.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Just to this mailbox, Inspector.
Hey, what are you doing?
What do you usually do when you go to a mailbox? Mail a letter. Any law against it?
There ought to be a law against everything you do. Well, Rollins?
Inspector Faraday, Blackie wasn't joking. There is a body in there. It's a girl. She's been shot.
All right, Blackie, you're coming with me.
Yes, I know, Faraday. To headquarters.
To headquarters, nothing. To jail.
I don't know what Faraday wants to see you about, Blackie. All he said was to take you out of your cell and bring you to his office.
So early in the morning? Oh, they don't even let me sleep late in jail. Does Faraday get in here this early every day, Rollins?
Yeah. I don't know when he finds time to sleep.
When he's working on a case, that's all he does do. I'll go in myself, Rollins. Thanks for the escort.
So long, Blackie.
Good morning, Inspector Faraday.
Come in, sit down, and shut up, Blackie.
Okay, I will. And how's this, Inspector?
Oh, great. Blackie, I kept you in jail last night because I didn't believe your story about the girl who was supposed to have called you up to meet her at the Cedar Street house. Do you know who that dead girl was?
No, only that she wasn't the girl who met me and invited me there.
I know that, too. I'll tell you how in a minute. Now, look, Blackie. The dead girl was a dame named Marion Williams. She was one of a hold-up mob that's been pestering us for weeks. She's been described a dozen times by victims.
That's probably the reason she was bumped. Reasonable?
Well, sure. Now that I believe your story, it is.
Why the sudden change of mind, Inspector? Next thing you know, you'll be believing in elves and fairies.
Yeah, I know. Now, wait a minute. Miss Adrian.
I'm here, Inspector.
Well, the little lady who invited me to a murder and then forgot to be present. Nice to see you again.
I explained everything to Inspector Faraday, Blackie. I didn't know what this was all about until I heard about the murder on the radio.
Well, now that you know what it's all about, tell me.
I don't really know anything. I was paid to meet you and arrange for you to go to Cedar Street. They told me it was a joke they were playing on you.
Some joke. It almost laughed me into a murder rap. Look, lady, who paid you to develop this great sense of humor?
I don't know. I never saw the man. He sent me the money and talked with me on the telephone. That's all I know.
It isn't much, believe me. But Faraday, you still have an ace in the hole in this case, you know. Me.
You've been in jail since the murder.
Don't remind me. Only a mere jail can't stop me from working for you, pal. We don't need this young lady here, do we?
You can go, miss.
Oh, thank you very much. Blackie, please believe I meant no harm.
Okay, if it'll make you feel better, I believe. Goodbye.
Bye.
Now, what's this all about, Blackie? What kind of a lead could you get on the William girl's murder while you were still in jail?
Well, remember that letter I mailed just before you brought me in here last night?
Yeah?
Well, it wasn't only a letter. It was an envelope with a note and a locket in it. I sent it to Mary Wesley.
Why?
Because inside that locket was a man's picture, and he might be the killer.
Inspector Faraday.
Yeah, Rollins?
Miss Wesley's here to see Blackie. Okay, let her in?
Yeah, let her come in.
Okay.
Well, Faraday, here's where I solve your case, sitting right here.
Good morning, Blackie. How are you?
I'm going to be fine, Mary, as soon as you tell me what you know.
Yeah, Miss Wesley, tell us all Blackie knows, too. I've got a minute to spare.
Blackie, I couldn't find out a thing.
What? Didn't you get that locket with a picture in it in the mail?
Yes, darling, I did, and the note telling me to try to find out who the man was.
Well?
I couldn't. I didn't know where to start.
So you were going to solve this case for me, huh, Blackie?
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
Well, that's all right, Mary. Do you have the locket with you?
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Thanks. I wonder whose picture this is. If I could find out, I could probably deliver a murderer, or at least a suspect to you, Faraday.
Give me that thing. Thanks. Now get out of here, both of you.
All right, come on, Mary.
I'm coming.
So long, Inspector, and thanks for the hospitality.
Don't mention it.
You're ashamed of me, aren't you, Blackie?
Not at all, Mary.
But that locket was your only clue. Now the inspector has it.
So what? I'm sorry you couldn't locate our man, but even you can't do the impossible. Come on. Let's go solve this case.
How can we? We can't possibly find that man in this city if we don't know anything about him. And now we don't even have the picture that was in the locket.
Oh, but we do, Mary. I gave Faraday the locket, but I kept the picture.
Here's the bank, Jameson.
We'll wait here in the car before we go in, Harlow.
Okay. Say, where'd you lift this car?
What do you think?
From the boyfriend?
Of course. After what we had to do to our young lady last night, it was a natural car to steal.
Everything's great, huh?
Perfect.
Well, this is it. Let's go.
Right. Leave the motor running. Come on.
Got the tear gas?
I never forget anything. Close the car door and come on.
Sure.
Now, stay a little to one side of me as we go into the bank.
Don't worry, I know what to do.
Good. Well, here goes.
Yeah.
Here's the cashier we'll talk to. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
By the way, cashier, what's your name?
It's on the window plate in front of you. Thompson, Joe Thompson.
All right, Joe. Don't do anything we'll be sorry for.
Huh?
This is a stick-up.
Huh?
Now, don't touch the floor button. Don't move.
But...
All right, everybody, stand where you are. This is a hold-up. Don't move and you won't get hurt. Quiet, everybody. Quiet. Now, Joe, press the button that opens the gate and let my friend through the vault.
You said not to
Press
move.
the button that opens the gate or I'll press this trigger.
All right.
Okay, the gate's open now. Go get the money.
Sure thing.
And hurry up. Joe looks nervous.
Don't worry. This'll take only a couple of seconds.
Keep your eyes forward, Joe. It won't do you any good to watch him take the money. He'll take it anyway.
I know.
Hurry it up in there.
Just about finished.
Joe, I said not to move.
I didn't move, not a finger.
All right. I have the money. Release the tear gas. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Get out from behind that gate first.
All set.
Head for the door as soon as I release the gas. Goodbye, Joe. Thanks for being such a nice boy.
Sure. Okay. Hey, that's the alarm.
I know, and this is the guy that turned it on. Now you made me do something I'm sorry for.
Come on. Hurry up. Let's get it. Faster.
Come on, let's go. Hurry. All right, let's get going.
Come on, make me happy.
Okay, you in?
Yeah.
Okay. You get a lot of money, Harlow?
Yeah, Jameson, about 50,000.
Good. Well, we're sitting pretty. Last night we eliminated the one identifiable member of our organization, our lady friend. We've just stolen $50,000. We're in the clear, and the only one with any trouble is Boston Blackie.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie is told by a girl to meet her at 111 Cedar Street, for she fears she is going to be killed. So Blackie goes to that address and finds a girl there, dead. But it is not the same girl. At the same time, Faraday gets a tip to go to 111 Cedar Street and finds Blackie with the body. Blackie is jailed, but not until after he has mailed Mary Wesley a locket and picture found on the dead girl. But Mary can do nothing with the clue. Next morning, Faraday releases Blackie, and later that afternoon, two unknown hold-up men rob a bank of $50,000 and kill the bank cashier. It is now several hours later, and Blackie and Mary return to 111 Cedar Street in a search for the girl's killer.
Oh, Blackie, it'll be just our luck that the landlady isn't here.
Then we'll just have to wait for her, Mary. They said at her house that she was down here to clean up the place.
You know, if somebody's been killed in my house, I'd want to close it up, not clean it up.
She is here. Let's hope she can identify the picture.
No.
Well? Oh, what you want?
You own this house?
Yep.
We're investigating the death of the girl who was killed here last night.
I don't know anything about it.
May we come in?
I guess so. Yeah.
Thank you.
You know anything at all about the dead girl?
No, nothing.
Look at the picture I have here. Ever see this fellow coming in to see her?
I never saw anybody coming to see her. I don't live here. She did.
She also died here. That's what we're investigating.
Go ahead. Who's stopping you?
Well, just a minute. When this girl took the room, she gave you references, didn't she?
That's a good question, Mary.
I'm a good girl.
Yeah, She gave references.
Do you remember what they were?
No. But I can look them up.
When?
Now. Got my rent book with me. This is collection day. Well, let's see.
Let's hear.
She gave 3 references. The bank, her father, Jim Williams, and a fellow named Art Harper, a writer.
Never mind the bank. Do you have the addresses of the other 2 references?
Yeah, her old man lives on a farm out on Route 6. Guy Harper lives at 29 Oak Lane.
Thanks very much. We'll go to see the father, Mary, and see what we can find out if we find him in. Nice farm you have here, Mr. Williams.
Yes, it's lovely.
Yes, it is, Miss Wesley. I wish my daughter had thought so.
Yes, I know what you mean. Say, those are nice-looking cows grazing over there. What kind are they, Jersey?
Yes, but you don't have to spare my feelings, Blackie. I know you want to ask me if there was any reason my daughter was killed.
Yes, I do. Do you know anyone who might have killed her?
One of her friends, I suppose. Oh, they were a bad lot. She was a good girl till she got mixed up with them, and then she was just as bad as they were.
Did you know any of them, Mr. Williams?
No, I didn't.
I see. Well, I found this picture in a locket belonging to your daughter. Do you know whose picture it is?
Let me see. No, I never saw him. I'm sorry I can't help you out.
I am, too. Well, goodbye. Come on, Mary.
Goodbye, sir, and goodbye, Miss Wesley.
Goodbye, Mr. Williams. Blackie, do you think...
Let's go out to the car, Mary. That poor man's pretty broken up about his daughter's death. I don't think we ought to talk here.
Oh, of course not. Anyway, what's there to talk about?
Not much. We're running down a dead-end street.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll open the door for you.
Thanks.
I'll tell you what let's do.
What?
I'll go see Art Harper, that writer who gave the dead girl a reference. You can call my pal Shorty and ask him to contact some of the boys he used to play with before he went straight.
Okay, what's he to find out?
Well, we know this much. The dead girl was a member of a hold-up gang. Maybe the same gang that held up the bank this afternoon.
What makes you think so?
Well, the technique was the same, according to the papers. The job they just pulled was a big one, and the girl had already been identified from being seen on other jobs.
Yeah.
They may have wanted to get rid of her before they pulled the big one.
Oh, and Shorty can tell us who they are, maybe.
Maybe, or something about their hideout, say. And that's all we need to break this case. You call Shorty, will you?
Oh, sure.
Good. And meanwhile, I'll visit Art Harper and see if I can make a writer talk.
Yeah?
Inspector Faraday, this is Roland.
Yeah?
The Motor Vehicle Bureau just called.
They checked the license number on that getaway car in the bank holdup?
Yeah, it belongs to Art Harper, a writer. Address 29 Oak Lane.
Good. I'm going to see him right now. You send out an alarm to pick up Boston Blackie.
What for this time, Inspector?
He gave me a locket and a picture as evidence, only he accidentally didn't give me the picture. I want that big galoot for a little larceny.
Yes? Art Harper?
Yes?
I'm Boston Blackie. May I come in?
Sure.
Thanks. You're a writer, Mr. Harper?
Yes. Something I can do for you?
Yes, if you will. I'm looking for the fellow in this picture. I think he might be... Hey! You're the fellow in this picture.
Yes, I am. Where did you get that?
Off a dead body.
Dead body? You mean Marion's?
Yes, Marion Williams. You knew she was dead?
Yes, I read about it. She ran around in bad company. That's why we broke up.
Before you broke up, did you see anyone with her at 111 Cedar Street?
No. When I was going with her, she was living with her father out in the country. Wonderful old fellow. It was all broken up when she left the farm.
Oh, I see. Then you...
Excuse me.
You expecting company?
No. Are you?
No, but I'll tell you the one person it isn't. Inspector Faraday. I kept your picture so I'd get to you, and he couldn't.
Oh, I see. Come in.
I'd like to see... Blackie!
Faraday? Well, I never thought I'd see you here.
Blackie, I don't know how you got here ahead of me, and I don't care. All I want you to do is keep quiet.
Faraday, you're either smarter than I think or luckier. I had this fellow Harper's picture. I practically broke my neck to find him, and you walk in.
This is the guy whose picture was in Marion Williams' locket? Well, then, Harper, I'm arresting you for the murder of a bank cashier in that holdup this afternoon.
That's preposterous.
Sure, I know. I also know it was your car that was used in the getaway.
All right. Certainly my picture was in Marion's locket. Why shouldn't it be? I used to go with her, and my car might have been used in a bank holdup. I reported it stolen yesterday.
Oh, you did? How nice and convenient. That's an old gag, Harper. I've got this whole thing figured. You knocked off the blonde who used to drive for you on stick-ups. You forgot your picture was in her locket and reported your car stolen as an alibi.
But I tell you,
Faraday, even you ought to see that Harper's being framed.
Framed? How?
That gang stole Harper's car, knowing he would also be blamed for killing the girl when we found out the two of them used to go together. First, they framed me by having some blonde give me a wacky story, and just in case that didn't work, they fixed one against Harper, too.
Well, maybe so. But I'm holding him just the same. Come on, Harper.
Sure. I have nothing to lose.
No, you don't, Harper, but I do. I've got to lose you, Faraday.
Blackie, put away that gun.
Oh, no. I heard your police alarm for me on my car radio. I've got to get away to make sure a couple of killers don't. Don't bother about making coffee, Mary. Just sit down here and tell me about your talk with Shorty.
It was no good. Blackie, he tried, but he couldn't find out anything.
Oh, fine. That means it's impossible to locate them.
What did you find out?
That Art Harper is the man in the picture, but he wasn't any help either.
Golly, we aren't doing so well, are we?
No, not very. What's making it so tough is that nobody has ever seen any of the dead girl's friends. Even Mr. Williams never saw his daughter's best friend.
You mean Art Harper?
Yeah. And Harper hadn't seen any of Marion's other friends either. The only person he ever saw was Mr. Hey, wait a minute. Mr. Williams said he never saw Harper, but Harper claims he's seen Mr. Williams.
Oh, Blackie, how can that be?
But can't, unless either Williams or Harper is lying. Mary, I think if we find out some simple thing, we'll know where to look for Marion's murderers.
You mean just one simple thing?
Yes. First of all, that farmhouse would make a swell hideout, right?
Of course. But what is the simple thing?
Second, it's possible that whoever killed Marion also killed her dad and that we talked to one of the gang and not to her father.
Certainly that's possible, but I still...
You still don't know what the simple thing is, huh?
No. Except that I'm beginning to feel like one.
Well, look, Mary. When I asked the man we thought was Marion's dad if his cows were jerseys, he said yes, remember?
Mm-hmm.
I was just making conversation, and I don't know one cow from another.
Is there a difference?
There always has been. Now, listen. Supposing those cows weren't jerseys at all, but Guernseys or Holsteins or something. Then we'd know the man we talked to wasn't a farmer, right?
Right. And Marion's dad was a farmer.
Come on over to this bookcase with me. I've got an encyclopedia over here somewhere.
Oh, of course, I remember. The one you won in the radio contest. It's here on the bottom shelf. Good use for it. I'll get it. Here you are.
Now, we'll look at cows. Let's see, ABC. Here we are, C's. Colleges, Colts, commissaries. Here we are, cows.
What does it say about them?
Well, it lists about 10 types. The Jersey's the one I'm interested in. Here we are.
Let's see.
Jersey cows. Always brown, never any other color. Although it is possible that white markings ought to be found.
Blackie, Farmer Williams' cows were black with white spots.
Well, look up here, Mary. Under Holsteins. Holsteins are always white with black patches. Well, the man we spoke to said his cows were Jerseys when they were Holsteins.
Blackie, you know what? We never saw Farmer Williams. We were talking to an imposter.
We were talking to a murderer, Mary. I never knew it. Only I'm going to be talking to him again very soon and show him how a cow convinced me he was a dumb ox. Now, Mr. Williams, do you mind if I don't call you Mr. Williams?
Why, Blackie, I don't understand.
You understand about guns, don't you? Enough to know that this is one?
Oh. So that's how it is, hmm?
I don't know your name, but I know who you are. You killed Marion Williams and probably her father, too. You robbed that bank and killed the cashier. But I don't think you did it alone.
No?
No. I know you didn't rob the bank alone. Witnesses say you had a partner. Now, where is he?
Right behind you, Blackie.
Yeah, and with a gun in your back. Drop yours, Blackie.
Thanks, Harlow.
It's okay.
Sorry, Blackie, but we'll have to kill you like we did old man Williams. You don't leave us any alternative.
Give me time, and I could think of a dozen, only I don't think you're going to kill me. Not with the house surrounded by police.
I won't fall for that old one, Blackie.
You don't think I was crazy enough to come out here alone, do you?
You're Boston, Blackie. It wouldn't surprise me.
Now, look, you.
Stay where you are, Blackie.
Don't worry.
And Harlow, stay behind Blackie with that gun.
Sure, I'm right behind him, Jameson.
Good, Harlow, because I'm right behind you.
What?
Have your gun?
Faraday, did you have to wait so long?
I wanted to make sure you had the right guys before I came in. But I heard enough.
What's this?
Now, take him away, boys.
Okay. Wait a minute now. Take your hands off of me.
Well, Blackie, you sure needed me this time. I really played Santa Claus for you.
Santa Claus, huh? Well, Faraday, I will say you got here in the nick of time.
Lefty, come here, will you?
Sure, boss. What's up?
I'm shifting the batting order for today's game.
Yeah?
I'm going to have Roos lead off, Duncan batting second, and I'm moving you up to third.
Huh.
Mike Allen will bat fourth in your old spot.
All right with me, boss. Just stick me anywhere in the lineup where I get a chance to poke a couple. I'm happy.
Right. Now, Lefty, you're team captain. Write out that new batting order and give it to the umps, will you?
Sure, boss.
And tell Mike that he's batting fourth. Oh, by the way, where is he? He's around for batting practice.
No, he's still around. He's over there in the corner making a phone call. I'll go tell him.
Tell him I won't hate him if he puts a couple out of the park, Lefty.
Okay, but I got an idea he knows that. How's the arm, Joe?
Oh, it's coming around. Steve's been working on it.
Good.
Hello?
Having trouble, Mike?
Bad connection. I think it's okay now. Hello? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you now.
Okay. Is Blackie home?
No, he's not. This is Shorty. Who's this?
This is Mike Allen. Look, tell Boston Blackie I've got to talk to him. I'll call him right after the game today.
And now, back to our story. And in a few moments, we'll meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie, enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
This is Clem McCarthy, continuing with the last half of the first inning, folks. No score as yet, no score, and 2 out, and Roos is at second. Mike Allen is up. Here comes
Shorty,
the pitch.
do we
It's
have
a
to
strike.
listen to
Foul.
that?
I just want to hear what Mike Allen
Again
does.
winds up.
Gosh,
Foul.
I told you just before game time, and I talked to him personally.
Okay.
Bradley sneaks a look at second.
What
Keeps
about
Roos
Blackie?
close to the bag.
I don't know, Mr.
Now
Wesley.
he's facing the plate. Here comes the pitch. Allen swings. It's a line drive over the third baseman's head. Roos
did it.
coming in. He
Hooray.
scores, standing up. Allen's hitting for second. McGuire fires the ball. Allen slides, and he's safe.
We're in.
But wait a minute, folks. Wait a minute. Allen isn't getting up. He may have twisted his ankle. Harry, hand me those field glasses, please. Thank you. Folks, Mike Allen didn't twist his ankle. He's bleeding from a hole in the top of his head.
What?
Here it looks like he's been shot, and it looks as if he's dead.
Holy mackerel.
Okay, now, you ball players, all of you, line up against those dressing room lockers. Now, where's the manager? Which one of you is the manager of this club?
I am Inspector Faraday. I'm Mac Condon.
Okay, you. One of your ball players was shot with a rifle a little while ago out in the ballpark. Now, who could have killed him?
I don't know, Inspector Faraday.
You don't know, I don't know. Who does know? Any of you guys got any ideas? Well, how about you? Who are you first?
I'm Lefty Jones, Inspector. I'm captain of the team. All I can tell you is there never was a cleaner ball player in the business than Mike. Or a cleaner living guy either. Everybody liked him. Isn't that right, Mac?
Oh, fine. Well, he was killed, so somebody didn't like him. Now, we know it wasn't any of you guys. From the angle of the bullet, we know the shot came from the center field stands. But from who in the stands? There were thousands of people out there.
Look, Inspector, Mike was my friend. Whoever did kill Mike better hope that you find him before I do, because it'd be a pleasure to bounce a bat off his head. We don't know anything.
You told my assistant an hour ago that you remember Mike calling Boston Blackie before the game.
Yes, but Blackie wasn't home, and I don't know what he wanted to talk to him about.
Well, I got men out looking for Blackie. Now, let's get down to facts. You, Donlin.
Yes, sir.
You got any reason to believe Mike Allen was mixed up with anything crooked?
Mike? Not him. Lefty told you he was the cleanest ball player in the league. And he was.
Well,
All right, you get in there, Blackie. Come on inside. Here he is, Inspector. Boston Blackie. I found him snooping around out in the grounds.
Oh, yeah? Okay, you guys. Sit around on those benches over there and relax.
Take it easy.
Well, Blackie. So Mike Allen made a phone call to you before the game, huh? What did he want?
I don't know. I wasn't home before the game.
Where were you?
Out.
You're going to be a whole lot more out before I get through with you. Where were you when Allen was shot?
Still in the same place, Faraday. Out.
Out where?
No place in particular, just out.
Rollins, grab his arms.
Yes, sir.
Now, maybe we'll get somewhere.
Just a minute, Rollins. You haven't got this arm very tight here.
No?
Here, try a better grip.
How's that?
Oh, good and tight. Okay. That'll do it. What now, Inspector?
Now I search you, that's what. Let's see your coat pockets. Mm-hmm. Change. Paper clip. What's that for, Blackie?
To clip papers, Faraday. See, you learn something every day.
And this. What's this, a hat check? No, it's a rain check for a ball game. For this ball game, too. What do you know about that? So you were in the stands watching the ball game this afternoon, huh?
Guilty as charged. What's the penalty for that?
I'll penalty you. I'll find a reason for you to kill Allen. I'll prove you had the opportunity.
Faraday. Dear friend Faraday, in reply to your most recent and most ridiculous suspicions, may I say that A, I did not kill Mike Allen. B, I came to the park here today to see a ball game. And C, I am going to help you find Allen's killer.
Oh, yeah? Well, D, E, and F, you're going to keep out of my way, and you're not leaving town. You get that? Now, what's that?
A very pretty watch, that, I'd say.
Lefty, where are you?
Here I am, honey, right here. What's the matter?
Oh, Lefty, thank goodness you're all right. I heard over the radio that a ball player was killed. I thought...
Just what did you think, lady?
Who are you?
He's Inspector Faraday of the police, and if you stay here one more minute, he'll make you a suspect.
This is my wife, Inspector. Darling, it was Mike who was shot.
Mike? Oh, no.
Well, Mike will be glad to hear that.
Mike dead? Oh, Lefty, I can't believe it.
That's true, dear. I know it's hard to realize.
Okay. Now, where were we?
You, my dear Inspector, were in a blizzard, as usual. Now, I have a request to make. May I go?
Why not? I can always lay my hands on you when I want you. I've got all these ball players to question. Only keep away from this ballpark. You hear, Blackie? Keep away.
Okay, pal. I'll run home now, but you'll need an awfully big scorebook to keep the errors you make before you finally strike out on this case.
All right, Blackie. Now that I've ripped my only pair of nylons climbing over a fence to get in here, tell me what we're doing in a ballpark at 10 o'clock in the evening.
We're going to see a ball game, darling.
At this time?
It's a night game.
Oh, without any lights?
Sure, the fireflies are playing the mosquitoes.
Oh, Blackie, please.
Please you, or please what?
Please tell me what we're doing here. You told me you'd tell me why we were here when we got here. All right, we're here. Now, why?
I also told you that I didn't want you to come. Why don't you remember that, Mary?
Oh, my memory's a convenient kind. Besides, if I didn't come, who'd hold your flashlight?
I would.
Then I'm glad I came. I don't trust you with a flashlight. You'd probably trip over something and break your neck.
Who, me? I never tripped over anything in my...
What were you saying? Oh.
Whoever left a pitcher's box in the middle of a baseball
That
diamond?
was very, very careless of him. Come on, Blackie, tell me what we're doing here.
All right. We're on the way to second base. That's it, right over there.
That's very helpful. Thank you very much. And now tell me what's second base.
It's what Mike Allen was sliding into when the shot caught him in the top of the head.
Darling, we know that. Why come out here?
I want to try something. Here we are, Mary. Now, as I remember the game this afternoon, Mike Allen got up to the plate, wiggling his bat and moving around. He wasn't much of a target until after he hit the ball and slid into second base. Here. Then for a moment, he was still.
Go ahead.
That was the moment the murderer was waiting for. He fired the shot that killed Mike. Faraday figured the angle of the bullet indicated the gun was fired from the grandstand. I want to see if he's right.
Okay, but what do I do all this time?
Well, you're the second baseman.
Oh, goody.
You stand right there. That's right. Now, I'm going to be Mike sliding in. I'll start the slide from about here. And here I come.
Oh, Blackie. You'll ruin your suit.
Oh, not to mention what I did to my stomach in Faraday's theory. Oh. Mary, listen.
Right?
There are two kinds of slides. One is the fall away, where the runner comes into the base feet first.
All right, I'm listening.
The other is where he comes sliding in on his stomach.
Just like you did.
Yeah. And here's the big difference. In the fall away, the top of the slide is heads out toward the stands. In the stomach slide, the top of heads, it's toward... Yeah, let's see. It's toward the scoreboard. Mary, Faraday figured that Allen used the fall-away slide. That's natural. Most ball players do.
Well, didn't Alan?
No, he came in on his stomach. I saw the game today. Faraday figured the shot came from the stands. Actually, it came from behind the scoreboard. Let's take a look at that score. Here are the steps leading up to the back of the scoreboard, Mary. That's what we want to see. Come on.
Listen, darling, we walked up here awful fast. Just wait till I get my breath back.
Fine beauty you are. You take your own breath away.
Fine friend you are. Get me out to a ball field and don't even throw me a ball to catch.
You've got enough trouble catching your own breath. Here's the door.
Whoa, it's open. Now you can't show off and pick the lock. Okay, at least I get some compensation from that.
Huh. It shouldn't be open. Well, come on inside and let's have that flashlight.
Right? Here it is, and here I am.
The way I figure this, Mary, the murderer hid up here until he could get a good shot at Mike Allen. When Allen slid, he shot.
Well, wasn't there a boy up here? A boy who puts the balls and strikes and outs and everything up?
There should have been. Yes. Yes, there was a boy here, Mary. There he is over there in the corner. The murderer probably knocked him out, but he hit too hard.
Oh, Blackie, he's dead. No wonder the door wasn't locked.
No sign of who the murderer might have been.
Blackie, let's get out of here. If Faraday ever finds you here with that body, he'll never let you out of jail.
I know, but what would Faraday be doing here?
What would Faraday be doing up here? I'd be following you, Blackie.
You could get a bloodhound to do that. He'd do it faster and look better than you do.
Ah. I thought I told you to stay away from here, Blackie.
Yes, I suppose you did. But you didn't tell Miss Wesley to stay away, and I couldn't let her come out here unescorted, could I?
Inspector, do you know that at first he wanted to let me come out here alone? The cad.
Miss Wesley, don't I have enough trouble with Blackie?
Aren't you sure, Inspector?
Oh, sure, I'm sure. And I'm also sure that you had something to do with the murder of Mike Allen. That ought to prove to you, Blackie, you're not so smart, and I'm not so dumb.
Now back to Boston Blackie. After Mike Allen, baseball star, is mysteriously shot while sliding into second base, it is learned from Lefty Jones, another ball player, and his wife, that Mike had the cleanest record of any man in the major leagues. Boston Blackie, Inspector Faraday's perennial suspect, has figured out that the shot that killed Allen came from behind the baseball scoreboard. And he's investigating the scoreboard when Faraday surprises him. To complicate matters, the scoreboard boy has been found murdered. As we return to our story, it is a few minutes later, and Blackie, Mary Wesley, and Faraday are still up behind the scoreboard.
That's all I've got to tell you, pal. You were following me, so you know I didn't kill this boy here. All I've done so far is show you where the shot that killed Allen came from.
Blackie, why is it you always show me something you think I don't know?
Why, Inspector? Because I always have one less suspect to look for than you do. You waste too much time on me.
Blackie, I'd like to go home, please.
What are you asking him for? I'm the one who decides where you're going to go.
Well, where am I going to go, Inspector?
Home. Take her home, Blackie. And believe me, if you don't stay out of this case from here in, it'll be bad news for you.
Believe me, Inspector, if I do stay out of this case, that'll be good news for the murderer.
It don't look like much of a hotel to me, Blackie.
You've got to take what you can get nowadays, Shorty. Besides, baseball players travel a lot, and they're used to once-over-lightly accommodations. Let's go in. Push the revolving door, Shorty. I want to know what it's like to be a parasite.
Okay, boss. Don't look like much of a lobby either. Nobody around.
Except the porter. Oh, boy.
Yes. There's something I can do for you?
Yeah, where is everybody? How do I find out a certain room number?
Well, if I want any information around here, I'd go ask the clerk.
There he is. The desk is over there in the corner, Blackie.
Yes, all right, Shorty. Thanks, boy.
That's all right, boss. Neat, fleet, and all neat.
What is there about me that attracts characters, Shorty?
Meaning me, boss?
Well, let's just say including you. Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I'd like some information, please.
Yes, sir.
Would you tell me what room Lefty Jones is in, please?
I'll have to announce you, sir, and the Jones phone is busy. Would you mind waiting?
Not at all. By the way, do many of the ball players stop here?
No, sir, not many. Only Mr. and Mrs. Jones.
Mr. and Mrs. Jones. What position does she play?
I beg your pardon?
Sorry, ain't you, boss?
Very. Say, that was a terrible thing out at the ballpark today, wasn't it?
Yes, it certainly was. Mr. Allen used to come here to visit the Joneses very often.
He was a great ball player. Ever see him play?
No. My work here is pretty confining, and I never did have much of an interest in baseball. Oh, the Jones wire is free. Who shall I say is calling?
Boston Blackie.
Just a moment, please. Hello? Oh, Mrs. Jones, this is Mr. French at the desk. There's a Mr. Boston Blackie to see you. Very well. You may go right up. The elevator is over there. It's self-service, room 328.
Room 328, he said. That's right here, boss.
Among my many assets is the fact that I can read numbers too, Shorty, but thanks anyhow. Hold it a moment.
Come in.
Hello. I met you, or rather saw you yesterday, Mrs. Jones.
Yes, I did see you yesterday, Blackie.
Thanks for remembering. This is my friend Shorty.
How do you do, ma'am? My husband isn't home. Is there anything I can do for you?
That's a leading question, Mrs. Jones, but all I want is some information. What do you know about Mike Allen's death?
Only that the police thought you might have killed him.
That's all?
That's all. And now, would you mind...
Thank you. I'm sorry I bothered you. We'll be leaving now. Oh, by the way, this is rather a remote neighborhood. Will I have any trouble getting a cab?
I'll have the clerk call one for you.
Thanks.
Yes?
Joe, my
Doris,
friends...
I've got to talk to you.
Not now.
But I tell you I must. Doris,
Would you mind calling a cab for my friends now, please?
Of course. I'm sorry.
Thank you. You'll have Ernest the porter get you one, Blackie.
Thank you. I'm sorry I bothered you, Mrs. Jones. Oh, there's one more thing. Should Inspector Faraday get in touch with you, please don't mention my visit here, will you?
Of course not. Goodbye, Blackie. I'm sorry I was rude when you first came in.
Forget it. Come on, Shorty. Put down that magazine. Let's go.
Huh? Oh, okay, boss. Only the pictures were getting awful pretty.
Goodbye, Miss Jones. Thank you again. And you won't forget I was here in case Inspector Faraday asks you.
I won't. Goodbye.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Frenchie. Frenchie.
Yes? What is it?
Those two men leaving here. Stop them. And call the police immediately.
Ground floor. All out, Blackie.
Right, Shorty. Say, what did you think of Mrs. Jones?
The gal we just left upstairs? Well, if you ask me,
Stay where you are.
Hey, boss, the clerk.
I don't mind the clerk so much as that gun he's
Don't
holding
move.
that bothers me.
The police will be here in a minute.
Hey, boss, the way his hand is twitching makes me nervous.
How nervous, Shorty? Nervous enough, maybe, for you to faint?
I got it, boss.
Hey, get off of me. Get away from me.
Mighty nice fainting, Shorty. Gives me time for this.
Oh!
That clip did it. He's out now, Shorty. Let's you and I get out, too.
And what, Mr. Boston Blackie, were the results of your visit with Mrs. Jones?
I'm not sure, Mary, but I've got an idea. Let's have that telephone.
Voici. That's French, for here it is.
Grazie. That's Italian for thanks.
Mm-hmm.
You can't outlanguage me, lady.
Silly of me to try, wasn't it?
Mary, you couldn't be silly trying anything.
Why, thank you.
Quiet now.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello. This here's Ernest, the porter, Mr. French. I think you want to talk to me.
What are you talking about, Ernest?
Mr. French, I was at the ball game today. Got there early on account of you gotta get there early to get seats in the bleachers, you know. And I saw you sneaking in back of the scoreboard.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you do. In an hour, I'll be in a room at 700 West 124th Street. It might be a good idea for you to come up and discuss this matter, don't you think? Goodbye.
Darling, would you mind telling me what was the big idea of the minstrel routine?
Well, first of all, nobody seems to have a reason for killing Mike Allen, but the batting order of yesterday's ball game was switched at the last minute, with Mike batting in Lefty Jones' spot. Now, suppose somebody didn't know it was switched and knew only that Jones usually batted in the fourth slot.
Well, then that somebody wouldn't know much about baseball. All lineups are subject to change without notice.
That's right. And the hotel clerk I just talked to doesn't know baseball at all. It was too far from the scoreboard to see a player's face, and maybe he intended to kill Jones, who usually batted fourth.
Yes, but why would he want to kill Jones?
I heard the talk between him and Mrs. Jones. Why, that gal has him doing handsprings. Maybe he figured with Jones out of the way, he could get her to marry him. If I'm right, he'll come up to meet me, and I'll put the heat on him and turn him over to Faraday on ice. Thanks for letting me use your room, Shorty. When you hear a knock on the door, it'll be the room clerk, French, so scram out the fire escape, right?
Well, suppose there's no knock on the door, boss.
Then French is probably innocent. Only I wouldn't want to think that. There he is, Shorty.
Just a minute, boss.
Get out the window, Shorty.
Okay, boss, I'll be seeing you.
Just a minute. Is that you, boss?
Is that me, boss? No, it's me, Faraday, and I'm... Blackie, what are you doing here?
I could ask you that question with better reason, believe me.
I get it, Blackie. Now you're adding blackmail to your other activities. You called French and gave him some story about seeing him go behind the scoreboard yesterday, huh?
And he called you and told you that, huh?
Of course. Only he said the hotel porter called him. Now, what's that all about?
That was me playing hotel porter, Faraday. I think I've got something.
Yeah, and I've got you, which is nothing.
Listen. I think French shot Mike Allen, thinking he was killing Lefty Jones, and that he still thinks the porter did see him at the ballpark. Look, he could never stop me from telling what I knew if I were the porter and did see him, could he?
So?
So he told the story to you, knowing if he did, that no matter what I said from there on, he'd be in the clear. Faraday, I hate to ask for favors, but, well, this time I'm going to.
This time you've got to ask for favors. I got a gun in my pocket I'll use in a minute if you get tough.
Here's your gun. I took that out of your pocket right after you came in here.
What?
Here, take it. It's heavy. Now, listen to me, Faraday. Give me one more chance to prove that French is the man we want. One chance in 1 hour. What can you lose?
One wonderful case against you. All right, go ahead, Blackie. Only you better make it good.
Thanks, Faraday. Be in the hotel lobby talking to French in an hour when a certain phone call will show you what a phony he is.
It's just like I told you, Mr. French. When we got up to that room on 124th Street, there was nobody there.
Well, I knew there was some kind of mistake somewhere, Inspector.
Yeah. Well, I'll just hang around here and grab a smoke for a minute, and then I'll go
Oh, excuse me, Inspector. Hello? Victor Hotel?
You called the cops. That wasn't smart, boss.
Oh, just a minute. I'll see.
Oh, somebody there?
Yes. Yes, of course.
I get it, boss. Okay. Just don't try the same trick again. You got 30 minutes to show up here so we can talk business.
I see.
That's all.
Certainly. I'll be glad to. Goodbye. The room shortage is getting worse all the time, Inspector.
Yeah, we even noticed that down at the jail. Well, I'll be seeing you, French. I'm going home.
Goodbye, Inspector. I'm going off duty soon, but I can't go home. I've got to go see a friend of mine.
Come on in, boss. I seen you coming down the street, so I know it's you this time.
Ernest? Where are you? Turn on the light.
We don't need no light, boss. It's busted in the first place, and besides, I can feel money. I don't have to see the color of it.
You can feel money, eh? Maybe you can feel this, too.
I wouldn't shoot no more if I was you, Mr. Friend.
What?
Somebody's likely to get hurt.
Where are you?
Somebody named you.
Where are you, you blackmailing?
Right here. Only I'm moving around a little. I'm the restless type.
I'm getting out of here.
That's going to be a little tough. The door is kind of locked a bit.
What do you want? What is it?
For one thing, I don't want to be a porter no more. And a little dough would fix that. I want to get paid for spying on you and Mrs. Jones.
So you used to watch us, huh?
Sure. And I seen you at the ballpark, too. Like I said. Chances are the scoreboard boy saw you, too, so you had to kill him. That's worth $1,000, ain't it, boss?
All right. You know what you're talking about. Come here and get your money.
Okay. Here I come.
And there you go.
I forgot to say I was coming, but I was ducking, too. You try and duck this. Throw the light on, Faraday.
Nice punch, Blackie.
You've heard enough. I wonder what there was about that guy's chin that attracted my fist. Well, Mary, it's a wonderful afternoon. Where would you like to go?
Where would you like to take me?
To a ball game.
Who's being murdered? Who's playing today?
The Dodgers.
Oh, let's go. But I wish you'd tell me first what poor Mike Allen might have called you about the day he was killed.
Well, I'd asked him for an autographed baseball for your nephew, Mary.
Oh, no.
He probably just wanted to tell me that he had it. You know, it's a curious thing, Mary. French had never been to a baseball game until the day he went and killed Allen and the scoreboard boy.
What's curious about that?
That the first time he sees the national pastime, it's his last time.
Your move, Harry. Okay, Bill, let's see you get away from my king after this move.
Think you got me, huh?
Why not?
This is why not.
Why,
Don't
you...
get sore, Harry. This is only a checker game.
Not the way you play it.
Well, you still got a chance, king or no king.
Yeah, maybe.
If you don't make any more dumb moves you have.
I could answer that, but there's no use partners being sore at each other over a little game of...
Just a minute. Bill Morton's garage. Oh, yeah? What kind? Okay, go buy it from the owner right away.
What was that, Bill? Good news?
Great. A car cracked up at Hanley Bridge just a little while ago.
Oh, that's swell. What make?
1942 Buick convertible coupe.
1942 convertible coupe, huh?
Yeah, Buick. I'll send Tom out to steal one just like it.
Now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hello?
Mary, this is Blackie.
Yes, darling?
Thanks for the use of your car, Mary, but you don't have another one I can borrow while mine's in the garage, do you?
Why? What's wrong with my car, Blackie?
Nothing much. I parked it out in front of the courthouse a few minutes ago. When I went back to get it, it was stolen.
Stolen?
Stolen, unless it's part homing pigeon and left for its garage by itself.
Oh, dear.
Well, don't worry about it, Mary. It's insured, wasn't it?
Oh, yes, I'm not worried about that part of it. I'll probably get it back anyway. But it certainly spoils my trip.
Well, no, it doesn't. My car will be fixed in a day or so. You can borrow that.
Oh, thanks, Blackie. Could I?
Oh, it's the least I can do for you.
Okay, now I feel better. Oh, will you do me another favor, though?
Sure.
Remember the route you marked for me on that road map?
Yes.
Well, it was in my car, so I'll need another one.
I'll pick one up today.
Thanks, darling.
Look, Mary, I want to get the police on this right away. Better give me some identifying details about that car of yours.
Oh, yeah, sure. What do you need to know?
Oh, engine number and so forth. All I know now is that it's a 1942 Buick convertible. Hello, Faraday.
Goodbye, Blackie.
I'll say goodbye in a minute, Inspector. First, I want you to do something for me.
What is this? Be kind to Boston Blackie week?
That's next week. Right now, this is Do Something for Mary Wesley hour. Mary car's been stolen.
You come to me about a stolen car?
Yes, I know stolen cars are out of your department, but I thought you could use your influence to get some fast action in finding it. You do have influence around here, don't you?
I don't think so. At least not enough to keep you out of my office.
Well, that's because I have a certain amount of influence myself. Oh, come on, Faraday, be a sport. If you won't do this for me, do it for Mary.
Oh, all right. As long as it's for her. What kind of a car is it?
1942 Buick convertible.
Engine number?
Let me see. 2936741.
41. Uh-huh. Anything else?
Nothing of importance the thieves can't get rid of. A pair of ladies' gloves, flashlight, the usual junk. But don't bother about those things.
I won't.
Oh, there's a slight dent and a rather long scratch on the right rear fender.
Dent and scratch on rear fender. Right. Okay, Blackie. I'll do what I can. But I want you to understand something.
I know what it is, Faraday. You aren't doing this for me, you're doing it for Mary. Well, I'm sure she appreciates it.
How's it coming, Tom?
Okay, Mr. Morton. Pete and I are putting the motor from the wrecked car into the stolen car right now. Lower it easy, Pete.
Okay, Tom. Okay.
Hey, I know this car. Where'd you pick it up?
In front of the courthouse a little while ago, Mr. Morton.
Any trouble?
Not a bit. Hold it, Pete.
Okay.
Engine's in place now. Now, a couple of minutes more. I'll have another job all done. Thanks, Pete. You can go back upstairs now. I'll take it from here.
Okay, Tom. You can call me if you need me.
Yeah.
I gotta laugh.
Yeah, Mr. Morton? Why?
Why? You know who this stolen car belongs to?
Nah.
To Mary Wesley. She parks it right here in my garage.
Yeah? Well, I wouldn't know about that. I work down here in the basement most of the time.
What are you griping about? This is where you do your best work. Got everything cleaned out of her car?
Yeah. We'll get rid of everything, don't worry.
Good. Be sure you get rid of the motor out of Miss Wesley's car. We don't want that laying around.
Don't worry, I said.
Somebody upstairs wants to get their car out, I guess. Pete must be busy. Hold the hammer, Tom.
Okay. I'm through anyway.
Yeah?
Mr. Morton?
Yeah, Pete.
The lady up here wants to see you. It's
Miss Wesley. She wants to talk to you.
Oh. Tell her I'm not here.
Okay.
No, wait. I'll send Tom up to talk to her.
Okay.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah, Mr. Morton?
The Wesley dame is upstairs. You go talk to her, will you?
Talk to her? What'll I say?
Nothing. Just hear what she has to say.
Okay.
You got the motor from the wrecked car in, so this Wesley gal's car will run?
It's all set to travel, Mr. Morton.
Okay, go up and see what the Wesley dame wants. Yeah. If she wants me, I'm not here.
Okay, boss. I'll remember. I'm smart that way. Hi, Pete. Where's this Miss Wesley?
Over there by the gas pumps, Tom.
Thanks. I'm Tom, the mechanic. You want something, Miss Wesley?
Yes, I do.
What she wants is a car.
I can talk for myself, Blackie. Thank you. Tom, do you have a car I can rent? Mine's been stolen.
Oh, that's too bad, miss, but we don't have a thing.
Well, it was a nice try, Mary. Maybe my garage will let us have one.
No, Blackie, we'll just wait till yours is ready.
I'm sorry I can't help you, miss. Is that all you wanted?
Yes, thanks.
Oh, hope you get your car back, miss.
Thanks, so do I. Come on, Blackie.
Let's hop in a cab and go down to my garage. Maybe they...
Say, Pete,
Yeah, Tom?
did you get that new grease gun from Barney's?
No, not yet.
You better run over there and get it right away. I'm going to need it.
Okay, but who'll watch things up here?
I'm through downstairs. I'll take over.
Right. Be back in half an hour.
Okay. I'm going downstairs to see the boss a minute. You still down here, Mr. Morton?
Sure. What did the Wesley dame want, Tom?
Oh, to rent a car.
Isn't that a hot one? With her own car right down here.
Yeah. But let her try to claim this is hers now, with that new motor in it.
Yeah, let her try. Here's your dough, Tom. $25.
Look, Mr. Morton, I've been wanting to talk to you.
Huh?
This job's getting to be worth more than $25 a car.
Both think so?
I do.
I don't.
I think I ought to get $100 a job from now on. Or maybe I might do some talking someplace.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'll start by taking 100 for this one. It's not too much. You and your partner, Harry, make almost 1,000 clear on every...
Pete? Upstairs?
I sent Pete to Barney's for a grease gun. Oh, don't get me off the $100. I want it. It's as simple as that, see?
No, it isn't, Tom. It's as simple as this. Here's one for luck, John.
Used cars.
Harry, this is Bill Morton. I got another car ready for you.
The one you picked up today?
Yeah, the engine from the wrecked car is in it. In good shape, too. We ought to get $900 to $1,000 for this one.
Good. I'll send for it right away.
Swell. And by the way, Harry, we'll need a new mechanic.
No mechanic? Why? What's the matter with Tom?
Tom? Oh, he don't work here anymore.
Hasn't there been any trace of my car at all, Blackie?
Not a sign of it, Mary. If Faraday would have called me. Now relax and enjoy this country road.
Oh, dear. I do hate to take your car when I go away. What'll you do for one?
Well, whoever stole your car has been pretty successful in keeping it hidden for a whole day. Maybe I'll steal one, too.
Oh, Blackie, you...
Don't worry, Mary.
Blackie, look!
At what?
That car that just passed us, that's my car.
It's a Buick convertible, all right. Sure it's yours?
Yes. Look, the plates are different, but there's a dent and a scratch on the right rear fender.
You're right, Mary. There is.
Well, what'll we do?
Catch that guy and make him pull over.
Oh, careful, Blackie. He may not want to play.
This is going to happen so fast he won't have time to play.
Oh, watch it.
Pull over there, you. Pull over.
Blackie, look out.
Look out, nothing. I'm cutting him off. Stopping now, brother. You stay here, Mary. That driver may get tough about this.
Blackie, he's running away.
This ought to stop him.
Oh, Blackie, don't you kill him!
I was just firing into the air, but it didn't stop him anyway.
Oh, let him go, darling. All I want is my car, and I have that now.
Well, let's take a look at it to make sure.
All right. Hey, it's my car, all right. Look, same upholstery inside and everything.
It's amazing. We don't usually have this much luck. Well, it's all yours again, so hop in, drive it back to town.
What do you know? I think I'd rather not, though.
Why?
Well, I don't know. But the man we caught driving it might still be around.
Yeah, that's a good thought. Well, if it'll ease your mind, I suggest you take my car and I'll drive yours.
I get it, Blackie. Auto suggestion.
Hey, you.
You speaking to me, officer?
Yeah. Where'd you get the... Well, if it isn't Boston Blackie.
And if it isn't Officer Smith. Don't tell me I went through a red light back there.
Nope.
Well, if I did, I'll stop on a green one to make up for it.
You're sitting in a bad car to make jokes, Blackie.
Oh, the car's all right. It's only my jokes that are bad.
There's nothing wrong with the car, Blackie. It's just what it was used for last night.
Huh? What?
1942 Buick convertible with these license plates was seen out in the country at 9 o'clock last night. And the driver dumped a dead body out of it.
Now back to Boston Blackie. A 1942 Buick convertible is wrecked, and Mary Wesley's car, also a 1942 Buick convertible, is stolen. The thieves buy the wrecked car, lift out its engine, and put it in Mary's car, thereby removing from Mary's car one of its surest means of identification, the engine number. Tom, the mechanic who switches the engines from the wrecked to the stolen cars, threatens to go to the police if he's not given more money. So Bill Morton, his boss, shoots and kills him. The next day, Blackie spots Mary's car and forces it to the curb. The driver flees, but Blackie drives Mary's car back to town, where a policeman informs him that a dead body had been dumped from that car the night previous. As we return to our story, Blackie has been taken to Inspector Faraday's office.
So you killed a guy, huh, Blackie? And stole a car, huh? And drove out in the country, huh? And dumped the body, huh? And you thought you could get away with it.
You forgot the last huh, Faraday.
Huh? All right, huh? Now, look, you. You came in here yesterday and asked me to find a stolen car for you. Mary Wesley's car. That wasn't stolen, was it? You had it.
I didn't have it, Faraday. Not until just now. I caught a guy driving it, forced him to the side of the road, and took the car away from him.
A great story. Where's the driver you took the car away from?
Well, he got away.
Yeah.
I was only interested in getting Mary's car back. I wasn't interested in chasing...
Inspector Faraday.
Yeah, Rollins?
I checked the motor numbers in that car Blackie was driving.
And they were the engine numbers of Mary's car, right?
No, Blackie. Wrong. They weren't.
What?
So, Blackie, you're driving a stolen car, huh?
No, Faraday. So help me, that's Mary's car I'm driving. She identified it herself.
Well, maybe she needs glasses. Or she's been around you so long, maybe she needs brains. Oh, no, the telephone. Faraday speaking.
Inspector Faraday, this is Callahan in the stolen car department.
Don't bother me.
Look, Inspector, you asked us to find a 1942 Buick convertible stolen from a Miss Mary Wesley.
Well?
We just got a call from Leonard Wells that somebody stole a car from him about an hour ago. And it was a 1942 Buick convertible.
I know the answer to that one, Callahan. I've got the guy who lifted it. I'll handle this.
Hey, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Blackie, what's the matter with you? The car you're driving belongs to a Leonard Wells, not a Mary Wesley.
What? Faraday, there's something wrong here.
I'll say there's something wrong here.
I just said that. Look, give me a couple of hours and let me find out what this is all about.
Nothing doing.
Oh, come on, Inspector. Be a sport.
No.
Why not? Aren't you the athletic type?
I'm the type who can't stand jokes like that. But I'll give you 2 hours. And if you haven't cleared yourself in that time, you'll get 2 years.
Yes?
Are you Leonard Wells?
Yes?
Your car was stolen today, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Gave me quite a scare, too. Somebody cut me off. I thought it was a stick-up, so I ran.
I'd like to talk to you about that. May I come in?
Sure.
Thanks. That was your car, Mr. Wells?
It was.
Do you have proof it was yours?
Well, I bought it.
Where?
Harry's used cars.
When?
Yesterday?
You have a bill of sale?
Sure.
Where is the bill of sale?
Right here.
Mm-hmm. Engine and license number matches the car. Was driving all right.
Why shouldn't they?
Good question, Mr. Wells. Now I'm going out and look for an answer to match. Are you the owner of this car lot?
Yeah, I'm Harry. Got the best used cars in town right here.
I don't doubt it. Can you give me a little information?
Sure. Be glad to give you anything you want, mister.
Did you sell a car to Leonard Wells today?
Yeah, sure did. Fine car, too. One of the best I've had in a long time. A 1942 Buick convertible. He recommend me to you?
Yes, in a way. Where'd you get the car, Harry?
I bought it, mister. A fellow by the name of Jack Brown. Banged it up at Hanley Bridge the night before last. I bought it from him.
Jack Brown, huh? Thanks.
Oh, think nothing of it, mister. Think nothing of it.
Yes, this is my car, all right, Blackie. The one I cracked up at Hanley Bridge night before last. Lucky my wife and I weren't killed. They sure did a good job of fixing it up.
Are you sure this is your car, Mr. Brown?
It's gotta be, hasn't it? Same make. The engine, the license numbers match the numbers in my bill of sale. What's it doing outside a police station?
It was stolen.
Stolen? You mean after I sold it to a fellow from Harry's used cars?
I guess so. When did you sell it?
About a half hour after I wrecked it. He offered me $50 for it, and I took it. Wish I hadn't sold that wreck now. I didn't know it'd be as easy to fix as this.
I wish you hadn't sold it either, Brown. For whoever fixed this car of yours fixed me, too.
Look, Blackie, you got 10 minutes of your 2 hours to go. Now, why do you bother going to the morgue?
Because, Faraday, I followed every other lead and got nowhere. Maybe seeing the body that was dumped out of the car you say I stole will do me some good.
Why don't you give up?
I wouldn't give you that much pleasure. Where's the body?
On that table over there.
Let's have a look at it.
Okay. But you still have only 10 minutes. No, 9 minutes. Get out of that car stealing rap.
I know.
Here, I'll pull the sheet back. There.
Mm-hmm. How long's he been dead?
Since about 6 o'clock last night. Now will you give up?
Later, Faraday. I still have 9... Hey, I've seen this fellow before.
Eh?
Mary and I talked to him yesterday in Bill Morton's garage.
So what?
So this. Jack Brown said his car was a total wreck after he crashed into Hanley Bridge.
Yeah?
But now his car's in fine shape. That means a lot of garage work was done on it, right?
You mean the car we caught you driving was smashed up only night before last?
Yes. And what I mean smashed. And the garage where it was repaired could have been Bill Morton's garage. And this fella here could have been the mechanic who did the work on it.
Could have been. What good is that?
Faraday, I've got the whole thing. Somebody bought Jack Brown's wreck, stole Mary's car because they were both the same make and model, and switched the engine numbers.
I'm sorry, Blackie. I thought of a possible switch in engine numbers, too. We have ways of telling if an engine number has been changed. These weren't.
Oh. Hey, maybe the motor in Mary's car is the motor in the car that was wrecked.
Say, that could be.
The motors could have been transferred, and maybe it was this guy who made the switch.
Well, maybe. But that doesn't tell us who killed him.
His boss might have done it.
Why?
Even you should be able to figure that out. If I could only find out where he was killed.
I'll tell you one thing. Maybe he was a mechanic, but he wasn't killed in any garage. He had his street clothes on, and there wasn't a spot of grease on him anywhere.
Not on his clothes, Faraday. But look at his hands. They're covered with grease.
What does that prove?
It proves he was killed while he was still at the garage. All auto mechanics wash their hands with special soap before leaving work.
Hey, that's right, Blackie, they do. Somebody wanted to make it seem like he was killed outside and probably switched his overalls for an ordinary suit. Must have forgotten about the grease, though, huh?
Well, the grease on this fellow's hands may keep a killer from slipping through our fingers. You Bill Morton?
Yeah?
I'm Boston Blackie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm, doing a little investigating into the death of a mechanic who used to work here.
You mean Tom? Tom's dead?
Very.
Oh, say, that's too bad. I wondered why he didn't come to work today.
He couldn't very well. You know much about him?
No, he was a good worker. One of the best repairmen I ever had. Worked downstairs in a shop.
Oh, Tom worked downstairs, huh?
Yeah.
Mind if I go down there and have a look around?
Oh, come on, I'll take you down.
Thanks.
Watch your steps, they're kind of weak, some of them.
Thank you.
Kind of dark here when no one's working. Wait, I'll turn on a light. There.
Say, some shop you have down here.
We like it. We can do most anything to a car when we got a good mechanic like Tom was. Sure hate losing him.
I saw Tom here yesterday. Where did you see him last?
Down here. He went out that door there. That was the last I saw him.
Too bad. Kind of messed up place down here.
Well, this is a garage, you know. We don't often have visitors. Now, if we'd known you were coming.
Forget it. Oh, say, here's a road map somebody's thrown away. I need one of these. May I have it?
I'll get you a brand new one upstairs.
No, this is all right. In fact, this is a new one, too. Let's see if it has the right territory inside.
You planning on taking a trip?
A friend of mine is.
Uh-huh.
This is what I want. Everything I want.
Good.
Mr. Morton.
Yeah?
Tom's body was dumped out of a car on a country road last night. Where were you then?
Me? I was here all night.
Tom's body was dumped out of a car about 9 o'clock. You were here then, too?
Yeah, I was here from about 5 o'clock in the afternoon until about 5 o'clock the next morning. One of my nightmen was off sick.
Thanks, Mr. Morton. Thanks a lot.
What are you doing, pulling a gun on me?
Accusing you of Tom's murder, that's all.
You're crazy. I just told you I was here when Tom's body was dumped in the country. I can prove that.
I know you were here, Mr. Morton, which means that somebody else dumped his body for you. But you killed him.
What makes you think so?
You told me so.
I told you.
Yes, when you admitted that you were here from 5 last night until 5 this morning. Because Tom was shot and killed in this garage at 6 o'clock last night. You remembered to change his clothes after you shot him, but you forgot to wash his hands.
Why, you...
Too bad, Morton. If Tom's hands had been washed, maybe we'd never be able to guess that your hands weren't clean.
Oh, what a lovely day for driving the country, Blackie.
I'm surprised you wanted to go with me, Mary. Aren't you leaving on your trip tomorrow?
I am. And it'll be such a relief to go in my own car. Oh, by the way, you will get me a new road map like you did before, won't you?
I certainly will not.
Blackie.
I don't have to, Mary. I've already done it. Here.
Oh, you. Thanks. When'd you get it?
A few hours ago.
Where?
In Bill Morton's garage.
Darling, do you mean that you had time to catch Bill Morton, get him to confess, and to name that hairy person as his accomplice, and still get me a map?
Versatile fellow, huh?
To say the least.
Speedy, that's me.
Well, let's see if you had time to mark the route for me like you did last time.
No, I didn't.
Why, you did so. It's marked.
You know when I marked that map, Mary?
When?
Last week.
Last week? Oh, Blackie, the marked road map was in my car when it was stolen.
I know. And it was in an ash can in Bill Morton's garage when I went to see him. That's the map you lost, Mary.
Then that's how you knew my car had been in Bill's garage and that he was involved in this.
Yes, and isn't it a bit of an irony, Mary, that when I marked out the route for your trip, I also marked the route for Bill Morton's trip. The last one he'll ever take.